What is going on? How is everybody doing? Welcome to RossonARI TV. Welcome to another edition of the Milan Forum. Oh boy, is the news good today. So far, right now, we have Antonio in the house. What's up, Antonio?
What's up, Roy? Great stuff, and hopefully we're gonna have a good discussion about it.
Perfect. And we have Rock. How you doing, my man? How's it going?
It's going well, Roy. It's a great day to be a Milan fan.
That's right. It is definitely a very good day to be a Milan fan, of course. The big news, Rafael Leao renews his contract until 2028. So we're going to get into that, and we're going to be speaking about that, of course, and many other things. Clint is in the house too. How you doing, my man? Perfect. Excellent.
Yeah. Can you hear me well? Like I have to speak. Yeah, just speak on.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
We can hear you, but it sounds like you're in a tunnel or something.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Let me turn off this bullshit. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. And listen,
Yeah.
before we get started, let me just say hi to chat here. We got Milan Nestor. What's up? RossonARI. That's right. Christian Pasmino. Hola. Leao. Hey, 100%. Giordano Facca. Forza Milan and Forza RossonARI TV. Any Maniac. Forza Leao, the king of Milan. Yes, sir. He is staying. He is staying. Joel. Forza Milan. Alan. Forza Milan. Haitian Montana. Forza Milan. Forza Milan, everybody is happy today.
Hey, Roy.
Nobody... Yes.
That I saw one of the comments. I don't know if you already read it, where someone said, all the English fans are mad because they thought that it was going to be easy taking Leao from us. But it looks
You know what?
Wrong. We're a big club.
I was actually thinking about that because, like you and I, we play FIFA and we go in the pro clubs and we interact with a lot of people, especially people that follow the Premier League, and most of them are Premier League fans. And all of them is like, nah, Leao is going to Chelsea, Leao is going to Arsenal, Leao is going to. There's no way he's going to be staying in Man United at Milan, guys. They are fucking salty. They are salty. They don't know the wrath. The wrath of AC Milan is on its way. All the Premier League fans crying at his renewal, acting like we're the Farmers League. Exactly. Avalanche, porra. Avalanche, Rock.
That's right. Avalanche, porra! We renewed Leao, baby! We go!
All right. Yes, sir. Marv Diaz, what's up, my man? Roy, how can I get in the group chat? Just send me or anybody you're friends with on the socials. Just send me a hello or whatever. Send me a DM, and then I'll get you into the group chat. And let me know if you have that. If you don't, this is the one. Okay, listen, let's get started. There's one person I really want him to be here today. Because he's so fucking salty. He is so salty. He is so angry because all of this time he's been saying that Milan is the new Dortmund. Milan is Ajax. Milan is not this great team anymore. But today, Milan proved him wrong, and he doesn't show up. You know who your name is. You know who you are. Red John.
Blue John. Yellow John. Cuck John. Where are you?
Where are you, Red John? Look at him.
The agenda is gone. Inter don't renew Skriniar. He leaves for free. No problem. Inter still elite and superior to us. Milan renew one of the world's biggest, most exciting talents until 2028. And he's ghost. He's gone. He's not even joining the live. He asks for a live and then doesn't show up for the live. This is unacceptable.
Dude. Unacceptable. This guy only shows up when bad things happen. But today, his agenda crumbled like a castle in the sand. Hopefully he does join so we can see what's up. But Red John, shame on you.
Get on the live, Red John. Come on, man. Get on the live.
All right, listen, let's get into it, guys, before we move on. So Leao renews until 2028. Let's see, 5 million per year with additional bonuses to further up the salary. What do you guys think? Rock, you go first. Let's go Antonio, then Clint. Yeah.
I think that we need to give credit a little bit because we have been talking very negatively about the ownership and management when it comes to renewals, signings, sales, etc. The fact that the sporting fine has still not been resolved and we were able to get this renewal at those wages tells me that they pulled off some masterful behind the scenes, under the table payments for Sporting with Lille. So well done there. It didn't leak. Nobody's been arrested. So, bravo there for getting that done. The wages, 5 mil. I mean, dude, perfectly reasonable. Actually, pretty low compared to what I was thinking it could be. The 2 million in bonuses only apply for a season. I think half of it is for the signing itself. So that's only going to be 1 year of the renewal where he gets that. And then the other ones are tied to sporting performances. So we'll see if he achieves those. So really good in terms of the wages that were agreed. The release clause is 175 million, which is excellent. Once again, shattering Red John's Dortmund comparisons, where they had a 75 million release clause for Haaland. 175 million, guys. If we sell him, we get a huge injection of cash. If we keep him, he's motivated. There are no more question marks or concerns or dark clouds hanging over our heads about his renewal. It's a win-win on all fronts. It's an amazing day to be a Milan fan. And we just need to fucking celebrate on a beautiful Friday afternoon going into the weekend. Last game of the season on Sunday against Verona, wearing our new kits. God damn, it's a great day to be a Milan fan, guys.
Where is the
Amazing.
champagne? Where is the
Pop some
champagne?
champagne, guys, and then let's dance on Red John's grave, guys. I want to hit the gritty. I want to hit the gritty on top of his casket today, guys. It's just a great day.
Yes, I'm more happy about that, to be honest with you. I'm more happy that Red John is salty as fuck. Listen, another thing also, Milan has.
Can you guys hear me?
Hey, Nathan, what's up? Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, you sound good today, Nathan. Good.
I think it's just the Wi-Fi. I think if I'm on Wi-Fi, my headphones work just fine.
Okay, perfect. So listen, before we move on to Antonio next, another thing to add is that so far, every single player that Maldini has been involved in the purchase of, all of them have renewed. We're only missing Magnan. So great news. Antonio, what's your opinion on the renewal? It's official. How do you feel, my man?
I feel good, man. Listen, I am excited to hear and see what Leao is going to do next because he's just been improving year by year. I think this year, I think, did he have close to his stats last year? I forget. I don't know. I think maybe last year was a bit better in the league. I'm not sure. But this year he continued, proved to be a key player in the biggest games. So it's good to keep him. I do want to also re-emphasize what you just said. I noticed as well that, like, Leao in his interview said him, Teo, other players that Maldini got, they all are interested in staying. They all are invested in the project, which is good to hear. It's honestly like refreshing because I think Milan, even though I do question the owners and the project, it's different from other teams like a Dortmund, for example, because I haven't seen any other team, be able to keep their star players under this system, and it just shows you that we have such a unique project and unique sort of system compared to other European clubs. And it's interesting. It's fun to follow the team and the improvement. I like it, and it's one of those days where you're happy to be a Milan fan. It's been a kind of a breath of fresh air compared to the other moments in the transfer market the past few years. So it's good to have this one done. And I hope that we can build some momentum going forward, honestly. But yeah, overall, really good stuff.
All right. Yes. Perfect. Clint, how do you feel about the renewal? What are your feelings about it? Let us know. Go ahead.
I mean, I've been saying, what I've been saying since the beginning. Y'all are giving me shit when all these players were living on the free. When I kept saying Maldini never signed these guys, like he never established bases. Now I don't care if other, directors are able to get it done when, even if they come in transition and keep certain players to be able to sell, but those never his I kept saying, like, give me a Maldini player that he brought that left on the free. He doesn't have that unless the Mandzukic and these washed out players. But his core, all I knew from Benacer, from anybody, Maldini did not let nobody go because he started that groundwork so you can have a better follow up compared to you were never there when they signed freaking that Donnarumma contract or that Kessie or Romagnoli. You never signed those. That's not your doing. So it's now that you can really judge Maldini. So if Leao was gone on the free, we could have judged it. So for me, so far, management has not failed in that instance. They were able to keep all the players. All these other names, guys that left on the free, that had nothing to do with him, and that's how I look at it. I think Leao was smart too, right? Because Leao probably sat there and looked at different projects for these top clubs or top tier clubs. And other than Man City, stuff is kind of unstable, right? They're kind of crumbling. So you as a footballer, he's still young. So I don't think it's just the money. He still wants the fame. I mean, he still wants to perform at that higher level. Where is he going to have that status, right? The follow-up. Is he really needed in these teams? Start thinking about all of that. And I think that played a big factor, right? He could have made that move to PSG, but there's so much instability around PSG where it's like, I can't go. I don't want to fuck myself over. Because they're seeing what's happening to Gigio. I'm telling you, Gigio is going to come back running to Serie A. I mean, you're looking at Bayern and all of that. So Milan right now, we also need to be thankful for the outside factors that are happening in other leagues where like teams are trying to get themselves together where, we're taking advantage of that to keep some of our players. And I'm pretty sure they're bringing that to the forefront and they're looking at that. So for $5 million, I feel like it's really fucking low, but hey, I can't get mad at that, right? If we have that here and you're able to keep him, that's good because I think if Leao was going now, you're not going to have to worry about another left wing. And what other left wing can you get that's going to be at his level? Are you going to go get another 19-year-old to be able to now get to his level in 2-3 years again or already ready-made? Then you're going to have to break the bank. So I think for me, it's an 8 out of 10. Keeping him. So.
Yeah, and and to add to what you're saying, if you want to get another Leao right now, he costs 175 million. That's how much a Leao costs. That's his release clause. So 100%, I agree. It's better to have a Leao rather than to get a new kid that you have to develop in 4 years and get him to the point where he's worth all of this and he produces as much as Leao. Nathan, man, how you doing? It's been a while since you've been on the lives. How are you feeling about Leao's renewal? Give us your sense and let us know.
I think this is very good for Milan. It sends a bigger message to the fans that the club is serious. Also sends a good message to the players because the players, especially new ones that are coming in, want to know if this club is serious. And renewing your best player sends a message not just to the current players, but to incoming players that this is a serious project that we are undergoing. So I think this is going to allow us to get better players with the thought of we can actually go for farther into the Champions League. So this is a 10 out of 10 for me.
Yeah, that's a great point. It does send a message out to the rest of the football world that Milan is a real club. It is not Dortmund. Milan is not Ajax. Milan is not Dortmund. Milan is not. Yeah, go ahead.
And I want to say something about that whole Dortmund thing. When it comes to Holland, that was all Raiola. We know Raiola was trying to do the same thing with Donnarumma. So if it was any other normal agent or circumstance, Holland's release clause would have been like 200 million probably. So that's all I wanted to throw out with that. But other than that, yeah, continue.
Yeah, no, for sure. Joel says, I remember there was a live last season when Red John got so salty that Roy wasn't saying that Milan is like Dortmund, that he left and rage quitted. Bro, I'm telling you guys, like in the group chat, we see Red John. He is salty as fuck. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. And right now, he doesn't want to show up because, he knows that he lost the battle. The narrative is gone. The narrative, he can't bring that up anymore. So, he's going to hide for now. He's going to hide. Anyway, so yeah, Leao renews. Very interesting thing tied to Leao's renewal is that there's this rumor that he's saying he's requesting the number 10. Maybe he might be getting the number 10, which also says that Diaz is on his way out. How do you feel of a Leao with a number 10, Rock? What is your opinion on that?
Well, I would love to see Leao don the number 7 shirt. Number 7 is my favorite number, and he's the best player on the team. And I think it would fit him so well. He also has the number 7 in all of his like social media handles. But if he wants the number 10, you know what? In this modern game, your best player can wear the number 10 if they play anywhere in the forward line or midfield in an attacking role. They can wear number 10. It's not as uncommon as people think. There are plenty of players who have been deployed on the wing who also wear the number 10. He's a huge Ronaldinho fan, so I'm sure he wants to recreate a little bit of that magic as well. So you know what? If he wants to wear number 10, I don't care. I will buy his kit, whatever he chooses.
You're right. 7 is more for the wingers, right? 10 is more for those central players. What about you, Antonio? How are you feeling about this? And what does this say about Diaz? Go ahead.
I want him to keep 17 just because I think it's a good number for him. Because for a winger, either 7, 17, those are both nice. But 17 kind of makes him a bit unique. And I think he's different. I just think it fits him because he's kind of like a different type of winger. He's really tall, but he's also fast. And so he's just like unique. And so 17 is a good number. But I think Diaz is gone. I'm seeing more reports saying that Madrid want him to replace Asensio. So I'm pretty sure Diaz is not going to be bought. So yeah, I think we're moving on. We have Camarda now, so now maybe we get SMS, something like that. But I think we're going to be replacing.
Yeah. What about you, Nathan? How do you feel about this number 10, and how do you think this ties in with Diaz? Do you see Diaz still at Milan? How do you feel about it?
I personally think that if you're going to wear the number 10, then I won't necessarily say your output, but your influence on the game needs to be greater. Like, because we've seen Leao multiple times, kind of drift out of the game. And at number 10, we can't afford them to actually drift out. So if you're going to wear that number 10 jersey, you got to make sure that you are prepared to really take control of the game itself. Even when the game's not going well for the team, you need to be that person that's always the one that's setting things up. So if he wants the responsibility, cool, let him have it, but he needs to show that he deserves it.
Yep. I like what Nathan just said. So not only does the renewal unlock Leao 2.0 because there's no more dark cloud or question marks over his commitment to the long-term project, but also with the number 10, I'm fully anticipating Leao to just go off. Like if you thought he was an exciting player that can take over a game this season, sporadically in spurts, we saw, he drifted in and out of the season, of course, but next season, if Leao is wearing the number 10, he's renewed a long-term contract. Dude, Leao's going to go fucking off next season. It's going to be incredible.
Yes, I think listen, we've been speaking quite negatively about the market so far, the rumors, but let's be real here and compare this to last market at this time around. We didn't know whether or not Maldini was going to sign a contract with Milan. The tides are completely turned. Today, instead, we start just before the market with Leao, our number one player. Well, arguably, him and Magnan are our best players. They already did the Theo Hernandez. They already did the Tonali. They already did the Theo contract, the Tonali contract, the Benacer contract. Everybody's contract has been touched up. Now Leao has been touched up. The only one missing is Magnan. So we're starting off this summer really good. Camarda coming in looks like a very good player that we're getting. Sportiello is going to bring more depth to the goalkeeping role. We have secured Leao. So guys, I'm quite optimistic going into this. I'll be honest with you. How about you, Clint? How do you see number 10
Oh,
fitting
and
out?
real quick, sorry, I forgot to talk about Diaz.
Callate la boca, Nathan. Callate. Come on.
I didn't get to finish. I'm sorry, because this will be quick.
You're good.
My Real Madrid friend has told me the same thing, that Madrid wants to keep Diaz to replace Asensio.
Thank God.
It's not even gonna start. That's the sad part. Anyway,
That's what. Well, Asensio didn't start either, though. So it's
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Diaz for his career, if he had to make a footballistic decision that he wanted to progress in his career, if I was him, I would have lowered my salary and literally make that move to Milan, because you'll be more of a protagonist in Milan, or instead of going to Madrid, you become a role player, and that's what might happen to him. And he's gonna have less game time, and he's gonna be frustrated, and he's gonna try to come back to Milan when we already fucking the ship already sells. But going on the number 10, me personally, I don't know. I don't want him to wear the number 10. Like I said, why are you doing it? My main thing, if Leao wants to be remembered in this league, wants to be remembered as a Milan legend, you need your unique number. I feel like if Kaká had a number 10, Kaká would have been, his skills would have still been there. But in terms of I'm speaking in terms of memory. If you want, we always associate, we always fantasize with a player in a specific number, especially the era we in. You think about a number 22, Kaká come into mind. Leao, you keep that 17, we go far. You're gonna come into mind. You get a number 10, yes, you might, unless you go stupid, crazy numbers. But it's, for me, that 17 suits him, man. Like that, he needs to stick with that. That's what makes him. You understand? You get to look, because I feel like the number 10 sometimes can be really cliche. It's like, okay, that's another number 10. Let's see. I see what Rock is saying. Meaning you can go off. Some people might, bring them, but for me, the 17 is just. I'm always a fan of people that stuff that's authentic. That's what's remembered. That's what's influenced. When they see that 17, you're gonna come into mind, and I think you last better in people's mind than having another number 10. Because if you wear that 10, you're gonna get conflated in discussions where, who's the best number 10 or best player to get number 10. Now they put you in a category where you weren't supposed to be in, and it might kind of people might not really see your status or how good you were, because you're put in a debate. And I know it sounds kind of infantile what I'm saying, but it's for the sake of debate, I feel like a 17 will make him stand out more, and it will last more.
No, I actually,
those are fair points. Yeah,
I agree with you. 17 is the number that he started with at Milan. It is the number that he has made his name with. 22, like you said, Kaká. 21 was Pirlo, and other players. 7, Shevchenko. 7 will always be remembered as Shevchenko's number. So 17 is a number that hasn't been taken by anybody, and I think it fits him really well. Who is a number 10 of Milan? Who when you think of a number 10? Well, Seedorf. I guess Seedorf is the most recent one of the number 10s that that number will stick with. Before that, Gullit,
Right.
Rivera. Yeah.
What about, didn't Albertini wear 10 at some point, or no? Boban.
Albertini was 4. Boban 10.
Boban wore 10.
Kazuki Honda is the best number 10 in Milan history.
Kazuki Honda, we're number 10. All right, listen. Let's see what he said. There's some quotes here about what he said after the renewal, and he also says a little bit of something about the number. He says, "I'm very happy. It was something I wanted to do, and now it's done. We hope to do great things in the future. The negotiation, we have reached an agreement. I'm very happy. I'm focused on Verona, and then next year we want to win many important things. Will I change my number? We'll see. 17 is a special number for me. Then we will see." Beautiful. And then there's a video here. Let's check out this video. Let's see how this goes. Let's see what this is all about.
Quanto è stata difficile però? No, è un processo, un accordo.
Do you guys hear any audio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adesso testa a Verona il prossimo anno, cosa che ha detto che vogliamo vincere tante cose.
Is it in Italian?
Ultima ti ringrazio, ma tieni la 17.
Yeah.
Vediamo. È un numero speciale per me.
Hold on. Let me see.
Quanto è stata difficile però?
No, è un processo, un accordo, ho raggiunto un accordo e sono felicissimo. Adesso testa a Verona il prossimo anno, cosa che ho detto che vogliamo vincere tante cose importanti.
Senti, in ultima ti ringrazio, ma tieni la 17.
Okay, yeah. Basically, this quote here that was written in English is essentially what he said in Italian. But anyway, great day, man, guys. I'm so happy that we got this done. I'm so happy that we got this done. So I guess we can move on to the next topic, which is which is tied to what Clint said. Clint said something that I think is very interesting. If Diaz was smart, like Leao has shown to be smart, because for Leao, also what Clint was saying, Leao best career move right now is to stick with Milan. But I also agree that if Diaz is smart, he would reduce his salaries and he would fight to stay with Milan. So let's talk about the possible replacement of Diaz, which is this other player that people are speculating, Baldanzi. Do you guys agree with Clint? What he said, or you're like, no, fuck it, I don't want to see Diaz anymore, let's move on? Rock.
What do you mean by reducing the salary?
All right. So Diaz actually has a pretty hefty. Has a hefty salary. Like his wages are pretty hefty. Some of it are shared between Milan, and some of them Real Madrid is still paying for them. So essentially, if Milan were to get Diaz, they would have to pay him. He'd be probably close to one of the most paid players in the squad, which I don't think any of us think he should be. Or maybe someone does think that. So do you agree with Clint when he says, yeah, Diaz should get a salary reduction and fight to stay at Milan because that would be better for his career, while at Real Madrid he wouldn't get his...
Oh, yeah. I mean, objectively speaking, that would be a better career move for Diaz. He's just going to go rot on Madrid's bench. It depends on the ambitions of the player. You know, does he want to play and be a protagonist in a club or not? Does he just want to be a bit part player, second, third string off the bench for Madrid and collect a paycheck? So for his career, if he has footballing ambitions, then he should do exactly what Clint is saying. On the other hand, I hope he doesn't do what Clint is saying, because I would like to move on from this player. I don't think our long-term future is going to benefit from the type of playing style that he has and the role that he has in the team. I think it works well against mid-table, maybe lower-table teams sometimes. Sometimes it works against open teams, like Clint has been saying the last couple of lives, Napoli, the 4-0, etc. But overall, in later stages of knockout competitions, I don't think it's going to benefit us long term. So I would like to just move on from that role in general and definitely move on from the player.
And listen, and to add to what you said, I'm going to ask everybody else too. What do you think of Baldanzi? Because this is a name that has been floating around.
I'll quickly go on Baldanzi. I've been watching some of Empoli's games that he played, and then obviously he's away for the World Cup. And then I've watched some YouTube videos, obviously. He's kind of similar to Diaz in terms of his stature, the way he runs with the ball, his technique with both feet. Very similar. The difference is he has a better shot on him. He definitely has a better eye for goal and better technique when he strikes the ball. He's Italian, obviously. That's another key difference there, and the benefits that come with that in our league on the roster sheet. And then he's young. He's 20 years old. So if he's at Diaz's level now at 20 years old, and Diaz is what, 24?
Going to 24, 23, going to
He's going to be 24, right? So it took Diaz 3-4 years from the time he was Baldanzi's age to get to his current level. Baldanzi's already at his current level at 20 years old. So now try and imagine what Baldanzi's potential ceiling is at 23, 24 years old. I think he has a higher ceiling than Diaz does.
Don't also forget that. You know, we love using the term, you know, in terms of Leao or 3 years ago where they were at. Don't forget that was the initial of a project, right? Any player that's coming in now, they're falling into piece because if Leao, Diaz, would have came into, let's say that project with the Chinese really took off and it was ascending, that Leao would have came in, they would probably picked up faster. But when all these guys were put together, the Diaz and all these guys, they came at the same time. Pioli was still trying to figure stuff out. So it was a bit, so I don't know, like the balances, they can even fall in or it can be too much pressure because the reason why I'm bringing that is at this point where we are, I mean, look, even with CDK, there's no more time. If CDK would have started with Leao and all these guys, I think CDK even performing like that, we would not even think about sending him because the team is still new. Let's give everybody time. But the ship sailed. You got to come in and you really got to fall in. So when these young kids are coming in, is he going to suit Pioli? And my problem with him is I'm seeing a pattern with Pioli, man. In terms of with younger Italian players, I don't know if he knows how to help them transition. Because he's a protagonist on, Empoli, of course. I'm looking at people like the Shaka Traore. They started at Parma. They're rotting in a high court there. They're rotting down in Primavera. My problem with Pioli is Bandazzi coming to be a specific number 10, or he's gonna fucking fall in that other mode. Oh, we're gonna alternate him. Well, he can play over here as well, and if he doesn't fit that, well, he's not a ready player. But you don't get the best out of it.
Can I make a prediction before people reply to Clint's points?
Yes, go ahead.
My prediction is that if we do sign Baldanzi, he will show us more in 15 minutes on the pitch than CDK has shown us in an entire season. I bet my house on that.
Okay. Listen, before we move on to Nathan next, and then we'll go to Andon.
What's up, man? Yo, they brought the thing back. I was trying to look in the SOPs, man.
Sorry, Nathan Clint is working right now. So
Standard operating procedures, by the way. That's what SOP stands
Not
for.
working.
Hey, Rock, what's your home address?
He's pretending to work. He's pretending to work.
I'll tell you later.
I'm pretending.
All right, listen, I'm going to give you my 2 cents of Baldanzi. So I've been following him very closely in the U20s right now. Yeah, he's 20. He's young. He's still, in the very beginning phase of his career. I do agree a little bit with Clint that right now Milan is not anymore in the period in which we need to get young players and grow them to try and get fifth, then try to get fourth. Now we're trying to win the Scudetto. Now we're trying to even win the Champions League. So we need ready-made players. But Baldanzi, I think, is an opportunity that if you were to replace Diaz with a player similar to him, Baldanzi would be a great player to do that. I do think that. Let me go to Nathan first, and then we'll finish with Vando. Go ahead, Nathan.
I think Baldanzi would be a great replacement for Diaz. I think they are similar in stature. The positive thing with Baldanzi is that he's used to the Serie A pressure, so it's not like we have to get a player and groom him for the league. He already understands the pressure, and on top of that, he plays for the U20 team, so he understands pressure on a bigger scale compared to just getting someone who doesn't represent their country at all. So I think he'll be fine making the leap to a bigger team. Also, if we're getting Camarda and when Benacer comes back, I'm assuming Camarda is going to be playing as a cam. So what this is going to do is this is going to allow Baldanzi to grow at a proper pace. So we're going to have our person who's going to be starting over him, and then we're going to have a younger protege who's subbing in and getting consistent game time. And who knows, he could even, surpass Camarda and take that cam spot, even quicker than what we thought. So this is what you want. You want a player to come in like Camarda, who's 28, and then you want a young player who's, between the ages of 18 to 20, coming in behind him and growing at a good rate instead of forcing them to be the starter right away and have some unrealistic expectation of that player.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually agree with that. Like, listen, if Baldanzi does come, I'm not going to be telling here people that he's going to come right away. He's going to be this and that and the other. He's going to have his time to develop, to grow. But I think I do also agree with Rock that he's starting off at a really good spot as well.
Right.
And on, yeah, go ahead, Nathan. You want to?
And I was gonna say, I was just gonna agree. I think Clint or Rock, I can't remember who said it, but we talking about it in the group chat as well. It's really gonna come down to Pioli and how he does with younger players, because how he treated Adley is just criminal. So yeah, Pioli needs to fix that aspect of his coaching. And I'm done now.
Got you. Okay, guys, before we go to end on, remember to smash that like button. What the hell are you waiting for? Leao renewed his contract. Milan is firing at all cylinders right now with this contract renewal. No more Leao drama. Guys, click the like button. Do us a favor for you, for Milan, for everybody. Listen, Andon, since we just spoke about the Leao thing, and we're not too far away from that, why don't you give us your 2 cents of Leao renewal, how you feel about it, and also, if you want, you can also speak about what you think about Diaz's future. Go ahead.
I mean, Leao signing a new contract can be just positive. There's nothing negative about that, because there are 2 possible scenarios. Scenario number 1, he was promised that Milan will be more competitive, that he can still fight for trophies, and again we can do something in the Champions League like we did this season. That's scenario number 1, which I hope it's true. I mean, otherwise he wouldn't have signed a long, because that's 5 years. It's not a short-term contract. It's not a year or 2 like they spoke previously, and then to get sold. So that's a really positive sign. I mean, this preseason talks about 50 million budget, 70, then again 50, then again 80. Nobody knows still what's gonna happen. So I want to wait a little bit to see what will happen on the market, because we also have a lot of players that need to be offloading all the dead weight, and that will also free us a little bit more money to work with on the market. Again, after failing last Mercato, I think Maldini will fix that in this Mercato. I think he's smart enough, he's an intelligent man, and he can know where he made mistakes, so not to repeat those mistakes again. And I think that's the reason why he even started before the season even ended, to get a couple of players and to give them to Pioli at the start of July, or when our preparation start, not to wait like last season till the end of the Mercato, because that was one of the mistakes we made last season. So I think this season is going to be a little bit different. Maybe we're not going to sign some extraordinary names, but we're gonna shop smart, and that will help us improve on this season. So, and second scenario, which is also not that bad, if the reason for the renewal probably can be also Maldini told him, okay, renew the contract, we're gonna sell you next summer for the release clause. Again, in both situations, if he stays, that means a better spot. If we sell him next year, that means next year we're gonna have a lot more money to work on the market. So there's nothing. This is something great. And another thing, without the pressure of contract talks, without the pressure of media speaking for him, saying stupid stuff like they did before he signed the contract, I think it will remove a lot of pressure from Leao. And I think next season, probably we're gonna see again the MVP Leao. Also, again, this season he wasn't that bad, but he wasn't at that level. Next season, I think it's gonna be better. That's for the Leao situation. About Diaz, we are not in a situation where we can afford us or not. If we had the squad ready, for example, if we had every
guys. Sorry.
If we had every position covered, then yes, 20 million, 30 million for Diaz, I don't mind. But in a situation when our squad is not completely covered, at least not the first 11, we're a couple of positions missing.
Here's what I have with the DS team.
Clint, you and your standard operating procedures, man. Stop bullshitting your boss, man. You're gonna get in trouble.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, you.
Dude, I'm working at home, so bro, I literally have like 4 or 5 laptops in front of me like a fucking hacker.
Standard
Stop lying.
operating procedures.
lying.
My ass.
Incredible.
What are you doing? What are you? Oh, standard operating procedures. You pulled that out of your ass so fast, man.
Not even, bro. That's what happened when you're in the international trade world, bro. Shit.
All right.
Come
But
on,
let
Clint.
Andon finish first, and then
Clint,
Yeah,
that's
go ahead,
that military talk right there, Clint. Every time there's something wrong, look at the SOP.
What are the SOPs in Finland?
EPA,
Yeah, man.
OP, CDA, GTA.
So speaking about Diaz, as I said, if we had the squad ready, there is no problem in getting him. But at this situation, we can use those funds a lot more, let's say, smartly, a lot more smart to invest them in the proper positions. Because, for example, we have Camarda for free, and add on those 20 million, add an extra 15, you're gonna get a ready player like Sergey. We can get Sergey for that amount, so it will be a lot better for the team in overall. Also, what you were saying previously, yes, I agree with. We now don't need young players that we have to wait. We're not in a position like we were in the rebuild a couple of seasons ago, where we can afford. We are fighting for third, fourth, but no. Now we need ready now players, and after we finish with the ready now players, get them cover the first team. Then for the backup positions, we can get young players, and then it will balance it.
Let me ask you: is because we all know Baldonzi is a player who is good, but he is young. But we're not saying he needs to. He's our starter. That's what we're saying. Camarda is the starter, and then you have a person who's able to learn from Camarda, and it's not a huge step down.
Yeah, but another thing, Nathan, about that, we don't know how Camarda will play at Milan, so we have to see that.
Yeah, but the problem,
because if he doesn't perform, there's no point in having Balazzini learning from him.
Yeah, and
another thing.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Another thing, what worries me is this season's Pioli mismanagement of the young players. Last season and previous season, he managed them superbly. He implemented them well. He did everything correct. But this season he failed a lot. So that's another thing that I'm worried about.
Well, I understand. So you would want SMS then as your ready-made player.
Well, yeah, I think SMS is on everybody's top list for sure. But listen, Clint has been trying to get into Clint, what were you about to say? Go ahead.
No, I was about to say it's my problem. As long as Pioli is at the helm, I start questioning those type of signings, because if you're going and try to get young Italians, what about our Italians in the Primavera? Because I'm looking at games even throughout the season, even that time when we beat Torino 7-1, right, 2-3 years ago. When do Primavera players they're on the bench start coming in so they can get a feel of a starting game time? Because he's gonna come, but the thing is, from Empoli to Milan, it's gonna be a fucking big change of scenery, especially where we're competing at, right? It's gonna be Champions League and all that, and us with our injury records, you definitely know you're starting. Like, you ain't gonna be a bench player. You might even catch yourself being a starter for like 10 games. How does that? That
was the thing that I addressed, was that yes, Baldonzi is young, but he's also playing for the under 20s in the World Cup. So he's getting accustomed to pressure that our Primavera players simply aren't getting. So unfortunately, Pioli has not utilized them properly. So if you're gonna bring a young player, bring young players from the national team who are getting national team game time.
And don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm not refuting, but the record of Pioli knowing, like, does Pioli really know how to? I'm just having a hard time.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that,
guys, because Zlatan can be an A+ signing, or he can be dwarf. And what's going to happen? What we're going to be asking ourselves, like, damn, what the fuck happened to what the fuck happened to that player? The same way we're questioning with Adli. The reason why I'm saying that is the kid is going to come. Maybe you're going to start getting played out of position and being like, oh, we can also put you in the double pivot and you can be a better Nasser, not just, that number 10. And that whole versatility bullshit gets taxed on these young players. And now it fucks up their whole growth. And they got a stunned growth. Look at the same can be said about Daniele Maldini. they didn't really know where to play the kid. Is the kid really that bad, or they just didn't? He got mishandled, and that's why I'm afraid when these 20-year-olds are coming in, right? Pioli's still there. It's a bit because I don't believe in the whole. Well, he's not going to be a starter. Injuries are going to happen going into next year. Trust me, he's going to be starting some games the same way Diaz was playing, especially if Camarda and these guys don't adapt.
You know, the only thing that I always want to keep caution is when you bring in players that just started their career in the first division, like their first year. Like this is Baldanzi's. I think it's Baldanzi's first year in Serie A, and now he has a U20. So great, and he's doing great in the U20. I'm following the U20 every game. Like he looks really good. But you always have to be cautious. You can't expect these guys to come in and have an immediate impact. So I do agree. If he comes in, this is for now. It'd be depth. It'd be offensive depth that then can maybe in 1 or 2 years can become even a starter. He is projected to be Italy's a starter for the Italian national team in a few years too.
Hey Roy,
right? And we can't. If you wait to get to and wait to try and get Baldonzi in like 1 or 2 years when you guys say he's ready, we're gonna be in the same situation again where we're like, oh, Italian players are just too expensive, the Italian tax, and it's gonna be the same excuse every single time. So you got to decide. You got to decide what it is that you want. Do you want the best players?
Depends on the budget we have. So the best scenario would be buy him from Empoli now and leave him on loan. Let him go.
And even that, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that too. I am perfectly fine with that.
How many players we sell?
I think what Guido said yesterday, and I've been advocating for that. I actually think if you're gonna get a Kamala, we really need in this market go and get a really experienced, like a veteran midfielder. I'm being serious because the problem, even SMS, even a little bit older. The reason why I say that is this kid is going to be another Diaz. Oh, let's bring the ball forward when there's going to be time to fucking calm the game. And that's one of our biggest flaws is what that we tend not to say. In games where like adrenaline is running high, there's nobody to hold on to the ball to calm the game down, to just kill the
Joking aside, for that, Xhaka would be a great solution for free. He's around 30.
Man, don't make Arsenal get horny. Don't make Fluky get horny, bro.
Yeah, that would be perfect. He's experienced. He's a player that can calm the game.
Roy left.
All right, Antonio, what's up?
Just quick point. Baldanzi's agent just left Casa Milan.
Yep.
There you go, guys.
He was there for a while. He was there for a few hours.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything because those agents have like 20, 30 players and young players because we are buying also from the Primavera. So it doesn't have to mean that.
Okay, guys. Antonio, did you want to say anything about Diaz and Baldanzi? And then we're going to move on to the next subject. Go ahead. Or no?
Keep going. I'm about to bring in a special guest. Just 1 second.
Oh, Guido. Antonio, just don't break Floki's heart again.
Oh yeah, we clipped that and put it in the chat. By the way,
wait, what'd you say, Andon? Say that again.
Just don't break Floki's heart. He's heartbroken because your dad called him bitch mate.
Sorry.
And that's Colin's fault. That's Colin's fault.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's move on to the next subject. The next subject is one of my favorite players.
I'm gonna go make my hookah.
Make your hookah. and one of my favorite players of all time, and I want to know what you guys think about this. Mr. Ibrahimovic is saying that he might want to continue, and he might want to continue at Milan one way or the other.
Oh man!
He says he feels like Superman, but he needs balance. So he's not gonna stay at Milan if Milan don't give him space. He's kind of dangling in front of Milan the idea that he might join Monza because apparently Galliani has been calling Ibrahimovic to join them at Monza. So
you call it dangling, Roy. I call it twerking.
All right, Rocky, you give us your opinion on Ibra. What do you want to see from him? Should he continue or not?
If he wants to stay for free, or if he wants to be an assistant coach or maybe an assistant director or associate director. Like if he wants a new role that isn't primarily as a player, I would say, yeah, Ibra's a great personality and presence, motivator, and a legendary player with experience. If this team and this project is planning to go lift trophies next season, the season after, you need a presence like that around the players, especially the young players in those latter stages of competitions. I think it benefits us to have him there. And that's it. I mean, as a player, I don't know, like maybe on a significantly reduced salary, like making Primavera level salary. If he really, really, really wants to just be a part of the playing squad, that's what he would have to do to make that happen. But in my opinion, he should just go to Monza. Just go to Monza, live a good life, eat good food, live in a beautiful, mansion with your family, and just do that. But up to him. I think he has benefits to staying in and around the Milan orbit for us. We're not paying millions of euros for that, for his presence. His presence is not worth that much. As much as he thinks his presence is worth, it's not worth millions of euros. So that's my opinion on it.
And so you think his job has done? He did his job at Milan. He transmitted what he needed to transmit to the players. Now it's time to move on from the field, at least. Okay. Yeah. So let's go to Nathan next. Nathan, what do you think about Ibra? Do you think he should stay? Do you think he should go? What are your takes?
I think he should stay as like an assistant coaching type role. It would be a shame to see him leave, but if his goal is to continue to actually play, then he has to go. Like I feel like he's trying to do the LeBron thing where he wants to like wait for his kid and try and play with his kid or some nonsense like that. I think if he really wants to play, then he just needs to go to Monza. I mean, more than likely we'll end up loaning out his kids anyways. They can play together at Monza for a year, some nonsense like that. But if he's like able to stay as like a motivational coach, or maybe he wants to learn from Maldini or something like that, then yeah, he should definitely stay.
Yeah, listen, before we move on to the next guy, I just want to say, for me, the only thing that bothers me about Ibra is that he's taken up the spot of a striker. And that's right. What bothers me, and he never plays. Let's go to Clint next. Clint, what do you think about the Ibra situation?
No, I think personally, the only way he stays for me if he gets paid per game he plays. They need to negotiate some type of contract like that. Then you can stick around. But other than that, we don't really need Ibra no more. Like, I just personally feel like he's just there for more like the fame and the status, because he still has visibility being at that Milan. Milan is still Milan, but he still has visibility at that status, because what he's doing, that's not going to fly in any other clubs. You'll be long gone. But somebody's asking Ibra Milan legend. Ibra is definitely a Milan legend. That Milan legend got really confirmed when he came back and we won a fucking Scudetto. Like, literally that move he made, I don't think a lot of players can do that and bring elevated, because it wasn't a ready-made team. So Ibra definitely goes down as a Milan legend. I don't think nobody is going to even debate that. So me personally, yeah, if he stays, he needs to either donate all his fucking salary to charity, or he needs to get paid by the amount of minutes he gets played, like, hourly, like if you're working at Walmart or Target. I mean, serious, bro.
But you're open to the idea of him still staying and playing.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Under those conditions. Yep.
Under those conditions, yep.
Yeah. All right, let's go to.
What's up?
Sorry.
Hey, what's up? It's Guido, man.
Hey, Guido.
What's up, Guido?
What's up, Guido?
How you doing, Guido? How's everything?
I'm also the opposite of everybody. Okay. I'll give you a question. Let's make it this question.
Go ahead.
If Ibrahimovic is healthy, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who you guys prefer, Origi, Rebic, or Ibrahimovic? Hey, by the way,
I want to answer that.
Rebic makes 3.5. e origi 4 million.
The question is if he's healthy. The thing is, like, we asked last summer,
He's rapid healthy.
well, hold on. Last summer, we asked the same question. Do you guys want Ibra to stay another year? Because last summer, he was turning 40, 41. So, and we said, all of us said, yeah, if he plays, he's a great asset. Thing is, like, Ibra, guys, played only, 40 minutes this entire
How many
season?
goals he scored?
But the thing is this, I would hold on. Let me answer. I would rather have another striker that can give me a full season than Ibra just for 40 minutes.
Like Guido. Imagine if we would have kept Colombo instead.
I propose hashtag Cardinale number 9. That piece of shit. He don't spend any money, so he can be number 9 and get fucking kicked his legs every freaking second. That's what I hope. Cardinale
Right.
number 9.
Okay, so Guido, you are Ibra in. You would like him to stay.
Listen to me. Okay, we wait. You think Florenzi, right? Okay, Florenzi had a surgery. Actually, 2 surgery 2 years ago. He had 2 surgeries. Okay, what about for this year? I think Florenzi is still under contract, right? So why you guys want to get rid of this player? What about their healthy next year?
I want to get rid of Florenzi too.
For $1.5 million, I take Ibra, even play elf games. Ibra don't need to run. When you you ever seen when Magnan kick the ball up? What's his name? Giroud, he got a fight. They kick his legs. They grab his shirt. Ibra, nobody touch him. So if you kick the ball on him, first of all, he's taller than everybody else. So if you kick the ball on him, he knows what to do with the ball. Okay, right now he has a muscle problem. It's not he came back from a year. It was a surgery. Like he came back when he was in Man United, and then he went to LA and he killed. Okay, he's 42. I understand. But there is players that you don't need to run. That guy can be in front of the post. He can score. He's not scared of me. So what I mean is, like you guys say, of course I want another offender. I want Arnautovic first. And then can we get a good young players? You guys keep talking about the young players. So you find the good young players that doesn't cost money. So we don't have money. So I keep Ibrahimovic as a 4th choice, not 3rd. 4th choice. For $1 million, what about his healthy next year? What about he goes to Monza and score 10 goals? I keep it. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
He's pushing the other players to be good. So,
yeah, no, for sure.
Pioli's a loser. Pioli is he's a father. He's a father. Okay, guys, let's have a dinner. Let's go see Adeli for dinner. He's not a coach. Come on, man. He never won anything. So.
All right. What about you, Andon? How do you feel about the Ibra thing? Do you agree with Guido, or do you have a different opinion? Go ahead.
Yeah, having Ibra in the team depends on the situation and depends on the term of the contract. If he accepts to be like the 4th or 5th option as a striker, then yes. But if staying Ibra means we are not getting another striker instead of him, that will handicap us. I mean, alive Ibra is the only reason why we're in this position to begin with. Ibra is the one that, together with Maldini, took us out of the banter era. But there is time and place for everything to finish and not to be destructive for both sides. But I would definitely keep him as a part of the team, like assistant coach, technical director, or as I said, even like the 4th choice striker. I won't mind that, as long as it doesn't occupy another striker place. And I think we can. He's not. The thing is, he won't ask money. It's not about the money.
And one other thing too, if Ibra would accept like an assistant coaching job, he would help keep the intensity up. Because one of the things, Roy, that you pointed out last summer for preseason was how pedestrian and easygoing like the practices and stuff seem to be.
But listen,
with Zlatan there, he'll at least make it to where people aren't slacking off.
But Nathan, one thing you're forgetting is Ibra is not of that ilk. Doesn't like you realizing this? Like players with personality, meaning like David Beckham, the Cristiano Ronaldo, they're meant more for executive roles. They're not gonna do that. Or I want to be a coach. It's usually people that are shy by nature, no personality. Ibra, I'll see Ibra owning a club, being a club president. This and that. Also, they're not even gonna dwarf themselves for that. Like, I think if he takes that road, then he's still just gonna want to play. I don't even think he doesn't even look like somebody's gonna have the patience to be a coach or whatsoever.
But
There,
do
Well,
any,
what he did in the States.
but this is all hypothetical though, Clint. Like this is if he
Right, I
would
know.
accept it.
Yeah, I know. I think Ibra should have went. My problem is with this. If we resign him, I forgot to add, is for the Champions League next year. If you're not going to be helpful, what happened to us this year? He's going to come and occupy a spot that can get filled in because you're going to want to put Ibra in the Champions League. He's not going to accept to be relegated to just for the league. He's going to be like, no. Do you even get him to agree on that? He's going to want to play. And he always says it. He's a fucking stubborn kid. He wants to fucking play. And you know, is Milan okay with that?
That's fine with me. Clint, if he's healthy enough to play, I want him to play.
That fucks up for our young players. Look, we had to loan that fucking Colombo because we thought he would have played. Look what happened to us. So
Also, just real quick on the coaching point, we don't have to belabor that point, but I completely wholeheartedly disagree with that. I don't think Ibra is a club president. I actually think he has the personality of a coach, and he just has not realized that yet. And a coaching career would be a great path for him going forward in his career, in my opinion.
all right, okay, yeah, that's very interesting, and we can discuss that also tying into Pioli. So, does anybody here agree with Guido? Meaning, you know, hey, if he can play, fuck it, let's keep Ibra. Because I don't. I listen. I'm gonna be fast. I don't. I think it's time to move on. As much as I love them. Go ahead.
Yeah.
The big question here is if he can play, which this season he showed he can. That's the only thing. If he's healthy, yes, I have no problem in him being there. But the problem
does he want to play for free, Andon? Does he want to play for free, you think?
I mean, money won't be a problem for him. If
I don't think he's motivated by money.
Yeah,
he
so
would
that's
have played
fine
now
with me
in
then.
China, in India, or MLS or Saudi Arabia, if it was for the money, he wouldn't have been even here. I think it's his personal challenge.
Okay. All right. Okay, so this is a perfect segue since we're talking about the strikers. Let's talk about strikers. And also, guys, remember in chat, I'm saving your questions. Right now, I have 5 questions saved. So send in a few more questions. We'll get at least 8 questions, and then we'll ask the panel. And also remember to click that like button. Leao renewed today, guys. Leao renewed. So you have to click that like button. Let's talk about strikers. Ibra is a striker. He might be leaving. We need to replace Ibra with someone maybe. Who do you want? Give me names. Give me why. Tell me who. Rock, you start.
Me first? Oh boy.
You first.
There's so many names, Roy.
You're the first penalty taker.
Oh wow, the first penalty taker. Good thing I'm not a Roma player. So there are many names that I like that Milan has been linked to. Jimenez from Feyenoord would be a low-cost option who fits the mold of a traditional number 9. Then you have the more non-traditional number 9s like Openda, Jonathan David, and Balogun. They're a little bit more non-traditional. You'd have to play them to feet or play them into space rather than lumping the ball in the air, which I kind of think is a good evolution for our playing style. But if we're not quite there yet and we still need to play that way, especially in like competition football and against certain teams in Serie A, I completely understand that we need to play that way. So if we need a more out-and-out number 9, I know that Jimenez fits that mold. Scamacca fits that mold, but he's coming back from a knee injury. If we could get him on a low-cost loan and just confirm that he's healthy enough to play a good amount of games, great. I don't think he needs to be healthy enough to play 36, 40 games because Giroud renewed his contract. And for me, a guy like Giroud does not renew his contract unless he's been made promises that he will be a protagonist and in the starting rotation for the striker position. He would not have renewed his contract unless that was promised to him, and they're going to uphold that promise. He's going to be probably our main striker rotating with someone else. So Scamacca just needs to be healthy and fit for maybe 20 games and Giroud will start the rest of the games. So I'd be happy with that. Broya, same exact situation as Scamacca, a low-cost loan, and confirming that he's healthy enough to play 20 games. I think those are all the names that are realistic that we've been linked to. I don't know if any additional names have come out since, but if people want to throw in more names that they think are possible, I know someone in the chat mentioned Icardi, which almost made me throw up. But if there are other names that people want to mention, I'd be happy to comment on them as well.
Okay, let's go with Antonio and Guido next. Strikers, who do you guys want to see? Because we need to get another striker. It can't just be Giroud and Ibra, damn it. Guys, we're not a fucking old, no disrespect to old people.
Hospice.
We're not a fucking hospice, guys. We can't have a 42-year-old and a 38-year-old be our center forwards, damn it.
Roy, can you come back to us? Because he's not ready yet.
All right, okay. Well, do you want to answer, Antonio?
To be honest with you, for me, out of all the options, I really don't know, and I'm not really confident in most of the options. The problem is with the striker, if you want to buy someone who's not really old, you have to spend a lot of money, which we don't have, to get someone who's going to be a confirmed goal scorer. I was watching, everyone's saying Openda, but I have some of my doubts about him because, yes, he has good numbers, but at the same time, CDK had 18 goals, 2 less than Openda. Mm-hmm. And CDK, we saw what happened with him. I think from when I see Openda play, he's not really like a big, he's shorter. He's like a more mobile player. So I don't really know if he'd be like a typical goal scoring player for our team. So
Hey guys, I'll be back. Sorry.
About who?
Yeah, so, I just realized I never actually answered the question. My top 2 are Jonathan David and then Retegui.
Ooh, Retegui. That's the one. That's my guy. Yes, Retegui. Okay, all right. Let's go to Nathan next. What about you? Who are you envisioning to be scoring the goals for Milan next year? And also in chat, guys, you guys give me some names too.
For me, I'm looking at this more towards the system and style that we play. From what I've seen, Pioli struggles with mobile strikers. So I see no point in getting someone that is like a speedster type of player or a false 9, because we know Pioli has no clue how to utilize that either. I personally think Scamacca is the only choice for Pioli because that's a profile that is similar to both Giroud and Zlatan. In fact, Scamacca is he's almost like an in-between version of those two players. Big, skillful. He can shoot from outside the box, something that none of our strikers know how to do, is shoot from outside the box. He's really good at hold-up play. He can post up and actually bring the team into the game. So as much as I want a mobile striker, and you guys all know I'm about speed, as much as I also want that, it simply does not fit Pioli's style of play. So I would like to see Scamacca, especially since it's a loan. You're not really going to lose any money, and you can apply that to the right wing or defense or whatever else.
Okay, listen, and before we go to Andon, I want to say something about Scamacca. Maybe we can incorporate this also. So I think a lot of us know this that follow the football world. Basically, one of Scamacca's teammates was in an interview recently, and he said that Scamacca is a player that needs to play, with people around him. He needs layoffs, he needs 1-2s, etc. And in England, he's not having a successful season because the coach plays this very scrappy football where you need to be a fighter up top. You need to fight for the scrappy balls up top and try to get goals. And Scamacca is not that. Saying basically that Scamacca is not a fighter. Since you brought up Scamacca, Nathan, what do you think about that? Do you think that would... does that give you confidence of a player or not?
I don't care about what he says because Scamacca went from a technical team like Sassuolo to almost more traditional English style team like West Ham. So, and we all know the EPO, their first and foremost thing is physicality and pretty much running around like a brainless chicken. We all know what Scamacca can do, and we've seen what he does to the bigger teams in Italy, even. So, my thing is, he's going to a team that literally does not fit his style of play. So, I have no that doesn't bother me at all.
Another thought on guys. This guy is tattooed head to toe. Trust me, this guy's a fighter. You know how much that shit hurts. And then also, I think he just misses Italy. I'm going to be completely honest. I think being in West London, having beans on toast for breakfast, the cold, dreary weather, the fact that you have a guy like Antonio playing ahead of you who's just a physical beast. I just think he's out of place and not in the right team to succeed. I think he wants to come back to Italy, eat some of his mom's homemade meatballs, and I think the guy's going to get going again.
Oh, and one more player I think I would like to see as well is Yonto. We cannot let Yonto rot in the second division of England.
Oh, that's a good shout out.
Bring him back to Italy. This is a disgrace.
Let's just buy Doku while we're at it.
You know what Yonto said, though, right? Yonto said that he loves it. Yeah, he loves Inter, and he wants to go back to Inter.
Yeah, but if Inter doesn't come for him and we do, I don't think he's going to say, nope, AC Milan. I don't think so.
Let's just sign Doku at this point while we're at it. Just make it.
I mean, have you seen Doku so far this year? Well, right now, Doku's been an absolute beast. I know you don't watch the French league, so that was I was saying that for fun.
Yeah, how has he been? How has he been?
Talking about?
Bro, Doku has been on fire. Matter of fact, Roy, I've mentioned him multiple times.
I mentioned him for a reason, and I'm saying it as a joke though, because there's no way we're gonna buy him.
Well,
I would love Doku. I love Doku. I would love to have Doku.
He's very young, right? Like 21 now, I think.
Yeah.
Doku's
been an absolute beast.
It could be very interesting because I think Doku is a player that is soon going to move to a big club, and if you're going to get him, you want to get him now because obviously at 19 he was already a starter in the senior national team. That tells you all you need to know. So if you're going to get him, you're going to get him now because in 2 years he's going to cost a shitload of money. So these players, these youngsters that are performing young, you want to get them sooner rather than later.
And you might not be competing against a lot of clubs because of the serious injuries that he had. Same with Zaniolo. There wasn't a lot of competition for him. I mean, Turkish clubs and clubs. I mean, there's not a ton of competition from the top three leagues, teams that are consistently qualifying for Champions League, that are vying for signatures of players who are still very young and developing and also have an injury history. So, you're not competing against a lot of people. So you need to go now. You need to go make a move now.
I agree. My favorite Belgian player is Bakayoko, but he does not have a history of injuries, and he is a player that I think PSV does not want to sell. And I think that if PSV does sell him, they're going to sell him for a lot of money. And my guess is a Real Madrid, a Man City in a few years. So Paul is attacking Rock, severely attacking Rock.
Yeah, West Ham is in East London, guys. Not West.
But look at this. Rock shits on Ruben Loftus-Cheek, but wants Retegui. Make it make sense.
Wow. I mean, first of all, two completely different positions. Retegui is a starter in the Italian national team. He's 24 years old, and he's a realistic striker with a high ceiling that can do well for us, especially in our system. Ruben Loftus Booty Ass Cheeks is a washed up individual.
Damn.
Ruben Sandwich is washed. Dude, his stat sheet looks like fucking binary code. Fuck that guy.
Damn. Hey, Andon, let us know when you're back. I know that you got a call. When you hear the Sweet Child of Mine solo, that means that Andon's phone is ringing.
Yeah, I was going to say that earlier. His phone's getting blown up, man. All these strippers,
Yeah,
man, they're
yeah,
calling him.
All the strippers after hours. He runs an after. We know you run an after hours, and
The fact that it was 3-4 a.m. on the live and that music was playing in the background, and you can't hide, man.
Right.
We know where you were.
Hey guys, I'll be in a meeting for the next 15 minutes, so I'll come back once y'all hear my voice again. It means I'm on, but I'm not on.
Hey guys, hey Roy, he's back.
Okay, listen. I want to say something about Retegui, and then we'll go to Guido. Responding to Paul, because Paul has his agendas. Paul is an agenda merchant, by the way. But anyway. Let's look at this. Let's look at Alvarez. Alvarez came from the same league in which Retegui is playing in right now. Alvarez numbers were not the same as Retegui, but Alvarez was scoring in Argentina, doing a great job. Now he comes to Europe. He's in Man City. He's in the Champions League final. He won the World Cup. Retegui was outscoring Alvarez in Argentina. Retegui was the capocannoniere of Argentinian league, and right now Retegui is scoring goal after goal in Argentina too. So my question is to the people that want to talk shit about Retegui: why is everybody going gaga on Alvarez, but you don't give the same, let's say, output or respect to Retegui, whose output is even better than Alvarez?
Damn, Paul. Paul, man, do your fucking research. You can't just look and see, oh, he's English. Oh, he played in the EPL, and then go fucking ape shit over every player that checks those two boxes, man. And then shit on everyone else who doesn't check those two boxes. Do you hear what Roy just said? Can you comment on that? What from Ruben Loftus-Cheeks knocked your socks off when you thought about his son? What about him made you so excited? But on the flip side of that coin, about Retegui, you think he's shit and he can do nothing with Milan. What is your analysis? Do you look at anything else besides their nationality and what league they play in? Come on, man.
Unbelievable, the agendas.
Roy joined the live. Oh, so sorry, Paul joined the live. Charge your phone.
Join the live, Paul. Get on the
Join
live.
the live.
Okay, let's go to Andon first, and then we'll finish the segment with Guido, since Andon was here waiting.
Sorry about this. Yeah.
Tell us about who you want to see banging in those goals for Milan next season. Which names excite you? What rumors you've heard that you like, and who you would like? Go ahead.
I mean, first choice is Jonathan David. That's the first choice. Second option will be Balogun. He has a very good build. He's young. He's strong. I think he's that mobile striker that will suit us. But in addition, one of those, I would also get Arnautovic, because we need. He's not that injury prone. Yes, he's a little bit older, but we need a player like him. If
Ibra leaves, and
sorry?
If Ibra leaves, you want Arnautovic as the senior veteran. Okay.
Yeah, because he won't score a lot of goals, but the way he plays and his mentality will suit Milan a lot. Just not as a first choice or a second choice. As a third choice, I would get him. So, for example, we will have strikers would be Giroud, Arnautovic, and David or Balogun. That would be a very good striking option for next season, especially then we're gonna still continue to play with one striker. If we played with two, I would get a lot more. But if we just stay with the same formation, those three would be perfect. And I think we will avoid injury-prone situation. But that also means, first of all, we have to get rid of Rebic, we have to get rid of Origi. Ibra, as I said, if he accepts to stay like the fifth option, I don't mind. So we have to take care of that before even thinking about getting new strikers.
Okay, and one more question for you, Anon. What is your opinion on this possible exchange, Origi-Scamacca?
I mean, the problem is Scamacca had a lot of injuries this season. And the only thing is that because with our medical team, which is horrible, we need to change the full medical team, which there were talks some, and our conditioning team. If we improve that, yes, I will get Scamacca. But with the current situation, I'm a little bit skeptical about that move.
Got you. Okay. Guido, are you here, my friend?
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Guido, tell us something. So we're talking about the potential strikers of next year. Who would you like to see? Who do you want to see banging in those goals at the San Siro next year? From the rumors, the names you've heard, or even someone that you thought of that hasn't been linked to Milan. What is your thoughts on this?
We used to be very good at taking ex-Inter players like Pirlo, Seedorf. We did so good with the ex-Inter. So I would be tempted to try, what's his name, Icardi too. But the problem is Icardi is like Inzaghi. He don't score. He doesn't have any technique. Like he got to score goals. The way we play, he's not gonna have any ball. So he could be good. Even this year, I think he won the Turkish league. I think, if I'm not wrong. So
really, Icardi,
number one choice for me. Money, because of the money they cost and the quality is Arnautovic number one. You guys can say whatever you want about the age. What about Giroud? If it wasn't for Giroud this year, he never got injured. Everybody got injured. Rebic injured, Origi injured many times at the beginning of the season, during the season. They're 10 years younger than him. So why? You don't know every season what is going to happen. So it's too easy to say, oh, that guy is old. To me, that the younger players, they get injured more than the old players. Look at Benzema. Yeah, he missed the World Cup, but look at that. He was on a semi-final of the Champions League. So I'm sure this year is scored many. So it's all about the way. Injury can happen anytime. You never know. So if you're old, you're in shape. Like Rock said the other day, that when he plays a game with his friends, the young players, they cannot score, but there is a guy who scores every goal. So, for me, when you reach a certain experience, a certain age, you're more focused in front of the post. In front of the post, you don't have to shake. Young kids may be completely, how do you say, confident because they're young, or can be really shaky. Look at the Cutler. That's a perfect sample. The Cutler, he needs a vacation in the favelas in Rio, I think. Maybe it's the best part. Yeah.
Interesting. I would have never expected you to say Icardi. Icardi, I think, is.
I said the way we play, I don't think it's good for us.
Arnautovic is
we
his
don't
number
know
one.
to cross the ball. We don't know to freaking make a cross.
I need bleach in my ears.
We cannot cross the freaking ball in the area. Giroud scored million goals with header. He never get a ball in the area. Never. All the corner kick, the free kick, always shit. Florenzi is the best kicker.
I'm a little worried that Arnautovic will turn out like Mandzukic did for us, but he's a really good player. I will admit, Arnautovic, I've always been impressed with him. Every time I've watched him play, he's just pure
It's a different situation because Arnautovic is directly coming from a good season with Bologna.
Yeah, he's really
Mandzukic came from a different situation, so it's not the same.
Yeah.
Arnautovic, you ever seen angry? He reminds me of Ibrahimovic. He wants the ball. He wants to score. He wants the ball. He's good. He's tall. He's 34. Giroud is freaking 38. I mean, he's younger.
Yeah, I'd be fine with Arnautovic if it means we're gonna spend more of our budget on like SMS, or like a top right wing or a top midfielder. I think that would be probably good.
Hey, Rock, do you know? I mean, all you guys, not only Rock. Do you know? I was asking Antonio before. Can you check how many parametro zero? How do you call it? People end of contract this year? Borussia Dortmund, they almost won the German league. They got 2-3 players at the end of contract. You think they want to play with Borussia? They want to play with AC Milan? We make history,
No, Guido, this summer is the summer of opportunities. Because
a lot of free players.
There's 67. I think literally.
Them, Roy? Yes, they're talking about the number 9.
The Instagram, I saw on Instagram, there was a list of at least 50 players because there was 10 in all different categories. It was at least 50 players, and some of these players are big players, like Messi. Messi was in that damn list.
Benzema. Hey, guys.
Benzema, yeah.
That's one of my favorite players, and I believe with the Milan. No, besides Messi, I'm about to say the name. Antonio told me James Rodriguez. Okay, you guys gonna say, "Oh, that guy did the shit and he was injured." He's 31 years old. That guy is a number 10. He's a classic freaking number 10. And I believe with the Milan fans, if you bring him a San Siro with all we have the best fans in the world. We have a 70, 80,000 people stadium. That guy, he needs motivation. But if you look at him as a player, that guy, he got a free kick, he got an assist. That guy could be, of course, we got Camarda. Do we have Camarda already? So they could they switch each other. So if he's at zero, I'm pretty sure he don't want too much money because, who's going to get him anymore? He's been all over the teams.
Guido's throwing out some Mr. X's, man.
Yeah.
Some really surprise names.
Isn't Rodriguez
Rodriguez, I got nuts for it.
Where is he? Where is he playing right now? Isn't he like in Saudi Arabia or? He's making a lot of money though. I think he's happy. I think he's happy where he is.
Guido, why don't we sign Oscar from China, from the Chinese league, the Brazilian number 10?
Guys,
sign Oscar.
Guys, I have great news for everybody. The salt merchant has arrived.
Here we
the
go.
Salt merchant is here. Mr. We are Borussia Dortmund is here. Mr. We are Ajax.
He's in Greece, so they cannot make much more money than in Italy.
Oh, he's in Greece.
Yeah.
He's in Greece.
Who is in Greece? Who is in Greece?
Speaking of Greece, Red John, you greasy, salty motherfucker. Say something nice about Milan.
Come on, Red John. Say something nice, man.
Hey, guys, can I ask you something? Do you guys talk about we need many midfielders because we're gonna lose Bakayoko, we're gonna lose many midfielders.
Who counts Bakayoko?
Don't even count on Benacer because he's gonna have a cup, Africa Cup.
Guido, real quick, before you go into that conversation, the fans in chat have been waiting for this salt merchant to arrive on the live. So let him speak. We want to hear from him. His entire agenda has been completely dismantled. Red John, talk.
No.
And we will stay quiet. Go.
I'm on my way to the supermarket right now, so keep on going a little bit.
He's gonna go.
Oh, how convenient! He's gonna go buy some salt.
He's gonna buy salt.
No, but I don't need salt. Remember, that's the point.
Yeah, you produce a lot of salt, but you want people.
You can't get enough. You can't get enough, Red John. You need more.
You're welcome. Now listen. Don't be intimidated. Don't be intimidated by Guido shouting, and accept someone like Arnautovic. Just don't be intimidated by Guido. That's it.
Endon wanted him first. Hey, Endon wanted him first.
Why do I have to listen to Ross shit himself? Because Guido shouted him.
Oh, before you talk, you gotta tell me how many men you watch highlights. I watch it. You know how many Italian games I watch all the time? Last year he was killing. He was killing.
That's true. Red John only watches highlights. He knows.
You guys watch highlights.
Red John, Arnautovic is objectively a good striker if it means we're going to spend the majority of our budget on SMS. Well, I mean, what else do you want? We're not going to spend another 40-50 million on the strikers we actually want.
Can we buy
do you want realistic solutions, or you just want to keep dreaming that you support Inter and not Milan?
All the rest is junk.
Listen, guys. Let's be clear. Let's give Red John his moment to shine here.
Yeah, Red John.
For the past 4 years.
Listen. No, listen.
He's giving you an intro. Mr. Grocery Store.
I cannot answer right now because I'm in the supermarket right now. Give me 5 minutes, bro. You're killing me. 5 minutes.
Okay, this will take 5 minutes to explain.
All right, give him a 5-minute intro, Roy.
All right, listen.
Red
John.
Hey, hold
on, guys. Quiet. Everybody quiet.
CDK video.
Too much noise here, guys. 1 second. Aspetta, Guido. 1 second. Red John, for the past 4 years, has been saying that Milan is the new Dortmund, that Milan is the new Ajax, that Milan is not anymore the team that we thought it used to be. But today, Milan proved that Milan continues to be Milan with the renewal of Leao, with the renewal of Benacer, with the renewal of Hernandez, and soon to be the renewal of Mike Magnan. Red John's world today crumbled on itself. His narratives died. His narratives died.
Listen, don't take advantage that I'm in the supermarket and I cannot be here replying every single time.
Make sure you buy tissues. Hey, make sure you buy tissues and lube because we're gonna get that anus and you're gonna be crying. So make sure you purchase that.
Look at this. Look at this. Salt on sale. Holy shit, it's my lucky day.
Give me less money. We just ate pasta with tuna, man. I'm a chef.
Go get some XY jelly, Red John.
Sure. Sure.
Hey, a proposal. Osimhen, Kvaratskhelia, we traded with Leao. You guys okay? Were you happy with that?
Yeah. Of course.
Yes.
Somebody will say no.
Yes.
I want to hear. Somebody will say no.
Who says no?
I don't know.
No, I'm saying yes. I said yes.
You are lying.
Does anybody disagree with that?
With Leao. We have a number 9. You guys want a number 9.
Too bad Osimhen costs more than 175. He costs more than 175.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. Leao today did something great, and I would say I wouldn't trade Leao with anybody.
Red John, why are you trying to freaking put salt on everything? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, Red John.
Ooh, I'm gonna destroy you, bro.
Dude, why don't you say something positive, man? You have to come over here and say some bullshit.
Yeah, listen.
Would you guys rather win the Champions League as Inter or bro? Stop moving the goalpost. Come on the live and get that anus ready.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade Leao with anybody. Okay, listen, Guido. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. What did you think of Leao's renewal today? How do you feel about it, Guido? Go ahead.
I mean, listen. At least it's good. Now we can sell for under 75. I don't know, man. It's good. For sure, it's good. I hope now because you got a contract, you don't become like a lazy and shit. That's all I hope.
Okay, I'm back now, guys.
That's all you got to say? Guido, today is one of the best days to be a Milanista.
Listen, I watched too many champions in my life, and Leao doesn't impress me that much. I wanted somebody like Hernandez. I was talking to Antonio. Hernandez, he does those unbelievable goals, but what he does all year round, how many times he goes down and creates assist across the ball? I've never seen. He does those unbelievable goals and then doesn't do shit all year. So I'm sorry, but I want to see a style. When I used to watch Donadoni, Gullit, Van Basten, they play even the friendly game, they destroy people. I want to see people with angry. They got to be angry in the face. Like Inter play against us. They want to destroy. Çalhanoğlu want to kill us. And we let him do what he wants.
Teo Hernandez gets angry, Guido, but he had to play 40 games straight.
Yeah, he's probably, I think after Tonali, he's probably the one that has the most camp. But Guido, let's not forget too, we also got to look right now. We are a second-tier team in Europe because I don't think we're a third-tier. Second-tier team, meaning we're in the likes of the Dortmund, like Atletico and all of that. Do we rate a player like an Mbappe being on our squad or having people like the Theo and the Leao that's really just our level right now, and it's fine. And that's what we can do with until we're able to get a bigger budget and look past these players. Because that's the question
I told Antonio before, if we sell Theo, Benacer, you cannot sell because it's broken. Theo, Leao, and Benacer, if the price is right, like 150 million maybe 200, let's say 150, I buy all the best Italian players in Italy and I build a freaking new team. That's what I do. I buy Berardi, I buy Valeri Cremonese, the left back, I buy Parisi, Empoli, I buy 3 players each position. And
Jesus Christ, Guido, you're going to turn us into Torino, man. Stop.
Yo,
I still
yo, Roy, Roy, can you put some last boss music, por favor?
The Godfather. The
I
Godfather.
want to play. I want to play.
Let's get Mason Greenwood and Jesse Lingard.
Yeah, Jesse Lingard just got released.
Jesse Lingard is free.
Hey, let me know when I can add in terms of
I want the final boss music.
I want to add a point.
Well, all right. Let's bring order back to the panel. Rock, are you cooking?
My bad.
Rock is snapping his chanclas.
My bad, man. No, I'm getting my cock ready for
Listen,
hey, what's the question? Sorry, I just got back.
No. I was just
John, say something nice about Milan, man. I don't want to hear your fucking stupid voice unless it's saying something positive about Milan.
Listen, either put the final boss music or I'm gonna do it myself in 2 minutes as soon as I go home. You too. All right, I want to listen to the final boss music.
You don't have demands here, Red John. You're on the.
All right. Okay, guys.
Today is not your day.
I have to bring order back to the panel. Order. Let's go to Clint. Since Clint hasn't answered this question, we were talking about the strikers. Clint, I know your guy's Hoyland. Is there anybody else aside Hoyland?
Yeah, so I'm looking at some people on the free that I forgot. Bringing Aubameyang to the squad will not hurt because he's free right now. Bringing Aubameyang if the wages are fair, I think he's a pure goal scorer threat. Period. I think it won't hurt for rotational purposes. If you can bring Aubameyang on the free, because I think he's free, him and Skamaka, why not? Why not? As an alternative to Arnautovic, bring in Aubameyang. That's somebody that's going on the radar that we're not mentioning. I think him as a 9 coming back. I don't know why Cabral is in the fucking picture. I do not fucking know. I don't want to see this guy. Yes. So I want to add Aubameyang to my list. And Holland now I'm a bit scared because Man United and Chelsea are positioning themselves for him, and he's being mentioned a lot in the Prem, but hopefully we can get him. But Aubameyang will be, if I'm not looking at a young, I don't want no Marcus Thuram. I don't know, bro. I don't know. No. We need people to score goals, dog. I don't know. It's just the way he plays, the way he walks. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
The way. What about the size of his legs, Clint?
Yeah, his legs are great. And that's my big problem. Because he has Giroud legs. I think to see players with not strong legs, bro. They can't hold the fucking ball, man. No.
Hey, Aubameyang, he ate us because we got rid. He wasn't a youth team. He's not gonna come back.
I know. So, comeback stories won't be bad.
Anybody?
No. His family lives in Milan still. And he loves Milan still, by the way.
Listen to me, how much he makes?
Maybe Inter Milan.
How much he makes a year?
Aubameyang, I don't know. I mean, Barca are playing. They're paying stupid wages to people. So I don't know, man. Man, it's kind of and I'm seeing we're linked to this Jackson kid, a little Senegalese.
Oh my God,
Nicholas Jackson.
Terrible.
So real quick, the Sempre Milan guys, Ollie Fisher and their scout, I forgot his name, but they like that guy Jackson, and they actually have been talking about him since before we were linked to him. Roy, by the way.
Dude,
they like
guy.
Another player that can be good for us.
But he looked horrible in those highlights. God,
another player that's being not released, but is going back to his parent club. Danjuma is not a bad forward, man. Yes, size. Danjuma is going back to Villarreal. You can also look at him as a profile for sure.
All right. Okay,
Mitrovic from Fulham.
Yeah, they're not gonna let him go, dog.
Hey, guys,
all right, guys.
Thuram.
Anybody? What do you guys think about Thuram? I'm not a big fan, but he is an international. He's doing well in Germany. I don't know. Maybe he's an
Hey,
interesting name.
I would take him, dude. It's a no-brainer. He's French.
Oh, I would use a wing.
He's a
Number 9 as a wing.
he plays on the French national team. I mean, come on.
I think it could be
Of course you'll take him.
a wing, not a number 9.
But the French national team too is a bit. Other than Mbappe, France been struggling to have proper 9s. That's why all these guys are starting, man. Yeah, I'm being serious. They're having
Giroud
big,
starts over him.
That's what I'm saying.
Does.
Like they have a big 9 problem, so it's not him playing being. It doesn't tell us nothing.
I want Quagliarella, Ibra, and Giroud combined age 5,000.
Oh, I'll take a Quagliarella anytime. I don't care.
All right, guys, listen, let's move on to the questions from the chat that I saved. We're going to go into this segment of the forum. First question comes from Asen Lewis. If Milan had to replace Pioli, which managers would you want? Let's start with Guido. Guido, what do you think about this question? Who would you replace Pioli with?
That's a hard question because the coach, I'll be honest with you, I'm not crazy about me. Everybody say that Zerbi, but besides he's never gonna come, he makes more money there. Yeah, the problem, I mean, we don't spend money, so how the heck you gonna guess? I mean,
but it's more. I say more. Who would you want? You can create a hypothetical.
with you, I was very interesting when before Pioli they were talking about Ragnick, the Red Bull system. I was curious about that. Because they don't want to spend money, they want to get young players. I was curious about, I don't know, that guy, I think he's a psychopath. I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe Club would be good. Be honest with you, Italian coach, I like the in Italy, I don't like Italiano. I'm sorry. I don't like his attitude, whatever. He's crazy. He changes formation every second. I don't like that.
Hey, Roy. Quick thing. Did you guys see Oddly on his Instagram just posted like a full video about the party he threw? It actually looks crazy. You guys should go check it out. I feel so bad for Oddly, man.
Yeah, he deserves more, man.
He went all out. He invited all their families. He got like all this stuff. Like,
guys. Stay on topic.
Yeah, no. Let Philadelphia Union, sign Adley.
Listen, guys. This guy makes a lot of money just training. He trains and he makes a lot of money. Like, there's nothing to feel sorry about for Adley, guys. There's nothing to feel sorry.
Guys, you know what I like? I like Sosa, the Salernitana coach. You ever see Salernitana playing since he got the team? Unbelievable, man.
Let's not talk about coaches.
I want Julian Nagelsmann.
But another coach that goes under the radar.
Julian Nagelsmann.
Guys, order, please.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yes.
I'm talking. Okay, Clint, you can go next, and then we'll go to Ross.
Speaking about coach, there's got to be a side. If we want to stick to Italy, Palladino plays really good. What he's doing with that Monza, but he just got extended this today actually. So, but Palladino, I've been impressed the way Monza plays. It's about playing style. He's been really good. Another one, Juric. I don't know if Juric is gonna fit our playing style, but like Juric is really, in terms of intensity, I think Juric he has a hard team to break down, but I don't know if it's gonna suit people like Leao. But but for me, the Zerbi for me is
Okay. Rock, what about you?
I like three coaches that are, and I'm going to say realistic coaches. I get that Julian Nagelsmann might not be as realistic as I'm thinking he is, but Julian Nagelsmann, I really like. Luis Enrique, I like. I don't know how much of an upgrade he would be over Pioli, but if you wanted to shake things up and just wanted a different flavor, a different vibe, and a change, that's a change you could make that could maybe have a slight improvement depending on how he integrates but with the players. But and then the third one, who I really like because of his ability to win difficult games and break down low block teams and also go really far in competitions, and it's underrated. His name has not come up a lot. Also, he's French. He speaks French. Is Unai Emery. Unai Emery, I think, would be a very good coach for this Milan team.
Never gonna come.
He would be a very good coach for this Milan squad.
He started a project over there at Aston Villa.
Clint, a lot of coaches start a project and leave
No,
really
but
quickly.
what I'm saying with the Aston Villa, there's more hope. Perfect Pioli's replacement, realistic, like you said, and I reckon that PSG might let him go. Is Gautier. Gautier comes to Milan, he can take us to other level.
Wow.
Sure.
Yeah, but Gautier is racist, so no.
But they denied that, so they're not really sure. They feel like
Yeah, I know. They denied direct quotes and with recording evidence.
Wow.
Hey, guys, how many years Pioli coach in Milan? Do you know what Arrigo Sacchi said one day? And after a while, he got to change the freaking coach because people get friends, get like a family shit. They gotta respect the coach. They get
comfortable with each other.
Teachers say the same thing. Sometimes when you're working with a student, they just need to hear the same thing from a different person with a different voice.
Applies a rock. You're a coach, you know it.
Yeah.
You once you see the players that you like, you're gonna insist with them.
They just need a different. They need to hear a different voice.
In my opinion, Pioli has 2 years left with Milan. But listen, before we move
2
on,
years. Yeah, we got Serie B 2 years.
listen, we have this dude over here, and he's here now.
Who's this guy?
What's up, my man? How you doing?
Kratos.
Finally.
What's up, Kratos?
Laerts, are you with us?
There, talk.
Yeah, man. I'm here. What do you want? What do you want me to say?
How's it going? Are you happy? Are you happy with the Leao renewal? What do you think?
Extremely happy, and I understand why it's delayed. They're doing some content, some marketing shit
OnlyFans
to push the thing. So, and they waited for the new shirt to be out,
Released.
so they can do it with the new shirt. So,
You see the video they made?
yeah, I saw some videos, some cartoons, and some with the surfboard. I have a similar surfboard, but without the Milan logo. So it's cool stuff. Leao is a Milan player, 175 million release clause. That's a good.
Hashtag we're not Dortmund. Huh?
All right, why you sound like
Hashtag
this?
we're not Dortmund.
All right, why you sound like this? Were you giving head or what? Fuck.
What do you mean?
Guys, but is it true that he signed a $5 million a year? That's nothing for a player.
Yeah, that's
$5
nothing.
million plus bonuses. It probably
$5
comes
million
to
plus
7
bonus.
Shit.
Listen, we paid for his debt that he had to.
Red John.
Shut the hell up, Red John. Say something positive about Milan, bro. Don't open your mouth again.
Hold on.
I just
Red
want to
John.
ask Clint one question. My man,
Lower the microphone voice.
Red John, you have a high sound coming out of your microphone, like ee.
That's what happens when you have too much salt, man. You have high blood pressure. That's what you hear.
That's my pee. That's my pee.
He has a pee on his.
Well, can you check that, please? Can you check that, please?
I don't have that sound. Like I don't know what sound it
Pee on a grocery bag.
It's you, man. Red
Yeah,
John,
yeah.
it's you. It's you.
Try and reset or do something. Check it because it's like.
He's getting the fleshlight ready, man. He's getting the fleshlight ready. He's charging it. Take it off the charger, man.
Rock, chill out, bro. What the
Take it off the charger, Red John.
Yeah.
Listen, I hear the sound as well, so it's not me. Wait, let me mute myself.
No, when we mute you, it goes away. It's just so you didn't have it earlier, so just go out and come back in, something like that. Laird,
calm down.
you were going to ask something to Clint. What were you going to ask Clint?
I just want to ask the Clint what type of headers he's getting if she's still talking and hearing her voice. I mean, you should be choking the shit out of her, man.
What time is it over there, Laird? What time is it?
Oh man.
7 p.m. So
it's a normal time. I can't imagine what you're going to be saying later, man. Wow. Okay.
It's Friday night, man. That's what you talk about on Friday night.
He's gonna be speaking to her in Milan, in Milanese.
Okay, Lart, I'm going to have you answer this question, and we're going to go to the next one. If Milan had to replace Pioli, which manager would you want?
I like Galtier, but I think I will go with Spalletti.
Ooh.
I
like that. I like that.
He's too superstitious for me.
Another 4-2-3-1.
He's really superstitious, and the way he talked to Leao in the locker room when you already won the Scudetto in the tunnel, that guy's just a salty little bitch. I don't like him.
Yeah, I know, me either. I like, as a coach, he's good, but I don't like the way he talks.
Can you imagine being a coach and telling your players, like, oh, like, you know, don't eat this tonight because, you know, it's superstitious. Like, come get the fuck out of here, dude. You're a bitch.
Guido, you're being attacked in the chat. They're saying Guido isn't impressed by Leao, but wants Icardi. Come on, man.
No, I don't want Icardi. I say Icardi is like Inzaghi. Inzaghi couldn't even stop the ball. Inzaghi could never play soccer if it was with me.
Okay, that's good, Roger.
But he scored so many goals. Go look at Inzaghi's stat all his life. Go look.
You hear me?
Okay. Yeah, now it's perfect.
You guys talk about stat, winning and this, right? When I look at them at the number 9, I want to see the stat. Look, what we talk about Origi last year, I say, what's his stat? That's what he did. Same shit.
We don't need Icardi, man, because Hakan is not in the squad anymore, so we don't need him.
Actually, we do, because we have CDK in the squad, Larry.
Oh yeah, somebody needs to fuck his girlfriend. Have you seen the Adli video when the girlfriend is feeding him ice cream? I mean, what the fuck is that?
Oh, guys, do you see what the
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Oh man, Rob, check the chat, man. There's a picture. You can see it.
Roy,
Check it right now.
Roy, read the comment.
Oh my god, you have to be fucking kidding me.
Oh my god, Adli did it.
No!
Adli did it on purpose. Like, get rid of these guys.
Are you kidding me right now? Guys, I'm done. I don't want to live on this earth anymore.
Listen, yo,
I can't believe this.
All right, guys, let's give Red John his moment of fame, his 15 minutes of fame. Red John,
I cannot believe this.
Explain yourself.
Listen.
Your narratives have crumbled.
CDK definitely gets fucking pegged, for sure.
No. The moment of fame, you cannot tell me that. You are all famous because of me. You're welcome, first of all. Second of all. Second of all. Where are the questions? I need questions.
No. You right now, we're going to go back to the questions, but you have to tell us what you feel, because you listen, Red John. The accusations are strong. For the past 4 years, you've been telling us that Milan is Dortmund, that Milan is Ajax. But
where are the questions? I need the questions.
The reason was because of Kessie, because of Donnarumma, because of Hakan. But now we renewed all our best players.
Wrong.
What's a Maldini
You are wrong. You are wrong.
Okay. So explain yourself. Go ahead. Why am I wrong?
Then, no. But go ahead and ask
but
me
now
questions.
and
Let's
today
be concentrated. There are people in the live and people in the chat who need to know the truth, and I'm here to serve the people.
Okay, and
By
today
the people for the
Okay, Cristiano.
Okay.
Red John talking about truth. Get the fuck out of here, Red John.
Okay, Leao today
Red
renewed.
John.
Listen, Leao today renewed his contract. Red John.
Yes.
He's a Milan player.
Red John.
He's a Milan player. He's not going to. He's not going to Dortmund. He's not going to Madrid. He's not going to Man City. He's staying at Milan. So I know you're pissed off because your narratives are dead.
Pissed off. I'm
So
in the seventh sky right now.
Tell us how
Seventh
you
heaven.
feel. Tell us how you feel.
I feel great. Renewing Leao was the thing that I expect from a team like Milan, to renew their best players. But I also remain in my idea that the team like Milan should renew their best players. Therefore, I'm not going to act here like a small club mentality person, like some of you might be, allegedly. Okay? Celebrating the fact that we get to keep the same team we had last season. I, Red John, the first, want us to go and make this team better now. Not just celebrate the fact that the fact that we get to keep the same team as last season. It's that simple.
There's no time to celebrate. There's time to go and get better players than some names that I hear that make my skin crawl. Someone like Arnautovic as the first striker of AC Milan in 2023.
But John, did your girlfriend kick you out of the house? You're outside.
I
I
don't want to answer.
God damn.
You went for a walk, yeah?
Liar. She told him to go get groceries. He came home empty house.
I am under the bridge for personal choices, not because someone sent me there.
Oh, makes sense.
Okay. Listen.
Under the bridge, yeah, right. We know you're on top of the bridge, standing over the edge.
Anyway, guys, we'll never get to. Yeah, we'll never get to hear John say that we're Dortmund again. So that's
no. But if you want me to address the Dortmund thing,
yeah,
Dortmund is not the team it is because or only because it sells the players. Dortmund is the team it is because they always have this young project. It's always the young project, always getting the youngsters. Whereas when you look at other teams, they have a mixture of young people, a mixture of top people, and a mixture of world-class people. Look at Real Madrid, for example. Look at Man City. Look at the teams that we strive to be in the future. We don't want to be Real Madrid. If we keep on going with this idea that we cannot buy SMS, we cannot buy him. He is too expensive. We cannot buy him. No, you have to go and buy now players. After 4 years of doing something good, it's time for us to take the next level. Now, does it all have to be this summer mercato? No, no one expects that. But I expect that us, and I hope the management, because we don't really matter. With we, I mean you guys. but the idea is pretty simple. The idea is that now it's time to increase a little bit the level. SMS would be a really good shout, but this season we also need a really good striker, a striker that's going to be able to score us 20 plus goals next season. This is what I expect. I'm not going to be here celebrating of something that we knew, because we knew this, that Leao would sign. We knew this. Maldini said it 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, he said, we will renew Leao. It's just a matter of days. That's it. Boom. I have no idea why you guys act surprised. Like, oh, celebrating like that. Nice. We celebrated the day Maldini said that because it was almost official. The day it became official. Comunicato ufficiale. And that's it. Life moves on. Now it's important not to just have the same team as last season. It's important to have a better team than last season. Because, again, last season was not a great season.
Incredible. Anybody has
Red John, would you like to say something positive to end your rant, or no?
positive? All I said right now was positive stuff. All I said right now was attack the mediocrity of you and increase the cup and the stature of a club like Milan.
Okay, so would you like to talk shit about Inter?
Sure, I always talk shit about Inter.
Okay, good. So what about Skriniar and losing him for free? And then us renewing Leao? Would you like to just comment on the disparity between those two things?
Yeah, Inter lost. Can someone mute a little bit Guido, because he's talking there? And
well, I was talking about
you were talking about me, but you were far away from the microphone, Guido.
I
couldn't hear you.
Guido,
rompigli il culo, però fallo
Ma che dici?
Blue John, respect your elders, Blue John, man. I know you're mad at your girlfriend for kicking you out, but come on. Don't take out your frustration on us, man.
Answer the Inter question.
Answer.
The Inter question is really
me or someone else?
No, Red John.
No,
Red John.
it's me.
John,
also,
it's always me, like Balotelli. Go ahead.
Also, I don't know why our names don't show up in the live. Like, it's Mr. John today. But anyways, like the idea is really simple. Every club that doesn't renew their best players is a club that failed at something. Renewing or keeping the same team you had before is something that every fan of a top club should expect from their club. Inter not renewing Skriniar is a failure for them.
them trying to make it as if Skriniar is not a starter for them, because right now he's not a starter for them, is them trying to hide the facts that they failed to renew him. In the same way that we failed to renew Kessie when he was our best midfielder, and the same way we failed to renew Hakan when he was our best cam.
Oh, acqua passata! Come on.
Acqua passata. No, I'm not saying that it's not acqua passata. I'm saying that we failed at the time. Inter failed right now. We did great. Right now, Inter didn't do great. That's it. It's pretty
Red John, real quick. You really think that you're like speaking gospel when you say the team needs a striker that scores 20 plus goals a season? Yeah, 2 + 2 = 4, bro. Everybody knows that fucking shit.
A fool like
it's not gold. You're not. There's not gold dripping down your lips right now. You know that, right?
I shit gold. Okay, a fool like you would have never thought of such.
Also, I want to say something a little bit controversial on that point, Red John. Real quick, I want to add some controversy. Not for you, just overall. This whole thing, this whole narrative around Milan needs a striker that scores 20 plus goals. Milan needs a striker that, guys, in Serie A, only 2 strikers in the entire league score 20 plus goals. 2.
Who are
in
they?
In the EPL, only 3 strikers score 20 plus goals.
Who are they?
Relax. Victor Osimhen and Lautaro Martinez. Now, in the Premier League, Erling in the Premier, it's just I'm just reading off the facts, bro. Ready?
You know, when you say
EPL has Erling. Can I finish? Can I fucking finish? Can I fucking finish?
No, before you finish.
1, 2, 3, 4. Doom tech, doom tech, doom tech, doom tech.
EPL has 3 strikers: Erling Haaland, Harry Kane, Ivan Toney, that have scored 20 plus goals in the league.
You go next.
So when you guys ask for 20 plus goal striker, you guys are asking for fucking unicorns. You know that, right?
No, Rock.
You're asking for unicorns.
No. Because he can't go on this tangent when he's putting out wrong facts. When you're saying it's only 2 strikers, are you talking about this season alone? On a period basis, because you got
I'm just talking about this season. This season.
Of course, we're
I want to reply to Rock on this, man.
He wasn't this thing.
Go ahead.
When in the last 15 years Milan had a 20 plus goal striker?
If you're gonna,
one time, and then before that shift.
Exactly. So you're strengthening my argument that you're looking for unicorns. You just strengthened my argument. You're looking for unicorns.
Rock.
You're looking for unicorns. Go ahead.
Let me finish. If you check in the last 15 years, probably every team in Serie A had for 1 year a striker that scored 20 goals. Every team, even the one that relegated.
So did we.
We didn't have in the last 15 years a 20-goal striker.
We did. Not in the last 3 years, but in the last 10 years, we had Bacca scoring 20 goals one season. But that's not a 20 goals.
One season.
Yes, one season in Serie A.
Not true.
I'm just saying, we all want a 20 plus goal scorer for Milan. Everybody wants that. I'm just telling you, it's not as easy as you think.
It is.
Hey guys, why don't we get Bacca back? I think he's still playing. Him and Ahmed Rodriguez.
Yeah. I'm sure you think
we have to look at the future. You look too much at the
I'm sure you think that. I'm not surprised that you thought that.
2 players in Serie A and 3 players in the EPL. That's it. You guys are
understand.
trying to find a needle in a haystack.
We're not Borussia Dortmund. I don't look at the future. I look now. We're not Borussia Dortmund.
Van Basten, his knee looks better, to be honest.
No, we should sign Guido. I swear to God, if Guido was playing right now, he would have more goals and assists than CDK. I promise you that.
That's for sure. I scored the back kick.
That's easy.
All right. I got to move on to the next question.
The goalie missed. I scored with the back kick.
Okay, guys, I have to move on to the next question.
I
have to move on to the next question. Listen, 20 goals a season, we'll see. Nobody can guarantee that. Opinion on Roma fans attacking Anthony Tyler at the airport. Guido, what did you think of that? Bad image for Italy, or you don't care? What did you think of that?
Okay, listen to me. With the old game, no, I think that's wrong. First of all, because maybe Roma's gonna pay consequences, and all Italian teams go because the guy is English. Who knows what is gonna happen next time he ref an Italian team? That's gonna be a problem. First of all. Second of all, it's not normal. The game is, for me, Roma, I heard the stuff. Mourinho is completely fucked up. I saw Roma after scoring the first goal. It was like at the beginning of the game. They start kicking the ball over the field on the other side without even playing. So they couldn't never win the game the way they played. Second of all, yeah, I think there was a penalty kick because the guy, he opened his arm a little bit. He didn't. If you look from behind, the arm went behind. But even for them, they could have been a penalty, even though I don't think it was a penalty. But the only difference was the Roma got so many yellow cards, much more than them, and they will make the same foul.
One more.
So it's not too much. It's not too much to cause to attack the referee like that. I believe Roma lost the game when they scored the goal because they completely gave up the game, and that's maybe Mourinho's fault. Because for me, Roma, one by one, got better player than them. So
I
agree with Guido. That being said, Roma only got one more yellow card than Sevilla. Roma got 7, Sevilla got 6.
Oh, really? So it's even not even much.
Yeah. So was the penalty for Roma 100% clear? I would say no. If I'm being honest.
He opened the arm. The arm, he didn't pull the arm back. He opened a little bit the arm.
He did open the arm, but the arm was pretty close to his.
Doesn't matter. When he opened the arm, it's penalty.
No, but it does matter because there was 2 referees that disagree with you there. So that wasn't. We could stay here and debate whether it could have been a pen, whether it is given in some cases. It's not in some other cases. It's a different thing. But we are not talking about an absolutely clear.
We don't even lose time. Don't even lose time about this. As I said, Roma lost the game when they scored the first goal. I've never seen a team that you score one goal at the beginning of the game and they will kick the ball over the field without even a player try to reach the ball. That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
You cannot play a final like that. They make me feel not even Italian. Make me feel shit when I saw that.
Listen, I'm not one to give lessons to Mourinho about how he should win European finals because he has won every one of them but this one, right? So Mourinho knows what he's doing, clearly. Sometimes when you lose on penalties, especially, it's a matter of luck. It's not a matter of anything else anymore. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Going to Roma fans and how they treat it, but so did, I don't know, many teams in the Champions League final and won in the end. And no one remembers how they played. They just remember you win. When you win, you are always right. So it's like this. It will be. But this is my point. My point is that it's not time to give him lessons now how to win because he always wins.
Listen,
he has won.
Except the game that we lost with Liverpool, except the game that we lost with Liverpool, which we dominated 300 minutes that game. Okay. Besides that game, usually the team that deserve to win the game. Usually, it doesn't matter. Penalty kick.
Yeah, but against Juventus, we didn't play a great game. It was a shitty game from both sides. Actually, Juventus was the better team, and we still won in the end, didn't we? In 2003.
I agree. It was a shitty game from both sides. Listen, I agree that Mourinho lost the game.
Just give me 1 more minute. Just give me 1 more minute to make my point on Roma fans. I'm absolutely disgusted of the fact that fans go and attack a man while he is with his family.
Yeah, with his wife and his daughter. That's ridiculous.
And his daughter going to catch a plane. And there are 1,000 fucking grown-ass people there cheating on him, threatening him, telling him to die.
For the daughter. They hit his wife too.
And hitting his daughter and his wife. This is absolutely unacceptable. It makes a really shitty image for all of Italy. I don't accept this idea that somehow you think people from outside are going to differentiate between Milan fans and Roma fans. They're going to say Italians did it. And absolutely shameful from Mourinho waiting for the ref at the fucking parking of the car to say some more shit to him.
Yeah, but let me say something. It's a long it's not the only Italian problem.
Let Red John finish then Guido.
Yeah, sorry, because English did much worse than we did.
Yeah, English fans act exactly the same way. The only thing is, I'm just so surprised because the refereeing performance overall was pretty fair and even. I don't get it. And Roma played like shit. Like,
yeah, that's what I.
do you
that's
have
what I
any
agree.
shame? Do you have any shame at all? What are you so mad about? You're lucky you even stayed in the game until penalties with the way you played.
Just so I end, I think this is not strictly, but pretty much in Italian culture to always complain about the ref, to always blame everything on the ref, and I don't see it just in Italian people. This thing I see it in fans of the Serie A teams.
I
Same
don't
thing
agree with
happens. Same things happen in this chat. We always complain about the ref. It doesn't
I
matter
don't
how
think
wide or
Milan
wide.
fans would have
We
done
complain
that.
about the ref.
I don't think
No,
Milan
Milan.
fans would have done
No, I agree. Milan fans wouldn't have done that. I agree with that 100%. But this is why I say they will not make a distinction in the end. In the end, they will have the idea that the Italian.
You're right about that. You're right about that.
But actually, be honest with you, Milan we different from Italian teams even on that because we won 7 Champions League. Besides Galliani, when he called the team out when the lights went off at the stadium in Marseille, whatever. But we look at the last 2-3 years, starting from Manchester United, the goal they took off from KC, he never touched the ball. All the referee, what they did to us, and Milan never say shit. Never did anything bad. We never did anything.
Atletico Madrid.
They treat us like shit, even at home.
Okay, I want to hear Layard's opinion on this matter. Layard, what do you think about this matter? What is your opinion on this?
I mean, Roma fans, man, I know them. That's the way they are. That's what they're gonna do. I was not surprised. I was surprised the fucking referee is going at that time to the airport when there is a lot of Roma fans, or in a different way. But Roma fans are like this, man. And that I agree with Red John. They all gonna think now that Italian fans are like this, and end of the story. It's not a big deal.
He'll come and go. You're saying?
Yeah, we will forget about it. It's not like they didn't actually hurt him.
No,
just
but
throw him
the
some
thing is
plastic
not
caps
about-
and things like that.
I saw a table flying.
Where I feel like Roma fans were out of pocket. For me, you're always going to be out of pocket if you, as a man, you put your hands on a woman. And obviously, the female that was with him got touched. So for me, it's a bit. I know it's a game we're passionate, but that can be somebody's wife or mom. You're just out of pocket. And these weren't kids to be like, okay, they're immature.
Nah,
that was really a bad image.
Clint,
Like,
I believe in equality, man. I believe in equality. So if I'm pissed off, man, I'm pushing anyone. I don't give a shit.
No, but like the woman, come on, like she was going through. She got nothing to do.
Dude, they shouldn't do it to the ref. And
What
that's
has
it.
what has his wife got to do with
It's
all
not
that?
about him and the
Yeah,
family.
remember.
They should not be
Even in
there.
the-
They should not take it
General.
so seriously. They should just move on with their life.
Killed Sampdoria.
Okay,
They should
all right.
just move on with their life.
All right. Clint, what about you? How do you feel about this episode that happened?
No,
Does
I
it
mean,
affect-
I think I put it in the chat, like I just said, for me, it was like, it's not that deep, man. It's not fucking that deep because y'all should be trashing, the Friedkins fucking, offices in Rome. That's what happened when you only invest 7 million in a fucking market. Like, that's what the fuck you get. But for me, if it was just a ref, he could have got smacked around. I would have been with that. But get the woman out of it. I'm just not a fan for people touching her. I don't care if you're touching a woman, to me, it just shows you're weak. And it's just below. It's really low. And like Rajon said, I agree. It's going to be Italian fans because in the 90s, when Liverpool fans acted out, guess what? England had that whole stigma. Knowing that
Yeah, but sorry, guys. It was really bad. It was really bad, man. But no one was hurt, and at the end they were just pushing and throwing beer cups to him.
I agree with Laird.
But no one got stopped. No one got killed. The police didn't intervene. It was just a moment. It was really bad to look at. And as I say, they will say, "Oh, all Italian fans are like this." But English fans do worse. English fans go and beat the shit out of people, or when they go on games away on cup finals, for example, or what happened in Paris with the French police and the English fans. That was worse. They didn't get in the stadium. They got.
Yeah, I read everyone's reactions before I saw the video. So I was preparing myself for some horrible video, And then the video was just a guy throwing beer at the
No,
restaurant.
he pushed it. No, hold on, Rock.
Did I
Rock,
miss something?
Rock,
Did I
hold on,
miss something?
Rock. They pushed. If you look at the video, they pushed his wife from behind.
That's my problem.
I thought that was someone. I thought that was someone trying to protect her from the guy throwing stuff to get her towards
Are
the
you
door.
sure about that?
That's what it looked like. I wasn't sure.
I think you guys are confusing.
I thought it was someone. Yeah, there was a guy trying to usher them towards the
Yeah, there was
exit,
a
and he was.
It's
Yeah.
hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
What is this?
Hey, that's what it looked. So to me, it looked like a bodyguard was trying to shove them towards the exit to get them away from the fan throwing
You guys are
stuff.
confusing the whole image.
Yeah.
We can actually show the image and you can see it.
Hey guys, let me tell you something. I just don't want it. For me, they're completely wrong, the Roma fans. But let me tell you this. No, I don't want it that we become the piece of shit and the English, all this shit they did to us every game, every time, all over the world, all over the freaking Europe. Because in England, they cannot even get off the seat because they go to jail for life. You know, they get banned for all fucking life in England. But when Italian fans at the European Cup got treated like shit, and all the guy got thrown on the fucking Thames on the water, and all the guy at the European after we won the motherfucker, we beat the European Cup. So they do shit all over the world. You know, when they did the World Cup in Italy in 1990, I was there.
Yeah, they did a disaster.
No way, but listen to this. They put them in Sardinia with the Dutch. The Dutch, the
They put them in an island.
Netherlands and England, they were the same group. And the fishermen, the Sardinia fishermen were kicking their ass. Thank God. Don't deal with the fishermen. The fishermen that kick your ass.
It's really bad.
Man, they fuck with the
piece of
fish.
shit, the English.
You're gonna scare them.
I want to say something about this situation. I think this is Mourinho's fault. He fucked up this game.
I agree.
His tactics were all messed up.
Yeah,
100. No. But I say it is Mourinho's fault because Mourinho actually set fuel to that fire because he was waiting for the ref at the parking lot. He was the one complaining about the ref, even though he fucked up the game, bro. Shut the fuck up.
He fucked up
and
the game.
admit defeat.
Yeah, and listen, he's done a great job with Roma because it's not easy to bring Roma to a final. We know how difficult it is for Roma to go to a final, but he fucked up the final. His tactics fucked up the final. He set himself up so he would end that game with basically no offensive power. They scored that goal and then they just gave the game away. I agree with Guido's analysis there. So and then he said that he set himself up so when they go to the penalties, the defenders take the penalties. You know, like he had no firepower whatsoever. So this is all on Mourinho. Everything that happened is because of Mourinho and how he instigated the situation. Otherwise, Mourinho should have been the bigger man. He should have congratulated Sevilla.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
You know, I never heard everything the comment I heard. Nobody talk about the game. I say, is this guy crazy? After 20 minutes he scored. He start kicking the ball away. I mean, you do that stuff for freaking 5 minutes overtime. I mean, are you kidding me? So,
they played horrible. They didn't deserve anything. I don't know why they were upset. What are you upset about? You were horrible. You're so lucky you got to penalty shootout. And then in the penalty shootout, you were also horrible. You deserved nothing.
But this is because this is what happens when you put your faith in Mourinho just to win trophies. You have to sell your soul. You have to sell the way your club plays. That's just to win a trophy. And so now once you lose, you have nothing. You've got nothing. You play terrible. I mean, you don't have the trophy, and this is the problem. So that's the thing. It's a risk. It's a risk.
I can't believe how diluted the fan base got in such a short amount of time. Like, objectively, can you be objective? You guys played awful. You deserve nothing. What's wrong with you? What are you upset about?
Yeah.
For me, I mean, you know, correction, I might go back and look at the video, but for me, I was already alarmed when I saw a female getting shoved. I'm like, all right, I don't care what your reasons being there. Somebody stab or not, the image is bad. We're trying to, us as Italy, you know, when I mean Italy, we're talking about from the league and all that. We are ascending from what we did with the UCL and all of that. But when you got teams like Juve fucking up again the image, bringing us back to the fucking dark ages.
Breaking news! Breaking news! So Christian Pasmino sent me a post on Instagram that Camarda had a meeting with Maldini today, and Maldini wants to put him on the Primavera team, 15 years old. So he's gonna start and play some games with the Primavera next season.
This is fucking great news.
So and probably they will give him a contract. So
It could be better. I want him in the first team.
No, are you being for real?
No.
And let's go back to history, guys. We civilized the fucking barbarian because the English got civilized from the Romans. You don't remember that shit.
Yeah, let's move. Let's move the subject because the more airtime we give negative perceptions of Italy, the more it grows and festers. So let's just change the subject.
it's not CNN, man. Relax.
Italy is a great country, and all the 50 people watching.
Camarda should be playing in the first team.
I don't know, man.
Training with the first team.
Clint was saying something. I want him to finish, and then we can move to Camarda.
Sorry, Clint.
I mean, no, it's so that's pretty much for me. It's just when I'm seeing images like that, it's just not. But what can you expect when you have a team? The derby for them is like winning a derby is like their fucking all achievement. That's what you're gonna expect because I don't think you'll see Milan fans do that. I don't think you'll see Inter fans go crazy like that because if your club is used to winning major things over the past 30 years, you're not caught up. So it shows where they at. I like Roma as a team, but that was a really low, and I'll just end it like that. And my only thing why I'm upset about this whole thing is just that girl getting fucking pushed. That's all. That's all.
Okay, so Camarda Primavera, guys. Camarda is going to be joining the Primavera next year. He already
Is
has.
that true? No, is that true though?
It
Yeah,
is true, guys.
is
I'm
true,
gonna send the link of the.
So this is the report. Milan's 15-year-old striker Francesco Camarda has visited Casa Milan today.
Oh my God, guys! I'm thinking Camarda. Oh fuck!
You
Oh, I'm here, Camarda. I'm like, dude.
Yo, Clint, stop smoking so much hookah, bro.
I know, bro. I'm thinking backwards.
Dude, you are killing me, bro. You are killing me. You were thinking Camarda. Fuck you.
Camarda is going to the Primavera.
That's like me forgetting Lazio plays in Rome, dude.
I'm serious.
Clint, stop smoking that Asian fever, man.
He's 26, Clint. How the fuck is he going to Primavera?
That's what happened. That's what happens when your girl can still talk while giving you head.
Oh man.
Oh man, please.
Damn.
That's so funny.
Just,
yeah.
Clint,
So
Clint, just play it cool, man, and don't do that. Just play it cool and don't say it.
Dude,
So
I smoked too much weed yesterday, man.
Guys, okay, so the report says Milan's 15-year-old striker Francesco Camarda has visited Casa Milan today where he had a direct meeting with Maldini, who explained him the project. Milan would like to involve him with the Primavera team starting from next season. So the boy is growing. You know what? Right now, his team is in the playoffs of the league. They won the first game of the playoff. I'll check what they did in the next game because I think they played it already. Let me see. But any opinions on Camarda, Laird?
Yeah, Primavera, age 16. That's pretty good. Actually, probably 15. I don't know if he's gonna be 16 when he starts the season or 15. But anyway, that is insane. If he can play with the Primavera and score goals, probably we'll have a second season, the season after with Primavera, which will be a starter. So 16, so probably we can have him if everything goes well and he grows
at
properly.
17 in 2 years. 2 years and a half.
Yeah. So he can go to the first team at the age of 17, which is pretty impressive. If everything goes well and he progresses the way he's been progressing, you know.
If he scores goals consistently with Primavera, we have an absolutely world-class player.
Yeah, I think if he does his second season at Primavera, if he does 15 goals or something like that, we have something there.
Yeah,
we have like a Leao type of player.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, better.
So
Because,
Nathan joined.
this guy has. How many goals has he scored this season with the U16?
Yeah,
Have
but
you
he's not
checked?
gonna score
Come
those
on.
goals when he grows up.
Crazy amount.
Yeah, no, but of course, man, of course. And I'm just
Let me
saying
see.
now at this group age.
20 goals, something like that this season.
20 goals. Holy shit, that's crazy, bro.
That's a lot, yeah. Because he's playing with older people as well.
I saw, but I also saw some guy that he's an Italian Milan YouTuber, and he goes really in depth with numbers and all of that. He's not just a serial goal scorer; he's also a serial assist man. We don't talk about that, but he has just almost as many assists as he has as goals. So it's not just it's his goal contribution is even bigger than what we talk about.
By the way, are you searching for his card? His football card, whatever. Roy.
Speaking of football cards, yeah, I should. Yeah,
No, I was talking about Laird because Laird has a passion for that.
No, he's not in any football card, man. He needs to go to the first team with Milan to go on a first card.
Guys,
that's what you're waiting. I see you.
Speaking of football cards, I did buy the Kvaratskhelia football card. Kvaratskhelia gets Serie A MVP 22-23. Amazing. Crazy stuff. How right
Who were
Kvaratskhelia.
the MVPs, by the way, this season?
I can't remember. I don't know.
It was
Kim. Who was the goalie of the season?
Oh yeah, Kim defender, Barella midfielder. I don't know who the striker is. It's probably going to be
Osimhen, I'm guessing.
It was Osimhen.
And I don't know who the goalkeeper is.
Goalkeeper was between Di Gregorio from Monza. How you call that? It was like lower tier like goalies. It wasn't even like the top 5 teams. It was like literally like second tier goalies going for a good goal, which I think Di Gregorio is going to win it with Monza because I think among all the goalies they put, he's the one that end up like on the team end up the highest on the table.
He's a Vicario. I think Vicario is one.
Vicario was in there, yes. No, but Di Gregorio he's a good goalie though.
I heard Inter will sell
Onana
and Onana and buy Vicario.
Mm-hmm.
Rock, do you want to add anything to the Camarda situation? Okay, so I have the goals here. So in Camarda's league, he is the top goal scorer with 23 goals, and the second goal scorer has 10 goals. So
fucking hell, bro! Come on, bro. This guy is gonna. We have to start making a long-term plan. So when he comes, we have a top team already.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get burned. Get it?
Rock is back. I have also.
What did Red John say while I was gone? I know that bitch took his opportunity.
Let's buy Arnautovic so when he comes, he can start.
Camarda, just on Camarda real quick. How do you guys think Camarda compares to Ibra's son? Do you think they're both have the potential to be protagonists?
Who the fuck is Ibra's son, bro?
Maximilian being spoken about.
Maximilian in that hype video with the father and son, he played pretty well.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Nobody's speaking about him in the Primavera right now.
Yeah, Camarda. So Camarda for me. Camarda for me. Red John, shut the fuck up and let other people talk. Camarda for me. If Camarda does well in Primavera, in the first couple of months, if Camarda is doing extremely well for Primavera, I want him training with the first team as often as possible. I want him battling for 50-50 balls against Benacer, Tonali, Giroud. I want him training with the first team as much as humanly possible.
No, Rock. There is a
That's what I want.
United States, man. And you're not a Milanello.
That's what I want.
Exactly. Stay there, Rock, at the field. And
do you want Camarda to be a good player? or do you want him to be a Ballon d'Or winner?
I don't want him to get
honestly,
injured.
I want him to not get injured.
You want him to win Ballon d'Or or not?
He will train with the first team. The Primavera players always train. If, like, for example, there's a player missing, they usually bring him. They will try him with the first team for sure. For sure.
You treat these young talents who have Ballon d'Or potential like they're little newborn babies. They're not going to fucking fulfill their potential.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not treating them in any way that you're thinking, but it's too early. It's 15. And listen, he is a tall dude. So clearly his body's still not developed yet. His legs are longer, his arms are not, his shoulders, he needs to still.
He's like a freak right now.
He's 15.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking weird bird, you know.
Yeah.
You need to make sure he's
Like a weird
developing
bird.
properly to fucking so he doesn't get injured.
Yeah.
He looks like a pelican. Yeah.
Guys, let's watch this video here of Leao.
Yo, Red John, what did you buy at the grocery store, man? Red John fulfilled his prescriptions at the grocery store, man.
Guys, we're going to watch a Leao video. Let's see what he says. If it's in English, if it's in Italian, I'll stop. But if it's in English, we'll watch it. So here we go.
It's in Italian. I've seen it.
Oh, it's in Italian.
Don't stop it.
You can translate it. We have you, Guido, Diet, maybe knows a little bit of Italian.
Molto contento perché già
it has subtitles.
Era quello che volevo io. Ho fatto sentire anche a Milan, a tutti i dirigenti e i miei compagni, cosa che voleva fare.
Red
che era
John, no
restare.
Italian for you?
E è arrivato il momento giusto, siamo riusciti a trovare un accordo e continuare la mia storia qua. Milano è a casa mia, quando sono arrivato qua mi hanno seguiti tutti con le braccia aperte, quindi anche nei momenti difficili tutti erano lì per me, aiutarmi a migliorare ogni giorno, quindi qua sto a casa e lo so che con questa fiducia qua posso arrivare al top e vincere delle grandi cose. Tutte le persone del Milan siano diventate la mia famiglia e quello è stato la cosa più importante per il processo di fare quello che sto facendo in campo e di essere un giocatore importante per la mia squadra, che è quello che volevo io prima di arrivare qua a Milan. Le 2 prime stagioni i numeri erano molto bassi, quindi quello che facevo in campo forse saltava un uomo, 2, 3, poi arrivava davanti alla porta e non faceva gol o forse non faceva assist. Adesso sono un altro giocatore più responsabile, più consapevole del momento che devo fare un passaggio, del momento che devo tirare e sono anche più efficace e quello che ho migliorato è l'allenamento e anche con l'aiuto del mio allenatore. A un certo punto lui ha capito come alzare il mio livello, come alzare la mia possibilità di fare la differenza dentro del campo e poi fuori dal campo mi dà i consigli tutti i giorni e quello che voglio è vincere più competizioni importanti con questo club e sentire la emozione che ho sentito quando abbiamo vinto il scudetto, perché lì ho visto la dimensione di questo club che è enorme.
That's good. I like that.
You sure, Clint? Because he gave a lot of props to Pioli.
Simile a Portogallo, tempo, si mangia bene, poi c'è
He loves Pioli, dude.
shopping anche. Secondo me per le giovani è troppo bello. In calcio il primo anno che è arrivato non è andato bene, mi ha messo un po' di tempo di adattazione, però la vita è stato tranquilla, anche la lingua è un po' simile al portoghese, c'è le parole che si capiscono, quindi è una città che posso dire che posso abitare qua tanti anni. Sì. Questo è un punto importante. Ringraziare il Milan, ringraziare il lavoro di tutti i dirigenti per fare sforzo di tenere il miglior giocatore e poi noi tutti insieme, quello che abbiamo fatto l'anno scorso, abbiamo fatto vedere tutta la gente che noi giovani, anche i più vecchi, che possiamo fare una squadra fortissima. E sono contento di continuare a giocare con loro. Tutti, ma chiaro che c'è Ibra, un fratello maggiore, che per noi giovani lui c'è esperienza di tante competizioni, di tante partite, di movimenti, di tutto, e anche lui mi ha aiutato punto di vista anche mentale di non mollare mai. Qualche partita al primo tempo, quando arriviamo a Spettole, io ho già fatto un gol, lui mi fa: Raffa, devi fare ancora un altro, devi continuare a non mollare. Le partite importanti mi dice: Raffa, oggi devi fare vedere a tutti chi sei, fammi vedere tutto che sai fare. Quindi lui è una persona che è stato molto importante sul mio crescimento qua a Milan. No, tanta voglia, perché quando siamo passati qua col pullman, vedere la piazza Duomo tutta rossonera è stato, secondo me, in calcio è stato il miglior momento della mia carriera. Mai visto una roba così. Voglio ringraziare tutti perché quando sono arrivato qua giovani, lo sapeva la dimensione del club, ma però quando metti la maglia del Milan, poi vai a San Siro con i nostri tifosi, non è facile. In questi 3 anni e mezzo che sono qua, 4, adesso sono più abituato che i tifosi, però questa maglia pesa tanto. Orgoglioso, tanta voglia di continuare qua, di continuare a scrivere la mia storia. Quindi voglio ringraziare tutti per la pazienza, di continuare a tifare per me, per noi, per la mia squadra. Sono a casa, tutti qua, anche quando vado in giro, ristoranti, tutti arrivano da me con un sorriso, e questo non ce l'ho parole, quindi grazie a tutti. E voglio continuare a fare tanti gol, tante assist, e continuare a dimostrare il mio talento.
È diventato milanese, Raffa.
Ciao guys!
I love him, man.
And the thing that's crazy to me, so I don't know, you guys will be able to tell me he has an Italian accent. When he speaks English, it sounds good. When he speaks French, his French is really good, and it shows me that he's actually a smart individual. You know?
Yeah, absolutely, man. He sounds like he's Italian, bro. He sounds Italian, dude.
Wow.
Roy, it's not gonna
He doesn't sound Italian, but yeah, okay.
I'm trying, Roy.
What is this? He should play for the Italy national team, man.
Yeah, he speaks really well, man. He can play, actually,
Yeah.
for the national team.
He speaks better than Cassano.
Cassano, I was gonna
He
say that.
speaks better than Cassano, better than Tegui, for sure.
What happened to us getting sniped in the
We
chat? What's
got
going on?
Sniped. They sniped us.
What happened?
What is sniped?
They shut down the live
We lost the live.
because of the video.
But we might come back. We might come back in a second. For now, guys, it's a private party for now.
Oh, nice,
That's right.
dude.
That's right.
He
Rob.
loves
You
Pioli and he loves
Guys,
Ibrahim.
read the
You
script properly,
mother-
guys.
Red John, you piece of shit.
Rock, you son of a bitch.
Say something nice
Finally.
about Milan. Say something nice about Milan.
Now is your time. Now's your time, bro.
But John is an Inter fan, man, paid to be here and pretend.
Guys, I'm an Inter supporter, guys.
To stay with this bunch, I would have to get paid a lot. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. We pay Red John, guys. Red John's a paid
Yeah, guys.
actor.
Guys, have you increased your standards for this season? Or are you still going to be happy with bottom of the barrel players?
Red John, you said Milan is a loser club that will never renew a player like Leao, and then when we and then when we renew Leao, and now you say we're a loser club that can only renew Leao. You can't have it both ways, man.
You are wrong, man.
You're a liar, man. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Red John. There's no pleasing you, man. You're very hard to please.
We're back. Are you gonna stop? I am back. I am back. I am back, and I'm hard to please. Of course, I'm hard to please. You think I'm gonna be here
celebrating
now that the Champions League? Champions League, I'm not happy, man. Of course.
Shut up, Red John. So we're commenting on the video now. He gave so much credit to Pioli and to Ibrahimovic that it's almost to a point where I think we have to keep both of those guys, man. If we want Leao to reach his full potential, we probably need to keep both of these guys at the club.
He was answering questions, Rock. He was answering questions. He wasn't just speaking. He didn't make a speech.
Also, all of the reports that suggested that he has eyes elsewhere, that money is a motivation for him, all that stuff. And when he commented and said, why do people make this shit up? Right? He was telling the truth. He said in this thing, from the very beginning, my sporting performances and me improving as a professional footballer has always been my first priority since before I joined Milan, and that is still the case today. And I really like that. Like, it shows that that's really a huge motivation for him.
So Red John, I have a question for you. So obviously Leao said that he has a lot of faith. The faith that is shown to him gives him the sense that he can fight for the maximum Champions League, Ballon d'Ors, etc. So he is happy to stay. We're happy. So would you tell him that he is like a mediocre minded? Because that's what you tell us. Because that's what you tell us for being happy that he's renewing. And would you tell him the same?
How are the two even comparable?
Because he wants to stay with Milan. He wants to stay with Milan.
Yeah,
he thinks
he wants to stay with Milan.
He thinks that with Milan he can win a Ballon d'Or in the Champions League, right?
Yes,
that's what we all have been saying, except for you. You've been saying that Milan is the new Dortmund. So do you disagree with him?
First of all, don't put words into my mouth that I haven't said, and most importantly, don't put words in my mouth out of context. Now, when it comes to the other thing, which concerns Leao.
What? You like it when we put things in your mouth, Red John. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, come on, Red John.
Don't lie, man.
Dude, holy fuck. Anyways, now regarding what you said about now Leao is staying at Milan because he finds, in my opinion, first of all, because Milan is a big club, because you guys have totally, I don't know, redimensionized yourself and the club itself.
No, man, I've been telling you that Milan is a big club and it does not behave like Dortmund for the last 3 years and a half.
Yes. And so, I expect Milan to behave like a big club.
Dog. Like, nobody agrees with this fucking statement.
Clint,
You've been saying it,
Clint could just hit.
Let the grown-ups speak. Clint, let the grown-ups speak. Now, listen.
How old are you, Red John? You're not even older than my little brother.
Let the pronouns speak.
Being a grown-up is
let them speak. Go ahead, Red John.
It's a state of mind. It's a state of mind. Now, listen.
You go ahead. Bro, you can't even walk in my fucking shoes, bro.
Thank you.
State of mind. So, Red John.
I agree with Clint.
Before we were shut off, by the way, when we got shut down, I told Red John. Red John was saying for a long time, Milan is not a club that can renew a player of Leao's caliber.
Never said that.
Hold on. He said if we don't renew, or he said we can't, or we won't, or we're probably not, etc. He said we'll never prove that we're a serious club until we're able to renew players like Leao. Okay. Now that we have renewed a player like Leao, we're still not ambitious, and we're still not good enough.
No, wrong. Again, expectations grow as you keep on walking in life. First, when you get 100,000 a year, you are happy that you got 100,000. But after the first paycheck, you work to make 200,000 a year.
Yeah, but the last time
300,000
you
the
said
year
that
after that.
statement, that not a
No.
lot changed. Not a lot changed last time you made that statement.
What? How exactly do you mean that?
Because we finished top 4 and we didn't win any trophies, so nothing changed the moment you made
But
that statement.
I understand.
So
But
why
I
your
understand that.
expectations are higher now? Why your
No.
expectations are higher now?
Lad, try to understand what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
Now you
don't
that's what I'm
take-
asking
boy.
you
don't take-
specifically.
Now you
Oh
stuttering.
my
You
God!
fucking stuttering.
Can I?
No, they catch you off
Okay.
the back, boy.
I am stuttering. I am stuttering because let me speak, bro.
Because
Fucking
last time,
hell, bro.
because we're in the chat,
Now
you kept
listen.
giving us shit, saying we let players go for free. We're not serious. Leao is signed now.
Yes,
Now you try
yes,
to
and it's true.
speak Greek with us.
It's true.
Come on,
Again now.
Again, nothing.
It's true.
Again, nothing. He's
When-
signed. You got nothing to say. Let's move to
Uh,
another subject, bro.
Oh, okay, Clint. Where's the mute button? Mute the button and let me speak. Listen, and get the pen and paper out. Take notes. Take notes. Now, it's very simple. And the reason why it's very simple is like this. The moment our club was struggling to sign players, we made signing players as the highest point you can reach. But after you reach that point, and we knew that Leao was going to renew because Maldini said it 3 weeks ago. Maldini doesn't go around talking shit and lying. Maldini said that we are going to renew Leao in the upcoming weeks. He said it himself before the match against Inter. Now, of course, we have to be happy about it. But we cannot make this somehow as the end point, guys. The end point, the moment you achieve your goal, you set another goal, and the goal we have right now, or we should have right now, in my opinion, is to have now a team next season that is going to compete for trophies, not for top 4 anymore. Top 4 should be in our pocket.
We're not doing that though.
In our pocket.
Mercato even hasn't started, so I don't see.
We did not do that. We did not do that this season.
But
season,
no
we
one
did
that this season. No one did that.
What do you mean?
We just signed Leao.
Inter didn't challenge for the Serie A. Juventus didn't challenge for the Serie A. We didn't challenge for the Serie A. So none of the other team in Italy was challenging for the trophy, apart from Napoli, which had a solo basically run.
Yeah, sure. And this year you can argue that it was a different year because there was not.
No, I'm not saying
really a
that
competition.
I'm saying that Milan not challenging this year is not just Milan. It was just a typical year, and Napoli deserved it 100%. By the way, not saying that.
Yeah, but. No, 100%, of course. But my point is not this. My point is that next season we have to be the ones who challenge. It doesn't matter who's the one against us.
And that's fair.
This should be our mentality every single season.
That was our mentality.
That was our mentality.
It was our mentality coming into this.
If I remember correctly, going into this season, when we're in the chat, what did we say? We got to make sure these players sign. That was the main theme. That the main theme was to be able. Leao has to get resigned, and Benacer and all these guys, even going to the
exactly, yes, and they resigned.
So we're just saying now. Let's see for the follow-up. I would agree with your statement at the end of next season. Leao just got signed. The Mercato hasn't started. We're already picking up players down the free coming to the team. The signs are already positive. So I don't understand the contrarian mindset you're bringing. Let's wait until August. So that's why I'm not even understanding this. Leao is signed now. You're still finding something to say, saying that like, oh, we can't be happy.
No, I wanna.
Clint,
Red John is the kind of guy that is going to be like, if we win the Coppa Italia, Supercoppa, Scudetto, and Champions League, Super Cup, Intercontinental Cup, he say, well, there should be another cup.
More goals. We should have scored more goals.
Yeah, we should have scored more goals.
Guys, that's how you achieve. That's how you achieve greatness. You think Saki was happy when he won Champions League?
I feel bad for Red John's girlfriend, man. This girl cleans the house, cooks, sucks his dick, and then he says, but you didn't. Come on, man.
Wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong.
That's messed up, John.
I wash the dishes, for example, so.
Never satisfied. Hashtag never satisfied. God damn.
No. Go in.
Read this comment.
See, you got nothing to say. Yo, let's move on, bro.
Look at this comment, guys. This is what Red John does. I listen to these lives while I work to keep myself going until I get home to beat my meat to loud clips. But my Boner dies every time Red John joins, and is never positive. It never has a. Never has his camera.
That's why we call him Blue
never-
John. That's why we call him Blue
I
John
never-
because he's the Interista and he gives you blue balls.
This is the exact reason why I never turn my camera on, to be honest, because he has like a drop off in boners when I come into life, and I don't want to change
Because
it.
I know,
So I
because
keep
here's
things.
what
I
I
keep
would've-
things the same. I keep
Like,
things the same.
here's what I would have predicted. Let's say if Lautaro and how you call that Leao were going into renewal right now, and Lautaro was signed first, Rejan would have been the same one coming on here saying, "Oh, Inter is able to sign Lautaro. We can't even sign Leao." Now we sign Leao and all these guys. You're speaking a different tune. I don't get you.
You are no, but you don't understand my mentality. We have a different
I don't need
mentality.
to understand your mentality. Why would I need to understand
The mentality that I have is once you achieve the goal you set, you don't stay there 10 months celebrating the fact that you achieved that goal. You set another goal and you work towards. Every moment you spend celebrating is a moment you could have spent achieving the other goal.
Today, listen to me, Rajon. Today, which is Friday, technically, you should just celebrate Milan signing Leao and be proud of being a Milan fan because we didn't sell Leao to Man City.
I do that every day, regardless if we.
No,
sign
you
Leao
don't do
or
that
not.
because the way you talk, you sound like you've
Wrong.
never done that in your life.
Wrong, but that's wrong because this is why it's a matter of mentality. Criticizing actually is something you do to stuff that matters to you. You don't go out. Do you ever go and criticize some guy randomly on the street and tell him, dude, you should get your life together?
Right
No,
now.
you don't, because you don't give a shit.
Criticism has
You don't give a
context,
shit.
bro.
But you criticize a member of your family,
At
a
this
friend,
point,
right?
you're the
Because
If you send
you
a
want to
six,
see
you're the
you
fucking
want to see
out.
them
I won't be
thrive.
surprised if you're
So the
Inter
same
fan.
happens. The same happens with.
We call him an op.
Sorry, Rajon.
Yeah, he's an op for
You
real.
know the financial. Sorry, Rajon. You know
He's
the
a Jan
financial
6
issues.
operative.
You know the financial issues. All
You're just an
the
op, bro.
yo, Rajon. You know the
Yo.
financial issues that all the teams in Italy have. So for a team like Milan, which is in Italy, being able to keep Leao instead of selling him, because Inter sold Lukaku, Inter sold Hakim, they didn't keep them. So for a club like Milan that actually keeps Leao, it's a massive achievement in my opinion. Keeps Leao in Serie A.
Yes, and I agree.
And actually they now can add another player. They can add another player.
Sure,
Because
but
we
I
have
agree
Mike,
with
we have Theo, we have Leao. Hopefully we will say one day we have
and
Tonali.
the thing here, we can all agree at the beginning of the season, our biggest concern was able to keep Leao, and that's happening. So why even?
Right.
So at least
No, it's not happening. No, it's not happening. It happened. It happened.
No, you can correct my English however you want. All I'm trying to say is, let's that little
I
instant
didn't
moment we
correct
have
your
right
English.
now.
I'm just saying.
Let's celebrate before even looking beyond of okay, we can't be content with that. No, I mean this is just the dude. We're not even at the end of the season yet. I mean, it's true we got a game left, but us able to do it's a pat on the back, win Champions League. The players signed.
Our season ended. Like the game against Verona is a formality.
Bro, you can be technical.
We
See,
agree
that's
on
when
that.
I know people get loose. It's like you start being technical and they want to nitpick. You know what the fuck exactly what I mean, bro. I'm not speaking Greek to you.
What?
But hey, you go ahead.
How?
I'm happy. Listen,
How did
I'm
that?
happy, Milan, bro. Maybe you're miserable this Friday. I don't know what the fuck you got going on. But today's Friday, I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I'll fuck this up. I don't give a fuck, bro.
This comment
you
is
stay
great,
in
bro.
your
This comment is great.
You stay there in your negativity. I'm smoking no hookah.
I love
I'm
it.
lit.
I love.
It's Friday. I'm about to get off. I'm trolling today. I'm gonna troll you today. Actually, I will troll you, bro.
Did you get the lube? Did you get the lube, Red John?
This comment is actually great. I love it.
Oh man, Rajon.
Not so great. The other one from.
You are another white dude that has a podcast.
Are you a crypto bro? Are you a crypto
A white
bro,
guy
for
with
real,
a.
Rajon, you're another white dude that is running a podcast, man.
Never satisfied. Never satisfied.
Rajon, push-ups, man.
God
Fucking
damn.
hell.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you, Blue
I
John?
wouldn't take you out for a
Who
drink
hurt
if you
you?
were from Houston, dog. For real, for real. Then you need a hug.
Who hurt you?
What is this life, bro? What the fuck is going on here, bro?
I don't even know, bro. I'm starting to
This
suspect
life
you know.
crazy.
But Blue John.
Regina up.
Blue John, what did you buy at the grocery store, man? Oh shit!
Hey, bro.
But Blue John, weren't you prepared for Milan not to renew Leao and for us to have to completely find a replacement player? And then you had your whole narrative prepared for that to happen.
No.
But then we did the opposite. But you have the same exact narrative that you already were preparing to have.
Listen, Mr.
How come
Stone,
you haven't?
are
How come you didn't make a
Stone,
slight change to it? Why is it?
you
Why
are-
is it the exact same narrative? Why hasn't it changed? Not even a little bit.
Stone, you are wrong. Oh, man, you are wrong. And the reason why you are wrong is very simple. At no point ever have you heard me say that we are not going to renew Leao. Never. I dare anyone here to find, not only in the lives, but in the chat as well. Never, because I don't.
Not even in the inter chats as well, man. This guy's interista, guys. He just admitted it. He just said not even in the inter chats. This guy has an inter account on the inter forums, man.
Yo, guys, what do you guys
Blue John, do you have any shame?
Let's talk
Even
about
in
something
the
else,
chat,
man. Red John being negative is old topic, man. We've been living with that for the last 3 years.
Rejan's
So.
still gonna be Rejan. I don't.
Sing the song. Sing the song, Red John. Come on. I've heard you sing it. before.
Sing it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've heard you sing it before, Red John. Sing the song. I've heard you
Sing it, Red John.
What song? What song?
You know the one.
I've heard you sing the whole thing live. You did it live.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Red John, wait for
I
the
don't know.
Champions League when they win the Champions League, man. You're gonna be such a pain in the ass.
Then,
Parmigiano
They win
Reggiano.
the Champions League more than any
Inter wins
Interista.
if Inter win the Champions League, I'm gonna sing that song first thing if I enter the live. First thing. Even though I probably won't be able, I won't enter the live because I won't be home on the 5th, on the 10th. But next time I do, I will sing the song if Inter wins it.
Oh, John, I hate you, man.
Right.
I hate you already because they're gonna win it.
Blue John.
This is such an American comment, bro. Holy shit.
I swear, if we signed Erling Haaland, Red John's gonna be like, well, you know, we should have got him when he was in his prime with City.
Sign him to prove me wrong. Maldini, if you're listening, sign Erling Haaland to prove me wrong.
We will never sign Erling Haaland, man. Or at least, I'll make it clear to you. If madness happen, so someone that actually cares about football buys Milan, yeah, we will sign him. We will sign
Yes,
all the
but this
players.
is my whole.
I don't want to sign him. I don't want to sign him. I don't want to hear Red John come and say it's not enough.
But now we are a club that actually someone that has money can be interested to buy Milan because now the revenues are extremely high, and the team is again in the map of European football.
Yeah,
So now
we're
it
worth
makes sense
1.4
to
billion
attract
now.
some rich owners or spoiled kids that want a toy, expensive toy. So, but before, no.
Can you highlight the comment of Christian Pasmino?
We're the second valuable club in Italy after you.
Okay, but Red John, just be serious now. Answering this question, not like Erling Haaland. Just give me a serious answer.
No, but Dad, you cannot do me like this. Like he is saying about a dream signing. Can I dream, bro, as a Milan fan, or I shouldn't
No,
even
because
be
you're a
dreaming?
negative, pessimist bitch. So you're not.
But I want to dream, bro.
You're not allowed to
You don't
dream.
dream, man. You're just nightmare, man. You're just nightmare. You don't dream.
Let me dream now. My absolutely best dream signing for Milan is a tall, blonde,
Norwegian guy called Erling Braut Haaland. This is who I want.
Listen,
That's my dream signing.
I can give you his cousin Hoyland.
No,
Is that
no,
enough?
guys.
Nope.
Let's get Mbappe while we're at it.
I hope, John. I hope that you will say Benjamin Sesko.
Benjamin
He's a
Sesko.
dream signing,
There
but
you
it's
go.
possible actually. It's actually possible.
But he is 60 million. How is it possible?
Well, fuck it.
He's
But
not 60. He's
salary
not
is not
60.
his salary is not 20 million a year. The Milan problem, in my opinion, is the
But
salary.
it's a dream
It's not like-
signing, right? But if it's a dream, you're there to you can dare to dream, bro. Like, don't tell me to settle when I dream.
No, I'm not saying to settle, but a dream signing for me is something that actually possible, that it can happen. Benjamin Sesko can happen because RB Leipzig is a smaller club than Milan. They don't pay him a lot. They pay me what, 1.5 million, and his price is 50, 60 million. So that is a dream signing.
Larry, I really have a question for you, man. I want to know, when did the switch happen? If it's because of the injury, because boy, you were fucking just bombarding us with these Broya clips. Like, you were getting hard off of it.
No,
Broya
he broke an ACL, man.
ACL, man.
Is it the ACL that made it like?
Dude, I'm not Clint. I'm not Nathan, man. Some players that there's not, the ACL issue is not a problem. For others, is the problem, man. For me, all the players, if they have a major injury, I don't count them anymore.
Higher risk. Exactly.
But in all fairness, Laird was the first one to mention Hoyland here in this community. 100%.
To be fair, Hoyland will be a great signing. If Milan signs Hoyland, I will be like, this is a 10 out of 10 Mercato.
Yeah.
No matter what garbage they sign for free or for 20 million, they get Hoyland inside the squad. It's a 10 out of 10 Mercato.
How many goals did he score this season in Serie A?
I think he scored 12 goals. 12
How
or
old is
13
he?
goals.
20.
20.
He's 20.
Yes.
Yeah. He
Okay.
came 19 in Serie A.
He's 20, and this is his first season.
Okay, that's actually pretty.
And,
That's impressive, bro.
pretty impressive.
And he's already
Pretty
in the
impressive,
senior
yeah.
national team.
And the senior national team, his first start, he has a fucking.
He's already living in
hat-trick.
Milan. He already lives around
Is he
Milan.
is he Norwegian?
Yes.
No.
No, he's Danish.
He's Danish, like
Danish.
Kiev.
Okay, better. Okay, better. Better because if he was Norwegian, it would be hard to.
For me, scoring a hat trick on your debut for senior team, bro, is really telling in qualifiers.
He's a big lad as well. It doesn't look tall, but he's
How tall is he?
taller than Leao. He's taller than Leao.
Euler.
Speaking of national teams, guys, Chow was again called for the senior German national team. That's again.
And he also pocketed Hoyland, so good transition.
Oh my
And
God,
he did
Rock, you're always
pocket
gonna
Hoyland.
say that, man.
Pocketed him.
You're gonna say it.
Pocketed him.
Rock is a toxic
You're fucking-
motherfucker, bro.
Wait.
Rock
You
is
look
a
like
toxic-
Sal's lawyer, man.
I don't care what Hoyland does, man. I'll never unsee that.
Anyway,
The same with Tomori getting bullied by
that's
Lautaro.
what I
man.
was about to ask you. Are you gonna ever unsee that?
Dude, Diaz, Tomori, and Hoyland, I'm traumatized.
listen, Rock. Have you heard the news? Karim Benzema will not renew with Real Madrid, and Real Madrid probably is going to buy Lautaro Martinez from Inter.
Yeah.
This summer.
Fantastic. And then Red John's gonna come here to the live and say, "Look at them, they got top dollar for Lautaro."
But right now, hey, according to
That's what's
reports,
gonna happen.
I don't want to segue. Like, I don't want to segue too hard, but according to reports, Ancelotti appreciates really Kai Havertz. So they said Kai Havertz might be making a move to Madrid to replace Benzema, even though I know it's not a pure.
Even Madrid is
Such a
broke.
bullshit.
Madrid is broke,
It's
basically.
coming from Romano, so it's not
Yeah.
bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit, but that means that Madrid does not have the money for Lautaro.
Yeah.
Or maybe they want a younger player.
No, they're gonna spend a lot of money for Jude Bellingham. They don't have extra cash for Lautaro.
But they still got money because they never spend that Mbappe money, so they still have.
No, Mbappe was coming for free.
Who was
185?
100 million for 100.
Who was that striker that played
They spent
for
on
Roma?
Tchouameni. They
Oh,
spent
what
100
was his
million on
name?
Tchouameni.
No,
Ah,
85
true,
mil.
that's
like,
true.
85 mil.
Well, they have 15 more million, bro.
They still got money though, and also like about the thing is, I think Lautaro, between Lautaro and Kai Havertz, I think they'll buy. And what's Lautaro's price range right now too? I'm thinking. I love him at Milan though. I love
Lautaro? No, bro. Fuck Lautaro at Milan.
He should
I
be
don't want
super
him.
expensive.
But
He's one of the
they
most.
also
I don't
think
want
about Julian Alvarez. I forgot. Alvarez is what's in Madrid's radar too. They're thinking about it.
Lautaro's price skyrocketed. He's one of the top scorers in Serie A, Champions League finalist, World Cup winner.
He's not running 120 though, 130.
Nah, but Inter will be happy to sell for
but it's a
90
lot.
million.
I
Inter will
don't
be
know
happy
what
to
it is,
sell
but
for
it's a lot.
90 million.
Osimhen prices.
We're gonna end up getting Patrick Schick.
Yo, what happened to Schick?
Patrick Schick.
One goal wonder.
We're gonna end up getting Patrick Schick. Watch, or Morata.
I mean, Schick is not bad though. If he come back to Milan, I know he struggled at Roma, but
We're getting Schick, or we're getting Morata. Get
I
ready.
feel like Morata is gonna come. I don't know why. I feel like they're gonna scramble and be like, "Let's get Morata on loan."
Yep, get that anus ready. That's right.
Then Red John is going to be back. And he's going to be happy.
And
he
he's
can
gonna
talk
be
about
Yep. Red John's gonna come back and just say, "Look who you signed."
And I do not want to hear that Red John be like, "I told you guys, but you guys weren't listening." See, because yes, you're the God expert.
About what?
My
About
God,
what?
I do not want to hear you.
We don't have ambitions. We don't have ambitions. Look who we
Red
signed.
John.
We signed Morata.
Sorry, Red John, on a
Before you
serious
say.
note, because you saying Erling Haaland and bullshit like that, what is a signing for you that will make Milan be serious, considering our financial situation?
A striker, right?
Whatever, you can even
Don't
pick
be
a midfielder
breathing
or a
hard
player
like
that
you're
you like
fucking
that is
up to a
possible to
player.
buy. Even a player that you like that is possible for Milan to buy. It's realistic.
Balogan from the League One.
Yeah, there is a
He
chance.
looks like a type of player that would thrive in our system.
Yes. He could be a Des 3.0. I'm just playing.
What?
Now say he's gonna be since he's American. Now say he's gonna be another Des. Come over
No,
here.
bro, but listen, the fact that he is American is a plus. To be honest, it's not a minus. We need a commercial, a player we can market as well.
You guys have such an agenda against Jonathan David, who's a much better striker than
He's
Balogun.
Canadian, man. We are an American company.
That's you guys are
Leave us
patriots.
alone, man.
You guys are some real
USA,
patriots, man.
USA.
You have a guy that's 10 times better in the league, but you want the other guy.
USA, America.
No, chill.
Chill, Blue John. What did you get at the grocery store, man? You picked up your meds?
Your meds. Only in the US you can buy meds at the grocery stores, bro.
No, you drop off your prescription slip and then you get it from they have a pharmacy in the grocery store.
Yeah, in the US.
I know you guys don't have pharmacies or fresh produce in your grocery stores.
Not in grocery stores, bro. Only in the US.
My man's got flies flying, buzzing around the bananas over there.
Germany, man. Just medicine are not missing there.
We're not drinking fucking IPA beers all day.
IPA beer is the English one, man.
Red John, are you still standing under the bridge or are you on top of it now?
No,
where are you?
Still under the bridge. It's comfy.
Rock,
moist, but comfy.
Oh, don't say moist.
No, but I'm being serious. Like it's. I have a question for live. You weren't here the past 3 days because we were asking about between SMS and the number 9. Who do you get?
Number
like
9.
Number 9, bro. But that's an easy one.
With that SMS talk, I don't know, bro. I need a 9.
No, I think I prefer SMS.
We need a 9, man. Guys, we need a 9, honestly, man. Dude, you need a fucking perfect cross for Giroud to get an header. A perfect cross.
Yeah, from SMS. From SMS. Perfect cross.
Shut up, man.
Perfect cross from SMS. You're gonna get exactly what you want.
You're gonna see all the
It
best
is true.
things you didn't see.
SMS is an assist. His assist numbers.
You guys are asking for a unicorn. You guys are asking for 20 plus goal scorer when there's only 2 of those in Serie A and only 3 of those in EPL. You need someone who can create. You need someone who can create for your goal scorer, man. Like, what's wrong with you?
No, Rock. I want this conversation I won this conversation long time ago with Nathan. I'm sorry, man. I won it.
Did you win it easy, or did Nathan make?
I'm not Nathan, man. I'm not Nathan.
Nathan got under your skin, Laird.
Laird, question: did you win it easy, or did the Nathan make you sweat for it?
No, and Nathan got under his skin, bro. No, but Nathan, it's because you don't listen, man. No, and then Nathan is like, I watched the game.
I won it easily, man. I won it easily.
Nathan, do you have anything to say about this?
I need Nathan back, bro. Where you at, man?
I won the conversation easily, man.
He's here, but he's not saying anything.
You saw what a mistake. You saw what a mistake was for Bayern Munich to let Lewandowski go. How important was Lewandowski? More than the wings that Bayern Munich has. That's the reality.
My biggest fear, though, is that I don't want, like, Juve gets rid of Vlahovic, and then they get to coerce fucking. Like, I read the EPL team come and snatch him, because if he goes over there, I'm gonna be so upset. Because I wanted Vlahovic, like, when he was there, and I wouldn't even see him wear fucking Juve jersey.
He does not convince me one bit.
When the train goes, don't run, man. It's gone. Just wait for the next one.
Yeah, it's not gonna be.
You're talking about Vlahovic. Vlahovic is gone, man.
Bro. Fucking.
SMS and Leao are gonna get you your goals, man. If you get a top number 9, first of all, you can't afford a top number 9. But let's say you do get a top number 9. Who's going to get the assist for that number 9 besides Leao?
Let me tell you something.
Besides Leao, who's going to get the assist? Is Messias going to get the assist? Salamakers? Come on, man.
Yes, they're going to get more assists if there is a better number 9.
Like, hey, Rock, as a team, we do get to the box. We get to the final third. We get there. It's not like we played on our half of the long. We get to the final third most of the time.
I want to see who the striker is going to be, because I promise you right now the striker is going to be Morata. The striker is going to be Morata, guys. If you want the striker, congratulations, Morata.
Can we make bets? Let's do bets.
I'll be fucking if I was my
No. Roy, let's do like this. I like this idea. But let's do a bet. Let's do a bet like this.
We're not betting anything, but just
of course, like a bet, like
gentlemen. Go ahead.
The bet is like this. Everyone should say how much we're going to spend for a striker and what striker we're going to buy.
Okay.
Yes. I'll go first.
Yeah, go.
We are going to.
You can give me a range, not the
loan. We're going to loan Scamacca from West Ham.
Do we only have to say 1 or 2?
I'm just going to say that one. If we get another one, great. But I bet that this summer Scamacca is going to come to Milan.
To be honest, I'm not against what Roy has said, because I think Scamacca would be a good striker for us. I'm not going to lie.
Okay, I bet that we are not going to spend a transfer fee on any striker. It's going to be a loan. And then who the striker is going to be, I have a hard time. Come back to me for that.
You can say the same thing Roy said.
I don't want to. There has to be another striker out. Okay, we're going to get a striker on loan, and it's not going to be Scamacca. That's why
you don't like Scamacca.
But that's a
I'm not saying what I want. I'm betting what's going to happen.
Let's get back to Rock.
I'm placing a bet on what I think is going to happen. What I think is going to happen is a loan and no Scamacca.
Think about the name, Rock, and then when you have it, let us know. I said mine. I'm ready. I put the stamp on mine. Who's next?
Me. I'm next. I think we're going to spend 30 to 35 million, and we're going to get Openda. Not my favorite option, but I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to buy a striker. There is no way we don't buy a striker this season. Whether it's a loan or we actually spend money, it's a different thing. But we're going to get a striker, and the striker is going to be either Openda or Scamacca, even though my favorite would be Balogun.
How much is Balogun? Can you actually get the dude for 50 million?
I think you can get the dude for 35, man, not for 50.
The problem is he's an Arsenal player, and Arsenal is not.
He's an Arsenal player. That's the problem.
He's not a cheap.
To be fair, Arsenal needs cash. They want to buy some players.
Like I don't know if Roy can show us some highlights of him. He's like the perfect striker for us, man. Like,
Yeah, but I think the problem with the whole Balogun thing, I think with Arsenal, you also got to look what Arsenal's going to do in the market. Them playing Champions League, they're going to need all their players to compete on all fronts. So they just might not even give him away, period. So that's something we really got to look at, because that's why they struggled. And I don't think they have the money to just go and break the bank like other teams, like for this summer. I don't think they're even going to do that. They have American owners as us as well. So I think the kid, based on what he did, I think they're going to fucking keep him. I think they're going to do what they did, the way they did Saliba. They're going to do the same fucking thing. Because remember, Saliba went unknown. Other teams wanted him. They're like, nope, he's staying with us. And I think that's what they're going to do with Balogun.
Is Saliba not renewing right now? That's what I read.
I have no idea. I know he just went on an injury and his season's kind of done, so I haven't heard. But I'll speak. I'll say what I think, what we're going to do. I think if we're spending for a striker, for me, I think, what Rajan said, that run, but I'll say the 30 to 40 million. I think 40 million will be the max we'll put on the striker. Based on the way I'm looking at, because they're still thinking about the right wing and all that stuff. And I think either the right wing or the striker, they're going to do a loan to buy with either one of them. I don't know which one they're going to decide, but they're just going to have to pick a demon or a poison, I'll say. Worst, I feel like Arnautovic is going to be, I feel like people like Arnautovic are going to be like at the end of the Mercato where we can't get a fucking striker and we have to bring him in and keep him with Giroud. If they do it the Milan way, I feel like that's something stupid like that they'll do. And they'll be like, let's wait until at the end of
I'm going to put these in the chat, in the community post of RossonARI TV, so they're recorded.
Oh, big up.
But that's my
Why do we hear random stuff like Pobega?
Yeah, we just watched it when he scored a goal with the what's it? Dinamo Zagreb. We're watching highlights.
I can't wait to have a relationship like that with my son, dude.
You're gonna be 85,
bro.
If my son doesn't support Milan, I'm gonna send him to the orphanage, man.
No, put it. He said that. No.
I already told my girl, bro. Female or kids, bro. They go.
I'm gonna change his name to Red John if he doesn't support Milan, man.
Hey, Rock, you gotta do what I did. I took them to Milan. Was before they were Milan fans before. If no food.
That's it. You don't eat.
That's why I was really surprised when I first met Antonio, and I'm like, he started following, Milan. I'm like, you're really young. I'm like, you started supporting Milan when they were bad. Then it means your parent, somebody in your family has to be a Milan fan, man.
But that's the way it works.
I don't think any kid in their right mind decided to look at this and be like, you know what? Especially growing up in the States, of course. It's going to be like, yo, let me be a Milan fan, or unless you like them in FIFA, as some Americans.
Hey, let me tell you what I did. So 2017, it was 17, right? Yeah, 16, I was by myself. I took them to watch the game. Actually, Andre Silva, I love that guy, man. We didn't give any chance to develop with us. I love that guy, control, everything, size, but, whatever. We got Rebic, we trade. So we went to watch the game with I forgot what the game from East Europe. We won 6-0, the qualification for Europa League.
Oh, that's a good game to watch.
Yeah. So they were San Siro the first time. They saw the stadium, they got impressed. Then we won 6-0. And then we was before or after the game? We went to the museum. Before. I took them to the Milan, the Casa Milan, the museum. Oh my gosh, when they saw the museum, there was a 3D, the Berlusconi daughter, Kaká, juggling the ball with a 3D. Oh my gosh, man. Hey, Rock, you didn't go to the museum?
I went to the Casa Milan museum.
Yeah, the Casa Milan. That's what
I went. Yeah, I went.
You see what the heck, man.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah,
I like the trophy. The trophy room was my favorite.
Go to Main City Museum. See what you look at it.
It's just gonna be dust and cobwebs.
Listen, people forgot. I think Real Madrid from the Champions League they won in the 60. I think they won after 40 years, if I'm not wrong. So even though they got 14, but they wait 40 years before they won another Champions League.
I think it was more. I think more.
I think it wasn't until like 1990, because that one they won and was at 98. I think.
Okay, so last one was a 60. 66.
No,
When was?
It was
67.
the last one they won was 58.
Oh,
and
58. Imagine.
and then 98.
98. Yep, 40
50
years.
years. Can you believe? What about people that lived from that age, like we are now?
It's not 50 years. It's 40 years.
What they were
Or
doing? Jerk off all the time for 50 years?
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's
Imagine jerking off for 40 years straight.
Oh, at least every 10, 20 years we win.
Yeah.
Yeah, but guys, they won 4 in a row, 3 in a row.
Five in a
But
row.
yeah, but what do you?
3 in a row.
It doesn't matter, man.
in a row
I
plus
prefer to
2.
win every once in a while.
No. It was not 58.
No.
It was
No,
59.
they won 5 in a row first, the first 5 Champions Leagues, and then they won 3 in a row now lately.
And 2 around those 3 in a row. 2
And
around.
2 around those 3, yeah.
So they won 10.
Plus, they've been lucky too with Atletico Madrid, 2 final, 1 at least they deserve to lose, at least 1.
Nah, but
Atletico dropped the ball, bro. They should have won that 2014 final. They should have won it. They should have won it.
But listen, I like Real Madrid, and I have nothing against them.
Yeah, that's the only team I feel like that can banter with Milan. All the other ones, I don't like it.
I hate Barcelona when they stole the game from us. Sevchenko didn't even touch a Puyol.
Thank you, Guido. Thank you.
Sevchenko went up to the sky. Didn't even
Robbed.
touch what he's on.
Robbed.
Didn't even
We
touch.
were robbed. We were robbed.
Yeah, it was the
I
semi-final.
never like up to this day. This what makes me hate Barcelona to my fucking core. I hate them. I hate Puyol. I hate all of them.
Puyol. Who the fuck is Puyol, please? To compare Baresi, please. He can lick Baresi's balls.
Bro. Because when I was younger, bro, shit like that, I used to cry, bro. Like I used to be. I'm one of these guys.
Are we R-rated? Is this channel R-rated?
It's not for kids, that's for sure.
Wait, then 2009 they robbed.
Antonio, it's not for kids this channel, man. Go home.
Antonio, you can't listen to it. It's not for children.
Barcelona robbed Chelsea.
Antonio, this is not PG-13. I'm sorry.
You guys say so much. What about Rock? He was talking about anal all the time.
Hey man, I'm innocent. I'm a virgin. I don't even curse.
I hope you are about anal. I don't mean the other partner.
The only virgin hole Rock has
Hey,
is
Rock,
here.
by the way, it's been a couple of years I've been abused because I go to the.
Guys, let's speak about.
I go to the. How do you call the? For the prostate doctor. I got abused.
You're getting colonoscopy.
I did that too at 50.
You only need to go once a year, Guido. You only need to go once a year. Stop making so many follow-up appointments.
Yeah. Hey, but guys, let's talk about the right window. We haven't talked about that a lot lately.
Hey, Rock, actually, I was pretending I forgot the appointment, but they called me, this motherfucker.
Damn, man, you're leaving your appointment. You're already scheduling the next one, man.
I already did. They gave me for next year.
Your doctor is gentle, right? Your doctor is nice and gentle.
Oh, but the good news, I'm perfect, man. No problem. Everything is working great.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
No shit came out either.
Maybe you should go get a second opinion somewhere else.
No way. You don't want to do that in USA. For money, they bet everything here.
No, hey, but guys, on a serious note,
Maybe I go to Cuba to get a second opinion.
Yeah.
There you go. Go to Rio for a second opinion.
Maybe I'll be the doctor.
Hey, Roy, on a serious note, though, speak about the right wing because we're speaking about cams and all that. Like right wing, like concretely, that's something that also needs to be addressed going into this. You know,
dude, we've been talking about Guido's ass. But we get started with the right wing.
Specifically about his colon.
Oh, you guys gonna be banned.
Right wing? I don't know. Right wing. Who do you want to talk about?
Laet doesn't want the right wing.
I'm not seeing any links as far as the right wing, and you know
I
that's
didn't
something
say
also
my
serious.
signing.
Berardi, Orsolini.
Oh yeah. Larry, say you're signing, bro. Who's your signing?
That's exactly what I told Antonio. If we sell those good players, we can buy Orsolini and Berardi on the right, so they can switch. One is young, one is old.
How
I
much
want
is
Italian
Sassuolo gonna
players,
sell
man.
Berardi? Because he resigned last year.
I want Italian players, man.
I know, but like, how much is Sassuolo is willing to let him go? He resigned already.
You don't understand. You gotta sell those good players you have to get rid of.
Yeah, I think
You can make. You can buy Milinkovic. You can buy an offender. You can buy wings. Everything.
We're gonna spend 40 million for a striker this summer.
40 million for a striker this summer, and who's it gonna be?
Oh yeah, guys, we gotta finish that. Okay, I said Scamacca on loan. Red John said Balogun. What did you say, Lart? Who are we getting?
I said Openda.
Didn't
I didn't say Balogun.
Return said 30 million we're gonna spend, and it's gonna be
30 to 35.
or the other guy, the Belgian.
No, you got to choose one, bro. Can choose one.
Openda. 35.
All right, Red John says Openda. I say Scamacca. Who are you saying? Lart?
I say we will spend 40 million, and I think I really don't know the name, so I think it's gonna be a proper number 9. So I think the Atalanta or Balogun or someone around 40 million, basically.
Pick one.
What about Zapata? What about Zapata?
Duvan Zapata, I could see that.
Don't be wishy-washy. Pick one.
No, I say my price 40 million. We're gonna spend 40 million.
I say we're gonna spend nothing. It's gonna be a loan, and it's gonna be a name that nobody's heard of yet.
That's not a good bet. Okay,
Yeah.
we're going to spend money this summer. That's my bet. Like, of course.
No. It's gonna be a loan, and it's gonna be a player that hasn't been linked yet.
But we gotta say names, guys. We gotta say names.
Okay. Mr. X.
Oh my lord.
That's his name.
For the record, the only two people that so far put their foot,
they're
in
both
front-
on the table. Yes.
Yeah, are
It's
me
me
and
and
Red
you.
John.
What balls? Blue balls?
Yeah, blue balls.
I mean, I already said
They cannot be blue. They cannot be blue if they're empty all the time.
No, I'm not talking about who you. We're talking about your gut feeling. Who are we getting? Give me a name.
My gut feeling, who we gonna get? I'll definitely say how you call that not my wish. Okay, the gut feeling is we're gonna get Arnautovic and then get Scamacca.
Okay, so we have three names.
God
So
Can I ask a question
God
to
forbid.
you guys?
God forbid.
You guys think are we gonna? What is the budget for this summer? There is any reliable source? Are we actually gonna spend 40, 50 million?
Between 50 and
50
100.
million. No.
And
The
the money
reliable
we make.
source, at least. Yeah, exactly. So the reliable source, at least that was right last season when he said we were going to spend 50 million, is Longo, and Longo is saying that our budget for this season is 50 million again. So 50 million plus
what we
whatever we
sell.
sell.
Whatever we
What
sell.
you guys go talking about? Sorry, I lost you guys.
Your butthole.
Hopefully not talk about my my daughter.
I need names. Don't be scared, guys. Where is all this cowardness all of a sudden?
We're gonna sign Diaz from Salernitana.
Oh, finally a good name. I forgot about that. Finally.
That's who we're gonna sign.
Diaz
probably.
actually-
You know, Diaz can play left, right, and number 9. He can play every position.
I think we're gonna spend 40
Diaz is a good
million.
shout.
I don't know who is the person, but it's gonna be
Troppo
40 million.
facile così, troppo facile.
Oh, let me give you. I want to make a comment about the Roma game, not because Roma. I just want to talk about player. Do you guys saw Rakitic playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, how old is he now? I don't know. I don't even know.
35.
I can't believe it. That guy's 35. You guys talk about old players. Listen to me. When I talk about Benacer, when they play with not even 1 foot, 11 foot. You see what the guy did yesterday? He kicked the penalty kick with the right foot. So that means he's right foot. Do you see the way he prepared the shot when he got the post? He didn't even control the ball. He bent his body so the ball went stay on the ground. The ball didn't lift at all. Do you see the way? Of course, he didn't have anybody stopping him to shoot. But do you see the way he prepared the shot with the left foot? And he's the right foot because he kicked the penalty with the right foot. So that means the right foot.
That Benacer is not a top player, but our problems right now are not Benacer, man. Benacer might not be
Okay,
a top player.
Benacer is
but
worth
he's still a player
50
that
million. How much that guy's worth?
We
Nothing,
cannot
'cause he's
afford the
35.
50 million midfielder. We cannot.
You guys, I want to see a real midfielder. I don't want to see BS, a little mouse that run in the cage. I don't want to see that kind of stuff. He spins around like a mouse. He never opened the field with. He has no right foot. A player with 2 feet. A midfielder got to have 2 feet. They got to see.
I don't want to see a mouse running in the cage.
That's what it looks to me. That's what it looks to me.
God damn.
If he got to take care of De Bruyne, he's gonna hang on his freaking shorts, and the guy's gonna run around with them hanging on his shorts.
Man, we're not in the final, Guido. Don't worry.
Yeah, but what I mean is, he's a good player, he's a good kid, the Ramadan, whatever. I don't care.
The disrespect for Benacer, guys.
It's no more, because if he plays again, he's gonna play in March. So don't even think about it. So we need a 3-4 midfielder at least.
I'm annoyed with his injury issues. Like, what the fuck, man?
But do you see the way he got injured? Because he does everything with the one
during COVID, this guy was doing Navy SEALs fucking training to stay in shape. And then once restaurants opened up again, Benacer just went down.
Listen. I agree with Guido that Benacer is not a top player. But Benacer is not our problem right now. We have bigger fish to fry right now. Right now, we need a right winger. Right now,
you guys are crazy, bro. Benacer's top 10 right now.
You don't understand. If you play 4-2-3-1, he cannot play. You play 4-2-3-1, he cannot play because 2 midfield got to be strong. If you play 4-2, that means you got 3 players offensive in the front. So you got to have 2 strong midfielders. Maybe he can be the number 10. You think Benacer is the number 10? Fuck no. So that's what I mean. I prefer Camarda at this point. He looks better as a number 10.
Is Benacer a top G? Yes or no?
4-2 gotta be Bakayoko. That's the play for 4-2.
His recovery.
Oh my God, Guido! This is where you fuck it up, Guido. How can you say Bakayoko?
I don't want Bakayoko. What I mean, the kind of players. Vranks is a center mid. So that's why Pioli never played him. Because he's a center mid. Adli is a center mid.
Guido.
That's why they don't play.
You know
why we buy those players if you play a different system?
Guido, let me ask a question. Do you know who our midfielder with the most recoveries is this season?
And I said, what?
Doesn't matter. I don't care.
Of course it matters.
As I say, he's a little mouse. There's still the ball. Then, as a proposition, what can he do? He play with the head down. He don't play with the head up. You see him play with the head up.
With the head down, guys.
He put his head down and start running like a mouse. That's what he does. That's why he got hurt. He carried the ball with the left.
Grappa, Guido.
No, listen. I'm talking about you're the one that don't like De Bruyne. He's the best midfielder in the world right now. Him and Modric, but it's different.
I would take Benacer over De Bruyne.
No, shut up,
Don't let Floki hear you say
if I got Grappa, I don't know what you got. How much tequila you got?
You have Grappa, Guido. He has gelato, so fuck you know.
Listen, Benacer is a good player, but he's not a top midfielder. I'm sorry, man.
Did you glaze all over Greece, Hans?
Glaze. You can play with Benacer if you play.
No. I've been playing football for the past like 4 hours.
Hey, be honest with you, even Krunic was a number 10 with Empoli. Krunic, it's not the number 2 or the 2 defensive. Krunic was a number 10. He's a number 10. That's what he is.
Listen,
and we use Krunic as a mid defensive mid. And that's why Inter ran us over. That's why Inter killed us in 4 games.
Number 10 should be illegal.
Do you know how many games Inter lost? Hey, do you know how many games Inter lost this year? I think it's 12, 11 or 12.
Well, they're in the finals of the
so Milan in 4 games, they couldn't beat them once. In 4 games. We couldn't beat them once.
And is it because of Benacer?
We beat them once.
No, it's because Pioli can put Benacer on the field too.
But we
Benacer cannot stop Çalhanoğlu. Benacer cannot stop Brozovic. Cannot stop even Mkhitaryan.
I would say this: Benacer was shit like those games, man. Even before the injury, I was like, "What the fuck?"
Pobega, how many goals Pobega scored? First of all, he got a degree, so he got a degree. He deserves to play.
This is the problem. When you put somebody on big money, their form drops a little bit. I think.
Benacer can play.
Guido, we cannot talk every live about Benacer, man. We know you don't like.
No, what I mean is, it's not that I don't like him. It's not enough. That's what I mean.
Let me get to Hans because you just got here. Are you on the anti-Benacer train?
No. He's a top player, I think, but like his form is definitely dropped. I think. Yeah, he's a top player.
Stick by your gut, Hans. Don't switch up. Stick in your gut.
Is that
What's your gut say?
He got a big contract, and his style of play, man, he's gonna get injuries, dude. This guy's style of play is awkward.
Let
accountant, please, man.
What the fuck do you?
Let Hans talk.
How many of you guys play soccer? How many of you guys play soccer?
Guys, please
I play
let
football.
Do you see the way he carried the ball? You ever seen a midfielder carry the ball on the side of the foot in front of when the defender mid goes to each side when he carry the ball? You can move the foot of the defenders on the other side. You gotta be able to switch the feet when you play midfield. You can.
Oh, Guido. Dude, I love how you list all the problems Benacer has, but you don't list all the problems.
You're a liar. If you play with Ancona, you will never play if you play with 1 foot in midfield.
I can tell you all the problems Tonali has. I can tell you all the problems Tomori has, all the problems Kalulu has.
Doesn't matter. 1 foot is the opposite of midfielder.
Change the whole team.
Midfielder got to be able to use the time to win the advantage. You got to create advantage. When you're a midfielder, you don't switch foot.
We do. By that logic, we need to replace the whole team, all of them. Apart
I agree with you because we have 5 players on 1 foot. We have Giroud is left.
Yeah, but we cannot do that. We cannot change all our team.
Okay, Hernandez. We want to talk about Hernandez. Why he goes inside when you're supposed to shoot with the right foot, and then he's only left foot? Why? At least go to the freaking wing and put the ball in the middle.
All right,
I use them more.
Sell Benacer, sell Leao, sell Tomori.
I'm sorry, man. What are we gonna win? Do you guys want to win the Champions League? I want to win Champions League. I want to win. I want to win Champions League.
Well, keep tail though. Keep tail. Guido. Keep tail.
Listen, you know, why don't we try Teo on the right? Can we try Teo on the right? Maybe it's for me.
No, Guido. I'm always with you, but not when you start now.
He carried the ball with the side of the foot. He don't use the right foot.
Would be nice,
we don't have a striker, man. We don't have an attacking midfielder. We don't have a right winger.
Doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter.
Bro, I got so
Put the Excel sheet, Hans. Put the Excel sheet, Hans. In between squirt sessions, he's working on spreadsheets.
Not a time, guys. It's chaos.
Hernandez cannot play right. So he can go inside with the left foot and then shoot.
Hey, Roy, bring a new debate in.
That we can actually
Yeah, new debate.
Okay.
I'm not saying. I made the question.
Guys,
I made the question.
Guys, listen to me.
Can Hernandez play right so he can go inside the field with the left foot and then shoot?
He can play anywhere. He can play anywhere.
We cannot because we cannot play with Balotelli as a left back.
I love Balotelli.
Of course you do, man. Of course you do.
Okay, he got. By the time he played, the minutes he played,
Paul loves him too.
He scored a goal, and Origi, he got less than him.
All right.
So that's what I would.
Guido. Listen to
me. He made one mistake. Not even a mistake. He got pushed.
He's better than Origi.
Guido.
This is madness.
That's true, though.
Guido, I'm hearing from you. Leao, I'm not excited about him. Tell this, Benacer that. But then at the same time, I hear Balotelli. I love him. I love him.
I'll talk about football. You guys want? I don't know why I say soccer, but I say calcio in my town. We don't even say football. We say calcio. So you guys you guys blinded. You don't see the future. You don't see how far can you go. That's the problem. You see the super goal he scores. What Hernandez did the 2 games with Inter. We were expecting from him, especially missing Leao. We were expecting from him to do something.
Okay,
What a fucking is that?
Guido, was Arjen Robben one-footed? Did he win the Champions League?
Oh my God, Robert is another piece of junk. Yeah, you know why? You know why? Because they could have beat Brazil. Was it Brazil or France? He missed 2 goals on the final. 2 goals he missed. And that's when I see, like Di Maria with Paris Saint-Germain. Di Maria missed a goal and got to the
I
post.
agree, they're unorthodox. They're very one-footed and it looks weird, but like top players are top players.
He looks like a duck.
Well,
anyway,
he doesn't even look.
Let's talk about players that we can actually buy, because what you're talking about is something that cannot happen. Benacer is injured, so we cannot sell.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you. That's why I'm gonna stick with that shit. Monofoot.
Okay.
Monofoot. I like that. Monofoot.
I told you the other day, the best left back in the world is Maldini. He was naturally the right foot. So that's just tell you something. You know?
Yeah, but Roberto Carlos
oh my gosh, he did.
Hey, Guido, you had too many Philly.
What's the conversation, guys? Sorry, I missed a whole bunch.
What type of alcohol?
You know why guys you think it's so good?
Nathan,
the conversation
is good because you don't know any better. That's the problem.
Nathan, the conversation is Benacer is shit, Hernandez is shit, Leao is shit, Balotelli is great, Icardi is great, Arnautovic is great.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I understand. I understand everything now.
Nathan's gonna log off.
No, wait. Leao is not shit. Leao is not stable. Leao is not shit. Leao is not stable. It's different. I want to see Leao 50 games play like that. Like Giroud does. Giroud is 38, he killing. That's what I want to see Leao. A young kid, he left. What do you laugh? What do you smile? You're getting kid from Italy. We hate him.
Roy.
What do you smile? What do you put your hands on your hip?
Let's change topic.
Listen, I want to see people angry, greedy, hungry. They gotta be hungry. They want to win. That's what I want to see. Like Inter play against us. Every time they play against us, they want to kill us. That's what I want to see. You ever see Baresi?
Okay. You're judging our players for those 2 games in Champions League, and that's it. You're judging
2 games. Yeah, we Napoli we play the barricade, the counter-attack.
Technically, it was like
Napoli we play counter-attack.
Tonali play like shit on those 2 games.
Doesn't matter. I'm not saying Tonali is the champion.
It doesn't matter. You like him, so we keep him. I know.
Well, Tonali was the only one who actually created chances for people to score, though.
Tonali can use the 2 feet. First of all,
the only one that created chances. He was
actually that's 100% true. Actually.
Everyone was shitting. Tonali was one of the
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, Paul said Avalanche Bora. That's what Paul just told
Avalanche Bora!
What the fuck?
Avalanche shit.
Which player was Guido? Which player was?
No, hey, somebody bring actually a debate, bro. I don't want to get stuck on these things.
Yeah, what the hell is going on here?
I'm over here designing free Yassine t-shirts over here. That's what I'm doing.
They're over. Now it's open.
Hey, I know something that the Cutler always pursued all his life.
I will do my best to moderate and make sure.
Have in mind over there, man.
Just don't talk over each other. That's all
Guido.
One assist of zero. One assist in all league.
Same number as Tatarusano and Magnan.
So
I just have one question for Van Basten or R9, the Ronaldo the Brazilian. Which one's better? Because we have seen them both.
Which one?
Van Basten or Ronaldinho or
Ronaldo.
They're completely different. They're the number one, both of them, but they're different, completely different. Okay, the only thing Van Basten was very complete. Van Basten could play shoulder to the. See, listen what I'm telling you. So you guys think I'm crazy. Van Basten could play shoulder to the post and facing the post. Ronaldo could play only facing the post because he needed space and he was unbelievable. I love. You know Maldini and Nesta, what they said? They both say the player they will never play is Ronaldo the phenomenon. So, fuck Ronaldo the Portuguese. I'm talking about the phenomenon, the Brazilian one.
The real one, yeah.
He is the best striker.
Of course.
He was unbelievable. He was doing. He was dancing.
R9 any day. R9.
That he was the best striker
And
he played against. Yeah.
You know how you see the good player when it doesn't stop. Ronaldo was going straight up on any players like Messi does. When Messi dribble, doesn't do like Ronaldo, the Portuguese. He turns around, he put his hands on his hips. Oh, what will he do? Messi goes straight, or put the ball through your legs, or jump you. He doesn't go backward. That's play. What was the play where one day he always going? I said, look how straight he goes.
An old player?
No, was another player. I forgot. You go look at the highlights of the older players, the number 10s, the long time ago. Then Deco too, he was good. I mean,
I had a question for you. If you had to pick between Haaland or Sesko, who you take?
I don't even know Sesko. Oh, I think I saw him once. He got a good skill.
Like both players, who would you pick?
Bro, how much it cost?
Sesko to Guido.
Hold on. The question is for Hans. Let Hans respond it.
I mean, I think you have to take Haaland right now because he's absolutely shown it. Sesko, he's still 19. I think he's just about to turn 20. They all say at Salzburg that he is way more talented than Haaland. Everybody says that. So we'll see if he has the mentality, though.
We're talking about the next Haaland with Benjamin Sesko.
I know, but why not just get Haaland, though? It's not like Haaland is old. He's like 23.
We're talking about the next Erling Haaland in Benjamin Sesko. It's not even a comparison.
Playing.
It's not even
I would take Haaland.
Hoyland, you mean?
Hoyland.
Wait,
yeah. Wait, next man. Just get Haaland. The guy that is playing.
Hoyland or Haaland? What?
He means Hoyland. He means Hoyland.
Exactly.
He means Hoyland. He means Hoyland.
I would take Sesko. I would take Sesko, honestly.
We already have the next Haaland. We already have them. He's a Milan.
I take Sesko.
I know. But the question was asked, and
we have Camarda. That's the next Van Basten.
I think Hoyland has like that mentality. He does have the mentality, but I think Sesko is just way more talented.
Roy, show us some highlights of Sesko, man. I want to see Benjamin Sesko.
No, I can't. Austrian things always block the video.
What about Brazil Scout? Brazil Scout doesn't fuck with you.
Hey, what about Camarda? Maybe that guy doesn't get hurt.
German and Austrian videos fuck us over every time.
Really?
Oh, it's blowing the wind, yeah.
Well, just watch it yourself.
Hans, is there any
if you haven't seen
alternative to
Sesko yet, I don't know. Even living under a rock.
Alternative to these two?
Hey, Fiorentina is big. Oh, they have a red card. Look.
Other than like outside of
Openda,
like
I'm
in
sorry, I can't hear you
right now, is there nothing you might have in mind as a time?
We cannot hear Clinton at all, by the way.
Clinton, can't hear you, bro.
My bad. Can you hear me now? What I'm trying to say is, other than all the names, like the names we've been linked to, the Openda, the Balogun, exclude them. Is there anybody where you at in Sweden or, based on some of the games you watch in these like lower leagues? Is there another name that you have in mind that nobody
for striker? Not off the top of my head, but there is a kid coming through Djurgården that's like a really good center mid.
Igor?
What? It's the Stockholm team. Djurgården. Yes.
Djurgården.
Hey, you guys, next time when you go to San Siro, you gotta go. That's it. We watched the highlights in Milan and Salzburg. I was at the stadium. Sesko got in. I didn't even remember that. Sesko
got in at the end, I think.
Yeah. 63 minutes.
How recent was this posted? Because this guy, he improves a lot quickly.
They said he's the next Haaland. They said he's the next Haaland. That's what they said about him.
Well, yeah, I talked about this guy like a long time.
Yeah, the next Haaland scored $300 million.
Blojek is another guy that I like.
I don't think he looks right.
Under what premise? Under what premise are they saying he's the next Haaland? What premise are they saying he's the next Haaland?
So ugly.
22.
How old is Haaland? The next Haaland. He got another 20 years.
And guys, you have to remember. Here, Roy, when was this posted?
Ragazzi, please, one at a time.
Under what premise?
10 months ago.
Under what premise
Okay,
is
so
he the
he's like
next
19,
Haaland?
18 here. He's like 18 here.
Size, strength.
I will tell you,
finishing.
Nathan. I will tell you under what premise. The premise that he also played same as Haaland at Salzburg. That's the premise.
Basically, yeah.
No, he's a good striker, guys. He's a good striker.
He's good.
No, he is a good striker. Just don't compare him to Haaland, man. Haaland scores 50 goals a season.
No, but I think
exactly.
sorry,
That's
guys.
why
When
I
people
thought the
say
question
he's
was
like
Haaland.
Haaland, they're saying
And it was
the type
obvious
of
you take
player.
Haaland.
The way of he plays football.
Honestly, I think that the best deal for us to make is Scamacca on loan. That's the best thing we
Yes,
could
that's
do.
what I said. That's what I
Absolutely,
Yeah.
that's a very very good move for us.
If you look at him,
you can get with the money you save, you can get SMS, you can get Fratesi, you can get some.
Yeah,
really good guys.
Let's don't talk about money for a second. Let's talk about purely about football. This guy is similar to Erling Haaland as a footballer.
He's hard. He plays hard.
I mean, his tech. Okay, here's the thing though. Like his running style, I don't think is very similar to Holland's. Like he has his head faster, which is he seems fast, but like his running style isn't the same. I don't know. Like he's not as.
Is he faster or like the same speed or slower?
I would say Haaland is faster. I would say Šeško is slower. But he has better technique.
I feel like Šeško he moves his feet faster. In my opinion.
Yeah, he has more technique. He's more technical. He's gifted, and he's a little bit bigger. He's a little bit bigger than him, also.
When we say better feet, do we talk about like just controlling the ball, or is he a better goal scorer?
I'm talking about technique. I'm not talking about striking the ball.
He has similar finishing. By the way.
Yeah.
In the 6-yard box, the guy's just lethal.
Hey, Ant, how you feel about that?
I can't hear you.
Hey, sorry, no, I said how you feel about
Okay, okay, guys, don't make me pull out the fucking CDK thing.
Pull it out.
No, I have a question.
Let Clint talk one at a time.
I have a question on it. I'm asking Hans because he just got here. How you feel about Danjuma? You don't feel good big pickup for us?
Danjuma?
Yeah.
Like from Tottenham.
Yeah, but
we were linked to a while ago before he went to Villarreal. We were linked to him.
But because they're not exercising the option to buy him. So he's going back to Villarreal, having him on loan as an alternative Scamacca. How do you feel about that? That'd be a good.
I don't think he's a striker. Danjuma is not a striker though. He's a winger.
He's a wing.
No, but he plays as a 9 when
Yeah, but see, we can't keep doing that though. Like,
who the fuck is Benjuma?
We need to stay away from Owo.
Rock, you're not in the game, and you're not in the
Yeah,
game.
no, that's why we need you, Hans.
You see, this Šeško guy, I told everybody about this guy like 2 years ago.
I know Benjamin Šeško, but no.
When you have problems with electricity, you call an electrician, man. You don't call a guy who can also do that.
No, but he's a 9.
Right, exactly.
He plays as a 9. He's not no winger, though.
Is he left-footed? I forget. Is he left-footed? Because if he's left-footed,
Oh my God! So Guido hates him already. If he is left-footed.
Yeah, I don't want to do another live of Guido saying he's left-footed.
No, for the right wing, man. For the right wing, because I think Macias.
Just lie and say he's right-footed, man. Because Guido
for the money that we spent, Macias is
doing his job. Man. You will see him play.
For the money we spent, Macias, he does his job, but like. We want to upgrade that position, and I'm not gonna give up Salad. There's no way I'm selling Salad, so it's got to be Macias.
Why no way you want to give up Salad?
No, but getting Ziyech on
he's improving a lot. He's improving a lot, and he's always been a good guy. And he's a
he's a good guy, guys. He's a good guy.
Well, you know what I mean by that. You know what I mean by that. He's a fighter.
And Ruben Loftus-Cheek shoots the ball well, by the way.
You
guys love the guy.
Let me spell it out. Let me spell it out for Rock since he's being an asshole.
Well, fuck it with you, Hans. Relax. I know you haven't gotten pussy in 10 minutes, but relax.
Yeah, I know. Man, I've been playing football for 4 hours. I'm ready right now, man.
He's a child. Look at this kid. How the fuck do you
goals is
expect him?
insane, bro.
Look at his face.
Yeah, it's an old picture, man. He's going up.
This is a child. He cannot play with the first.
Yeah, but look at the other picture.
Yes, he can.
He's a child.
I will throw that little kid in a 50-50 against Tamari right now.
Listen.
Bambino,
And they put 16-year-olds in every single league around the world but Italy. I don't want to hear it.
He's not gonna touch the
Look
ball.
at him. He's
I want Mike to put that ball up in the air, and I want him to go 50-50 against Zebra.
But that's what he needs, though. That's what he needs. He needs to be able to go up against men. Otherwise, he's always. That's how you. Guess what? That's how your balls drop.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, Roy.
Yeah, exactly.
It also breaks your bones. It also breaks your bones.
No, Roy.
As long as he's not getting injured,
He's gonna be fine, man.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
Stop coddling him. You're just like You're just like CDK's mom.
This guy is a child. Guys.
Roy, Roy.
What's CDK's mom's name? I'm gonna call Roy the same thing. What's his mom's name?
Yo, guys, are you for real?
You don't put limits on yourself. You don't say like, oh, this guy is older than me.
Okay, Hans. Okay, but look at him. He is a kid. Man. He is a kid.
Roy, get your titty out of his mouth. Okay, he'll be fine.
You don't put limits on what you could do. Like that's a horrible mentality. That's a horrible mentality.
No one is putting limits, but we also don't wanna see this guy with 2 ACLs broken.
And listen. We're not saying to start Camarda. We're not saying that. We're saying in the games that either don't matter or if we're up 3-0 or something like that, you can put him in for 15 to 20 minutes. That is what they do.
I'm okay with that.
That is what they. This is what. Oh, this is what they do. This is what they do in Spain, England, Germany, France, Netherlands, every single league. Only Italy, bro.
I'm sorry.
Imagine Camarda versus Stingo, dude.
Okay, but Roy, they do it.
Dude, Camarda's gonna cook him. Camarda's gonna cook him, bro.
Listen, Camarda is gonna be 25 years old and still playing at the U21.
Exactly.
At 25, Camarda is going to be a top G.
No, he won't. He'll be behind the curve. He'll be behind the curve because you want to wait till he's 23 to play with the first team.
You gotta let a pizza cook. You gotta let a pizza cook. If you take the pizza out too early, the dough is soggy and you won't enjoy it.
Camarda's not a fucking pizza, man. He's caviar. What the hell's wrong with you? You need to eat him. You need to eat caviar. You need to eat caviar while it's fresh, or it'll go bad real fast. He's caviar. He's not fucking pizza.
Give him 1 or 2 more years, guys. Let's chill
pussy,
out.
Roy. You can eat him every time.
God damn. You need to eat him the way Icardi's going to eat CDK's girlfriend if he comes here.
You gotta let a cake cook, guys. You gotta let it cook.
If CDK's girlfriend, if Icardi comes here, I want him to eat CDK's girlfriend, man. If Icardi comes.
Hey, Nathan, you weren't here.
Yeah.
I said Leeds is getting relegated for the midfield. That's hypothetically. Even picking up somebody like Tyler Adams would be good because he's a good player. How you feel about that? You as my fellow American.
No.
No?
I don't want no American.
Yo, Nathan is Italian, Clint. What the hell's wrong with you? You know this man identifies Italian.
I don't want any Americans on this team.
Remove his fucking nationality out.
No, I can't because that's what he is.
Nathan is anti-American, guys. This guy is. Clint, how do you feel about that?
Hey,
how do you feel about that, Roy? Roy, how do you feel about that?
No, listen. I think that Americans need to show up because it's pretty bad. So I'm kind of
until Americans allow the poor kids to actually have the same access and abilities that the upper class get to. I will never support this country in terms of football ever.
Because if that happens,
then they'll never get my support. It's plain and simple.
If that happens, then Rock won't be able to have 270K. You know, still gotta get paid.
It's true.
Rock is part of the problem. No, Rock.
I got three kids on my team. Only three, which is unfortunate, but
Guys,
three kids.
how do you feel about
Two
signing
from Chester, one from Philly. They're on full scholarships. They don't pay a dime, and these kids are fucking beasts, dude.
See what I'm saying? The poor kids don't even get a chance to even look at a college.
I went to a Catholic school, Nathan, and they gave scholarships for the high school even to get these kids like in their athletic programs. And our soccer team, our football team, when I was there, we won the national championship when we were there. I was a freshman, but we won the national championship, our varsity team. We took out like all the Californians. We fucked them all, and Texas.
Damn, coming at Roy and Nathan and Clint.
I know. That's fine. That's fine.
He said, "Fuck your states."
That's fine.
Well,
that's perfectly fine.
Back then we did.
I'm from the district.
And then the whole team got
Damn, Hans has been fucking since you guys since high school. You didn't even know it.
And all those guys, though, it's a tragedy. None of them went pro. None of them went pro. They got like scholarships to universities. They blew it. They all did like cocaine. They all blew it. And then one of the guys, he was super good. He got killed like in drug dealing and stuff. And that was the guy I was closest to as well.
How bad you gotta be if the MLS can't even draft you? That's crazy.
Yep. I don't know what all of them. I don't know what the fuck. Like our team, man, everybody was into drugs. I swear to God. Everybody.
Well, that's because
even in high school.
I hate to break it to you, bro. That's white culture, bro.
You guys like Maradona.
No. The guy who was shot and killed, like he was black. Right? He was like
no. The race has nothing to do with it. I'm talking about the culture.
I mean,
that's just what it is.
Cocaine. Yeah, for sure. They were like 15, 16 years old already doing cocaine.
Hans was the CDK on the team saying, "Guys, don't do it. Stop."
let it. I'm a fucking freshman, man. What do you want?
Hans was letting a Greek girl feed him ice cream.
I'm 14.
Sorry, guys.
I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I don't want to have to tell my mom.
Guys, breaking news, Laird. Go ahead.
Well, Sergio Ramos will not renew with PSG. He's gonna leave on a free. Would you sign him for one season?
No.
Him
and Ibra can hold hands in Milan labs and sit next to each other.
Yeah, a kick Pioli's butt.
What about the personality and the experience and the dressing room?
He's gonna want to play.
Sergio Ramos is gonna want to play.
Same as always.
We already have Geyer for that.
From the youngest team in Europe, we're gonna be
if he can play at least 15, 20 games, yes.
I'm not talking about, of course, Clint. I'm talking about a perfect scenario when he's happy to be a squad player.
I'll definitely pick him up because it shows you that PSG's fucking project is crumbling. It's crumbling bad.
Yeah. Check this out.
Hey guys, I was watching Sesko highlights. This guy's freaking good, man.
I told you, man.
Is he left-footed?
Yeah, but you guys are way too late to the party.
He can do it all. He can do it all.
Way too late.
He can do it all.
You're too
late.
Hans,
we're not late, man. We knew him as well.
Well, we're too late. Milan is too late then.
Yeah, but how much they want for him?
Let's just pay 45 million. We can get it.
I don't think that we even do it though. I don't even think that we take that.
I'm pretty sure Moncada has been following him since the age of 12.
Yeah.
But
well,
60 million.
He didn't do anything about it. He didn't do enough about it.
Yeah. He's 60 million. He's 60
because
million.
teams are not stupid.
It's hard. No. Let me tell you what it is. Like it's hard to get them out of that program. Red Bull program.
Hans, everyone in the world knows about Camarda, but it's not easy to go and take him because Milan is not like an entity that is not gonna act, and other clubs that own the talent they act as well.
Red Bull isn't gonna just give up their players before they get to Leipzig.
No, but Sesko is 20 years old. He's not 15.
No, but Hans is saying we should have bought him at the age of 15. No one makes moves like this.
No. I'm saying at 18, you knew what this kid was. At 17, you knew what this kid was.
Yeah, but the price tag is not
because, and I agree. No, it's not crazy, but I agree
Everybody
with
has their price.
Even if
Everybody
you look
has
at
their price. Maybe you got to pay like 15, 20 million for a 17-year-old, but yeah.
Right. Even
2
if
years
you look
ago,
at,
we bought 12 players, Hans.
yeah, but listen, but even if you look at Dominic Salzburg,
Sabazalai.
yeah, he was on the move from when he was at Salzburg. People still wanted to get him, but going through that tunnel through Leipzig is really hard to get these players.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. It's hard to
Not
get him
gonna let
off
it
that
go.
track. If
Listen,
they're doing
if
well,
you
it's
pay,
really
if
hard.
you pay, you can get everything.
Yeah, but they're gonna overcharge
You can, but
They
you're gonna
overcharge
have
you,
to.
Guido. They overcharge.
Yeah, like for example, Šeško. I think it was actually only like 25 million. He went to Leipzig, so I mean, you're gonna have to at least pay.
You're not being overcharged. This guy's the next fucking Holland. Like, what do you expect to pay? What do you want to pay? What do you want to pay?
It's completely different from.
What do you want to pay for the next one?
But that's
I
why
think
you
you're
get
gonna
the
have to
players
double, you're gonna
early,
have to double
though.
their money already. Like you're gonna have to pay them 50 before he even steps on the field for them.
Guys, they're talking about the mono foot. This guy uses both feet, and that's what I want to see from a player.
Yep.
Yeah, he's technical. He's technical.
Oh my
for
God,
sure.
Guido, move on, man, from that topic.
No, man.
But he doesn't have the same killer. He doesn't have the same killer
the 2
instinct
feet
as
are better
Holland
than
does. He
one,
doesn't
bro.
have
Liar.
that
I don't know how old are you. When I was playing, when you had the left foot on the team, when you had the left foot on the team was an
Yeah, we all know it's
exception.
important.
Was a one in all team. One.
I know.
One.
I know.
We had in my
And that's why
team,
soccer
Guido.
is suck right now.
In Japan, when I played, everybody was 2 foot. All the kids, they work on. Everybody's 2-footed over there.
That's what we used to do.
But here's the thing, though, they have a mentality problem, so it doesn't matter. And Holland, he has the right mentality. I don't know if Šeško has that crazy killer mentality that you have to win the Champions League. He doesn't have that yet. I don't know if he has it.
You're telling me Acerbi has it.
What?
You're telling me Acerbi has it.
Y'all gonna
Acerbi.
accuse me? Y'all gonna accuse me of
Well,
saying I'm
Acerbi, maybe when Šeško's like 30s, in his 30s, he'll have it, but like or his late 20s. But I'm just saying right now, when he's 19, 20 years old, he doesn't have that killer mentality that Holland does, where he wants to score 5 goals.
Hey, guys, leave Acerbi
Holland
alone.
was merciless, man. You saw him even in the Youth World Cup, like these poor like Hondurans or whatever the fuck they're playing. He just fucks them. He just kills them. He scored like, what was it, like 6 goals on them. He just doesn't care. He's just an absolute animal. And now you hear these interviews coming out where he's like what was he saying? He was like, no, he wasn't spitting on people. What was he doing? He was farting on them to like keep them away from, like, the guy's like like he's a true Viking. Like, this guy just doesn't give. He's disgusting, man. He's disgusting. He doesn't care, man. He will do.
Clint.
He will get nasty.
Clint.
Clint is being attacked.
Clint, I watched again the video of the referee and the Roma fan. The guy that was pushing was not a Roma fan, man. He was the bodyguard that was protecting him.
okay.
All right.
No one was touching the referee. They were just
You're being
cursing at him.
attacked. You're being attacked left and right.
How do you
He
feel
was
about?
he was mad.
How do you feel about what's his face? The kid at Lazio that's leaving for free.
I don't have feelings for kids, man.
Romero. What do you mean?
Lie, don't go. Come on, what the fuck is wrong with Romero? Interesting.
Lukaku.
He's free. He's leaving on a free.
I don't know this guy. I don't know if I ever watched.
He's left-footed.
Again, another one.
He's Argentinian. He's Argentine. He's a small Argentine, left-footed like Messi.
Whoa! Small Hans. Whoa! You don't accept small players.
Hey guys, wait for Cuenca.
The only
We
thing
got
I ever
Cuenca.
said was the only thing I ever said was if you could be like 6 foot or over 6 foot and still have like the same baller skills that like Messi has, you would take that. You would take
Yes,
that
of course, but only Zlatan is like that.
Said. Exactly.
But only Zlatan. Only Zlatan is like that.
Nathan, that's all I ever meant by it. That's all I ever meant by it.
By the way, Camarda is gonna train with the Primavera team next year.
You're too late, Guido. We said that 3 hours ago.
I wasn't always connected, bro.
I'm hoping he can.
You're always every time Vasil joins us, he's always turning either left or right in his car. What's going on?
Sorry, guys. I just left driving home from work, man. That's what's going on.
How you doing, man?
What's there,
Not
boss?
too bad.
Are you happy? Are you happy to steal today?
Are you kidding me? I almost went to the bathroom and jerked off quickly, man, when I heard that news, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Tell Rajan that. So tell Rajan that, please.
I didn't know the story, guys, because I'm not that often on WhatsApp app. So what the fuck happened? He was saying that Milan is Dortmund or something, man.
He's
You never heard that?
He's upset because we signed Leao.
Oh, he's been saying that for 4
Yeah,
years.
he was saying that we were Dortmund, and now that we've signed Leao, our star player, and didn't let him go like they
still
let
at Dortmund.
Lewandowski,
We're still at
Sancho,
Dortmund.
everybody go. He's very sad about that.
I think Rajan is just a really good troll, man. I don't think he really means more than half of stuff he says, man.
I know he doesn't have any point. He doesn't have any points. I know.
You know, I know he likes.
There's no point. He's just a troll.
Yeah, he just loves to. He comes. I feel like he comes to this forum just to troll people, man. I don't know. That's just my impression. You know, first I didn't think that, but now I think more and more like that.
No, he's been saying it for 4 years. He's been saying it for 4 years.
I mean,
Is that
if
how
you
long
truly
you guys
mean,
have been talking? 4 years. Is that how
If
long
you
this
truly-
has been going on?
3 years, 3, 4.
Oh.
if he truly means that, then I mean, like, what the fuck he's doing supporting Milan then? If he thinks that we're such a low class man.
Good question.
I mean,
Good question.
Borussia
He's not a
Dortmund
true
is not.
fan. He just liked us because we had a lot of trophies, and now he's crying because we went
I
through a
guess-
bad time.
I guess so, man. I don't know, man. I didn't expect Rajan to behave like that, to be honest. But as I
Well,
said,
when you
I
don't
don't.
have the entire Spanish government behind you like
I
the
want-
Real
I
Madrid
want-
and Barcelona do.
I want Anwar to come here in this
It's
live
hard.
to see what other Moroccan player we should be linked to. That's a man.
Where's Anwar? Dude?
Oh,
I
dude,
bait
dude,
Anwar
dude.
so nicely every time.
There's actually a kid in Norway that is actually very interesting. He's like 17 years old. He's like breaking through.
What about Haaland, cousin? Haaland, cousin. My son was telling me he was scoring many goals.
What do you guys think about that kid from Atalanta? What's his name? Starts with H too.
Man,
Oilers.
please.
I don't trust Atalanta players when they move out.
We all love him. I think he's a great player, but
Yeah, they wanted 40 million. Are you kidding me?
So who is realistic striker, guys? Let's be jokes aside. What is realistic?
Scamacca.
Ibra.
I like Scamacca.
Arnautovic.
Another is gonna come.
Especially if Zlatan leaves the club, then I think that there's definitely a high chance that Arnautovic is going to be like a third choice striker. I hope so, because I hope we're going to get also younger, good striker, man, to help Giroud, man.
Aubameyang coming to Milan.
No way. Aubameyang.
Is that even a
No.
true story, man? I read it somewhere too, that there's some.
No.
Yeah, I read that.
Fuck
I
the
read
young
that.
striker. Yeah, fuck the young striker. You can have Aubameyang, Arnautovic, and Giroud. You're all set.
Guido, you don't want to touch Aubameyang. Believe me, you don't want to touch that guy.
No, he's good. I say Aubameyang,
You do not want
Giroud,
to touch
and
this guy.
Arnautovic. We don't need a young one. We don't need it.
Champions
Oh,
League
God.
is incoming, man. With those three strikers, man, we're definitely winning everything next year.
Yeah, because when they in front of the post, they
You
score.
guys are crazy.
Yo, this comment
You
is
guys are
amazing.
Yo, guys,
Read this comment.
Breaking news.
Buy Milinkovic and use those old players.
No, it's a serious news. Adopo is going to Atalanta.
Cool.
Oh man, Paul's gonna be crying. Bring some tissues for Paul. Oh,
We don't
man.
have money for a young offender.
What's our budget? Is it 50 or 70 million? Do we have a ruling on that? Do we have a
This ain't 50.
idea?
This ain't 50 mil right now.
What the fuck is wrong with this
Actually,
guy?
Actually, it's a done deal.
Jerry should just fuck off, man.
Lawrence, who did you say? Who did you say is going to Atlanta, man?
I gave him the benefit of the doubt when he first came, but this is ridiculous.
4 years
He should
deal
just
already
fuck off.
done with Atalanta. Adopo.
Who? Man, I didn't hear the name of the striker. Who the fuck are they signing, man?
No, it's not a striker, it's a midfielder. Adopo.
Adopo, okay.
Yeah, from Torino.
From Torino. On a
Yeah. I know that guy. Yeah, I know that guy. I mean, he's pretty good.
No, hey, just I want to add to Hans' point. Hans, with Jetty, here's what I said 2 days ago. He's putting a hat of a Target or Walmart CEO because you know about the recession here. He's behaving like as a typical American CEO because he's looking at the U.S. economy and he's moving in that lens, not taking risks or any of that, which sometimes Europeans tend not to do to a certain extent. And having people like Jetty, I mean, he's a Goldman Sachs fucking executive. So you go figure that out why he behaves like that in the market. When we we got more money in. I don't fucking know what they're doing with the revenue.
It's fucking criminal. We made that money. The fucking club made money. And you're taking the money out of the club. He's literally taking it out of the club at this point.
Gotta make the shareholders happy.
That guy's a son of a bitch right now.
Gotta
I'm
make
sorry.
Dang, Hans, tell us how you really feel.
No, he's literally sucking money out of the club. If I don't see a stadium, I don't see any work being done on this shit. So he's taking money out of the club.
Go fuck his daughters. If you don't see any shit, go get his daughters. If
Man,
they're of age, of course.
If I was in New York,
if they're of age, you know that.
How old are the daughters of this guy, man?
That's why I said if they're his age. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Hans doesn't care. Age is just a number.
I'll do it for Milan.
Hans is Casanova right now. Put a Milan jersey.
I'll do it for Milan.
25-year-old, whatever. OnlyFans, boy.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it for Milan.
Man, who the fuck are we gonna get for the right wing, man? That's my question, man.
Ziyech.
I don't think it's that huge of a deal. I think the striker thing is a bigger deal, and then we should really sign somebody.
Right wing is definitely a big deal.
Hold on. Hear me out. Benacer, like that's a big deal. We need like Fratesi to come in. I think something like that, and then I would get SMS. Like he's there. You have to take this guy. And then that's most. Of
I would say, Hans, if we can get Scamacca, send Max, the guy from Newcastle, and SMS, that would be like 10 out of 10 transfer market for me. But that's just dream. I don't think we can get all three players like that, man.
Yeah, but
also, Max is really injury prone,
but also, let's say for instance,
forget that guy.
Let's say we spend money on the midfield and all that. As far as like opportunities for a right wing, where you don't spend a lot, Chelsea's offloading. You definitely have a higher chance to get a Ziyech on loan.
Forget Ziyech. Wait. We gotta have some sort of standards, bro. This guy has turned us down how many times? Like, bro,
is he really?
No.
Is he really?
Bro, what? Ziyech has turned us down too many times, man.
He was going to move to PSG, so.
I don't know, man.
It's not happening.
I don't think it's a huge deal. I think Salad is improving a lot.
But Salad is a closer, though, bro. He's a closer.
I know.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
But I mean, I would say Messias, he's only got 2 years left on his contract. I think he's got to go. He's been average, I would say. He's done what he's been asked of, I would say. I don't have a problem with him. It's just that he's 31. He doesn't really provide a lot, I would say. So I think we should just sell him for like 6 million. I think we can get 6 million right now for him. And that's what we paid for it, basically. And then you get like Luca Romero, and maybe you get like I don't know. You can get like the young Swede, like from Copenhagen, Ronnie, something like that. They're both left-footed.
I would honestly, guys.
Or you can get Baldanzi. Baldanzi's left-footed. He could go out there. That would help out a lot, I think. Something like that. I want a left-footed though, for sure. A left-footed guy. Sorry, Guido.
I really think like the Savic Milinkovic would be fucking amazing for Milan, man.
Oh yeah, you just have to take it.
Honestly, man, it should be one of the priorities, man. I mean, I know we got Camarda. Did you guys read that he's actually a Milan fan, Camarda? So he turned down Liverpool, Ajax, and some other fucking teams.
I read that too. And it's not a 3-year contract. I think it's a 4-year contract, which is a big boost because then he can play for us for 2 years, and then we might even be able to sell him on for a profit and, move on to somebody.
But for some reason, I know a lot of guys are not hot on this Camarda, but I, for some reason, feel like he's going to do pretty good in Milan.
Oh, yeah. He's he fits our system perfectly, I would say.
Exactly, and I mean, like, if we can get Skamaka on loan, because I don't think we're paying like 30-40 million for him, man, right now.
Camarda is a very intelligent transfer, I would say, and I'm glad we're getting it done immediately. So he just comes in June for his medicals, and he's just there already with the team training basically in June.
And knowing the Japanese, you know, their culture, how hardworking those guys are, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember they brought that up. Like one of the biggest fear, I think some of people in the chat was like, "Oh, what's his personality like?" But I'm like, as Japanese, you gotta even look the fact that the dude left his island, to go all the way to Europe at a young age to tell you already from as his personality, and being in Germany for that long. Right, he didn't pussy out or go back to the J League to stay over there and be comfortable like some other Japanese might do. But
no,
I think personality, work ethic, we might not have a problem. It just depends, in terms of, I don't know, like the standards we uphold him to, right? Are we looking at him as a fucking Messi, or are we looking at him like, yo, come in, fall into the team, no pressure, then we're good. But I was telling Rock yesterday, we really have a tunnel vision right now within the past 2 years since we can't score goals. So when we look at a player, automatically we're looking at the stat sheet. Oh, how many goals can he score? How many goals can he score? And sometimes not always the case, man.
I mean, but Camarda isn't. I just don't see him as a Cam though. I really feel like he's more like a player that's going to replace Vinnie.
He will be. This season we had the big issue when Benacer was not available. For
right. That's right. Right.
So that Camarda will be that player that even Benacer is not available, you have quality in the midfield.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is important to have more than one player that has quality in the midfield, because Krunic is a utility player, but he does not run with the ball forward. He's quite slow on that.
It's just my problem if he's actually the Benacer replacement. Is what if they put him in that double pivot, with stamina, running around, do we get Camarda as a Tonali year one type thing? We have to adapt against that physicality, especially if we never played in the two-man midfield.
Well, Germany is a physical league, so I think he'll be okay in terms of.
He'll be okay with the physicality. It's the only thing is he's not super fast, so he's not going to be able to get away from players.
Yeah, but the German league is quite fast.
The thing is, his mind moves quickly though, so I think he'll be okay. Because when your mind is moving that fast, you make the ball do the work. Your body doesn't have to as much.
And Krunic is not fast, guys. So I'm pretty sure Camarda is as fast as Krunic, maybe faster. So
yeah, I think Camarda has enough. You don't need to be speedy as a center mid. You need to be more agile. So as long as you have enough
agile.
pace,
he's agile.
Yeah, so
all the Japanese got that. They're doing that yoga shit,
Yeah, so he'll be fine in terms of like the physicality. He'll have enough acceleration and agility to get beyond his man. So I don't have a problem with that, but I just don't see him as a Cam though.
What's that other Japanese player? I know some fans wanted us to get the one that dyes his hair. I keep forgetting his name. His name is you know what I'm talking about?
Maybe Kubo or somebody else.
Not Kubo. Like he dyed his hair. He plays in Germany still right now. I forgot his name. It's gonna come. I forgot his name.
Oh, Ritsu Don, maybe.
Yeah, Doan.
Ritsu. Doan.
Doan.
I was talking about him like when he came over from Japan to the Netherlands. I was talking about him with a lot of my friends like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, but he's in Germany right now though.
Yeah.
All of them making a move over there. They're really smart. Japanese, they're doing. That's why it's elevating their league. I mean, they're actually their team as a whole. Because
he's one of those guys that actually has personality too, but he's not fast either. I would say, but he's got personality. He's got big game personality at times. I would say.
He's good.
He comes up with big goals. And he's always looking to score. He's always looking for the goal.
If Japan can stop playing baseball for a second and focus a little bit on football, we'll get to the next level. Holy fuck, bro. They love too much baseball, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. And they look up to Spain, like, you know, when they went through the golden age, they all look up to Spain from the golden age, like Iniesta, Xavi, because they're built like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They know they gotta play that certain way to get where, you know, they can win trophies. They can't.
I think their biggest struggle is like they never
play
had a number 9. They never had a
another
pure
way.
9 that was like a really a threat. They always struggle with
Yep.
that.
Yep.
They always had good
Exactly.
midfielders and all that.
Exactly.
They don't have a good 9.
All their number 9s, they don't know how to go for the goal, and they don't know how to score. Really, they're great team players. They're great team players.
It almost sounds like Origi, huh?
Yeah, if Japan benefited for what Korea has as forwards, because Korea the past 10 years they've been having decent forwards for their level. Japan would have elevated to the next level. I think they would have been fucking top, the best team out of, you know, Asia. I mean, they still are, but if they had a 9, because Korea, they've been blessed with having, you know, solid forwards. Yeah, they really have. But what about Lucas Moura? How you guys feel about him? That's another guy that's fucking.
No
He's
thanks.
on a free. He's on a free.
Yeah, he's
I
gonna
know.
be free. Yeah.
But this is a guy in his 30s, high wages, and I'm pretty sure he's had some injury problems.
I'm thinking of that now. What's his name got released? Jesse Lingard.
Fuck that. No way.
No?
He's not serious. He's not serious, guy. Lucas Moura is serious, guys. He plays. He performs, in my opinion.
Liar likes him. Liar likes
I
him.
like him.
He likes Lucas.
He will be a good Rebic out, him in. Will be good. Will be not bad as an option.
I just don't want to be paying him like 5 million net or 4 million net.
If it's a 2-year deal, why not? Why not? What's wrong with that?
Because he's a backup, man. He's a backup for Leao.
Yeah, but good backups cost, man. Or you pay the money, or you pay to buy them, or you pay them as a salary. That's the reality.
I don't know, man.
Dude, we're not the Milan of 3 years ago. We are a Milan now that your backup actually needs to be good, and you need to pay him a lot.
Is he good though?
In my opinion, is better than a lot of names that we've been linked.
Yeah, Lucas is not bad. What about Beto? Beto would have been also another realistic target.
What right wingers have we been linked to though, or left wingers?
I don't even think it's been mentioned.
He played left
yet,
wing,
though.
right? He's right-footed. I know that.
He can play right and left. He can play right and left.
I think the only left winger I know so far is El Shaarawy that's popping up.
I mean, okay, if it's between him and El Shaarawy, I mean, here's the thing though. El Shaarawy can play like side back. I really do think he could do a job there. He's like a Borini kind of guy now. You know what I'm saying?
But between those two,
I don't think Lucas Moura could do that.
Yeah, but between those two, who played at the highest level? That's the reality.
And Lucas Moura on a 1v1
Lucas
can
Moura.
dribble. He has a good
Lucas
pass.
Moura.
He has a good cross, good dribbling, good vision. He's a good player.
All right.
He's a good player. It's just had a bad period at Tottenham.
Did
Did
he have injuries though?
Well, everyone has injuries. You're not gonna get an injury-free player like a guy that never gets injured.
Because
He's
I
not
see he
getting
only
bad.
played 600 minutes. Let me see what happened to him. He had a calf injury, and then he just wasn't in the squad. Okay.
I saw a title.
It seems like Tottenham just they knew he was leaving, so they just didn't give a fuck about him that much.
Yeah. I saw a title that was kind of funny, bro. They said, what's his name? Mariano Diaz. They would try to like renew fucking him and his agents would try to like, you know, try to catch Madrid off guard and try to renew his contract. And they legit like said fucking no. Like they want him out of there. It was kind of funny just reading it. Mariano Diaz, remember there was like a big thing when he replaced Cristiano like that 1 year. So right now, they're really trying to sneak in a new contract. They literally said fucking no. They're not renewing this fucking clown. Madrid did some poor fucking signings too. If you kind of look at it the past few years, they fucked up a lot of their money. But I don't know, man. It's Zaniolo, because having 50 mil now, I'm kind of like skeptical on the whole Zaniolo because do you spend if we have a 50 million, it's gonna.
I don't think you can on Zaniolo right now.
It's gonna put us the same way we did for the whole city.
Because I don't think it guarantees that he's better than Messias. I don't think it's a guarantee that he's better than Messias right now.
You're probably gonna have to sit there, and you're probably gonna have to pick one player you actually have to buy. Right?
SMS is the guy that's available. You have to take that guy. You have to take it.
I feel like you need a number 9 more than anything.
I feel like the SMS rumors are coming. Sorry, guys, but the SMS rumors are coming on lower tier sources.
So it's bullshit, you think?
Like fan-based sources more than actual proper journalists. The proper journalists
like Floki fucking copy and pasting it and putting in the message, not putting the source and telling us.
That's depressing. That's depressing, honestly. That's really depressing.
It feels like
you know what this means, then, you guys. You know what this
clubs
means.
Will go. Sorry, guys. Clubs will go on SMS when he's on a free agent, completely free.
Yeah, and that means booty
Next
cheeks.
Year.
That means booty cheeks next year.
He's a done deal, guys. Loftus Cheeks is a done deal. I don't know why people.
He's going to be the cam. He's going to be the cam, I think.
No, he plays on the double pivot, guys. He's not playing.
Even the journalists even the articles I read, they're saying his best position is cam. That's where he.
But I don't care. I've seen where he plays in the last 2 years. He's never played as a cam.
I know.
So he's not.
All we have to do is go to transfer market. Like you don't even have to watch EPL. It says where he's played.
But like I said before, I was listening to like those Chelsea fan based podcasts, and with their RLC, they're happy for him moving on, going to a team like Milan. Their whole thing about him, and I've seen 2 or 3, and they said the same thing, is he was never utilized to his full potential, and he was played out of position most of the time, playing white wing back and all that crazy thing. That he's always like a technical guy for his height. It says somebody that was good technically on the ball.
This is what I told
never used in his position because I'm out.
This is what I've been saying, Clint. Like his position is more cam. He's an attacking player. Everybody's trying to tell me he's defensive because that's where he's been played, but he's being played out of position more.
Saying he's been played out of position. When people say out of position, he's been played as a third in defense, as a right wing. But he's a midfielder.
He's not a defensive midfielder.
He's not a number 10.
He's not a defensive one though.
He's a midfielder. He's a defensive midfielder.
He can do a job. He can do a job, but he's not. That's not his game though. His game is going.
He's not
forward,
a number
exploding.
10, man. He does not have the vision to be a number 10.
I know he's not. He's not a Messi. I know that.
No. To have a vision, you don't need to be Messi, man. Messi is not the only player that had a vision. A lot of players have a vision and play as a number 10. So it's not that. Luis Alberto of Lazio has vision and can play as a number 10. Zielinski can play as a number 10. A lot of players in Serie A can play as a number 10. Loftus-Cheek is a midfielder, guys. Like Fratesi is a midfielder.
And a midfielder doesn't have vision?
No, it does not have that vision of a half seconds already knowing where to put the ball. Midfielders are more thinking. Pirlo was not a number 10. He was a midfielder and had vision. But when he was playing as a number 10, Pirlo didn't utilize his vision because he didn't have time.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, a cam and a center mid, those two positions, yes, they require a lot of. Yeah, I know, but like a cam really needs to be like a split second person. Like, because cams, not only do they have to play towards the goal, but they also have to play with their back towards the goal as well. And they got to be able to get out of tight situations.
I think he's actually good at that, though. That's the thing.
Anyways,
getting out, putting his back to the goal, getting out of tight situations, and exploding through people. That's what he's good at.
And then one thing too is, one thing I think we all need to be thankful for is that, players incoming aside, our players that we have now are going to be going to the next level, up a notch again in the following year, because they played Champions League, semifinal. So a Salah makers, a Leao, a Pobega, Tonali, they're going to have they're going to be ascending from where they were at last year. So that's already a plus. So no matter what the level of these guys coming in is, at least I think it was going to be a good mix regardless.
Hopefully Mike does not get injured. Hopefully Mike stays healthy all season.
Yes.
So let me pose a question. Do you take Lucas Moura on 5 million net, or do you take Adama Traore on like, I don't know, 3 million net?
Lucas
I'll take
Moura.
Adama. I'm taking Adama.
I take Lucas Moura.
Because I think Adama's the cheaper guy, and I don't think Lucas Moura really puts up numbers either.
Well, here's my problem with Traore. Here's my problem with the whole Traore narrative. Adama Traore that's at Wolves, right? My problem with him is he's not going to be given. I've seen the guy play. He's not going to be giving space in Italy to run in behind.
Yeah,
he's not.
Oh, that's not true, because he takes the ball and he makes that space just like Leao does.
But his is really low.
He can dribble, that's for sure. I think he can dribble.
Adama Traore is a dribbler, and if he gets the ball and he starts deep like Leao,
when
he
he
will
plays
have the
best
same
football.
space as Leao. When he was at Barcelona, for those who watched him when he went back to Barcelona, can tell you the exact opposite.
Sorry, guys.
I just want to say what I like about Traore is that he can play side back also.
Exactly.
My problem I have with your logic, Hans, that Traore is not gonna settle for 3.5, man, because he has already that type of money in Premier League. So he's going on a free to get a double of that. But he's gonna go for a 6-7. Because he knows that in Premier League,
then Lucas Moura is going to want 8.
Can get that money.
Yeah, Lucas Moura is going to want even more money than that.
No, because Lucas Moura, no one will sign him for more than 4 million net. No one.
Yeah, but Moura's coming from a better team, though, Laird.
Who is a team that will give him that money?
Yeah, but Laird, one is coming from Wolves and the other is coming from Tottenham, bro. Like,
but the other one,
they're going to ask for different amounts of money.
No, Nathan. One is 27, the other one is 31. Nathan, come on, man. One is playing every week. Lucas Moura is not playing. So Lucas Moura is not going to get a 5 million net, and Adama's not going to get
Adama but he's coming from a better team, though, and he's getting paid more, man. He's not going to want that.
He's going to lower his salary, guys. Lucas Moura is going to lower his salary, and Adama will raise his salary.
How can he raise his salary? He's scoring like 2 goals a season. He's getting
Adama's not a goal scorer. Adama's a pure winger. Look, guys, if Adama comes to Milan, do not think he's going to come in and put in 10 goals. What he's going to have is 1 million assists, because that's what he does. He looks to set up the striker before anything else. I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm exaggerating with the number of assists, but what I'm saying is he's an assist-focused player first. So you'll have Leao. Yeah, exactly. You'll have Leao, who will, be getting goals. And then you will see Adama having more on the assist side than the goal side. So just for those who think, we're getting another type of Leao player, no. Adama does not score goals like that.
I'm not against Adama or Lucas Moura. I think Adama is better than Lucas Moura because he's younger anyway. And he's something that...
wow.
But the problem is that he's gonna sign a 6 million contract, man. I can bet my house.
6 million net, you think?
Yeah, let's make it simple. I can bet
my house. He's not gonna ask for that much,
Listen
bro.
to me.
Where's he gonna go? There's only a few clubs that are gonna give that kind of money to that kind of guy.
I'll tell you. So he will sign a higher contract than Lucas Moura, and he will go on a bigger team than Lucas Moura this summer. Because he can sign for free. He can go back to Barcelona. Barcelona can get him.
Barcelona's not going to take him.
They're not interested.
Barcelona's not going to take him.
Dude, I know. I'm just giving you an example. You can go for free at Barcelona.
Bro.
You can go for free in any Premier League club that has money. Newcastle can take him on a free. You can go on a free in Germany. And you can go on a free to Juventus, Inter, and other teams.
No, I think 3.5 million, maybe 4 million net. So like maybe 6 million gross is what he's gonna get. 6 million gross.
That's
also depending on
that's like a top. That's like top what he'll get.
Is he looking?
I think
for
it might
money?
even be less than 6 million gross.
Right.
Honestly.
And that's is as a player, is he looking for money or is he looking to withstand in a football way? If that's also you got to take into consideration when these players are coming over.
What surprised me is that I looked at Capology, and do you know what Traore is on right now?
How much?
2.5.
Yeah, he's on small wages.
So he's gonna
I don't see
double
how
for
he's gonna
sure.
go.
No, it
Well, you're
won't
talking
double.
about tripling it almost.
He's gonna free, guys. He's gonna double.
Best,
He's on the
at
free.
best, it will be like
Oh
3.5
my God!
million.
You guys are
That's what I
wicked.
just said. What I just said. He's on 2.5, right? And you're saying he's gonna double it. He's gonna be on 5.
Yes, he
And
will
that-
double because he's on a
5
free.
gross though. 5 gross though.
Whatever, man. 5 gross, whatever. He's gonna be 5 gross. Yeah.
Okay, but 5 gross, that's like 3.5 million net, I would say.
Yeah, he'll
That's
get
exactly what I
3.5
said
mil,
from the
bro.
start. That's exactly what I said from the start. You're agreeing with me now.
I'm saying that he will get a higher salary than Lucas Moura.
Okay, so Lucas Moura is going to be cheaper than you think. He's going to want like 3 million net.
Lucas Moura is getting 4 million euro, so he's at 3.5 million pound, 2.5. So he will accept a similar salary. Lucas Traore will get 3.5 net.
Lucas Moura, I'm looking at it right now. He's almost on double what Adama is getting right now. He almost has double the wages right now, currently.
He's on a 3.5 million pound.
It says 4.68 million
What
pounds.
currency?
Pounds.
Because my source says 4 million euro, which is 3.5 million.
My source is Capology, and they're saying Adama has 2.86 pounds net, and then Lucas Moura has 4.68 million pounds net. So he's almost double.
Oh, he had a growth. Okay. It was
Maybe, I don't know.
Anyway, I think Adama will sign a higher contract than Lucas Moura because he's a younger player and he has more market. But he will sign a higher contract.
I mean, if you're going for like actual goals and assists, I think Lucas Moura gets it more than Adama does.
Well, Lucas Moura is a better footballer than Adama, for sure.
I just disagree.
I don't know.
Lucas
I
Moura has
just like
been able to
Adama
play on
because
better teams longer, so it looks like he's a lot better.
If he could play right back for us, Adama, like in some games, like and do well, that would be amazing. Because his speed is just.
You would
like,
have another
nobody gets
tail,
past him.
basically.
Exactly.
You would have another tail.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Nathan.
It's just
That's exactly what I'm
Nathan.
thinking.
It's just Nathan. My problem with
He wants to
Traore
cross the
also.
ball anyways. He wants to cross it.
He's not a clever player, though.
Yeah,
Let's be honest, he's not a clever
that's
player.
why I want to go live.
I know.
And that's why I want to go live. My problem
if
with
he
people,
could.
yeah, my problem with people like Traore is he tactically sound? Because he's not, bro. He's clumsy. He's a clumsy player. He has the
Well, maybe he
physical
comes
and
to
all
Italy.
that.
Maybe he matures. Maybe Maldini, gives him the look, and he's
are we
like,
ready for
man,
that?
it's
Are we ready
Maldini.
for that? That's the reality because, like we said, we
I don't
need
know.
ready players, meaning you fall in and then we go.
I think 3.5 million net. Like I would give it to Adama. I would give
Because
it
if
like for a
Adama
free
Traore
transfer.
comes, I mean, we're not talking about rotational player. We're talking about somebody that's gonna start on our right wing.
Yeah.
That's concrete. That we know is gonna give us results.
Let's face it. We got to be smart. Like we got only 50 million. We got to be smart. Especially if we're gonna get SMS.
I would.
Like I want us to.
I agree
We
with
gotta be
on the
smart.
list. If you're trying to be smart with your money, then you get a player who can play multiple positions efficiently, or at least good enough.
Hopefully, I don't know if he can
Yeah.
play right, but I mean,
Well,
I can
he's
see
played right.
it in my head though. Like he would be,
Yeah,
he would be
he's
fantastic.
Yeah, he's played right back plenty of times. We know he can play right wing back. We know he can play winger. We know he has the skills, like the actual ball dribbling skills as well too. So I mean, if you can play multiple positions as well, like I don't see why we wouldn't do something like this.
Chunk, the 50 million comes from a lot of different sources. I don't know what you've been reading.
Is it Floki sending you links now, live? What's going on?
About what? Sorry.
No, Chunk is telling me he's bitching at me, saying, "Oh, we have 50 million. You sure about that?"
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's 50 mil, bro.
It's not a sure thing, but it's a reliable source.
Yeah, it's a lot. No, but it's 50 mil. There's no
Listen.
smoke without fire. There's no smoke without fire, bro.
Yeah.
If it started with 200 mil, I can. But we started with 50, man. So that's what we're getting. Remember last year we all had a meltdown where we were so in denial with the 50 mil budget. We were so in denial, man. It was so crazy. And that shit happened to be true. I can't believe it, man. Fuck. We're like, yo, there's no way we qualified for
Chunk
Champions
wants
League.
Reece Nelson. What do we think about Reece Nelson?
I don't know this guy.
He doesn't even play for Arsenal. He doesn't even play for Arsenal at all. He's an Arsenal kid.
We're also not going to be getting teams like Arsenal hasn't been in the Champions League for 7 years. I'm not going to go and get their players all of a sudden when they bottle the league. Stop it.
I don't know, guys.
He wasn't even playing for Arsenal though. This guy.
No.
Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. And I always say, if you buy your main guys and you add some bets, some youngsters, I'm fine with that. If your main guy is a youngster, it's a bit.
He's not that young. He's like 23 now, but he just doesn't play really that much.
Well, where he plays, he's on loan. He plays somewhere else for sure.
I think he was at Arsenal this time. He said he was in the Premier League. He only played like a few games, but he got like a lot of goals and assists. He got like 3 goals, 2 assists in like 590 minutes. That's a pretty good ratio.
But he never plays, so no.
No, he never played. I mean, the same with Lucas Moura, but
Lucas Moura doesn't play because he kind of broke up with the club. So the club doesn't want to play.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm looking at Reece Nelson's stats. All his stats came in 2 games: Nottingham Forest and Bournemouth. Both of those were home games as well. So those are like 2 clubs that I think went down in the EPL. So I don't know how much you can trust this kid. I don't know. We know Adama has the strength of an ox and the speed of fucking a jet airplane.
By the way, Man United is on the Atalanta striker, the Danish Atalanta striker.
Højlund? Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's moving on. We're not getting him. I think Scamacca is the realistic guy to get, and I'm okay with that. Honestly, I think he's a good player.
Fits Pioli's system the best.
He fits Pioli's system. He's Italian as well. It's going to help out with the registration. So you pick him up, and then I would really go hard for SMS and Fratesi, because but it seems like we're going to get Loftus-Cheek and Camarda instead, and then I don't know what we do after that, because that still leaves us with a lot of money. Because Loftus-Cheek is only 15. He's only 15 million. So I don't know what we're gonna do.
And Rock is saying that Brahim is staying. Is confirmed.
He's gonna stay at Milan. Really?
Brahim Diaz is confirmed. He's staying.
I doubt it. We still have to pay the money to get him.
So we are gonna get him for 30 million then.
No, man, ain't no way we spend that much money on Diaz.
Rock is a reliable source, guys.
I mean, I was prepared to spend 20, 25 on him, honestly.
Damn, don't let Rock hear you say that, man. Sheesh.
I mean, I thought he improved crazy like this season. The improvement was astounding.
Yeah.
I mean, he still puts his head down. That's his style.
Inconsistency, man. That's the problem.
Yeah. I think his position, we found it, was the wing. He needs that space, and he wants to drive at people. He wants to go at them. He can play cam, and he can do a job for us. He can do well even at cam sometimes. But that right wing position, he made it kind of his own.
I feel like Brahim's struggle also is like with Giroud. Giroud can't even hold the ball for fucking 50.
Exactly, to save his life. He cannot hold the ball to save his life.
Because he doesn't allow these players that pass him the ball to get into position right away.
Hey.
It's like, dude, like he'll pass.
That's why Scamacca fits, because he can do that well.
Exactly. I honestly think
like
Brahim
Scamacca.
with a striker like Scamacca or a big striker,
Yeah.
he will do much better. He will actually
We've
look for
seen
that
this in the
through
past
pass.
as well. You have like the Roberto Baggio with Masato, you know, the big guy up front.
Yeah.
You see it all the time.
I mean,
Even
Brahim
in
has
the
done
past.
some true passes when the player actually does the run through the space. The Leao goal against Napoli, that's a clear
Yeah,
example.
he
You have a
can
striker that
absolutely
does
pass the
those.
ball. He can do it. He can absolutely. It's just sometimes he goes into messing mode. He knows he's got the skills and the strength and the speed, and he wants to show it. You know, he wants to show off. He's got that Real Madrid ego in him,
It's
for
just the
better or
problem
worse.
from the other leagues.
For better or
who
worse, he's
are-
got it in him.
Like in Italy, bro, defenders do not give you fucking space. They're not. They're never gonna give you space to do.
Yeah, and
fuckery.
especially like when he's going against three like Inter, and they're all big, tall guys with long legs that can just wrap around him and just take the ball, and he just falls on his ass. You know.
I look at fucking Udinese defenders. Udinese
Yeah,
defenders
those guys
or fucking Fiorentina. I feel like they're on steroids, boy.
Yeah, they're behemoths.
Like Igor?
Those guys. Yeah,
That dude,
Igor.
I don't know
what he's on, man.
What the fuck?
He's been eating a lot of rice and beans.
Indeed.
In
It's
Brazil,
that
man.
Brazilian good booty, bro. It's that Brazilian good booty that he's getting.
We look at Bremer.
Man, I need some of that, then.
Because one thing I noticed too is like Giroud struggles with like strong defenders like Bremer and these guys. Giroud can't do shit. Can't do nothing.
Bro, that's been my complaint about this guy for a long time.
That strong either, though. Like Scamacca, I wish
Nah,
he would.
Scamacca
I wish he
actually
would
does
work out.
push his people.
Yeah,
Scamacca
but
pushes his
he's still
defenders
skinny,
back though.
Like I wish he would fill out more.
Yeah, but when you actually watch him though,
yeah.
When you actually watch Scamacca, you can see he's good at posting up. Like he can hold the defender off. Like we saw that against us. We saw that against us. Like we know what Scamacca can do.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just play with Milan when it's us. They just
Well,
turn into
Nathan, you say that, and he scored an own goal against us too. Remember?
Yeah, but I mean, own goals happen
after
though.
that and about cried. He about cried. He like got subbed off.
But own goals happen. Like I don't really
I
care
know.
much about that.
You know I want Scamacca.
What about if we got? What about if we got fucking what's his name? Success from Udinese.
He's actually a good player.
He's fucking.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Big boy. Did y'all think Osimhen is gonna leave Napoli this year?
Yep. For sure.
Napoli is asking for crazy money though.
Somebody will
as they should.
Somebody will give it to him in the EPL.
You know how much
Or
they're asking for though,
PSG.
right? They're valuing him between 150 130. Crazy.
As they should, man. As they should. He should not be cheap.
I know what's his name. I know he's leaving though. I know Kim is leaving. He's gonna be the first player leaving this summer.
Yep. He's going to Man United.
Man United. Yep.
Man, I really hope we get SMS. Light is he's got me concerned now, because I was hearing good things all day about this, and now he's saying.
But honestly,
it's
guys,
bullshit.
I see our situation, financial situation, a bit tight. So we're not a club that will buy a player that is almost running out on his contract. I see more of a club that says to that player, listen, don't sign, and I'll give you a good salary in 1 year, and I'll get you for free. If we were a club spending 120 million a year, I can see it spending 30 million on CDK. Oh, sorry, on SMS. But because we don't have that money, we're not going on a player that is gonna be free in 12 months.
What about a player? Di Maria is gonna be on the free. Di Maria is a rotational player, no?
I would say yes to Di Maria.
Yeah, because he's not signing with Juve. He's looking for teams He wants to stay in Europe. That's his priority.
He provides a lot to a team.
Provides he does.
I would say
He's
yes.
getting old, man.
I know, but he's still one of Juve's best players still.
And Di Maria, we're talking about 1 year contract, guys. He's a guy that is like a bet at the end of the thing.
I don't know. I mean, he's going to play what instead of Salad? So you just throw Salad to the.
Well, he can play. He can
the
play as a
wayside.
number 10. He can play as a right wing, as a left wing, whatever you need. Is the utility players on that attacking position, basically.
The thing about Di Maria, even at his age, he has a.
And he scores, guys. He does assist.
Okay, but where are we putting the money then? Where are we actually putting the money? Okay, we get our Band-Aid. We get a Band-Aid. We get a Band-Aid for 1 year. And then where are we putting the money then? Because we're not getting SMS, you say. So where do we
going for Ruben. 15 is going for Ruben.
Okay, but where do we put the rest of it then?
The other 35, we're gonna put them on a left back for Theo, a good one actually, and another money probably is gonna go on Diaz that we're gonna buy him at the end for 20 million.
Oh man!
And Scamacca on a free. That's the Mercado of Milan.
Jesus Christ, this club, dude.
Well, we spent 40 million on CDK, man. I'm sorry.
This fucking club, man.
That's the problem. If CDK turns out proper, you now are like, okay, let's spend 35 million on a striker. But because CDK didn't turn out properly, you need to spend 20 million on Diaz. As a reality. And by the way,
I can't see us doing much next year. It's going to be a struggle again.
Against who? That's the reality, because you also got to look at other teams, what they got going on. There's no other teams are not doing exciting stuff.
I mean, hopefully Napoli drops off.
Yeah, but those teams are still more complete than ours, though. That's the problem.
It's going to be a
what
struggle,
do you mean?
man.
Inter's still better than us. Napoli currently is still better than us. I mean,
Inter is losing.
Giroud is a year older.
I reckon Inter's
and
going
he's
to
the
lose
guy that
Lukaku.
scores.
Yeah, Inter's going to lose Lukaku. Like, Inter doesn't have the money to go crazy.
yeah, but we're talking about Chelsea letting their players go for cheaper. Lukaku's going to be bought for peanuts compared to what they bought him back
Lukaku
for.
is staying, man.
Pochettino just mentioned he's going to stay.
He's going to stay. Lukaku's going to stay, guys.
Staying where?
At Chelsea, because Lukaku had a deal with Tuchel.
That's what he just said. Yeah, Pochettino just said, like, yo, they're keeping him. He already said the players he doesn't want. He already gave his list of the players. Lukaku's not one of them. So, he's saying if Madrid comes knocking on the door, he's able to get Lautaro. If he doesn't, you gotta go out there scrambling to buy. What purchase power they really have? It's so old debt.
Yeah, I mean, I see Inter doing a similar mercato like we are doing, guys. Going on a free agent. I think they're going to get Nacho on a free from Real Madrid because Skriniar is leaving. They will probably go on a free for a striker or a cheap option. Aubameyang or players like this, you know.
And then Onana too.
They will sell Onana and buy players with that money. Buy a goalkeeper. They will go and get Vicario.
Hey, why are they selling Onana?
Because Man United and Chelsea are looking for goalies right now, and he's on their list, both of them.
Yeah, it's good money.
And that doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna sell him though. I mean, maybe they will, but
Concrete news right now. Man United and Chelsea. Like Chelsea, right now, what's his name is linked. So Lloris is supposed to be going to Nice. That's one. Mendy is going to be shipped to Tottenham. So Mendy right now is more linked to them, and they're going to keep Kepa as a number second. So they're going in the market for like a top goalie right now. And Inter, they're not stupid. You got him on the free, bro. You selling him. You can always get another goalie.
They will get a better goalkeeper or something at the same level for 20 million and have a 30 million cash to spend on another player. So I think he's a good choice from Inter.
Listen, Nathan, those are concrete news right now. And for Man United, you know, when Ten Hag just came out, Man United said they want another goalkeeper competing with what's his name, De Gea next year. So, and he's on both of their lists right now. So I reckon he leaves for sure, unless Inter says no. But Inter needs money right now, bro. They're desperate.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, guys.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think we have the most stability amongst all the other teams. That's why I'm not even worried.
It will be similar, guys. Us, Inter, and we will do the same mercato in terms of operations. Napoli, if they sell Osimhen, they will still have a lot of money to invest in the mercato. So Napoli will still have the advantage for the next season. But I don't know. Not having Spalletti, I think, will damage them a bit. So let's see. It will be interesting. And I think there is a chance they will lose Keane as well.
Yeah, losing Kim, I think, is going to be one of the biggest, fall, because it's like you lose him as a defender. To find defenders on the market is pretty hard, man. Especially if Napoli's supposed to.
They hit the jackpot with Kim. They hit the fucking jackpot. They hit the jackpot with Kim.
You letting him go?
Nobody was expecting that.
Yeah, that was a good buy. Out of nowhere, because he came from the Turkish.
He came from Turkey, and before that he was in China, I think, or something.
No, I think he was in Germany. It didn't work, and he went in Turkey.
What?
He was on a major league, like one of the 5 major leagues.
No way.
And it didn't work.
I think he was in Asia. I think he was in Asia, man. I'm pretty sure he was in Asia.
Maybe I'm wrong, man, but I remember that his value was quite high, and he had a bad season.
Okay, he got signed for he was in China. Like I said, he was in China.
Yeah, but from what team he got signed? For what team he got signed?
He went from China to Fenerbahce, and then from Fenerbahce to Napoli.
Napoli, that's crazy.
Fenerbahce signed him in 2021 for $3 million. And then sold him for 18. That's how quickly they realized this guy was good. And then in 2 years, he's winning the Scudetto after he comes to Europe.
And then the best fucking defender in the league.
Yep, that's insane.
That's crazy.
Came from fucking China, man. China for $3 million. 2 years ago.
Stop disrespecting the country, man.
Well, it's
Chinese is a dead league.
It's crazy.
I know. China, look,
that league is in disarray right now. Everybody's going broke right now. They got clubs so broke they're going to the 2nd division. They're getting kicked out.
Listen, Saudi Arabia is what China wanted to become. Saudi Arabia is what China wanted to become.
According to Ronaldo, Saudi Arabia in 5 years or in a few years can become one of the top 5 leagues.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, they had competitive teams though.
Like, they have the money. They have the money. That's the thing.
No, just the money aside, if you watch like the Champions League version of the AS Cup, like they always were able to get great pickups because they get some of these African players that start off over there in the Mediterranean, which elevated kind of like a downgrade of Ligue 1, but it kind of like it elevates that a little bit, with these guys going in there, like for real.
No, I don't doubt it's a competitive.
Their league is better than MLS. I'll tell you that much.
It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much.
But Ronaldo
what were you guys talking about?
Anybody that gets paid $500 million a year.
We've been talking about a lot of stuff. We were talking about Lucas Moura, Adama Traore. That was a pretty interesting discussion. And then the chat was kind of going for Reece Nelson. They were saying, why are we talking about this guy for free?
Don't tell Roy that. Roy does not.
Roy.
Reese's Pieces?
Roy, I gave my opinion of our mercato this season, of this summer, what is going to happen.
Yeah, okay.
So I agree with you that we will get a Scamacca or a type of deal like loan with option to buy as a striker. We will go for Ruben Loftus-Cheek, 15 million. A left back, around 10 million. Brahim Diaz. That's it. That's what we're gonna do this summer. And if we sell
no
somebody,
Baldamzi?
no, I don't think Baldanzi will make a move this summer. He will stay at Empoli.
For me, look, the Scamacca deal makes so much sense because, okay, the guy is not having a great time at West Ham. So you have that aspect that you can exploit. And also you bring him on loan. So it's, there's no risk. If he cooks, then you pay for him, and the Milan fans will be convinced about it too. So you give it, it's a perfect scenario. Kind of like the
Hey, Roy, can I say something?
What?
Two things. First, I want to just say a few things that my dad was saying, but also I think you guys misunderstood what he was saying. And I just want to clarify one thing about the striker position. And also, I wanted to ask you, do you want to run some FIFA?
No,
What?
I can't right now. No.
Okay. Anyways, the one thing I wanted to clarify was his position on the striker. So I don't necessarily disagree with what he's saying. So when he says he doesn't want a young striker, what he means by that is if we have the money to sign one of the top young strikers that looks to be like a breakout talent that is going to at least contribute to like get good high goal goal and assist, but mainly being able to score around 20 goals in Italy, someone who's really well proven or has really good talent. If you can't afford one of those players and you want to just gamble another 40 million on someone who may not be that effective, then it's better to go for someone who is at least maybe older but can maybe a bit healthier than an Ibrahimovic. Obviously that's too old, but someone who then is proven to in either in Serie A or throughout their career to be prolific, like a Giroud.
No,
so
listen,
I'm not opposed to that. And I feel
everybody has their own ideas. It's fine. I mean, Arnautovic for me is not exciting. Who knows? Maybe if he does come, he'll do well. I'd rather take a different route, but I mean, it's just opinions at the end of the day. So yeah, I don't think he's wrong, but I would take a different route. But at the end of the day, we got Gio here. What's up, Gio? How you doing, man?
Roy, come down on Sunday, man. It's gonna be a party atmosphere and everything.
Oh yeah, the Milan club.
Yeah,
is it after hours or during the morning?
It's 5 cents. No, during the game, Roy.
Maybe we'll see. I'll definitely show up next season.
That boy Gio is high, boy.
Nah, Roy, let's go and get Basquiatto, man.
Basquiatto?
Yeah,
that's Paul's guy.
That's Paul's guy.
Yeah, Italian international. He should cost like $2 million. He could get us on the PED plan to make.
I swear, bro. Basquiatto needs to be investigated, bro. There's no way you gain all these muscles. Son.
Yeah, that's steroids.
I swear they're on steroids.
Shut up.
No doubt, dude. No doubt.
Yes, they are.
No.
That's
the guy is young.
Treatment. That's a Bayern treatment, dude.
I'm sorry, but the guy is young and he's on protein.
Doesn't matter.
He's
not
not
a
that
fucking
young.
bodybuilder, guys. You're exaggerating now.
He's 26, going to 27.
Listen, I lift weights, bro. I'm sorry. You don't get to get Arnold Schwarzenegger that tight.
He's not so big, man. Stop it. He's not so big.
Yes, he is. But
he's not. He's not.
Have you not seen him?
I've seen him, man.
Dude, he looks like an Avenger, bro. What are you talking about?
I swear. The Hulk. Fuck me, man. Looks like he got on that Captain America program.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like Clint loves muscular Italian men.
No, I don't, bro.
Dude, the guy has a normal fit body, man.
He's a little bit stiff, man. Like we were looking at him, like he's a good defender and he can intercept the ball and he's got the muscles. He got called up for the national team. He's a little bit stiff, I noticed, on the ball.
Put up Ndika. Put up Ndika. Okay, that's
right.
Looks like he's going to Roma.
We're not willing to pay that salary, though, guys. That's the only thing that I don't.
I hear Roma.
Guys,
they only
Roma,
want. I hear Roma agreed $3 million net. $3 million net.
Like $5 million. Why don't
guys,
we go
we're not getting another
and put him a
defender.
striker?
We have enough defenders.
No.
We're getting Basquiatto.
What?
We're getting Basquiatto.
You're telling me we need to sign Botman before? What the fuck?
Well, but we got.
You told me the whole budget we should.
Sorry, but we got Chow. We got Chow.
Oh, now Chow is okay.
Well, after one season, yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, fucking season, an entire season.
Oh man.
Yes, now he's okay.
Okay.
So, like, do you consider Chao a top defender now?
But here's the thing though.
Well, after one season of experience,
Indika
yes,
can
Chao
play
is
left
okay.
back. Indika can play left back. You can get rid of Balotelli as well. You don't even need that guy.
No, Hans, we're not getting Indika. End of
Chao
the
is
story.
already on the German national
No, we're
team.
not. But I'm saying we're stupid not to.
What about Baschirotto?
And by the
Would
way,
you guys
guys-
get Baschirotto, like Gio said?
We are
Forget about
stupid
an
not to get
Italian
Indika.
international.
I'm sorry, guys. If we don't get Italian
Come on,
players, the players we're buying are not gonna play in Champions League. If you don't get
Yeah,
Italian players,
we need to get Endure for free. That's who we need to get. Show that guy too. Endure.
Yeah,
No, Basquiat is an international, bro. He's worth 50 million,
He's
but
been an
Man City will
international
get him for
Endure
20
is
million.
going to be an
Don't talk like he's
international.
been an
Endure
international
will
forever.
be an international. And you get Fratesi as well. You get Fratesi, you get Scamacca.
so left
We're
back
getting
will be
Sportiello.
Italian. Left back will be Italian.
Parisi.
The
Yeah,
striker
Parisi.
will be Italian, and probably we will add somebody else Italian, so we can actually have fucking Camarda, Loftus-Cheek, and whoever in the fucking squad of the Champions League.
Like
Don't
you
forget
can't
what's
tell.
his name.
I got the spreadsheet right now in front
Yeah,
of
but
me.
don't
Okay,
forget
you can't
what's
tell
his
me
name
I
is
can't
coming
fit
back.
enough Italians in
Hey,
here.
what's his name is
I got
coming
more,
back
I got
also.
more than enough in here.
Daniele Maldini is coming back though.
Now that's a dude that we should consider. Like
Maldini
dude,
told
he's good.
already
I
on
got
the
him in.
radio.
I already got him in the team, Roy. I already got Daniel
Sorry,
Maldini in the
Maldini.
spreadsheet.
Maldini had an
He's
interview
in there.
on YouTube. Sorry, Maldini
A
had an
podcast,
interview
yeah.
on a podcast and say, "My son needs another year of loan, and probably."
Oh,
he will
you're right.
find-
You're right. He did say that. You're right. Yeah.
So
Yep. You did say that. Yeah. He did say that.
Okay, so
that's the plan.
yes, so-
I think Rebic goes out, an Italian guy comes in.
And that's probably gonna have to be Al Sharawi then for low cost.
Oh
You don't want to
Lord.
spend. But
I don't know who it's gonna be.
See, this
but
is the problem.
hopefully
You get
Zaniolo-
Endure for low
hopefully
cost. That's what you
Zaniolo-
get.
Is
Endure-
Endure Italian?
Yes, and he's
Yes.
good. He's very good. But Endure is 19. He's 18 turning into 19.
Who
gives a
cares,
fuck?
Roy?
Exactly.
Who cares?
Thank you.
Okay, but
Thank
guys,
you.
guys, I know you guys.
Chao was playing in the second division. I told you this guy was our best defender.
I'm
told
saying
you that.
sometimes it works out. Sometimes, most of the times, it doesn't.
All
You
right,
gotta wait.
yeah. Well, he doesn't have to be thrown to the lions, Roy. Like we're gonna have Loftus-Cheek there to take the brunt of it. And I'm still think Fratesi is there, man, for 20 million.
Hey, what happened to my
You signed
young boy?
Fratesi.
Hey, Nathan, what happened to my young boy?
Fratesi
What's
is the
that
guy
name?
that plays center
What's
mid.
that- what's that
He's
Italian
like
kid
a
that went to
combative
Ajax?
midfielder.
What's that Italian?
Yo, Lorenzo Luca.
Lorenzo Luca. What happened to him?
Oh no.
The coach for Ajax is retarded.
He's getting
the
he's
entire.
getting lost.
Hold on. So that Ajax
I don't
coach
blame him though.
was playing Tadic as a striker for almost the whole season, and he had Brobe and he had Luca on the bench. Every time Ajax was struggling, he either put Luca or Brobe in the game, and each time they either scored or almost scored multiple times. And he kept doing the same thing all year. He wasted an entire year of both of those strikers. It was ridiculous.
They fired everybody at Ajax, bro.
Bro,
Since
it was ridiculous, bro. It was ridiculous.
Overmars left with that scandal, bro. Everything went downhill. Van der
What
Sar
scandal?
resigned.
Can you explain what scandal?
Overmars, he had a sexual he had a sexual sexual conduct. So they came out, They said he had to step down as the whole overseer of this project. Which when he was there, that's why Ajax was in the fucking semifinal. They were running good. He left. Van der Sar just resigned. I mean, the coach when Ten Hag left, fucked everything up, man.
I messed everything up.
It's a mess.
Ridiculous, bro.
It's a mess.
Ridiculous.
It's a mess right now. But anyways, yeah, I was thinking about.
But Luca would be good. He would be good though. Luca's a big player.
I would rather get Scamacca on loan.
I mean, I would too. But I'm just saying, if you wanted to go for even younger profile, Luca's a good.
What about Defrel?
Wait, guys, what about this Cabral? What about these Cabral links? What do y'all think about that?
Cabral, bro.
That's a fucking joke.
It's expensive.
So why is he even being brought up?
Because they are bored, man. Journalists are bored, and they need to get anyway.
Exactly.
Substance.
Lair, would you start Colombo or no?
No, he needs another year on loan.
What about McNasty?
No, Nasty.
No way. He's even further. He's even further behind Colombo.
Nasty and Brescianini are having a really good season at Cosenza.
The numbers don't look convincing to me.
Well, Brescianini as a midfielder, his numbers do look good.
I always believed in that kid too. I love that guy.
Yeah, like he's a starter. He plays every game, and
I'm
he's
glad
got a
we held
good
on to
amount.
him.
We don't want that fucking Brescianini.
No, but listen, guys.
Last year.
Brescianini played
come on.
entire
He's
season.
improving. He's improving.
Sorry, guys. Brescianini played an entire season in Serie B, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So now for him, it's good to go on a team in Serie A, mid-table or whatever, have a full season in Serie A, play every game.
Yeah.
And from there, we can talk about, okay, let's bring it in the squad. Let's bring it instead of Krunic or instead of whatever, you know?
Hey, but guys, we're also getting money back for Pessina, right? If Monza decide to buy him this year.
I have that in my spreadsheet already. Yep.
How much?
Get
is
7.5. 7.5.
Damn, that's a lot. Yo, that's a lot. Okay.
And don't
Listen, I'm gonna say
Caldara. Don't forget about Caldara either. That's 4 million.
Yo, if we're getting 7.5, let's say we don't get Diaz, so don't spend the money on Diaz. I have that 7.5. Go for SMS.
Roy, we're going for SMS. I'll tell you what, Roy, we are going for SMS in January or when he's for free. We're not going for SMS. I don't think any Italian club will go for SMS this summer.
But like they're gonna miss him. He's gonna go to the EPL then. This is dumb to wait.
I don't know. Maybe
this is dumb to wait.
Dude, but he's a human being. He's not gonna be like, oh, I'll leave and I'll start my life again in England. There is a chance that he will be like, okay, Milan wants me. I can make more money if I walk out on a free. Milan doesn't have the money to buy me, so I'm just gonna wait another year or 6 months, and I'm moving January.
I don't. We have to see if Lotito wants to sell him.
But that's what happened with Zaniolo, man.
Like
as well.
You're playing with fire
it's
here.
possible.
You want 30 million for Diaz, but 35 for it gets you SMS. Come on.
Dude,
I don't see him staying.
Sorry, I don't make the price. Real Madrid wants to get rid of Diaz. Wants to play for Milan.
But
Milan wants Diaz.
That's the reality.
I still think Diaz is harder than Madrid. I really don't think it's Milan.
No, I'm defending myself, Nathan. What I'm saying, Diaz is a different situation. Real Madrid wants cash. Diaz wants to play for Milan, and Milan is happy to have the player. All the three play part of the deal can find an agreement. How's it called? Milinkovic-Savic is expensive. He's on a free in 12 months. And Lotito wants a lot of money. So all the three part are not agreeing. So that's why I'm saying we are going to get him on a free. Or any club that wants him will get him on a free. And Diaz is not going to move for 30 million. We're trying to get him for 20 million, 15 million. That's the reality. And Madrid is considering to sell him for 20 million or to keep him. And say, maybe it's not worth it to sell him for 20 million. I'll keep him. So that's the deal. Milinkovic-Savic 30 million is a good deal, but we are broke. We're not going to pay that money. We're going to wait for the contract to run out. That's what I think.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, because I think there's a lot of teams that would be interested in SMS. So there's that factor too. Because you could have a Manchester United come in and say, Lotito, we're going to give you 50 million and we're going to give SMS 6 million a season. You know, like some shit like that.
But what makes me happy is that
it's hard to say no. You know?
If Man United is the real threat to this SMS deal, to be honest.
Yeah.
And since they're more
and use a little bit.
Since Mount is going over there, like it's confirmed now. I think there's verbal agreements right now for Mason Mount going. SMS is going to want to start. I don't think he wants to be a rotational player. I mean, he's not even cut from that elk anyway. So if he's
but
not
what about
Liverpool?
Liverpool? Liverpool wants a midfielder as well.
No, but Liverpool, they're getting McAllister. They already got their sights on different guys. So I'm happy. I hope they sign these guys. So we're just the only option available for him.
In my opinion, you do the operation now. You don't even wait, because
that's what
you
I'm
don't.
saying.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. But I'm just saying, just in case we don't do the operation now, we gotta look. Liverpool and Man United are the ones that are doing a whole rehaul of their midfield compared to other teams.
I think, Roy, Milan is not run by you; it's run by Jerry or Gary, and he sees that Milinkovic-Savic contract runs out in 12 months, and he's like, "No chance, we're not paying 30 million for this guy."
Yeah, if we miss out on Milinkovic-Savic because we could have got him for like a price of 30 million, I think that's a big mistake that Milan does.
Anyway, guys, I'm quite skeptical and negative. Hopefully, I'm wrong because the player is quality, and you guys know I don't care about money. For me, that are not my money. Milan can spend 200 million. But
after today, we got to be positive. The Leao sign, we never thought this day was gonna come.
That's a very good point. I am so happy about that.
Tell Rajon that.
SMS.
The party pooper. He's the only one that's not happy.
Rajon is not happy because his narrative crumbled, dude.
Yes.
Oh man, we don't gotta talk about this guy. Come on. Don't give him clout. Don't give him.
Oh, he loves it, dude.
It's getting Leao for 5 mil, because if Leao was signed at 7 mil, people would still bitch about.
I would.
Why are we giving all that money?
I would.
But 5 mil, bro.
The guy Saka from Arsenal making 14 million net.
God
damn.
Net?
Not net.
He's on 300K.
Well, that's gross. It's not that. The salaries in UK are gross.
Get to work. See, don't
What do you mean?
No, see how much Saka is making?
That's what Daniel Ornstein put on his thing. So
The
player, I don't know if he's a liar.
I mean, it could be true. The player that was making the most in
All
the
right,
EPL was De Bruyne at 12 net.
Here we go. Saka.
Did you sign the new contract
on his
yet?
Twitter 14. Yeah.
He signed in May 23. He is making right now.
It's gross, guys. 14 gross.
No. He's making 10
288K
million,
a week.
a little over 10 million pounds. But
Yeah.
that's gross. That's
gross. So it's 5 million, 6 million net pound.
And
That is gross.
A net? What's net?
6 million net.
Okay, net. Yeah, exactly. 5.5, I would say.
What about
Guys, Milan is giving top salaries to the top players.
Listen,
Leao-
guys. Sorry, Larry, but Leao is making 5 million plus bonuses. The bonuses are get 10 assists, 10 goals. Play 30 games. Like these
He's
are
on a
easy
similar
bonuses.
contract, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
These
but
are easy
Leao
bonuses.
is making a
But
lot
this is
of
pounds.
money.
But this is pounds, though, so it's a little bit
How
more.
much is what's his name touching at Juve? Vlahovic. Isn't he like making like 8 mil?
He's making
He's
seven.
making 9, I think.
He's
9,
making
7,
more
9.
than Saka. I can tell you that right now.
But guys, can I say something? Leao is making a lot of cash on merchandise and things that we sell. There is those deals. The image rights.
He's gonna get to sell a shirt like Theo.
So, for example, Leao being on the marketing campaign of the new shirt, that means a lot of money for him.
You saw Theo. Theo gets to market his own shirt. I bet that was his fucking deal.
So they make money on image rights. So, for example, every shirt with a Theo name, he gets like a percentage. Every shirt sold by Milan, he gets a percentage. So it's pretty cool. They make money with a lot of other things, which I'm happy for them. I want them to earn a lot of money and be at Milan happy.
Are you happy that we might be signing Mirante?
29% from Tonali. Wow.
Yeah, he sells the most shirt with the name.
So Tonali makes a lot of money.
Good
from
money.
shirts.
Yeah, a lot of money. That's good.
That's crazy.
He made money from me. I bought his jersey.
The only jersey I'll probably buy is what's his name? Salad. Salad is the only guy right now I can buy.
A56.
Dude, I'm gonna have it. That's the next one I order.
56.
Once I like those Puma jerseys, that's why I might think about it. But I just don't like the jerseys right now. It's so awful.
The new one is pretty cool, though. I like it.
What?
I like it.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not gonna have the debate.
I know it's a big debate. I love it, man. The way, by the way, black players, the new jersey is a killer. They look amazing. I don't know. I hate it. They look great with the new jersey.
Did you guys saw?
Because I want to look like this, man.
Did you see Paramount Plus is going to be the new sponsor for Inter as well? It's going to be at the back of the jersey.
Yeah.
So I wonder now if they're going to have to kiss their ass on for us here in America, if they're going to have to kiss Inter's ass now on that panel.
Can they do that though? Because
they have
the
it.
rights to Serie A, and then they have the name set. That seems like a conflict to me.
I know,
but I don't know.
Definitely is. But hey, they do. That's what just got reported.
Paramount Plus is different from Serie A. It's completely different.
No, but
I'm talking about
they
for
have
us
the
in
rights
America.
here.
That's what we watch Serie A. That's what Marco is.
Plus.
Yeah, but Amazon has the rights of Champions League in Serie A in Italy. But if Amazon sponsor Milan, has nothing to do with the Champions League.
No, but when he said conflict of interest, it's more like here in America. Like now these guys have it, and Paramount Plus also shows Serie A here.
We're going to have to talk well about Inter.
Yeah.
See,
well, but they talk. They are quite politically correct anyway in United States. They talk well or bad about everyone.
Except Milan, bro. Milan never gets credit. They hate us everywhere, bro.
Well, but we played like shit this season anyway. So.
Doesn't matter. Even when we play good, even when we won, they never even. I hate Gab Marcotti. They never speak good about us. Never.
Anyway, the new shirt is beautiful, Clint. Come on, let's face it.
No.
It looks gorgeous.
Beautiful is a stretch to me, but
no, it's beautiful.
Each his own.
You know what they said? Like yesterday, they said it looks like fucking Nathan's 18-wheeler drove on the fucking jersey.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Nathan,
true.
Nathan drove over that shirt.
Nathan did the design, man. That's true.
What the fuck? Like, no, I wouldn't buy it, bro. And I was telling
it looks great, man. I love it.
My thing is, I buy jerseys for a fucking living, bro. Like, I just can't buy this shit.
You know what? I'm gonna go to a club with this one.
Go ahead. Go when Inter lifts the Champions League. You can travel to Italy and be with Red John. Y'all both have it together.
I know what's gonna happen if Inter loses the Champions League.
What's gonna happen?
Somebody was telling us to go and get Martial. Like, bro, y'all crazy? I saw that earlier. I'm like, no.
See, you will never know, Roy.
No Martial.
No Martial, bro. The dude can't even stay healthy for life.
No.
The guy earns 9 million net. Who the fuck is gonna pay that guy?
Exactly. He needs to go join CR7. They'll pay him those wages there. That's the new trend.
Y'all taking Ramos or not? No Sergio Ramos if he comes on the free?
I will take him. I will take him.
1 million net. 1 million net. He stole.
Is that all he would ask?
Money.
Is that all he would ask for?
Well, he's not worth anything right now, but a bag of chips.
He can't even go back to Madrid, and he left Madrid because of money. And PSG is not even renewing him. He can't stay healthy, though. That's the problem with Ramos. He can't at all. Ramos can't give you 10 games in a row. So it's almost going to be like a Fiorenzi 3.0. No, Fiorenzi's even better.
We have Kjaer, for that.
Dude, what is Rock saying, man? I don't go before midnight to a club, man. How the fuck I'm going to get kicked out before midnight? I don't go to a club before midnight, man. Kids go to a club before midnight.
Before midnight, right? So because they need to go home.
Yeah. Is this for you, Clint, one of the worst kids you've seen?
No, it's beautiful, Clint. Yeah. Come on, man. Let's face it. Leao will do.
No. You know this one. Let me say this to make Lad happy. This one is nicer than the one from this year. This year was hella ugly.
This year was good, man. This year was good as well.
Okay, Lad, we can't agree with nothing.
Yeah, this year was it was okay.
Hear me out. Maybe I sound biased because I fucking hate Puma. The only jersey that I really liked was our jersey with the no, not this year. No, this year was good. Yeah, the one when we won the Scudetto is the one that's ugly.
Yeah, that one was
last year.
That's the one I'm talking about. No, this year was good. I confused both. The one before we won the Scudetto, stupid ugly. Like this one, no. This one is
This one is classic. I like it.
It is. It's like our early 2001. I like this one. But for me, it's just I don't the style, bro. I don't know.
Bro, do you have any picture of Leao with the new jersey, man?
It's fly. I mean, Leao makes everything look good.
Dude, Leao Origi will kill the pitch with that jersey, man.
Fucking Origi.
No, Origi will not. Origi will look good in a West Ham shirt, not in a Milan shirt.
Look at this, man. Look at this. This is perfect. The black thing, you know, the color and everything.
It's a black player, like it looks good on black players.
It looks better on them, man. It looks better on them.
I think it's okay. You know, it's not the best
Tomorrow
one, but it's
he's
okay.
gonna shine with that, man. Tomorrow he's gonna look like a fucking Maldini, prime Maldini with that, man.
I don't know. I feel like Puma. I feel like designs are getting lazier on all jerseys.
Come back in a minute, guys.
Because I'm looking even the PSG new release, and I love Nike, and I'm like, I feel like they're just getting lazier and lazier, man. All this AI generated shit. Like back in the day, logos used to be so fucking fire. But now it's like, oh, let me go just do that shit on a PowerPoint or some bullshit. And just throw it on a fucking kit. Like those other kids, those concept kits always look good. While they're not hiring, see, other teams do that. Actually, Hunt, you and fucking and Sweden, you saw, was it Stockholm? Like that new release one they did, like collab, that shit look fucking fire as fuck. They had like a nice ass kit. You know, Brazilians also allow concept kits actually to get released where other teams, you know, collaborate with these guys. Like, I'd rather have that, man. Because some of these major major fucking brands, they're dropping the ball, man. I feel like this is getting lazy.
We did collaborations this year and last year, and they came out
but I'm
pretty
talking
good.
about more with I'm talking about people that do the concept jerseys.
Oh,
right? And
okay.
we also
they
did.
should steal their ideas.
Yeah.
Balenciaga and Gucci do that to lower
Fuck them, bro.
lower
They're
tier
fucking-
designers.
Fuck Balenciaga, bro. They designs ugly as hell.
Yeah,
I'm
but
never
they steal
buying
stuff. They
do. Stealing.
So we should steal stuff. And what they gonna do?
I like the off-white though. If we had an off-white Milan jersey instead of just like our outside gear, but it'd have been fire. But every fucking hype beast kid would be wearing that shit too. That I'm not ready for. So, oh, bro, your shit is fire. And then you, as a Milan fan, you ask them like, bro, you know what team that is? Like, no. Just don't give a fuck. It just look nice. That's one thing y'all don't worry about for y'all in the state. So these hippie cats start rocking your jersey, and you're like, oh, you're like, oh man, we became a trend. We became a fucking trend. Now you pissed. Oh man. Because that's what PSG literally.
You wouldn't like to see that?
Nah, I mean, I would like to see on somebody actually
like
respect,
a fashion brand.
like a fan, but
Kind of
like,
but it's kind of like the Yankees, right? New York Yankees. That logo, it became a fashion brand.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want that from you?
You want that, but no, Milan is sacred, dog. I don't know. It's sacred. I feel like at least you gotta be a football fan rocking it still. You don't have to be a Milan supporter, but at least a football fan, not wearing it for the sake of not knowing. I don't like it. Balogun. Yeah, like I said, he's dead, bro. Like Arsenal is gonna get him back. I don't think they're gonna sell him.
I don't think Balogun is going to be cheap. I think
they're not even gonna sell him because Arsenal is gonna be playing 5-4 competitions this year on top of the Champions League. They need all their strikers, and they dropped the ball because they didn't even have a number 9, and I don't think they even have the funds to go on the market to be able to buy a big player. So they've seen his development. I think Arteta is going to bring him right the fuck back and be that number 2 to Jesus. Because once Jesus goes down,
No, and since when is Arsenal going to give you like cheap players?
Fuck no.
No way.
Money. American owners, the Walton family, which is crazy. I didn't even know Kroenke was married to the Walton, the people from Walmart, like the daughter. He's married to her, so they run this whole shit.
Oh damn!
Yeah, it's weird, which is crazy. Yeah, Kroenke.
No, that's why the yacht of the Walmart daughter was in London.
Yeah.
He's married with her.
Yeah, he's married to the Harris of Walmart.
Man, that yacht was massive, man.
Yeah. Because Kroenke also owns I forgot. Kroenke owns an NFL team. Let me see.
Sorry for the noise.
The Lions having Dua Lipa over, so you're getting the house ready.
No, man, I just bought some sushi, man.
Oh, you eat sushi? Ew. Ugh.
Raw fish.
You don't like sushi?
Nope. And my girlfriend tried to convince me to eat sushi. I'm like, bro, I lived in Japan for a year. If I didn't eat sushi over there, it's not in the fucking America. I'm gonna come and eat sushi.
Oh, guys, this is gonna break Lard's heart. Look at this. Attempts in vain as Real Madrid take Milan Loni off the market.
He snatched it back before go.
No, I'm fine, guys. Even if he goes to Real Madrid, I'm okay. I don't get attached to players.
Bro,
like you guys.
Can you believe it? Like fucking Kroenke owns Denver Nuggets, Colorado Avalanche, the Rapids, and also Los Angeles Gladiators. How can you own all these teams? What the fuck? Yeah, and he's a CEO owner of the Rams. That's how
he literally doesn't give a shit about these clubs.
About Arsenal, yeah, that's the problem.
No, exactly. It's just money for him.
And I don't like that because that reminds me. I watch a lot of hockey, and like my favorite hockey team is the Capitals, and the owner of the Capitals also owns the Wizards, and I'm also a fan of the Wizards. So he never gave a fuck about the Wizards. Banked on the Cap. I don't like when people have like 5-6 teams because if it doesn't keep their attraction, they don't give a shit. He owns a lot of stuff, bro. That's fucking ridiculous.
It's a bit sad that these owners, these modern owners, have at least the Arabs use it as a brag. They brag about it. I own PSG. I own Man City. It's not about the business.
Yeah, that's too much. And right now, the Nuggets are in the fucking NBA Finals. Yeah, dude, that's too. I see why Arsenal get fucked over. He's never gonna allocate all his money to that.
Anyway, guys, I honestly see Milan not spending a lot of, not getting Milinkovic-Savic this summer. Sorry to break some.
Is this an agenda of yours now?
No, I just see the way our ownership behaves, man. It's not like a.
Well, that's why we were trying to say get some of these younger players. We got Camarda, so go get Baldanzi. We're getting Scamacca on loan. Go get Zaniolo. And if you have something from sales, then you can get some more players. But you get 3 players in positions that we need them.
Go and sign Ricardo Pepi. Go and sign Ricardo Pepi.
Well, we don't need no Americans, Clint.
Is he American?
Yeah, Pepe. Yeah.
Pepe, yeah. He's going to Fahrenheit. Rock is talking shit about me. Clint, dude is at the clubs at 5 a.m. telling war stories, which I do tell war stories, but I'm not at clubs at 5 a.m. no more, bro. I'm old.
The after hours.
I do go to after hours. Don't get me wrong, but by 3 o'clock, I'm out. I'm there for an hour. I don't like people no more, man. That's why I be to myself.
My experience in a club is after midnight, leaving at 3 a.m.
No, bro, I go all the way to 7, 6. Back in my days, what? Outside. I'll come back home, change, and we out again.
I do after hours, but usually I do after hours when I sleep during the night. I wake up, breakfast, and I go on the place that people are doing it after hours.
Houston is like the god of after hours. All other cities are fucking dead. Houston is the only city you wake up, you can eat at 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, go to after hour, go drink, smoke, whatever you want to do. Because I party.
It's true, man.
I don't think Empoli will sell Baldanzi, though. I'll be honest.
No. And they'll sell him. They'll sell him. They'll sell him.
No.
They'll sell him. I bet they'll sell him.
If they sold Benacer, they sold Krunic.
Yeah.
But they relegated that year. This year they didn't relegate, so they have another season in Serie A, and they know Baldanzi will grow more, so they can set it at a higher price next season.
They can set it at a higher price for you.
Yeah, but they
they're
gotta.
not gonna catch up.
But they have to consider what the player wants as well, too.
Yeah, but he's on a long contract, so I don't think he can fight the club at the moment.
You know what makes me laugh with players, yeah? Like if young or when they're professional, like I'm thinking about the Hurricane situation. When they're in the moment, they don't think about the future. They just put pen to paper. They're happy. The moment they get good or like the big clubs are calling, They're like a female. Automatically, they want to drop everything. They're crying. They want to let go. I look at Caicedo. Caicedo had to go write a whole love letter talking about how he left his country, Ecuador, that how Brighton needs to sell him, and it's his dream. And they're like, nah, bro. You have a cool story, but no, you're staying. And that I never understand that. I know you want to go to a bigger club, of course, when they come calling, but think about all this shit when you sign a contract. If you know your potential.
But
I agree with you, Paul. I agree.
Yeah.
I think Empoli wants to make at least 20-25 million with Baldanzi.
That's fine, bro. That is perfectly fine. Spend the 20 to 25 million.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone will pay 25 million. That's my problem.
Milan will probably Milan could do that. We can give them a player. We can also do an exchange with them as well with one of our Primavera players if they want something like that. We actually need to do everything possible to try and get him. Otherwise, we'll never, ever, ever get him.
Let's see. I don't think he's moving this summer.
If we don't get him this summer, we don't get him ever. This is the problem that we always have every time we wait.
It's the Chiesa situation all over again.
Yeah, all over again.
So we're going to wait like 2-3 years, and then at that point, Juventus wants him, freaking Inter wants him.
Is he
you know what's crazy?
Is he an improvement to Diaz? Is he an improvement to Diaz?
I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah.
And then once Juve wants him, guess what they get to do? They get to have a payment plan with Juve.
Yeah.
They don't. Well, we don't do payment plans. We don't do payment plans. That's our fault.
Better than Diaz. He's always in the floor.
Well, no, I've been watching him very closely. Also in the U20s, I've been watching the game. He's
Same.
He's
see, he's in the floor.
He is like Diaz, as in small, right? So yeah, he's going to be knocked off a ball. That's what happened.
I know, and Empoli, I like Paresi. I don't really follow Baldanzi.
But Baldanzi is, he's young. I think he's doing better, much better than Diaz at this age.
Are you sure?
And I watched this game against Juve where he scored like 2 goals. That's fucking crazy.
Diaz was at Real Madrid at his age.
Yeah, but we know how in Italy they do things differently though with the young players.
Baldanzi looks better than, for me, Baldanzi is going to be a better player. Is he better than Diaz today? I don't know. Probably not. But I think he's going to be a better player, yeah.
Look at a team that fucked up. You know what I was just thinking about? I was thinking about how Liverpool had like 80 mils to really go for Haaland and wait, and they decided to go get fucking what's his name? What's that fucking Uruguayan kid's name? Fucking Nunez. They decided to go and get him. And it's like, I'm like, damn. I'm like, how these people coming at the top?
No, when it came to Haaland, when Liverpool wanted him, that was before his contract buyout clause kicked in.
They could have literally went for summer. They just got. They literally
but they couldn't. They couldn't, Clint, because if they were going to try and go for him, they would have triggered the buyout clause just like Manchester City would have, and then it would have come down to who can pay him more money. So why waste your time?
They could have got him, Nathan.
They couldn't have, bro, because before his buyout clause kicked in, he was like 150 or 180 million.
That's weird. I think Nunez is a good player. He's a good player. He's gonna be much better next season.
I hope so.
I don't think Nunez is a Liverpool type player.
If there is one player, listen, guys. I just want to bring this a little bit out of topic. There is one player that I would, a youngster, like a teenager, that I would get right away. And if I could, I'd even pay 40 million for him. And that's Arda Güler, the Turkish kid. That kid is crazy.
Oh, he's crazy good.
What's his name?
Arda Güler.
Put him up.
Crazy good.
And who does he play for?
He plays for the, what's it called? Galatasaray, or no? Besiktas, yeah. He's like 17, no? He's already playing in the league.
Yeah.
He's a left-footed, yeah?
Yeah, he's like Messi. He looks like
the number 10 left-footed. Yeah, he's amazing, man. He's so good.
Galatasaray too. I looked at the roster, bro. They got some solid players out there.
Ridiculous, yeah.
They got some solid players, bro.
This
That
guy will go to
Galatasaray-
Real Madrid or some team like this.
Well, let me see if there's other highlights.
He's so good.
Turkey, like the Turkish fans too, they're passionate as fuck. Whew, boy. Talking about another country that's passionate about their teams, their derbies are crazy. The thing I like about Turkey is over there you can become legendary. Like you can be like
Look at this. Look at this.
Bro, what happened?
Yeah. No, they always have a generation of really super talented players, and then they're not that much. But with this kid, man, look at this kid. Like this is a team.
And they also the thing about Turkey too, they can also benefit. They also benefit from the way France does with its colonies. They benefit from a lot of their guys that go to Germany or like Turkish immigrants in Germany, because they tend to play with their style and.
Yeah, but this is like winning the lottery. This guy does nothing to do with the academies or things.
No.
It's pure raw talent. You know what I mean?
Raw talent,
yeah.
It reminds me.
This is what happens when you allow a young player to shine and not hold him back due to his age.
Giving him all the fucking tactics.
Guys, look at those touches on the ball.
Yeah, Roy, that's what happens when you let them play, Roy.
This is a 1 in a million. This is a Vicha Verasquilla kind of situation.
But I understand what you're saying, but what I'm just saying in general, this is what happens when you see a person who has obvious skill, you don't hold them back just because he's 16, 17 years old.
I listen, I don't disagree, but I think this is another category. It's like this is a guy that is better than everybody else already.
How did you find out about it?
For sure.
Somebody recommended this winter on the chat. That's how I found out. Somebody recommended this.
I've known about this guy for a long time. Hello, everyone. However, he's worth 50 million now.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh my
yes.
God.
He's 50.
Yeah, no, the kid is good.
Million.
Hey, how you guys feel about what's his name, Mizukadze or whatever, that Georgian guy from League 2?
Roy doesn't like him. He's League 2. So.
I didn't say I don't like him. I'm saying like if you put Orsolini in the League 2 division, he's gonna look the same. That's what I'm saying.
The dude plays with both feet though. I mean, he's a 9. Like he's.
He has scored a lot of goals. I don't think he's a 9. If he comes to Serie A, he will be a wing, not a 9.
Yo, this guy is fucking incredible, man. Like let's pay 60 million for him right now. He's gonna be worth 200 million, so it's a good investment.
But then he becomes another CDK.
I'm worried that no.
Someone with his talent. Look at that.
Okay, he's disrespectful. You making your elders sit down like that? Play that back. I need to see how he got all them dudes to sit down.
Look at this.
At the same time.
Look at this, dude.
This is disrespectful.
Look at one.
Sit down.
Boom.
Sit down.
Well, I didn't score
3 of them at the same time.
It doesn't matter. Look, he made them sit the fuck
Dude,
down.
those guys got traumatized. That traumatized them.
I will buy him.
Yeah, this guy is really good.
Okay, he's the.
I will give Origi and 40 million for him.
What if we do a player exchange with CDK?
Nah, CDK will die in Turkey, man. They will kill him.
That's okay. He won't be a Milan player.
Well, but he's not stupid. He's not gonna go there.
Maybe if he smokes enough hookah while in Turkey, he might get his balls.
Anyway, guys, this guy will go on a team like Newcastle, Man City,
something like that.
Man City will go for him. Believe me.
Yep.
Even Madrid can go and spend money for him.
Well, Madrid have bigger issue. They need a striker. Arsenal.
Then they do.
Roy, show endure. That's a guy who we can actually get.
Benzema is the first player
He's
that comes to
Italian
Real
as
Madrid,
well.
man. Probably in the history of Real Madrid.
Recently, is that after I watch this guy's highlights, anybody else that you look at is just like, oh my God, right now.
And this guy is so young. He's 17.
I know.
That's the thing. He's 17.
17,
That's the thing.
like that, boy. He's playing with balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turkey's a crazy league too. Honestly,
They fucking, like I said, they're passionate.
They
as fuck.
they don't fuck around.
Crazy, bro. Like they're
Oh my
passionate as hell.
Lord.
Believe me, I
And
play
he's
with
playing-
a lot
he's
of
playing- the
Turks.
thing is,
I
like,
teach a lot
he's
of
at-
Turkish kids.
Yeah.
These guys have got heart.
And the thing is, he's not
these kids
playing.
are crazy.
And the thing is, he's not playing at a like in one of these second tier teams in Turkey. He's playing
Yeah.
with fucking Fenerbahce. That's
That's a big team.
Means you got character. You can tell the kid has character. And the Europa League too, he's scoring at his age. Oh man.
Guys, age is just a number, man. If you got the skill, you got the skill.
Tell Pioli that, man.
Yeah, but Camarda he doesn't have that kind of composure and skill like on
Going
ball.
back to what Roy's saying about
Camarda,
this guy.
what makes
Sorry,
him good
guys.
is he's sorry. I was just gonna say it's totally different with Camarda. It's not like he's technically superior. I would say.
No, but guys, going back to when me and Roy say he's too young to play, this guy, his body is already formed. He's just like he uses his body like a 23 years old, 24 years old, even if he's 17.
Yeah.
When Messi was 16, he was already formed as a body. He was using his body like he was a 22 years old, even if he was
At
16.
16, Messi was still taking his HGH stuff.
But the way he was using his body, Nathan,
I can't put Camarda. I can't put.
Okay, you learn to use your body by playing with older people. That's a side
No,
effect.
I remember
Also,
his
keep in
first
mind,
game with
listen.
older people, man. He was like 22 years old.
Is that
I
Keep in
remember-
mind, every
Oh my god.
every top.
against
Here we go.
Juventus.
Oh,
Listen,
back.
every
That's what's lagging. That's
Here
what's
we
lagging. Negativity
Every-
is back.
God
That's
damn
what's
it.
lagging.
every
John,
top
what the
player,
Oh,
every
man.
top player.
Regina's back is lagging.
Oh
Of
my
course.
God.
We they got it.
The internet is not working anymore.
Parasite.
What?
John, what are you doing?
John, we're
They
not
got it.
Dortmund. Understand that. We're not Dortmund.
Right. Oh, that's a good one, Hans. That's a good one. Listen,
Yeah. I know you're still crying.
right, I am.
We signed
Every
Leao.
right, every top player out there, if he is good enough and he is young, it doesn't matter. If he is good enough, he plays. Maldini started for Milan at 16 years of age, in the most competitive league, in a league where still
I agree with that. I
older
agree with
older
that.
people were playing.
Exactly.
Maldini started.
I agree with
So
that.
enough with his
Camarda
bullshit.
is not good.
So
He's not good
enough.
enough?
Kamada does not need a random guy from Sweden to spoon feed him. Kamada is going to play if he's good enough. If he is not good enough, he's not going to play. That's how competitive football works.
Are you talking
Exactly.
about Camarda
I
or
agree. I
Kamada?
agree.
Camarda.
Camarda, guys, doesn't
wanna-
have a body to play with.
He does not have exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
His body is not formed yet.
Then you hit the
He's
gym.
15, bro. How are
Get
you
him
going
in
to
the
play?
fucking gym.
Let
He's
him
15.
grow
Work him.
up. Let him
Messi at
grow up.
16, his body was already formed.
Roy,
Messi at that time was already playing with the senior team,
challenge
and
this
when you
kid.
play with older players, you figure out how to use your
But the
body
reason
to the
why he was
best
playing because
way.
his body was formed, man. It's not like
Oh,
you're not
oh.
saying.
His body,
He
like,
was
you have to
ready.
form his body also.
He's about being
Yeah,
ready.
Larry, the only way to do that is to play with older
No,
people.
it's called. It's
Yes,
called,
And that's what
man.
we're
it's
doing.
called
Yes.
being an adolescent, being
he's
a
going to-
teenage, and your body is still in puberty. It's still growing.
And
Bro,
this is true.
we were all the
And also, I'm sorry, but guys, Camarda just got 15, bro, in March.
I know.
And you want him to play with professional players? Are you guys crazy?
No,
bro?
no, no, no.
Have you seen
No,
the
that's
kids?
not- no,
Hey,
I-
the guy
I
does
know
not have
what
Well,
anything
he,
to do with his balls.
he can't until he's 16. But at 16 years old, players in all the other leagues around the world debut at 16. This is not some uncommon thing. If he's good enough, I'm not saying just to do it, just to do it. I'm saying if he's good enough, then let him do it.
And he's going to be playing with the Primavera. If he shines with the Primavera, and
Then he's going to get his chance. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If he is good enough, then let him do it. If he
exactly, of course.
is at the right, if he's at the level where he needs to be at that moment, then he'll just stay at the Primavera for a few more years. That's fine. But if he turns out to be a beast, what we hope, then allow him to go there.
I would never put.
No one is disagreeing. No one is
Yo,
disagreeing.
actually, no. Roy is disagreeing.
No. Roy is not
Yes, he
disagreeing.
is. Yes, he
No,
is.
he
Roy
is
is
not.
literally
I heard
disagreeing
him.
with that notion.
I heard
Good
him.
job.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. The idea is pretty simple. Let's not get the conclusion of a player having to play and then go and find a player that has to play. Let the things turn out naturally. If the guy goes to Primavera with 15, he is fucking 15, bro. He goes to Primavera and he shines, he will get a chance at Milan at 16 to have a debut, to train with older players. But you cannot expect him to start because Maldini.
No one said he was going to start.
Exactly. So he's going to get his chances if he does really well at Primavera. This is how these things. But you cannot.
But that's all we asked, though, John. But what Roy was saying was he's still too young. He needs to do this, needs to do that. But what we're saying is if he has the skill and the ability at 16, give him a few minutes here and there. That's what they do everywhere else. And then we look at the other kids and we think, wow, they're already playing with the senior team at this level. That's because they were allowed to play.
We're not saying
the problem is
for Nathan, but we're not saying for everyone.
Out
We're
of,
saying
like,
for exceptional.
500.
This Turkish
thing
kid
is, like,
we saw right now, that his body is already formed, man. He's a grown up. The way he runs, the way he's doing things, his body is already formed.
Yeah,
and also
listen, Camarda looks like the kind of guy who's going to grow 10 more centimeters in the next 2-3 years. You can see that he's a kid.
I agree with that. He's going to be like a Zlatan size.
He will be like a Ibrahimovic.
This is what makes him so good, because he's already fucking big for even the 17-year-olds that he plays with. No, Roy, it's have you seen him?
Okay. Aside from that, but
he's not a technical player. He's not a technical guy.
Sorry.
No, he's pretty technical from what I've seen.
He's technical. He's super technical, actually.
And but by the way, does anyone know how tall he is right now?
For a center forward,
he's almost 179, 180.
He's 184, bro. What the fuck?
He's taller than me. And
he's as tall as me, bro. What the fuck? How tall is this guy?
I want to say something. He's 184, but the way when you look at him, the way his posture, it does not look like him.
Yeah, I agree.
It does not look like. He will have a body like of Erling Haaland, Ibrahimovic, Benjamin Sesko. So it's too early for him. He will stop his growth if he starts playing with big players because they will injure him.
So he's 6 feet right now. No. He's 6 foot. He's 6 foot right now. If he hits the gym,
he'll grow a little bit more if he hits the gym in the right way.
6'1", 6'2", whatever. If he hits the gym, builds up muscle, he will be more than physically ready to play with adults at 6 feet tall.
Maybe at 17.
For those of you guys, of all you guys talking right now, how many of you guys are 6 foot and above?
I am. What it does? I'm 6'1".
Okay, at that,
I'm 183.
I'm 5'10", 5'11". I'm 5'10" actually.
Okay, for those who are at 6 foot and above, when we were 16 years old, 17 years old, we were physically bigger than the people that we were already playing with.
Yes.
Do you realize the average height of a person is like 5'8" to 5'10"?
We're not talking about height over here, Nathan.
But the body size matters, though, when you get bigger.
I'm talking about how you use your body.
Larry, he will figure that out as a striker. I'm telling you, as a striker, you figure out how to play against people.
Listen to me. He needs to figure that out.
How's he going to figure it out without playing against them?
No. He will listen to me. He will figure that out with players at close to his age. The moment he figured that out and he uses his body properly, he will go and play with the grown-up.
Yeah, but
it's simple.
to be fair, I think this is the reason why Maldini wants to have him at Primavera, because he wants to try him now against people who are physically as compact as he is right now, because he is 184. If you're 184 and you're
he's got to go to Primavera.
15, if
you're
under 15, you're the tallest guy, the strongest guy.
He's already.
What's his weight?
Let me see if they have it. I don't know, but he should be pretty light, to be honest. He looks skinny
At
as
6
hell.
foot, at 6 foot, at 16 years old, he should be at least 160.
These are not official.
Weight, he's 88 kilograms, bro. What is this? No, never. This is Jake Camarda. I don't know who the fuck Jake Camarda is.
That's a football player, an American football player.
Oh, all right, because I was like 88 kilograms. What the fuck? What is this kid? No. Because this guy is 185. Jake Camarda.
Camarda is taller like Tonali. Tonali is 6 foot, guys.
Okay, so how tall is Camarda? How tall is he actually?
So he's 6 foot, but what's his weight? I want to know what his weight is.
Jake.
62 kilograms his weight. He is super light, guys. Come on. He's 184 tall. 62 kilograms. He's gonna be smashed on the floor, guys. Come on.
With that height, 62 a woman weight 60 kilos.
Yeah.
He needs to go to, so that's like 140 pounds. That's 140 pounds.
He's 110.
He just needs to
110.
Give him time. Give him the time to grow, and when he's ready.
No, not 110. He's 140, bro. 110 is like anorexic, bro.
I'm sharing the link
110, man.
of the stats. Wait, let me share it on the chat.
15, guys. Imagine giving 15 the keys of a 15-year-old kid the keys of a San Siro.
Well, they can. He has to be 16, so
16.
he still has a year.
It's perfect, though, guys.
In my
He
opinion,
can play for a
Camarda
year.
will struggle next season with the Primavera, which is fine. Because
I don't think he's going to struggle.
I don't think he's going to struggle either.
I think he will struggle, and I know what they're going to do, because a lot of my friends, when we were 15, 16, they were doing what they were doing. They were playing with the Primavera, like going to the bench, training with the Primavera. And if they didn't play on Saturday with the Primavera, they will play with the.
You send him
age,
to the youth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If they're in the bench, if they play with the Primavera, they will not play, or even play 2 games in a row in the same week. So that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna be part of the Primavera, train a lot with them, but if he does not play that game, he will go and play with his age or lower age, and bang goals like an animal. So I think his second year in the Primavera, he will do much better.
I think it'll be fine in the Primavera.
And also, we have to a little bit lower the expectations, because in the Primavera, he's going to be playing with people who are 5 years older than him, right? So he's not going to be able to score 20 goals, 25 goals a season. If he scores 10 with the Primavera, we got an absolute world-class player.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I said if he can hit the weight room and get his weight up by about 20 to 30 pounds, you will see that this kid is going to become a beast very quickly.
I'm going to go on a whim here and say something crazy.
Very quickly.
No, Nathan, I want to say something. You should not grow your weight when your bones are still growing. You need to let your bone...
Yes. Larry. You're talking to a person who lives in the most athletic country in the world, bro. I have to disagree with what you're saying.
I'm sorry, Nathan, but it's
these
different.
are the things Americans know what time.
It's not the same, man. It's not the same. If Ibrahimovic builds weight at the age of 15, it does not become 195 high. He needs to build weight at the age of 20.
Hey, guys, can I ask you a question? Quick question. Out of everyone here, who has seen a full game of him, and how many games have you seen? Because I know his stats are insane.
None of them.
I haven't seen a full game.
Right. So the thing with that is, I just want to see how he.
I have seen one full game actually. Now that I'm thinking, it was the final last season that the U16 won.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. I think I saw clips of that game. But Roy, has anyone else seen games
against Roma or against who?
Well, there is online
a
full game of him playing against Albania. So if you want to see it, it's there.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, because Roy, I thought if you were about to make a huge statement, I'm like, well, let's see him play first.
My huge statement is that he's going to already show that he's a superstar his first year of the Primavera. He's going to be one of the top
I just want to see him play. I want to see him touch the field and move. You know
the reason why I already think like it's already with this is what Camarda is doing is unheard of on any Primavera across fucking Italy. So that alone should already give you the signs. If everything fall into places, yeah, he's definitely going to be a superstar because it's going to already tell you Camarda is not going to need 24, 25 years old to know how to score. If he already has that now as a kid, let's see next year. And I promise you, I call it here right now that once he went to that Primavera, he's going to fucking start scoring like crazy.
I agree. If he's going to be the starter, if he can prove to the coach and he becomes the starter, he proves to Abate that he can start, then
who's the starting striker right now for the Primavera?
Exactly.
It comes and goes. Like it's a few.
I just feel like Primavera has a bunch of fucking number 10s running around, bro. I swear.
The main guy is I think is he Moroccan? I think he's 19 though. He's
El
leaving.
Hali
is the main guy.
What about that kid, like what's the name of that Italian kid that's in Primavera? Number 10.
The number 10. He's 1 year older or 2 year older.
Liberali. He's
good. He's good as well.
He's either younger or he's 15 also. No, they're playing the same
He's 1 year older than Camarda.
What's his name?
Liberali.
So
in the Primavera.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Roy.
Liberali.
Are we still doing this B team next year?
I'm not sure.
Do we know anything about that? Are we still doing the B team?
I hope so. We really
because the B team will be super useful to get some of these, Primavera players to play in Serie C or whatever. That way we can, make sure Camarda and some of these other guys have a chance to really shine.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do that. But we got Pete here, all the way from down under. What's up, bro?
What's up, guys?
Down under.
Nobody's going to throw me down. Whoa.
Pete, are you happy we got Leao secured? Tell us.
Yeah, 100%.
Man, Pete, what a legend.
Oh, I like hearing Red John sing. Keep singing, Red John.
Good to hear your voice, man, because I've only have like 10,000 pictures of you in my phone. Thanks a lot for that, by the way.
Are you going to sing the intro song for Red John? Are you going to sing it?
Might come as a surprise during the live. So keep it.
What's that? What song?
Roy, put Mattia Liberali. Put Mattia Liberali so we can see some of his highlights.
Mattia Liberali, eh?
Yeah.
Mattia Liberali. Let me see if there's anything.
He's 15, you said, and he's playing for the Primavera.
He will play for the Primavera next season. He will be one of the key players.
Are you sure?
Yeah. He's going for the Primavera.
Know. He's in Allievi Nazionali right now.
Yeah, he's good. He's gonna go for the Primavera because he's gonna be 16 next season.
All right, I found a video of him. Let's check it out.
This is the generation, Roy, that will win the World Cup for Italy.
And lots of Champions Leagues for Milan.
Hopefully.
Oh my God! Even Red John is stoked.
Excited.
Wow, that's not. Is that a good thing?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
This is a kid too, boy.
Yeah.
I think he's younger than
15, bro. What do you want?
No, he's older than Camarda. He's 1 year older than Camarda.
Oh, okay.
Damn, what a shot. A lot of power.
What idiots, the defenders, to be honest, but hey.
He's left-footed too. That's interesting.
Because you got to look. Oh. I'm looking at here's how I'm looking. The whole Camarda stuff, right? The way I'm looking at it is his generation, whatever year he's born in. Let's say you have the Haalands, the Mbappe, they're in that same generation right now. He's already standing out. If he keeps ascending, it already tells you we have a star in the making. Because there's stars coming out of his generation. And he's already putting the name. And I don't think for Camarda, his progression is too fast. Right? It's not like crazy on something. It's overhyped. I think it's been under the radar. We even saw 2 years ago. You remember at 12, 13, they're like, oh, we got this kid. And then what did we say? The same language we're using right now, that's what we used last year. We're like, oh, let's wait until he goes to the U15 and see. Because right now he's playing against the 12, 13. He's doing that again. Now we're saying, let's wait until he gets to Primavera and see. If he does it with Primavera, I don't know, man.
No, he's not going to do it the first year with Primavera.
I don't think so either.
But, I mean,
by the way,
yeah.
when I say he's not going to do it, I'm saying he's not going to score 20 goals. I'm sure he will score 5, 6, 7 goals, something like that. But not 20, like he's doing every season.
Like the thing is that I doubt he will be a starter for the Primavera. It would be very, very, very weird to have a 15-year-old starter. Because the thing is that at that age, years matter a lot, bro.
There is a big gap. You're saying that, but what I'm thinking about when Haaland came out of fucking Norway and he was scoring it with Mulder, how old was he? 16, 17. So I feel like if he has the size, like Nathan said, he puts a little bit of weight.
Thank you.
He gets a good physio that works on that physicality. You already have the awareness of space, picked up some of the tactics.
Yeah, he didn't play for Milan, though. Haaland didn't play for Milan at the age of 16.
Maybe that's going to be in a year from now.
No, but listen, Haaland didn't play for Milan at the age of 16. But guess what? Haaland was playing Division 1 football with Malta. There was the champions of Norway, which is better than Primavera.
Exactly.
Anytime.
That's not a proper league, man.
It's not a proper league, but Malta.
See, don't worry about the league itself, Larry. Don't worry about the league, man.
League aside,
matters.
No, league
it does. It matters in certain things, but not in this aspect.
Nathan, I'm talking. Sorry, Nathan. When I talk about Camarda, I talk about Serie B and Serie A, and I tell you that before the age of 18, he will not play in Serie A and Serie B.
Get on the live, Anwar.
And what's this kid playing on the left? Is he playing on the left?
Maybe yes. If you send him in Norway at the age of 16, maybe he will play and score 12 goals. I'm talking about Italy.
But in Italy, the only reason why it doesn't work in Italy because it's not the level. It's the idea that because of your age, you can't do certain things. That's all it is.
No, but that's
all it is.
That's not an.
It is. It is the old mentality.
So what you're telling me,
Liberali is that he's left-footed, man, which makes the problem for.
It means that like a Rodrigo or Vinicius at 18, they do not play in Serie A at all. They don't.
Why are you putting other examples?
Vinicius, for example, when did he explode in La Liga? How old was he?
Who?
After 3 years at Real Madrid.
But even his first year, he came over there as a star. What I'm trying to say is like they didn't put these guys in Primavera. Like he didn't come and put to Castilla B. That's not what Vinicius was. They put him there. Here's what I'm trying to get at.
Man.
Let me make my argument, and I agree. Let me make my argument. What I'm trying to say here is the reason why I use Haaland. I'm talking about first team football at the end of the day. No matter what league you in, what I'm trying to say is if we do the stuff right, I think he has it. Like you don't have to wait until 2021 for him to start on a Milan team, man. Like if he can start at 17, he can get 2-3 games, put him there. That's what they do for the mob, especially he's supposed to be a star player. Like people that are supposed to be stars.
Look at all the Brazilians that have been coming out now, all starting at a young age. And they be moving up on the Santos ladder and things like that at 16, 17 years old.
Because if Camarda, listen, the way I'm looking at this Camarda kid is Camarda is supposed to be on a stature of an Mbappe, of a Haaland. There's no way you have to keep him all the way until he's 20.
Clint, I like the enthusiasm, but this is the Serie A though, so I'm not saying
exactly, and that's the old mindset again. It's a Serie A.
But
wait. Okay, let me ask you this. What league is better? La Liga, Serie A, and EPL.
Vinny was on like the Real Madrid.
Wait. Listen. Hold on. Antonio, do you consider the EPL better than Serie A?
No, I think they're pretty equal. I mean, they're all like
so they're pretty equal. What about La Liga?
Yeah, they're all top level leagues.
Okay, so why is it that in those two leagues they can play 16-year-olds?
Well, how many examples of those do you find? How many? Give me some examples.
No, I'm sorry. We've already gone through this.
Nathan.
Liverpool has played their young players against us in a Champions League game. I don't want to hear it.
16? Were they 16?
16, 17 years old?
No,
Yes,
no,
this
they were
already.
19. They were at least 19.
Yo, Antonio, that Moroccan kid. That Moroccan
You guys
kid
are
started
good
for
at giving
Barcelona.
examples that prove your point. I can give you another example. Kaká is
But Lair, we're not talking about the average person. No, Lair, because you're gonna
players, like
Wait, talking about Clint. Which guy were you talking about? You said there was a Moroccan. I'm
that
curious.
16-year-old. Yeah, he's played for the Spanish national team that started with Barcelona.
What's his name? What's his name?
L'Atilde. It starts with W.
No. He plays. Wait, what team does he play for?
For Barcelona, and he started at age.
How many? About what? Come on, he's not starting regularly. What are you talking about?
But listen, he was given playing time.
Exactly.
No. Fine. Let him touch the field is one thing.
But Antonio, you're Antonio. We're not saying to start. We're saying given time. You have not been able to refute the fact that in England and in Spain and in Germany and in France,
Nathan, I'm just trying to understand what you guys are talking about. If you guys are saying let him get subbed in every now and then, sure, I'm not opposed to that. But if you're telling me that you expect him to be like a key player already,
No
one said that, bro.
Fine, all right.
Here's what we said. Here's what I said. I'll say because I'm the one that brought that up. I said this. I said if Camarda is supposed to be on that Mbappe level, because I said that right now, Camarda's level, there's Mbappe, there's Haaland's right now in his generation that come up. Listen, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Let him finish, bro.
But you get your point. But sir, you keep repeating your point, man.
Let him finish, man.
Let people land, Laird. You gotta let people land.
He's been saying that for the last 20 minutes, man. It's the same.
Well, then guess what? I want to hear it for the 26 minutes. Shut up so we can listen.
But there is no point because Mbappe at the age of 16 is 175 centimeters tall. At the age of 24, he's 175 centimeters. His body is already developed at the age of 16. That's why he's starting with the grown-ups. The whole point here, if you look at the picture of Kaká at 16 is 165 tall. At the age of 21, he's 185. He has to grow another 15 centimeters, for fuck's sake. Do you understand? Another 20 centimeters. So you're not going to put him with the grown-ups because his body's not developed, man. He does not have hair in his face. He does not have hair in his balls. So he's not going to play with the grown-ups.
We can say the same thing of Gavi, Pedri, Makoko from Dortmund. Like, we can keep going and going and going.
Yeah, but there is other examples.
But it's always in Italy, but nowhere else.
Ansu Fati got injured. Starting too early.
He didn't get injured. He didn't get injured because he started too early. He got injured because of his fast twitch muscle fibers are not being built up. That's why he's getting injured. But that comes with going to the weight room, Larry.
Gavi and Pedri will not grow more. That is their body. So they can actually start because they will not grow more.
Which means Camarda is basically just as physical as they are. So what's the problem?
Another 15 centimeters. He cannot start with
So he's just as physical
Nathan,
in terms of physicality as him then.
Nathan, but do you agree that he's not fully grown yet? Nathan, do you agree with that?
Of course.
Okay, so all Laird is saying is that when you're not at your physical potential, like you're not going to
don't even get there.
Potential. Like
don't even go there because if we have to wait for him to reach his physical potential, he's going to be 21 years old, and by that time he's going to be behind the curve.
By 18, 19, he's done.
At least
he's going to be behind the curve, man. You guys are missing the point here. By the time he gets to the same age as everybody else, these other guys are going to already have at least 5 years of playing with men. 5 years experience, man. That's what you don't get.
It's not gonna matter that much, bro.
It will matter, bro. It will matter.
It doesn't. Because I've been looking at this for a long time, and it doesn't really matter. Eventually, they all catch up to each other, and they get to the same level. But the other thing that I want to add to this conversation. Remember, for every
guys, I gotta go, guys. Sports of Milan.
All right, later. But there's like 517 years olds, right? Like, there's only one Gavi. Yeah, that's the thing.
And he's not better than Barella. Gavi's not better than Barella. Barella came later than Gavi. On the big clubs. Barella started at the age of 19 with Cagliari in Serie A. 21 to Inter. And he's a better player than Gavi. Gavi started at 16. He's not a better player than Barella.
I mean, maybe he will become one. I don't know.
Well, we'll see that. I think he's still not reach his full potential, and probably he will damage his football if he plays so early. Iniesta started late as well. Xavi started late as well.
I mean, I think outliers do exist. They do exist, and they do come out naturally. I don't know about forcing them. That's where I differ.
Exactly. That's the whole point. The point is you shouldn't force it. If he is good enough, he will play with Pioli in Serie A, wherever.
Yeah, and also if you try, sorry, go ahead. I don't want to.
No, but that's what I was saying. Is that if he is good enough and he proves himself at the Primavera, Milan is the first interested for him to succeed. So they're going to give him time. If he needs more time to develop because of the body, it doesn't matter. Then he's going to come later. That's it.
Yeah, and if you try forcing it, there's also a great when you play against grown men and you're not as physically developed, you're not supposed to be as fast as them, as strong as them. So you could also risk getting injured too if you play with. For me, that's just what I think.
Of course, you're gonna have to play with fully grown men, and you are 184, 66 kilograms, bro. What are you talking about? That guy is super light.
What about? Are we going to talk about Zaniolo and his 2 injuries? Maybe it was too early for him to go with the grown-ups. Maybe that type of training, that type of pressure brought him to get those massive injuries and ruin his career.
But also, I don't necessarily agree with this idea that he just got to go to the gym, because Pato comes to my mind. And Pato comes to my mind. Like, I feel like when Pato started with us and he was only...
He got injured.
He got to the gym, he became bulk, he changed as a player. He wasn't the same player anymore. These guys are athletes. They are not bodybuilders, bro. Like, I understand the gym.
And the other issue is that one thing that always happens, you're going to have these games that you're going to lose. They're going to be important games, and the media, the fans, the social media, they're going to go crazy. They're going to say, this guy is worth nothing. Leave.
You burn him. Exactly.
And you burn him like that. Yeah. A 27-year-old, a 23-year-old can handle those kind of things better. A 16-year-old, that's tough.
Also, I'm sorry I'm going to say this as well. Also, another thing, you have to also keep his mind confident. If you put him against grown-ups, you're also going to demotivate him into doubting himself, right? Because things are not going to be as easy anymore. People are going to play rougher. So now you have another problem with him being mentally blocked now. Holy shit, wait a second, maybe I'm not that good. No, man. The problem is that you are physically not at your peak right now. So it's harder to compete with fully grown men.
There's a lot of things. For example, another clear example is Phil Foden, Sancho, and Brahim Diaz were in the same year with Man City. Man City decided to keep Phil Foden, which was a better player, and physically he was already developed. He was already prepared to play with grown-ups, and he was, of course, a better player as well. I don't want to... The other two, they came later. Sancho came later. He had to develop all his body and all his game and muscles and everything. And Brahim Diaz later more. So it's not the same. And they were all promising. They were banging goals, all of 3 of them, winning titles with their youth system. So you will say, just play all of the 3 of them. No, just one of them is ready and good enough to stay at Man City. The other one, they need to follow their career in a different way, with different timing. And that's it everywhere. So I think Camarda needs to grow at least as much as Ibrahimovic, body type. The moment he has that height, he can go to the first team and challenge the defenders and play football with grown-ups. That's my opinion. Until then, he needs to play with the youth system.
he also has to develop the way he plays based on the body types he's gonna have.
Yeah.
He's not gonna have this body type by the end, meaning he's not gonna be able to play the same exact way he plays right now.
That's a good point, Red John. If you put Camarda right now on a 1v1 with Tomori, he will never try to sprint because he has zero chance to do it. So his speed will never develop. If you put Camarda on a 1v1 with someone close to his age and his speed, he will always go on a 1v1, challenge on speed, dribbling, and he will develop the speed because he will try those sprints. So you kind of stop the growth if you put a fucking Tomori on him at the age of 17. Because he will never get the ball, let's face it. But if he sprints against someone that has a similar pace, he will train that speed.
And the best part is we are not even saying that. We are making he's going to play with people who are 3, 4, 5 years older than him.
Exactly, which is already a big jump.
Exactly. Now you're telling me put him with people who are 10 years older than him?
The reason why, here's was my statement, and I'm gonna say it again. If he's supposed to be our superstar and he's supposed to be that outlier, I'm looking at all the outlier players right now, as far as young players we're praising, no matter if it's the Jude Bellingham, if it's the Vinicius Jr., I look at them, Mbappe, they started at a really, younger age. They were allowed to start playing first team football, and that's all I'm saying for him. If that's the case, then it makes no sense. If that's the opportunity to bring into that Primavera at 17, 18, even to touch in between, and he's supposed to be that superstar player, the talents will show. And if it's not the case, it doesn't show, then off he goes maybe to another club. But what I'm trying to say is we can look at this day and age. All the top tier new superstars going forward, there's a pattern here. They all really started at the younger age. Physicality or not physicality. I mean, Jude Bellingham started playing at fucking 16 years old, as that midfield with Birmingham, right? His little brother's the same case. I know they went in the second division, but still. And that's what I'm trying to say for him. So if he's on that pattern path, I'm not saying right now for him to jump. Yes, he needs to follow a course, but if that's that possibility, then why would you want to dwarf his career path to, you might not be really, physically, when all the young players right now in Europe, they're doing, look at Julian Alvarez and all these guys. Go find out in Argentina when he started playing. He didn't start playing at 20, 23. He started really young over there. And that's all I'm saying. If you have it, you're willing to play, they'll put you there. You see talent. Aguero started playing.
Start when you're physically mature, man. It's that simple.
Yeah,
we're not
it doesn't
matter. Saying 20.
What I'm trying
we're
to say
saying
is, if he's supposed to be our next superstar, and those there, because I'm not there to see him every day. If they see it, I don't think you take risks. You take the next level with him, and that's the reality of it. Aguero started at fucking 15 years old in Argentina.
But Aguero was a midget from day one, man. Never grow. His body was already that one. Every example you're making is people that they had that body type at the age of 16. Vinicius was told the same that is now at the age of 16. That guy, Hendricks. Have you seen the body of that guy, Hendricks? 16 years old. That guy is a man. His body, he's basically a man. He's a 25 years old body type.
True.
He's not you cannot make Camarda the same example of him. Camarda is a kid. If you see Camarda around close to Hendrik, you will see Hendrik, you will think is 25 and Camarda is 15. But actually they are basically almost the same age. It's not the same. I don't think football. That's why football.
We're not saying Camarda is the same age right now to start him right now. See, you're speaking in terms of now. Camarda in a year and a half, I mean, at that age you have quick growth spurt anyways. By the time Camarda is 17, in the next year, even at the end of next year, 17, you start having an idea about what he's gonna look like. I know you start growing at 21, technically, in the world and all of that in terms of size. I get that. But at 17, by the time Camarda is 17, he's getting close to that age where the physique is gonna still build on top of what he has. And that's the reality of it. So all I'm saying is he should be allowed to play if the skills are there. If you see the trajectory, he should be allowed. He should be allowed to wait until he's fully grown. It doesn't make sense to me. If he can
we're not talking about fully grown, by the way. We're talking about
so then that's what I'm talking about. Then maybe we're talking about the same things to begin with. So
you need to have at least 80% of your potential. First of all, these things, there is doctors that measure their hormones, that measure their growth, and they tell you, this guy will not grow more than 2 centimeters from now. And at that point, coaches and staff takes decision and says, okay, Camarda, come for the first team because you reach your physical potential. Now you need just to grow your muscle. Or you see the pace of a player, you think, okay, this guy, this is his pace. He can improve 1 or 2 seconds, which is a lot, sorry, half seconds or 1 second, but that's your pace. Mbappe had a pace at the age of 16, and the doctor will see his hormones, his growth, his pace, and say, you know what, this guy maybe will be faster and stronger, but he's ready to go with the grown-up. So I think they do studies, and I get your point. When he's ready, he should play with the first team. And that's going to happen if he's good. I'm with Red John and Roy here. People are not crazy at Milanello. If somebody is really good, he will play. He will be part of the team. If you are Colombo, if you are Lazetic, you will go on loan. If you are Pobega, you will go on loan and come back at the age of 22, 23. If you are Tonali, you will play at the age of 19, 20. Leao, do you remember Leao at the age of 19? Of course he's going to play. He was playing. Leao was playing. No one was saying, oh, you should not play, you're too young.
Exactly.
Nathan was saying Leao should not play.
Yeah, but also we have evidence of this happening even when Serie A was even more famous about not letting young players play.
Yeah, true.
Baresi started at 16, man. Maldini started at 16. Like, we have players in rough times in Serie A when the league was the best that still, if someone is good enough, he starts everywhere. It's not about forcing. It's about, are you good enough to start? If you are good enough to start, you start. If you are good enough to play, you play.
And to answer Milan Channel TV, which is Rock, basically you guys don't think Camarda is an outlier. Just say that. You don't believe in him. You think he's normal player.
You're not saying that.
I'm saying that honestly. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I look at his videos and I can assume at his body, and I can. It just seems to me he would be. I mean, you said he's 66 kilos. Like, imagine him against going a player like Singo. Like, what the fuck? Like, you get broken.
Yeah.
Imagine him going against the Fiorentina midfield. Amrabat.
He weighs less than Diaz, man. He weighs less than Diaz.
Yeah.
How much does Diaz weigh?
Well, Diaz weighs at least 68 kilos. At least.
Probably
Let's
more.
check.
Probably more.
60 kilos.
Now,
60.
60 kilos.
Yeah.
That's it? Oh, wow. I could lift him up with one hand.
So basically, Camarda weighs like Diaz, and he's 20 centimeters taller than Diaz.
Yeah.
Well, if Diaz weighs 60 kilos and he plays in the Serie A, maybe Camarda could do it too.
Well, but Camarda is taller, man. He does not
How
have
much taller is Camarda bar?
Yeah.
It's tough.
How
much? I don't think you guys don't understand how tough is the level.
There's a difference between 66 kilos and being a short ass and 66 kilos being tall and lanky.
Exactly. There is a big difference.
They'll get snapped.
It's a lot easier to get pushed if you are taller and less weight.
The wind will push him.
He's 6 or what? Like, how? Okay, that's Tomori's height. How heavy is Tomori?
Let's see. Check.
And by the way, I honestly, if you check the real numbers, because I don't think in internet they have. If you check the real numbers, football players are all muscle, so they weigh. Even the
Tomori is 75 kilograms.
Yeah, that's what a 6. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah,
that's the perfect height, the perfect weight for
exactly.
Height.
Tell me, and Tomori is pure athlete. You know, his pace.
Yeah.
So if you check Chao, probably Chao is 82 kilos.
Yeah, but Chao is also taller.
Yeah, and that's probably what Camarda is going to be, 6.4,
Exactly.
6.3.
Right. Chao is 81.
Exactly. So Camarda is going to have, if Camarda gets like Ibrahimovic at the age of 18, we are sorted.
Yeah.
If he has the body of Ibrahimovic and the technique and the way Ibrahimovic was playing at the age of 18, we are sorted. He will play for Milan. He will be our first or second striker choice.
Is he as tall as Ibrahimovic at the moment?
No, he's not taller.
At the moment, he's 184. He is 15 years old, so he's big as fuck.
He's the same height as Tomori right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw a picture of him and Tonali.
Yeah, but Tonali is built like a tank. Like how tall? How much does Tonali weigh, for example?
I think 80 kilos. Tonali.
I think he's under. I think I've seen it last. I think he's about 77, 78, just under 80 kilos.
Tonali is 80 kilos and he is
What's
181.
kilo?
Listen,
Hey, Roy,
guys.
If you convert 80 kilo, what's that in pounds?
Double it up, almost double.
Yeah, I think it's 165, 166, something like that.
Yo, Tonali is 180 centimeters tall and 80 kilograms. He's built.
No, he said what's 80 kilograms converted into pounds?
Yeah.
Wait, let me check.
I'm bigger than these people. That's sad.
In pounds,
Yeah.
it's 176.
Yeah. So Camarda is 120.
Let me check. Camarda is how much was he? 66.
Yeah, 130.
See, that's the thing that
Camarda is 62. So Camarda is 136.
I'll move from
He'll get broken. He'll get broken.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but and the thing is, I'm not saying now, of course, bro, nobody in the realm is gonna put the kid, but I think once he hits that 16, 17, that really puberty, you start getting out of your teenage phase, your muscles and all that will come. It will develop in it, not to the full extent, but you'll pick up where you'll be allowed to be able to at least catch a couple of games. With the big boys. That's all I'm saying.
Imagine the physical difference. Camarda and Tomori are both the same height, but they have a 15 kilogram difference.
Yeah, but that's how you also. That's how, but also, Rajan. But that's how also the kid's gonna learn. I'm not saying to put him right away, but if he's close to that reality, that's good. One thing I understood is that you train with fucking iron, bro. You're gonna turn into a fucking iron. Not gonna wait. You're never gonna get to that level. Just wait.
No, football does not work like this.
But
And you got to make sure
Iron
and you have to make sure he's got the right mentality as well.
Yeah.
Because CDK is tall, he's strong, and he still gets pushed off the ball.
Exactly.
Which proof is like it's not always when you said football doesn't work like that. It's not always one thing. Listen, one thing I always knew about football is if you're able to play, you got that mentality, you close to the put you in. That's how the fuck you learn. Mbappe, the way he weighs now, Mbappe didn't weigh the same way when he was fucking 17, 16 running around. Even if you're saying his height, he already reached his peak height. He didn't reach his peak in terms of physicality. He had to get touched. And that's the reality of it.
Listen. CDK is 192 centimeters tall, 74 kilograms, bro. What?
He needs to be 10 kilos more.
What?
It needs to be at least 10 kilos more. He will never...
Muscle. You can see it, how easy it is to push him around. He likes muscle. This guy needs muscle.
Yeah. He needs to be at least that tall. He needs to be at least between 80, 85.
Yeah.
He needs to bulk up.
That's all muscle.
And also having muscle also doesn't mean you're strong. So let's put that
I think that's why they're going to keep him. They're going to put him on a program like they did with Diaz, just to bulk him up a little bit and then see what happens with him.
Because having strength doesn't mean you're strong, because you look at, and that's just in reality, period, Though I'm a fucking
No, sure.
When you work out, it doesn't mean, but I can say this. You look at somebody like Mueller, for example, right? Mueller might not be the biggest, but boy, you can get the fucking...
But he's not 95, man. He's not 195 tall.
I mean, 195, not 195. What I'm trying to get at, even CDK getting pushed off, it just shows you how, muscles has to do, or his weight has to do with nothing.
But it's important to understand that a guy that is 180, 175 is fine to don't have muscle because you need to be agile. But if you are too tall, you are a tower, you need to be solid.
But here's the thing. The thing is that even Müller, that is... not that muscular, whatever, he's still same height as Tomori, but 1 kilogram more than Tomori.
Yeah,
so Müller is not light.
It's not light for his height.
Yeah,
For example, Robinho was really light, but he was fucking technical and fast, and still was not, for his height, was a good size.
Yeah, for
Anyway.
example, Müller is almost 10 centimeters shorter than the Qatar, but 2 kilograms more.
So that means he's a perfect weight, Müller.
Yeah.
No, what I'm trying to get at is, I was watching that one thing with him, and you can just see, like, hey, what I'm trying to get at is it just shows you, when it comes down in terms of having strength, natural strength, your weight only plays a factor once you're able to optimize both. If you don't really know how to optimize, like, you don't have to optimize, like, your strength you have, then your weight doesn't mean shit. Your weight doesn't mean nothing. And
it means.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. So I'm saying that to say is, if Camarda, like I said, it all depends about his growth. If they're able, he has to entourage and they kind of guide him well, that's not even going to be a factor because you guys are emphasizing so much as like, oh, he's going to get snapped and all that. Yeah, we get it. But if they put him in the right conditions, like mentally, that, yo, you're able to do that. Yeah, that's the will. And if he's supposed to be that outlier, dude, all this shit what we're saying, put it in the fucking trash can, because he's gonna perform. Because that's the same thing y'all saying could have been said about Haaland. Could have been said about all these players, like, oh, they need to wait, or they're gonna get snapped and such and such. Dude, if they know you're ready, and only them at Milan will know, like, hey, he's ready to play. So the day we see him coming in at 17, 18 for like for a league game, let's not be surprised. And that's all I'm saying. If he's supposed to be that outlier.
I'm sorry, but the last comment I don't quite understand from Zerti, for example. And the people have weight class in some fighting sports are stupid because weight doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, what I just said before that, I said if you're able to optimize both, I legit put that as a disclaimer.
Yeah, but weight.
I legit said that as a disclaimer because you can.
Weight is a deciding factor.
Listen, Rajan, I don't know if you ever fought before, but if you're big, and I did martial arts, if you're big and you don't know how to fight, you're gonna get fucked up by somebody that's smaller than you.
But
if
it's
you
not.
Have both, then you.
Yeah, but he's
we are not talking about that.
People that know how to fight.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're talking about fighting and you're talking about playing football is like two different things.
But no, the example is the same. We're not talking about CDK playing against an amateur footballer because even if he weighs 60 kilos against an amateur footballer, he will succeed. We're talking about CDK playing with pros, so he needs to have weight as well, or he's gonna do nothing.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So weight is a big factor. Yeah,
he's a big factor, guys. Especially on the position he plays, it's all about shoulders. It's all about turning your body,
that's
covering the ball.
But weight, like I said. Weight will matter if you know how to optimize that in your strength. If you don't know how to optimize that, because you can be big, you can have the weight. And I'm talking optimization is the key word here, because you need to have both. You just don't have weight. And I'm talking about even if we're not talking about playing with amateurs, because whoever knows how to use, and that's why we always say if you know how to use your body, Why do we always use that word here, right? Because that's the reality. Because when you look at some players. When you look at some players like Dybala, they go against people that are big guys that might snap.
Because he has the right weight for his body, so that's why he uses his body perfectly. CDK needs more weight to use his body perfectly.
Also, Dybala has the weight that he's always going to have, and the body is always going to have.
That's why he uses his body perfectly. Yeah. When people say if you know how to use your body, that means that you have the right amount of weight to know how to use your body.
Yeah.
What position does Camarda play in? What's his position?
Number 9.
Striker.
Number 9.
Which makes the weight discussion even more important because he's going to be there standing in the middle of two big defenders.
Yeah, and he won't be able to do that hold up play.
Yeah.
He's everything.
Exactly. He has to hold up.
The minute they're on his back, they'll bend him over.
People would put their chest on his back and he will be out of control. He will not control the ball.
Just push him. He's 60 kilograms. Right?
Yeah.
It's tough, man. It's tough because Serie A spaces are tight.
He won't see the first team for a couple of years.
I have no rush.
That's
on
normal.
Camarda.
And that's
I have
normal.
no rush on Camarda.
So he's 15. I reckon by the time, if he's still there, still doing good, you probably won't see him till he's about 18, 19.
He just got 15 in March.
Yeah, no, you won't see him for 4 years.
To be fair, 4 years fly. Yeah, don't think. 4 years in life fly away. Anyway,
Yeah.
my thing about Camarda, I really want the guy to succeed. But it's fine if he succeeds at 20 years old and he starts for Milan at the age of 20. That is a massive success story. Doesn't need to be ready at 17. I don't want him to have the Mbappe Messi story. I'm fine with the Lewandowski story, man. The guy shows up at 22 and bangs 35 goals, 40 goals every season. Camarda, if he becomes Lewandowski, we won. Milan won. Am I wrong?
That's if we keep him. With the skill that you see in these videos, someone might just come and just buy him.
Nah, it's not so. I don't think it's like this.
Yeah, what's his name is going to Madrid. They're reporting now concrete interest on Kai Havertz. He's going to Madrid for sure.
Yeah, Kai Havertz, for example, for me is one of those guys that is too light for his height. Because he's a tall dude and it's easy to push and hard for him to. There's a lot of examples that. Well, Christian Pasmino, thanks for the super sticker. So Christian is saying this year will be a test for Pioli and his strategy for this team. Oh, for sure. In my opinion, this is going to be the year for Pioli, a big test for Pioli. Because we always say, oh, he's not a Pioli player for his system. Well, clearly we're broke, Pioli, so now you need to make it work. So I'm sorry, man. I was on your side, and actually it did great because he actually created a system that was working for the type of players we have. But the moment you don't have those type of players, you need to readapt your system. Simple as that. So this is a year for me that Pioli should find a way to make players work and have a different.
Yeah, my problem is Pioli's been giving too much time this year. Too much time. Now he's going in his 4th season. There's really no excuse to have like latencies or kind of like flaws from like the previous years carry over, because you've been giving time. That's the biggest complaint with coaches. Well, I don't have time to do this. I don't have time to do that. Or you might not have the budget. Yeah, we're a broke club, but let's try to optimize whatever you have. And I want to see his flexibility, because if we go into the same bullshit we did this year, then by fucking December, I want this fool gone.
But it doesn't look like he will do the same mistake he was doing.
I hope not.
I don't think he will play with the number 10 anymore. He will play with 3 midfielders. One of them will have more attacking push, but he will play with 3 midfielders. So he will play a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1 with basically the number 10 will be a midfielder. A good midfielder.
If we play a 4-3-3, then we have to buy a right winger.
Well, but that's the whole point, that if the Diaz happen, Pioli will see Diaz as a right wing. He will play Diaz most of the time as a right wing, basically. That's if the Diaz deal happen. Or we go for that Belgian guy that we were saying. Openda. Who can play on the right wing, left wing, and number 9. So
I'm not sold on him, bro. I'm not sold on him at all.
To make an example, so that's what I'm looking. The Loftus-Cheek, Kamada, Tonali, Krunic, Pobega, they look like a three midfield type of player. That's what they're gonna do next season, and they will put Diaz or whoever they will buy on the right wing, Leao on the left, and a new striker. That's what is going Pioli for next season.
Next season, I beg, please. They need to fucking learn how to score on corners.
Thank you, Pete, for the super sticker.
Oh man, they need to work on these fucking set pieces, bro. I'm so tired of them having gimmicks in front of the goal.
just to skyrocket or put that shit in the wall. They need to figure something out, man. It's getting tired.
Well,
We need to
hopefully,
score on corners.
sorry, these players, Camarda, will raise a bit the level. Hopefully.
I hope so. Because I look at as much as Roma plays really bad, bro, in the air, they're a fucking threat. When people like Smalling and these people like go up there, they're a fucking threat, bro.
They have a height. They have a height.
Like Roma on set pieces, they'll threaten you goal. We don't even have that. And that's all I'm asking for. It's just threats on the goal before we even start scoring. Because we're so off mark when we have corners. Like, it's like, damn. Can you guys be accurate just for a little bit?
And by the way, another thing I want to add on Pioli, I think he completely misread the. I mean, maybe not him, the scouting system or Maldini, whoever made the decision to bring Adli in. They completely misread the fact that Adli is a midfielder. He's not a number 10. And probably he will struggle as a double pivot because he does not have that ball retention or winning the ball easy like Benacer does or Tonali. But he's a midfielder, so he needs to play at the midfield 3. So next season, Pioli, if he wants to get the most out of Adli, Krunic, Tonali, Benacer, Camarda, Pobega, he needs to play in the midfield 3.
Do you think we will keep Adli?
His name hasn't been linked going out, so
it's too early to make to see that. I think they start to make these type of decisions after 2 weeks of the preseason.
But, I say that because of the dinner or the lunch that he gave to the whole team. Was that a goodbye lunch? Because otherwise, or maybe just.
No, I don't think they will sell him. They will send him on loan if he goes 1 year loan, dry loan.
Mm-hmm.
If we need a loan, Adli, I'll loan him in France, where he can bring that confidence back again. Because
you need to learn the Serie A though.
Yeah, exactly. I would loan him to Serie A.
Bro, like I don't know. I think loan him back to France, loan him to Germany, loan him somewhere else, man.
I don't care about his quality of life, man. I care about him learning the Serie A. Because if he doesn't learn the Serie A, we're gonna get rid of him. End of the story.
Is it because he can't learn Serie A? That's why he's on the bench. I don't know, dog. Like,
well, maybe it's that. Maybe he doesn't understand Italian football, which is more scrappy and more ugly than other leagues, which is true. No, Serie A is ugly, man. In Serie A, a player like Diaz get a foul in 3 seconds. In Spain, they let him play. In Bundesliga, he has more space. So it changes. Wherever they go, you go. Football changes and players do better or worse. I think Serie A for Origi, for example, is a scrappy league and he struggles a lot on getting those second balls and fighting with defenders.
More so, I think in Serie A, they just kind of analyze it tactically a little bit better. So if one player could be dangerous, you put more people on him, or you put someone who's just going to man mark him during the whole game, just like we do when we play against Juventus or Inter.
Yeah, and you get find out pretty quick in Serie A.
Yeah,
like you have two good games in Serie A. The third one,
the third one, they have already taken. Yeah.
So it's I'll say Adli. It's hard because my problem is not Adli. What we're gonna do with CDK, man? If CDK doesn't, he's honestly that is a big worry.
That's actually true.
I really want the guy to succeed because that's gonna be another failure that we're gonna lose money and waste time as well.
I think for CDK, I think what fucked him up is, man, I think what fucked him up is like him getting just thrown to the wolves right the fuck away. And they started climbing little by little.
I don't agree with that because the thing is, we spent 35 million to get a player that was somehow ready.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. And he got thrown to the world right the fuck away. Without knowing that mentality factor, because that's a big thing when you start moving these players across. Because they all saw the tapes. They didn't just get him in a hope.
They saw, they analyzed, and they're like, dude, he's gonna be perfect. And I know Pioli gave his okay for this shit. Pioli never gets to blame. Pioli never gets to blame when these players come in and they say management fucked up. Pioli approved this fucking shit somewhere, and he came.
I agree, but I also don't think they asked Pioli that much about him.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
Pioli says, "I want a tall dude that can play as a number 10."
Yeah, and Maldini goes, "Oh, CDK,"
and they bring CDK. I wouldn't blame, for example, I wouldn't blame Pioli if CDK was giving the attitude that Selemakers gives by his playing shit. So let's say CDK puts the bravery and the effort that Selemakers put, but he's not performing. I will blame it on Pioli because I would say, Pioli, this guy is giving everything, but you're playing out of position or you're not utilizing it properly. CDK is not even that type of
He's too scared. He's too scared to make mistakes, and therefore, as a consequence, he only makes mistakes.
Like I said, I'm giving the kid like 2 years, man. I really have faith in him, me personally.
I'll give it again. I'll give the kids 5 years if he's giving the effort that Selemakers, as an example, is giving. But if you're not putting that effort, I'm not giving you not even a day.
But I feel something is telling me. I feel like he just needs 1 goal or 2. I feel like once a goal comes, like he scores in the Milan shirt, I think it's gonna boost his morale.
It could be because with him, I feel like it's a little bit mental as well.
It's a mental, because I think once that goal comes, it's gonna unleash something.
It looks like he doesn't want to score, man.
But it's a mental thing, guard, and also keep in mind that,
like, especially that goal that he missed, the goal that got refused, where he scored with his shoulder.
Yeah, but
since then, that fucked him up.
Nah, I don't know about that because that goal, I don't know how much he would have appreciated that goal, anyways, because that was a random goal. Like it's not like he meant.
But the thing is, after that, it's just fucked up mentally.
Well, people try to call him a big man, so that's why.
Yeah, he was already molding into that whole, persona of being scared. So that goal could have, took him away from that path.
Another problem. Yeah, go for it.
All right. I think it's the fact that because we are a team that doesn't spend, and we spend 35 million for a player, and therefore we expect Ronaldinho now because we have spent 35 million, which, by the way, in this market, it's nothing. It's nothing. He suffers the high expectations that unfairly, to be fair, fans put upon him, right? So now, with the fact that social media and it's it's everywhere, and players have access to that and can see the comments, can see the tweets, can see everything.
And for sure, because
it adds.
Yeah, because this is the same thing on a higher scale. On a higher scale, if you scale this up, it's the same thing that happened to Jordan Sancho, right? Meaning they paid him at a higher, higher money, and he's going to a team where, like, that position what Sancho was going for, they needed really somebody over there desperately. He comes in at 90 mil, can't perform, and they have to send you on a retreat. Not because Sancho didn't have skills, or he could have been a little bit overhyped. Don't get me wrong, but him going over there, it's like they didn't know how to, like, shield them away from all that pressure. And they're like, oh, we spent 90 mil for this. You can't even get a goal. And that's a problem. That's why I said Bellingham was smart not going to fucking Liverpool. Because Liverpool, they desperately need midfielders, and too much expectation is going to be put on the kid. And he might not even.
But Bellingham is going to have the same treatment, if not more, at Real Madrid. You think Real Madrid fans are just...
No, Madrid, they're good with shielding their because Kroos is still there, Modric is still there. He's just gonna come in.
Yeah, but if he performs like CDK or Sancho, he will be.
No, I know, but the thing about Madrid, what I'm trying to say is, he's not coming over there as a messiah. They're putting high price, but they're gonna be able to, like, they're good at protecting their youth. They're good at.
I agree, but if you have 2-3 games like CDK at Real Madrid, you start getting booed out of the field, bro. But
if you play at the level of CDK and Sancho, you at Madrid, because they don't give a shit, man. They don't get emotional with players.
Exactly.
I know they don't, but I look at the case of they're going to be like the people they keep around, and Ancelotti and them are still there, if the people that keep around, they'll be able to bring you back up. Because I remember Vinicius Jr. had like terrible, like 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, but Vinicius Jr. has a strong character, man. Has a strong personality. Vinicius Jr.
Do you remember?
But we can also say Bellingham has a really strong character, though. Bellingham
But that's what we're saying, man. Weak personality disappear from Madrid. They never make it.
Exactly. Do you remember how many times Vinny Jr. got booed out of the stadium?
No, for sure.
Like there, it's a hard stadium to play because fans are have super high expectations, as they should.
No, for sure. But like I said, the thing why I say him is going to be of a less of an impact than ours is, he like I said, Bellingham is going to that team where the midfield is kind of set and there's youngsters there, so it's not going to be too crazy. With Milan, we desperately needed a number 10.
Man, Giovanni went in Paris for a fucking weekend when he was disqualified, and they fucked him over. He didn't see the pitch. He didn't start a game.
Say who again? Who?
Tchouameni.
Oh, yeah.
So Real Madrid doesn't shield their youngsters, man. Don't worry. Cassano was kicked out because he was not performing.
A joke.
Every player.
But now, I mean, at that time too, Madrid. That time when Cassano went there, Madrid was not too crazy on youngsters. I mean, most of the youngsters that came after Cassano, they all fucking failed. From Drente to fucking
exactly. Everyone was killed.
All these guys, but I'm talking about now.
But now they are good, man.
That's what I'm saying. But now they're more careful.
No one is shielding them. They are shielding themselves, playing good.
Yeah.
No, when I mean they shield them from pressure. Meaning when they fuck up, it's maybe fans might shit on them, but I think
but Vinny Jr. was a different situation. Vinny Jr. comes to Real Madrid. COVID starts, financials goes down, so Real Madrid is kind of a force to believe in Vinny Jr. And he is a great personality that never gives up and becomes the player that he is. But Vinny Jr., even Hazard, Real Madrid had to keep him for 3-4 years because they cannot do anything. So Real Madrid, if he's in a normal situation, Di Maria, see you. Whatever you are, see you. You know what I mean?
See you.
Yeah, Ronaldo, see you. So Vinny Jr. got lucky. Vinny Jr. is in a period, the Galacticos period. Kaká, see you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot. Kaká, see you. So if Vinny Jr. is in that period, he gets the treatment of Kaká. Second year, gone. Bayern Munich or Chelsea.
Yeah.
That's the reality of Vinny Jr. Vinny Jr. happened to be in that period that Real Madrid didn't have the money because we don't remember this, but for 2 years Real Madrid didn't buy a player. They sold a lot of players. They sold Hakimi, Hotel. So Vinny Jr. was protected the fact that Real Madrid didn't invest on buying new players because they were preparing the Mbappe thing.
I think Mbappe still goes to Madrid. I call it still.
No,
I doubt it.
He's too big, Vinny Jr. on the left. He's gonna go to the Premier League.
Mbappe doesn't want to play in the middle.
Dude, Mbappe realized that if he does not go to the Premier League, he's no one. No one talks about it.
Yeah,
it's the reality.
I think Mbappe, the only thing that can happen now, I think he has two options. If Madrid comes and gets Kai Havertz and they decide to go buy Julian Alvarez, then he can go and play second fiddle with Haaland if he decides. If that's not the case, he goes take another PSG similar project at Newcastle and becomes like Newcastle's marquee signee, and that's how I see he gets into the Prem.
Imagine if Jerry goes nuts and buys Mbappe next year. I mean, signs Mbappe next year.
Yeah.
Rajan still's gonna have something bad to say. Why we didn't go for Scamacca?
Imagine if he does something.
Rajan will be the one to come out here and say like Scamacca can hold the ball. Why are we getting somebody that small? Why are we getting Mbappe?
If there's one good thing about Serie A is the fact that if you are a good player with a Serie A team, you get recognition in the world of football. Get it? So if Mbappe decides to come to Milan, for example, like he has said multiple times, that if I come to Italy, it will only be for AC Milan. AC Milan.
AC Milan.
Yeah.
AC Milan.
It would.
Le Milan, sorry. In French, we say Le Milan.
That's how I was saying.
Milan saying exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it would be great for the Italian football, but it would be fucking huge for us, man. It would be you become a top team if Mbappe comes to you. Get it?
I wouldn't mind seeing Leao on the right, Mbappe on the left.
Yeah, neither would I.
Whatever, even if we gotta put Leao in defense.
That's the way to put someone on the right wing.
Mbappe, that's
those
my
names
son.
that you guys gave me every time.
Wait, imagine Mbappe with Messias. Come on, fuck me.
Still will look good, man. Still will look good. Believe me.
Mbappe waiting for a cross from Messias, waiting to figure out on what foot he needs to shoot. Come on.
Who the fuck is gonna buy? I think Mbappe will go to Newcastle next summer.
Yeah, I think Newcastle is going to be his move because he's going to. My thing is that PSG project is done. I'm sorry, like that shit is done. It's done. Neymar is leaving. He's linked to that Man United thing. I definitely know Neymar is leaving this summer. Messi already said. Ramos already said. They know. PSG already knows this season they can't go and get another bigger player. They're not doing any of that no more. They did all of this for the Qatar World Cup. That shit is over. You already even seeing on the players they're getting. They're feeding off scraps. I mean, it tells you
I
when
think
Asensio.
he will go to City.
Huh?
I think he will go to City.
He can go to City. He can go, but
if he goes to City, Erling Haaland will never leave City.
That's the thing. The problem with City, if he comes there, if he comes to City, it means City definitely needs to get rid of Julian Alvarez. Meaning, it won't allow the kid to grow if Mbappe comes. It will make no sense.
Why?
Because Julian Alvarez, you gotta understand, if Mbappe goes there, in terms of share of growth, he's not gonna see the field, man. Julian
Alvarez will take the position.
Plays as a striker, though. Exactly.
He's a second striker, but I feel like the way Pep plays is I feel like he's gonna put Mbappe. He's gonna play with two strikers and put Mbappe in the
He will learn that position. Julian Alvarez will learn that position and be the Kevin De Bruyne.
Exactly.
Yeah, if he decides to stay. But I just feel. Yeah.
I see when he plays, the way he plays in the Kevin De Bruyne position.
Because
it's what Diaz does as a number 10 for us, behind the striker, an offensive midfielder.
But because I know Mbappe is going to try to make the move, or he can even try. He could probably try to go to Man United and see what they have going on over there.
Nah, I think Mbappe.
Hypothetically,
he has two decisions to make: go in a club and ask that club to build a super team around him. Or the easier part, go to Man City and become the Galactic.
One of many.
And that's why
win the Champions League every fucking year and brag about it like they are.
Like I said, I only see three clubs.
And that's what he's going to do, man. That's what he's going to do.
Outside of Madrid, I only see three clubs right now that can afford him, and they also actually need him.
He will lower his salary, man.
That's what I'm saying. Which is Newcastle, Manchester United, and Man City.
I don't think he will risk the Newcastle decision.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I know, because they still have, with that coach over there, Newcastle can go from playing the Champions League to battling for relegation next year.
It's not just the coach. Just City is already a done.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, just in case, because don't forget to the wage bill of City for like, whew.
But also the project, guys. Newcastle is not a top 4 team in the Premier League yet.
They are top 4.
Look at. I know, but they are not. The team itself is not top 4.
They got the players to start, though. I'll tell you that.
No, I understand. But the thing is, you cannot go in 1 year from a relegation team to a top 4 team. You just cannot. You can do it on the field by overperforming, by
but
things.
Can make that risk, but so if Mbappe
by things sticking together, but you cannot put that much of a jump.
Right. If Mbappe goes to Newcastle, he's gonna remind me, and this is on a lower scale, meaning they don't have the same stature. He's gonna remind me when Crespo went to Chelsea. The beginning where Ibrahimovic first bought Chelsea. Crespo was he was a superstar at that time, one of those first guys to go over. Aguero going over to Man City. Mbappe is gonna remind me that, but this time Mbappe is like bigger than these two players at the time he's going over there.
Dude,
yeah, it's a risk. I know it's a risk. Man City is probably the best, but I think Madrid is gonna try. I don't know why, but they might try.
I'm not saying it's not a big risk, but on the Mbappe mind is a massive risk. Mbappe
No, that's what I'm saying. From his perspective, now in Newcastle,
Mbappe is thinking, I want to win 5, 6 Champions Leagues, no one. He can win one with Newcastle or 2, but he wants to win
with
6,
PSG.
7.
Even with PSG, PSG can win one.
Or he can go and meet his grandfather Ronaldo, since he said they need big old young players to the league.
Which
make Saudi Arabia competitive.
Yeah, if he does that, he's finished as a person.
In my opinion, no, he's not going to do that, guys. What are you talking about? He has already been doing that for years now. He's still going to go to an irrelevant league. The thing is that yeah, exactly. Like, he has to decide what he wants to do when he grows up, man. Because the thing is, at PSG, especially with his project, he's not going to have the recognition he deserves, right?
Yeah.
So right now, he has to stop thinking about the money and choose a team with a project where he can be the center of the project for the next 5-10 years. And that's, in my opinion, where
he reminds me of a player that was supposed to get a move, and they didn't do it, and they just stayed. I'm trying to think in my mind. I have it. They stayed at their team, and they just fucked.
Totti. Yeah, Totti could be a good example, actually.
Nah, Totti. Yeah, I mean, Totti wanted to be a legendary player. So
what, Totti? Chelsea made an offer for Totti. Totti said no.
Real Madrid made an offer for Totti. Totti said no.
I'm thinking about like a player. Oh man, the player is escaping my head right now. It's like they were supposed to fucking move and they didn't do it, and they just got fucked.
Yeah, but now he has to actually decide for real, like sit and decide what he wants to be, because he is a millionaire. Bro. Like, what difference does it have
if you fucking bank account? Man.
I mean, here's another guy. Here's another guy. What's his name? Mr. Gentleman's Agreement. Kane. Harry Kane, Mr. Gentleman's Agreement.
You Kane is not at the level of Mbappe.
Yeah, it's not the same level.
No, it's not the same level. But what I'm trying to say is, like, when they would do a move, meaning, he's top player in the Prem, you re-sign that contract in 2018, where you didn't have guarantees, but you were high off the 2018 World Cup that you didn't even think about that. And then 2 seasons later, you said, "Oh, we had a gentleman's agreement to let me go."
Yeah, but he signed for crazy money.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, but it's not even the money. He went off. He trusted the president, saying that they had a gentleman's agreement in case a big offer came.
Yeah, I know the story, man. I've heard this millions of times. Listen, he signed a 6 million net, but he has the image rights of every fucking thing that Tottenham does with his face and his name. So he makes a ton shit of. He will make probably. We don't know. It's completely secret because they don't have to say it to anyone. He can make easily 20 million, 30 million net with shirts, scarves, sponsorship, Nike deal, fucking goes on an advert, everything. Images on him on the stadium, he makes money. And Mbappe and all these football players, they make a lot of money that way as well. Image rights, stupid amount of money that we don't even know. So Mbappe can make still 180 million, like he's making at PSG, going to City and keeping their image rights and doing whatever he wants, and everyone will be happy because City will make money, and he will get a percentage.
It just what's crazy now is just even to be able to buy players now all across, Premier League even aside, it's just getting expensive. Even for like the top teams that have money, it's even expensive for them to acquire players. And these other farmers leagues, like, they can't even do bidding wars. When I look at teams like Liverpool, they can't go and acquire certain guys. The same struggle we're contemplating about fantasizing about Mbappe. Those teams that even have a higher, bragging rights than us, they're even still struggling to get these players. This shows you how inflated and crazy the market is. Because somebody just goes for 50. I mean,
yes,
look at what was it?
They are owned by statesmen. They are owned by countries.
I know, right? They're owned by countries. Competing with a fucking country.
How do you want to compete to that?
I mean, look.
Are you gonna buy something to? It's like asking to a super rich person, sell me your phone. He'll be gonna be like, I'll throw it away. I'm not selling it to you.
Exactly.
Because these people, like, they just spend. They got no sense of like what budget is. Sometimes I feel like they just be slapping money. Just go get it from. It's Alibaba.
Yeah, but their money will end one day, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but it's just how sustainable that is, because my thing is I'm laughing at Man United fans, because that was the biggest criticism about City is oil money.
Listen,
now y'all crying. You're crying to get bought by a fucking sugar daddy from the Middle East.
Yeah, but the thing is, the safest revenue stream is taxpayers' money.
I know.
So I mean, the only way they run out of money is if the prince decides I'm bored of football.
I'm bored. Yeah. It's like a prince in his fucking room playing with his toys. Like, I don't know if y'all saw Game of Thrones, that fucking young prince that used to suck out his mom titties. That's how I feel like these princes behave. Spoiled as fuck. And just do whatever the fuck they want to do. But I don't know, man.
They are not spoiled. They just want to get inside the European society.
Yeah, they
because when you have money, you want to exist. And how you exist? Going on the best parties, being an important person.
Yeah.
On the continent.
I'm really curious about what Newcastle is going to do on the market. I really want to see it.
How do you fuck a model in London owning a football club?
Well, also by having a shit ton of money.
Well, that's called escort. That's called escort.
I'm gonna fucking go buy Wrexham from fucking Ryan Reynolds or Lofton.
But to be fair, yeah, that's the reason you can. Clint, I can fucking imagine. I can win $1 billion tomorrow, and still the world doesn't know that I exist. I need to do something with that money for the world to.
And so the fans actually hate you, and you're hated because you fucked up their club.
Yeah,
I'm gonna become fucking thing. I'm gonna become Simon Jordan. Fuck up.
And you could also, with that $1 billion, buy Milan and talk to us about being sustainable.
Dude, first of all, I would if I buy Milan, I don't need money to loan, so I will be fine.
Watch live flip flop. We'll call you out. You buy Milan and you
I have $1 billion.
No,
we need to be sustainable.
I feel like Lai buys Milan and he's gonna come here and try to be like, like, what happened with all these things you're talking about? He's gonna be like, nah, man, you don't.
It's the Premier League, bro. It's the Premier League.
Yes.
We do.
We have the money.
If I would buy Milan, the first thing
we don't own the stadium. We don't own the stadium, guys.
If I would buy Milan, the first thing I would do is change the colors to white and black.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. No, guys, but we joke about it, but you can actually run Milan and make a lot of money. And so I'll make an example. There is a ton of talent there that you can buy it and flip it. But we're not able. The CDK was such a big failure, man. Because CDK, if you buy the right player, you can have a great season in Serie A, like Vicha or Osimhen, and you can flip them for 10 times the price you bought them.
Yeah, but that's the best way to never win anything.
No. But you don't need to do it with everyone. You just do it with 2 or 3. You have the cash and you're Milan and you start to build. I'm not saying to do it with Tonali, but you can put a kid on the right wing that scores 10 goals and sell it for 40 million. You can do that.
Did you say thank you for the stickers?
Yeah, I told them thank you for the stickers. Clearly. Well, I mean.
Did you?
Oh, there is a news. No, I didn't see the news. Tell me.
So Christian has a sticker.
Oh man, like did you? You actually caught it in line, man. Like he said,
no.
But that's the reality. If you want to make money, listen. If you understand, you want to make money. You get Kalulu for 1 million. You sell him for 30.
Yeah,
but
cold. These are human beings, my man.
I know what I mean. But you can actually do something like that, but the reality is that Milan wants to win trophies as well.
There's news, guys. There's news. Careful.
What is
According to Corriere dello Sport,
Corriere dello Sport. Every newspaper with sport. Just don't read.
Juve Sport, you mean?
Tutto Sport, Corriere dello Sport.
Corriere dello Sport is saying that Ilkay Gundogan could join Milan on a free transfer, according to tomorrow's edition of them.
Why would he come to us when he can go
better than Loftus-Cheek?
Better
but
than,
he's
and
Not gonna join us, guys. What are you guys
he would be our best player by a mile, bro. What are you talking about?
I know for sure. But
Why?
Barcelona is actually going for. Here's one thing I want to speak on this. I feel like Pep is literally fucking building up Barca from afar. I swear to you. Like he's willing. He even look what they said the last time. He said, somebody was it Pep that said. He said Busquets is retiring or whatever. He said the only player that's better than can get. No, Busquets said the only player that can replace him is Rodri. And they're having this little bromance between clubs, like feeding them scraps. Like I know Gundogan is going over there. The same way that they were Ferran Torres. I think he's going to go.
I think he's going to Barca as well. Yeah.
Yep. Because I feel like Pep is literally. I mean, he's a son of that fucking Catalonia. So.
Well, Gundogan is going to Barcelona, so clearly Gavi is not ready to play for the.
No, it's because of Busquets leaving, and I think whatever their pivot they got going.
Yeah, but Gundogan is not Busquets kind of player. Yeah.
I know he's not, but you know they having them.
Yeah, Barcelona is broke like us, but Barcelona at least has a appeal for the players, and they can pay them.
My thing why I said Barcelona, they're really mean, and I don't like them, and players should be really skeptical moving over there. Is they're forcing some of these players to reduce their salary, so they're not even respecting their contracts.
For a team that is supposed to be broke, they sure as hell spent a shit ton of money last summer.
Dude, but Barcelona is not asking them to reduce the salary. Barcelona is telling them.
The rumor came out even with Kessie and all these guys, and they say he refused, unless these are lies.
Yeah, but asking, first of all, Barcelona says, I need to sell you. If you want to stay, you need to reduce your salary, and
but if you
simple as that, but you can say no to both of them and accept the consequences, which is going to be the bench.
Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, like, if you're asking that to players that just got there, meaning that was never even established prior to you signing.
Well, that's the fault of your agent. That's the fault of your agent.
Okay, but it means the club's also not serious as a whole because they don't have one Messi. They're like groupies on the market. Barcelona is like groupies. They're forcing their players to retire mid-season. Like this shit is
They're broke, man. They're
broke.
But still, anyway, I think Gundogan is gonna go to Bayern Munich, or no? Or is it too much of Borussia Dortmund type of guy?
I don't know, but I think he's going to Barca.
Yeah, because if he goes to Dortmund, meaning he's going to have to play. He plays the same position as
guys. He's not gonna go to Dortmund after being so many years.
It's like an ex-Milan player going to Inter. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
That's why he's not going to Bayern.
Oh no, that doesn't exist over there, man. Trust me, they've been fucking stealing their players for years.
It exists, but it would exist in Italy as well. Well, it has people go from Milan to Inter, even in Italy. But the thing is that in Germany, it's kind of not the same because it's Bayern that always wins.
Yeah.
So if you want to win, you have to go there.
Yeah, the derby between and Germany with Dortmund, their rivals is Schalke, right? Schalke is their rival.
Yeah, they are that's the derby, so to say. Even though they are different cities, to be honest, but it's the derby of the land of the how is it called, man?
That river thingy?
Bavaria.
The derby of no, it's in North Rhine-Westphalia. I'm in the same land as them.
Okay.
It's at the river, right? No,
region.
Yeah, exactly. North Rhine-Westphalia. It's called the state, man. Fucking word wasn't coming. So that's the derby of the state.
Are you tired, John? Go to sleep, man. So Gundogan, Barcelona. We don't have the money to sign Gundogan. And by the way, Gundogan is like, I go to Barcelona, bigger club, better money than Milan.
Link up with Lewandowski.
Yeah.
And also
offload a lot of players. You need to offload.
And also play a very similar gameplay as in Man City.
And they're really, and they're really upset
Barcelona is really upset we're not buying Dest. They thought they could have lowballers or players like other teams. They're really upset he's going back there. That was not in their calculation. Because they're gonna have to find a team for him.
What do you mean? I told you guys day one that we're not gonna.
No, I know we wouldn't, but that's not what they were expecting. They were not. They're expecting him to be redeemed.
Yo, if he's not good to play for Barcelona, he's not good to play for Milan.
That's
Man.
not
I'm
what they
sorry. There's a simple rule here. I know people don't rate Calabria, but Calabria will start in that fucking Barcelona.
SMS, Majidin, not a question about it. SMS is a million times better than Gundogan.
I knew Zerti will touch the right.
SMS of Gundogan.
Which one would you take, Lard? Gundogan or SMS?
I will take Gundogan, but I think I rate SMS as much as Gundogan. I think they're at the same level. The only reason I will take Gundogan because he has experience in Champions League and he's played on a team that requires the same pressure that he will be facing at Milan. That's simple as that.
I just like the way Gundogan plays. Period. Compared to SMS.
I think they're at football wise as a footballer, they are at the same level.
I'm not saying, but I never said one was better than the other. I just like how Gundogan actually plays.
Yeah, but for our system, SMS is better than Gundogan.
SMS is the best.
I am the guy that if you see Berardi and Mahrez on a training pitch or in a casual game, you will think they are at the same level as a footballer. But I will pick Mahrez because Mahrez has been playing at a level that requires different pressure than Sassuolo. Simple as that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I rate Francesco Totti. I rated Francesco Totti as much as Zidane, but Zidane was playing a different type of pressure than Totti. So Zidane, that's why Zidane became the player that he was. Or Zidane Ricosta, same talent, same level. Zidane was a high level because played the different pressures.
Man.
So being a footballer is one thing. Being effective and winning trophies is another.
Portugal's golden generation, I feel like it's 2006.
Dude, Figo was insane. I was in love with Figo. In the late 90s. I was a kid, a teenager, you know, almost a...
Yeah, Figo.
Man, I was watching footballers like gods.
No. Like Figo, I always love Figo. Like if I wasn't a Milan fan, I was this close becoming a Madrid fan because of Zidane.
Well, to be fair, when I was young, I was a massive Milan fan, but I didn't. I was buying a Man United shirt, the Barcelona shirt, and Real Madrid shirt. I was buying all of them. My favorite players were always playing in another team that was not Milan.
I was this close to become like a Madrid fan. You know, it's never happened. Never happened. Because, like, for me, I feel like Portugal, their 06 generation, players were at the peak. Cristiano was already, he was ascending. You still had Rui Costa on the team. You still had Nuno Gomez, Pauleta. Like, they were still good, man.
There was more talent late 90s, beginning 2000 than now and then.
No, what I'm trying to say, that late 90s, beginning 2000 are the same that follow up to that 06, where they were becoming old bread. Because a lot of these people I know some of them, like in 2002, they had to like go away. But like, I mean, when you talk about that startup, they were on that team. That late 90s, they were on that 06, 04. They played those Euro 2004. You can look at it.
No, I'm talking about football in general, no Portugal.
Portugal? Oh, yeah.
And one problem that I have with football right now is that few teams collect a lot of talent.
Yes.
When before all the talent was spread in 20 different
farting in the microphone, bro?
Farting in the microphone, bro. What is this?
Dude, this guy fell asleep and started farting in the microphone.
when I move the microphone up and down, it makes a noise. Listen.
Close that I mean. Yo,
Floki coming for you.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Is it Floki on the chat?
Yo, Anwar, get your ass in the live, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah,
man?
Anwar, you're pussying out. What are you talking about in there, man?
Guys, Floki and Anwar comes to the live more often.
I know. My biggest
But
regret
Floki
was
is
also-
wasting the best time of his life not coming to the live, man.
I know. He gets to talk shit. He a pussy. We already told him yesterday. We called him out. We told him he's a pussy. You don't get on the live, just out there, just chatting, living all these voice notes. Get on the live, bro. You pussy. But you're not gonna come on here.
He's fighting with Brock on the live, man. He's having like.
He said he's
Here
only
we
gonna
go,
come
Floki and Brock.
He said he might come. He might come on the live because of Guido. He might. I'm like,
Dude,
bro, stop.
I honestly believe Floki's and Rock, there is love in there, man. There is love.
Damn, where's Milan TV at, bro? Rock, glad talking shit.
They love each other. No, pure love. No,
that's
nothing
for
sexual.
sure.
They love each other.
No, yeah, for sure.
They're like, they thank God that they exist.
I know.
Yo, by the way, is Vasil also here?
Yeah, he's enjoying. He's enjoying, man. Listening.
He's
enjoying,
listening.
Driving somewhere in the United States, turning right and left.
Someone
Yeah.
called him.
How long has he been here for? So he hasn't said a word.
Let the man enjoy, man, the conversation. We are better than the radio, man.
You know what's crazy is like this whole time I'm talking to you, I'm working at the same time, man. That shit is crazy.
Shit, somebody's paying you at this time.
I know.
That's
But don't let
nice.
them catch me. If somebody from my work is able to hop on the live, they're gonna be like, "That's what you're doing."
Nah.
No, sir. That's the negative. But no, it's yeah. In the past, like you said, man, I think nowadays it's the money that got created. Too many teams now. There's only a few teams that have concentrated players, which
I
shit is
think
not
the
fun.
Real Madrid made that stupid trend of the Galacticos, and now everyone is trying to follow that. It's kind of a.
Because back then,
before,
when you
before
look at
Real Madrid, we did it.
yeah, because back
mean,
then when you looked
we
at national teams, right? You
We
look at
couldn't,
national
though.
teams.
We couldn't.
When you look at international star players, they at least belong to different teams. You know, teams have pride, but nowadays, bro, like all your best international players are on fucking damn near on fucking one team, which is fucking crazy.
The only two leagues that maintained a bit of their nature didn't change is the Premier League and the Serie A. So the best players of the league are not concentrated in one team or in few teams. They are concentrated in different teams. So if you see Roma has 2-3 great players of Serie A, Milan has 2-3, Inter, Juventus. So Serie A does not concentrate all the best players of Serie A in one or two teams. Napoli has a lot of
Because
good.
when I look,
Premier League is similar. La
Yeah.
Liga is just Barcelona, Real Madrid, and a bunch of
maybe Atletico now, because
Atletico. Yeah, but they are good players. They're not exceptional. A few
because
of them.
for
are
me,
okay.
for me this year, it was really telling. And y'all tell me if I'm wrong, because you can look at these numbers in two different ways. When you tell me from the 12th place all the way down to the 20th place are all battling for relegation, it tells you two things: either the league is extra competitive, or there's a big fucking gap. Or there's a big fucking gap in talent from that point all the way up, because that shouldn't be normal though. I never seen that before. And for me, it was really telling this year for La Liga, meaning it means like the other teams are really fucking bad. If y'all are battling for relegation.
But La
all the
Liga
way.
has always been like this, guys. La Liga, especially with Ronaldo and Messi, has been two dream teams and a half. So Barcelona, Real Madrid, and a half is the Atletico. The other ones are teams that are okay. And when people were saying, "Oh, La Liga was a great league because Sevilla was winning Europa League," Sevilla showed you that even this season that is shit won the Europa League. Or Inter that lost 13 games in Serie A is in the Champions League final. So this European competition, yeah, they tell you a bit how the league is doing, but that's not they don't tell you the real story.
The real story. No, I agree. And that's the thing, because when I look, as much as I shit on fucking Serie A teams that I said they need to get relegated, there's a level of competition between at least the 8 teams, 7 teams, which I think a league needs that. The Prem, you can kind of see that there. In Germany, you're seeing it little by little, because you're seeing it little by little now. I don't think there's a big gap between Dortmund and all these other teams, so which is a good. But for Spain, they've been always having the same top 4, top 3
for the past 10 years.
Top 3 for the past 12 years.
That shit
It's
crazy
insane.
to me, man. For Spain, it's like it's always gonna be. At least I'm happy this year Real Sociedad is going to the Champions League, but dog, it's between Sevilla, Villarreal, then the rest is Atletico, Madrid, Barcelona. That's it. And then they wonder now why they're not attracting players, and now they're getting more heat with the whole racist shit. And I'm happy that's getting more highlighted over there because Italy used to be the fucking poster child for all of this shit. But I always said this. Remember in the live I came in here, I'm like, Spain does a lot of that fuckery, but nobody wants to mention that. They do a lot of that stupidity over there. But Italy always catches the heat, but they're doing more. So I feel like Benzema leaving and all that, they need more stardom. And I feel if they mess around, man, I feel like they just might just go downhill because TV rights and all that stuff, their league is going to be less entertaining. I'm being serious because it's probably going to be like you're probably only going to watch one game or just El Clasico from fucking Spain because the rest you don't give a fuck. Here with Fiorentina, Inter, Napoli, we got teams that's balanced out, across Europe. And a lot of people are saying that also about our league, after the Prem, you want to watch what's going on, and I think Spain, they need to get their shit together because I feel like they've been high off their success too much. And you can win trophy, Sevilla win is good, but I mean, you 11th in your league and winning a trophy.
I'm worried that City will kind of set apart like Real Madrid did with the 3 Champions Leagues in a row. I'm not saying they're gonna win 3 Champions League in a row, but in the next 5 years they will win a lot of Champions Leagues.
If they win this first one, man, they
will unlock something. Yeah,
they can do a 3-peat because it just take you one, and they can do it just a 3-peat because it's like, dude, they're too powerful, man. Like, especially if they're able to go and get like what's his name? I reckon they're gonna get him. That little Croatian kid, the defender, because they actually need really good defenders. They don't. Akanji, they came by default. They didn't mean to sign him. So I think if they're able to poach those other guys, they're.
I know one thing. I know that they will buy Kovacic from Chelsea.
He's going over there already because he's leaving on a free. That's somebody because Pochettino already get the list of players he doesn't want already. He already said it. So he's on the list. Conte is already on the free. I don't know what of his wages, but he's free. He hasn't signed anything. We'll see when the Mercato.
He's been injured. He's been injured for the entire year.
He's done. Yeah, I think he's done.
It's not done. But I don't know. You don't know what you're buying. Maybe 1 year deal. I will give him a 2-year or 1 year deal.
But one thing I can't wait for is for City to win 3 in a row, have the same amount as Man United, and then go and get a 4th one, and they can't banter them.
Ooh,
and I feel like that's what Man United.
I like Man United fans, man. I like Man United fans.
I know that's the biggest nightmare because
that would be
once they get that 3, because they're gonna be talking shit. They're gonna be.
By the way, Man United has 3, yeah.
Yeah, they only have 3. So I want to see Gary Neville and all these guys fucking just crumble, especially Gary Neville. I want to see him fucking sob online, and Arsenal fans won't even be able to talk to City no more. Probably the only thing they're going to tell them is we got more Premier Leagues than you guys, but the years go by fast. Because I remember PSG, when they first got bought, in the French world, people always used to talk shit. Because the team that had the most league earned titles was Saint-Etienne. They had 10. And I think after that was Marseille. Right? And they kept saying, and now PSG right now has the most league titles now. So they can't banter them. The only thing they're using against PSG is Champions League. Because Marseille is saying, we're the biggest club in France. We got Champions League. And there's only one. But if that gets beat, that's it. PSG becomes the biggest club in France.
City has won what? I think Guardiola has won 4.
5.
City has 5 has won Guardiola? You sure?
5, yeah. He has 3 in a row now, but he won 2 separate. Because in those 2, Leicester City won that 1 year, and then also Chelsea with Conte won that 1 year. But he has 5.
Yeah. True. So he has 5 plus Mancini 6.
Yep.
Pellegrini, I think another one. So they are on 7, if I'm not wrong.
Let me just double check. But you might be right.
Shit, they have as much as Chelsea probably.
Yeah.
And they will go close to
because Chelsea, I think Chelsea has 5 because Drogba won 4. You know, in terms of Prem, Drogba won 4. So after Mourinho left, they won with Conte, and that's it.
And Ancelotti.
No, Ancelotti was
Drogba was there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
but probably they had one before Abramovich came. I think
that was way back in the days. I think in the fucking 50s or some shit like that.
Yeah, so they have, I think, 7 league titles, something like that. Anyway, I see Man City going and.
What happened, like?
He gone.
Sorry, they can win. They can win another 3. Man City can go and surpass Arsenal.
Yeah, because Arsenal has. Let me see how much league.
13, I think they have 13.
Huh. So it's yeah, they can definitely pass Arsenal
in the next decade. They can surpass Arsenal. They can surpass Arsenal with Premier Leagues and Man United with Champions Leagues.
Okay,
the only club safe in Premier League is Liverpool.
Oh yeah, they're not far because Man United has 20, Liverpool 19, Arsenal 13. If Everton has 9, Man City has 9 now. So
9. Man City has 9 already.
So, yes, but that's Premier League. That's Premier League included with the old English league.
Yeah, I'll talk about the league title.
Yeah. So
9.
9. And then Chelsea has 6. Aston Villa 7. So Man City wins next year, they're gonna be 4th. They're gonna pass Everton, and they're gonna be 3 away from passing.
In the next 5 years, they will surpass Arsenal, in my opinion.
No, they can. No, they can surpass. Yeah, in the next 5 years, I mean, they can get even closer to Liverpool. If
that's difficult.
No, listen.
That's difficult.
No, Liverpool has 19 as we speak right now. If within the next 6 years, if Guardiola is still around, that out of the 6 years, they can do a Bayern in a row, like what Bayern is doing. Man City can do that if they upkeep. They do that in a row. Listen, 9, you just gotta win 6 more.
Done.
7
done
more. You're close to 19.
Saudi? No. Qatari?
Yep.
Where they're from? They're from
they're from Dubai, the Emirates.
Dubai. Well done to them if they do that, man.
I mean, I think they can, and I think that's what I feel like. That's what Guardiola is gunning for because Guardiola.
Dude, even without Guardiola, man, they can do it without Guardiola.
No, I know, but I think Guardiola is also looking. What other team can he go, and he's gonna have all that budget. He can go to Madrid, but Madrid is not. He's a Barcelona guy. He's not gonna do that. Barca is really broke right now. He's not gonna go back to Bayern. I mean, that's the only place unless he decides to go to the national team. But I think,
John,
you know,
10 years. In 10 years, City will be basically a superpower like Man United and 10 years.
Yes. And I think, me personally, I feel like
and I think they will win some Champions Leagues in a row.
Yeah, I think City. I think personally, I think Guardiola wants to beat Sir Alex Ferguson record of 30 in the league. I think he wants to beat that. I think
he cannot beat that of 35 leagues in the Premier League. How long do you think?
You say he cannot beat that. No, he has 5 right now, John.
5.
Yeah, he needs 30 more. Like, what are you talking about?
No, he doesn't.
No. Sir Alex Ferguson
has 13. He has 13 titles.
13. I thought you said 35.
Oh, no. He has 13.
All right.
So Guardiola just needs literally like 7-8 more years.
Dude, he doesn't even need to win as many as Sir Alex Ferguson because he has won already 3 La Ligas and Bundesliga. So in terms of league titles, he has probably close to Ferguson.
Anwar is telling me to tell you, Roy, to watch this French journalist, but he speaks in French. But I don't think if you can find subtitles of him, because this journalist Anwar is referring to, Romain Molina, he looks at the dirty secret, the underground. He's an investigative journalist in the French world.
Yeah, but nothing happened. No one gets in prison when he speaks.
No, nobody know, but he does reveal a lot of crazy shit, and there's stuff that's outside of the transfer market. It's more the corruption part and how deals are acquired. That's really outside of football. That's tied to football, but it's more around football, but not stuff that you'll hear from your day-to-day guys in the football world. He's like more on the outside.
But if nothing happens, I really don't believe him. If nothing happens,
no shit happens. Like, trust me.
No, but
legit.
If no one is getting punished, that means that he is just.
No, he did. I know they brought punishment when he fucking called out and he did his interviews about, you know, molestation, especially in sub-Saharan Africa with these, you know, presidents of fucking clubs, federations, you know, bribing, you know, players for sex and all that. This thing came out. It create some people got punished. I'll get the links. I'll send it to you. Some people, they got punished, and he broke that news out. And those are things nobody thinks about. You know, why this player is not getting called to the Gabonese national team, or why people like Aubameyang left. Like he'll call that out, and that's what he does. And a lot of people get arrested, and he calls shit out, bro. Like he'll put the thing out. He's trusted in the French world media. Like, he's not a fluke. He's not no YouTuber or a Reddit guy. Like, he's legit. Like, even the whole Mbappe, he's the one that broke out that Mbappe, like, they're offering crazy money that he's gonna be flying to fucking to like Qatar and all that shit. Before even all that thing, he was already speculating on what the fuck they were doing for all of that, and that happens to be true. So that's how he picked up like steam. So he's more in that mode. He's not too much about the trash of what goes on the pitch, but the offside. But I know I just put it, so I was just talking about that. But yeah, I don't think it really matters right now. I gotta go and see him. But yeah, he's there's a lot of crazy shit. But like, yeah, the Dubai people, yeah, I'm pretty sure with the PSG thing is Dubai against the Qataris pretty much, right? The Emirates against Qatar. Now Saudi Arabia is in the mix with Newcastle. So all three of them are battling for supremacy. And right now, the Emirates are on top because Emirates, they took Man City, I think, at the right time, and they were really patient. And I think that's what Newcastle is emulating, because City was really patient too with how they did it, how they were getting players, the coaches, and they were waiting for Guardiola.
Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. City has found the right coach about it.
Mm-hmm. But they were waiting for him.
They got Guardiola, yeah. They got Guardiola, and they told him, "Here you have an infinite amount of money."
Newcastle will get the derby and
no.
See everyone.
I feel like what's his name might go to Newcastle. He's gonna fucking be drooling to go. Conte. I feel like he's gonna be drooling to go over there to get that job. Fuck, because he's gonna have all the budget he wants and get to fucking do what he wants over there.
Yeah, the problem with Conte likes the budget, but he does not build something stable. He builds something that it works well in the beginning and it just breaks after a few years.
Yeah.
That's the problem with Conte.
Because I wonder what club. I mean,
coach to have a lot of money.
He's out of a club right now, and you wonder where he's gonna go next. Because I know he wants to come back.
No, bruh.
What's wrong?
What happened?
No, dude, the fucking WhatsApp group is fucking going insane right now, dude. What
they doing? Who's fighting?
Dude, it's fucking I don't want this shit in my phone, bro.
What's Saeed doing?
Wow, Saeed, man. I need to kick him out for a few days.
Yeah, no, like, bro, this is the stuff you
Dude,
get.
I still want to open that WhatsApp chat in public, for fuck's sake.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's so unfair that I can't open it at work.
Yo, it's going crazy.
Imagine if I open that WhatsApp chat at work and Saeed is putting one of his.
How do you explain
it?
Dude, listen. Once
there is one gift. There is one really bad gift. That would be like.
Listen, there are some.
There was a time. The dog one is really bad.
There was a time when I didn't deactivate the straight download.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad I deactivated that. This shit will get you in trouble, bro. I'm in the States. Like, dude, no.
Listen, I was terrified to show people pictures, bro, or to give people my phone. That's fucking hell. How do you explain that shit?
What are you doing, dog, bro? Hey, like, you need to kick him out, bro. You need a one.
He needs a yellow card straight away.
Come on,
Bro, but
Calm down.
I'm seeing some, but not just safe, dude. Like it's. I'm
Even
traumatized.
Peter,
I'm
even Peter, bro.
traumatized. I am traumatized.
Fuck.
I don't
Bro,
think
what
I'm,
the-
like
Holy
my eyes.
fuck.
I need to put bleach in my eyes, dude.
Holy fuck.
Oh, boy,
Marvin
man.
just joined the chat, like literally 5 minutes ago.
They are giving him a warm welcome. A warm welcome.
Yeah, he thought it was going to be about football.
Oh man. Oh, Roy, you should never told us that. That kind of fucked me up.
And after all this stuff, you read a random fucking message from Floki. Gundogan has got me hyped.
Oh, man.
What are you even talking about, bro? And next week there's like asses being destroyed.
Oh my god.
Lookie's gonna wake up in the morning. Fuck is so funny, bro. I feel like he wakes up in the morning and just wants to do a voice note. And then he just gives you a whole minute, he gives you a 1 minute, 2 minute voice note, and it's like, bro, fuck, nobody's listening. I'm not listening to it. His diss tracks. His fucking diss tracks. Oh my boy. You guys do. Sometimes I'll be at work and I'll be forgetting. Like I go on WhatsApp to try to make a call and I'll see 1,000 messages and I'm like, what? I'm like, I bet somebody is fucking arguing. Something's going off. And then there's like 3-4 people having their separate beefs that you can pick what conversation you want to be in. Because they'll skip the other message to respond to the other one underneath. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? But I see what Live be doing. Live be doing the same fucking shit. He'll come in there and just post transfer news to be like, yo, stop all this bullshit, man. He's gonna be like, hey guys, look, such and such is getting transferred to you know whatever. I'm like, oh man, these guys are fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, Laird.
Yo, guys, it's a football chat for fuck's sake.
I know, no, and that's what I'm saying,
dude. Imagine if I get tomorrow. A girl says, "Oh, you did that to me," and police says, "Okay, we're gonna check your phone."
Dude,
I'm gonna be like, "Well, I'm fucked, basically." Even if I was not don't even know that girl, they would be like, "Yeah, you did that." What? Look at this group chat you have here.
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? It's
keep it on the football banter for fuck's sake.
I'm here for football, bro. I'm not here for all this bullshit.
Bro. This shit has gotten so bad. I'm afraid to click videos because I'm terrified of them getting downloaded, anyways.
No, I just put the thing that you doesn't download them anymore. I didn't know you could do that. I just did that right now.
Yeah, I've done that 6 years ago with my WhatsApp because I was in another group chat. But at least that one was not football related, so there was a reason for people to go wild. You can actually go wild with Selemakers and Messiah. You don't need to follow and do other things or whatever. Now I'm scared to open, guys.
No, but don't open them, bro. You're crazy. Don't open them.
If you want to be normal, don't open it.
Today's Friday. Today's Friday, like if you want to.
So there is Peter saying, "Welcome, Marvin," with a picture. Is that Peter or Olivier Giroud?
No, that's Peter. That's Peter.
That's Peter. Oh my god, man!
Guys, imagine it.
Oh Jesus Christ! Save. Where does he find those, man? Oh, you fucker, Save. I hate him. I hate him. Oh, you monster! Oh, no.
Laird's eyes just landed on a landmine. Wasn't expecting.
Look at the videos. My God, what the fuck is
Plenty
that
of
video?
landmines.
Somebody asked if next year we're gonna be part 3, right?
Pete needs to fucking get out of this group right now.
Huh?
That's why he sent $20 because he was feeling guilty, and he's like, "Let me send $20."
Peter.
Oh my God, Pete! There is people with children and wives. Oh, there is an horse. What the fuck is that? Should I open the video with the horse?
Do not open it, guys.
There is a
Do
horse.
not-
What?
Is that a horse? Oh no.
Man, why? Don't open. Don't open
Yeah,
stuff.
no,
right
I'm not
now.
opening. I'm not opening, man. Oh, fuck's sake, Save. Oh, no. Dude. That's it. I'm sending them out. 186 message.
Yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck, bro?
This hurts my eyes so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Pete, for fuck's sake. Okay, this thing is going too far. Saif is like trying to do better than Pete.
We're trying to, yeah, they're competing against each other.
Jesus Christ.
Man, but who knew that Peter was such a fucking disgusting fuck as well? Holy fuck, man! What is this shit?
Yeah.
Like
He looks.
Okay.
You'd think he's the sanest one out of everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Peter is basically Saif at the age of 40.
This is crazy, bro.
And
I thought,
Saif
hey, listen, yo,
Peter at the
listen. When Peter first joined the group, and somehow we landed talking about Saif, I was like, Saif, send some stuff to scare Peter. Bro, Saif sent some stuff. Peter sent some others. Freaky as fuck, bro. Saif got scared. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Right. That backfired.
Oh man, you guys are fucking crazy.
But no, somebody mentioned about the pots. I think other teams are not gonna want to play us. It's not for per se us being in pot 3, pot 4. I think other teams are gonna be worried. Actually, us being in pot 3. I'm being serious, especially if we get the right pickups.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
That's
I think you're gonna want to not have Milan actually in your hat. I'm being serious.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a problem for other teams, not for us.
Yo,
Like,
man,
other
that's
teams are going to be
horrible.
thinking, "Fuck! I did all this work to finish in pot 1 and pot 2, and here I get AC Milan in my group."
Because
you
let's
know?
say, for instance, other maybe than Man City. Let's say even if you're PSG next year, I'm not even afraid of that PSG that's going to be on the field. At all.
Next
Right?
year,
Let's say
we shouldn't be afraid of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm never afraid.
Even if you're PSG, you're Sevilla, you just won the cup.
Man
Yeah, you're gonna have to
City,
fucking play. Barcelona,
Real Madrid doesn't
Barcelona.
matter.
You're not gonna want to have us in your pot. That's the bottom line.
Next year, Milan is a big boy club. Next year, Milan is.
You're
a
not
big
gonna want to have us in your fucking pot. Like you guys are warned. Like we're coming in. Let us get a fucking proper striker. Bro, you guys are fucked. Because even if they say we got Liverpool, guys, I feel like this year would have been different. But I think we made us going to the semifinals alone. And you heard what Leao said in the interview, that that feeling of when they won the Scudetto, they want more. That's what you want to fucking hear from players. Because some people doesn't even know how that fucking feels. And having that, and then for the Champions League, Gigio didn't even get that closest fucking semifinal. I'm sorry. But so I don't know. I feel like we're gonna be stupid crazy, and I don't think Salzburg and all these guys, we're expected to win these games next year.
Yeah, next year I think Milan is a top G club, and it's not anymore. Oh, little Milan facing against Man City. No.
There's no injuries.
I think that's going to depend on the summer mercato. It's something you cannot say right now.
Yeah, of course it is. And I'm just assuming that the summer mercato is going to go the way Maldini would like it to go with the resources he has. I'm assuming it's going to be a good summer mercato, of course.
I hope so.
Because obviously, if the summer mercato does not go the way we would like it to go, then it's a different story. But yeah, no, I mean, it's starting off so well already. Like, I think it's going to go good. Like, we already renewed Leao today, so we don't have to worry about that this summer.
Like we're not worrying about selling Leao this summer. So that is out of the window. That headache.
I would have fucked us up. Can you think about it for a second? Because you need all these other departments you need would have went into this season still needing these players and still thinking about Leao replacement and try to sell them. That would have been too many headaches, man.
Yeah.
Too many headaches.
And Magnan is going to be the next one that they want to do. And also, you already got Sportiello, so you've figured out the goalkeeping situation.
You know what's funny? I go on these forums, and Magnan's name gets thrown a lot, and I like being on forums, meaning the podcasts of, especially these Prem team. They're like, yeah, and they draft like their team, their wannabe team, and they're like, yeah, we get Magnan easy. We need to get Magnan. I'm like, you guys are thinking like we're just gonna give him up, or you just can come and poach him, bro? Like, are you fucking crazy? Do you understand? And I'm talking about Tottenham fans, Man United fans are like, yeah, starting lineup should be Magnan, such and such, that's my dream side. And I'm like, look at these guys. I mean, I'm happy to acknowledge him, but bro, come on. He's one of our fucking pillars, bro. It's not somebody you can just come and get. You're gonna have to pay crazy money to get Magnan, like pretty much close to whatever they paid for. What's his name? That Liverpool goalie.
Allison.
No, literally.
100 million for Mike Magnan.
Yeah, 100 million, 80 to 100 mil for them to think.
If they are paying 50 million for Onana, Magnan should be at least 100.
Oh God, I swear.
Onana is not bad though. He's good. He's
not 50 million good though. Is he?
Are you saying 15 or 50?
50.
Ah, okay.
The problem is, my problem with Onana, especially this year in City, he hasn't got tested a lot though. I'm being serious.
Oh, he lost 12 games. So.
Huh?
He lost 12 games.
And that's what I'm saying. When I mean tested, meaning I haven't seen him yet help Inter actually win a game the way Magnan does.
No, but
I feel like
you need to make world-class saves.
In CL, he had some great saves in the CL. In the Champions League.
In the Champions League, he had, but I cannot compare him to Magnan. Magnan is
Magnan is top.
Magnan, you know why I respect Magnan? Because other goalies, when somebody is in front of you like that close range, some goalies get fucking scared, man. That dude will fucking scream in front of his fucking goal and take that shit in his face or body. Like, bro. That's probably, it caught us off guard because nobody really knew, unless you watch the league religiously.
We kind of knew, but this is the thing. We kind of knew because Lille fans would speak super highly about him and say that he won us the league, yada yada yada. But no one really believes it. Get it?
No, because when I made cutoffs off guard, not the quality that we thought about. It's just like it exceeded. You talk about something that exceeds expectations. That's what Magnan is. Because we're thinking like, okay, you're coming in. Yeah, he's good. He's going to be a good goalie level.
Exactly.
But he's like super good, bro. Like, he's 3 times what Donnarumma fucking is.
No, but it is like that. I think in the first match that he played for us, we didn't see anything because we won like 2-0. The game was super easy to win. But then starting from the second game, we forgot about Donnarumma.
We forgot about Donnarumma, right? And now you're thinking, okay, you're going into he finished his second season with us. We're going into the third season because with other people, other players, or sometimes even goalies, we're like, okay, he might have a bad. Dude, you're not even worrying about Magnan having a bad season. You just don't want him getting injured. He's just that. He gives you that calmness, bro. That dude is so good. I'm looking at him and I'm like, bro, how the fuck can you be good like this as a goalie, man? Fuck. Like, he's fucking good. And we didn't pay pennies. Meanwhile, Chelsea spent 80 million on Kepa.
And also, we are also paying him pennies. We are basically robbing him. We are giving him, 2.5 million net? We are robbing him.
Bro, we're like fucking... I swear, like
Milan, and give him the money he deserves. Man.
I swear, like Milan is the reflection of fucking American corporate executives, bro. They rob their fucking. Because I look at our player salaries sometimes, and I look at Magnan. Magnan's only getting paid 2.8.
Like Origi and Rebic have no business making more money than Magnan, bro. Like, what is this shit? It's absolutely insane.
I feel like Rebic personally, mentally, there's something that's gone wired, bro. Because I mean, Croatia stopped calling him. He didn't even play after the Euros. That was it for him. Like the past Euros.
But to be fair, from the beginning, Rebic was like this. Like Rebic was either a random guy from the street that is starting from Milan, or super good. Like there's no two ways with Rebic. Like you can tell. You can tell from the first touch which
He
Rebic
looks like
kept.
somebody that just fight in the fucking bar, bro. He looks like a real. He has a fucking. He looks like a real Eastern European, bro. He has that no emotion on his face, and it's damn, bro. That dude, he's don't give a fuck. I
He
like
always
his
looks pissed off. He always looks pissed off.
He's like, dude. I remember that day he said that to the referee. The referee got mad and gave him a red. I'm like,
Yo,
yes,
Clint, I have a question for you, man. What happened to the U.S. national team, the woman that lost 12-0 against Wrexham?
Say it again.
You know, the U.S. women played against Wrexham.
No, you sound like this.
I'm a bit sick.
They played against who?
The U.S. women's national team played against ex-Wrexham players, and they got beat 12-0.
Yeah, when they played against the U15 guys.
No. This was more recently. They played
What
against
is ex-Wrexham?
Wrexham, retired Wrexham players.
Oh, retired Wrexham players. Oh shit.
What is Wrexham?
Wrexham, that's the team
division in England.
That's the team of Ryan Reynolds. You know Ryan Reynolds?
Wait, what? In the fourth division. In the fourth division. Yeah, but that's expected, man, of course.
Damn.
But of course, man, they are still men.
They're gonna beat them. They're still men, though.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting. I mean, bro, they got beat.
Megan Rapinoe asking for the same page.
Dude,
Are we
I'm not gonna say stuff to incriminate me here, but let's hear me out. Here's the thing. They got beat, bro. These same females got beat by the U15 US males.
Clint works in corporate America. You know, there is no freedom of speech in corporate America.
Anyways, but what I can say, I actually follow the US. I follow the US national team religiously. Like the females, I follow them. Like I watched.
Oh, you didn't know, but they got 12 goals yesterday.
I mean, I won't. It's Wrexham, bro.
But listen. It doesn't matter if they're professionals. They're going to lose against teenagers or men. It's just the way it is.
But they got, they got this one. They got this one male. They got this one male that plays for Canada, right?
Guys,
they play for Canada. He had a lower testosterone to play with the female team.
This was ex-players of Wrexham and ex-players of the U.S. women's team. But anyways, they would have beat them anyways, even it was.
Look, I think it's either Serena or Venus Williams. I think when she was number one tennis player,
got beaten by the number 200 guy.
Yeah,
drunk. You can't compete.
Drunk.
He was drunk, bro. He was drunk and beat both of them one after the other. But it's physics, it's biology, bro.
But
There's
right
nothing
now,
to do.
But do you also know? Just segue here, just for 1 minute, is right now Europe now it's actually has elevated the female game because they're one thing like the American, they're actually losing the dominance, and that's why a lot of American players they're telling them like y'all might want to go to Europe because a lot of the female competition there is benefiting from the money Arsenal, Chelsea is making, and they're investing in the Prem. They're investing in the league, which is actually it's out competing like the NWSL here in the United States.
Guys, the problem with women football is the fact that women don't watch football, bro.
No, and that's the reality. I mean,
where are the women football podcasts?
What you just said, an American female here is not they're not going to want to listen to that. They're going to be like, oh, it doesn't matter. And it's like, it becomes irrational when you bring
At the end of the day, it's a matter of how much revenue do you generate. If you don't generate enough revenue, you can pay it.
And at the end of the day, it also depends which is more fucking entertaining, I like watching when it's female, maybe let's say UFC, I watch female fights, right? I watch other stuff. Football.
No, you're right. UFC female fights are fucking good.
The reason football, the reason why I like the women national teams is that I like the US period, so I watch them. And the women, for me, they're more entertaining than the fucking males. So it's like I'd rather watch that. You know, I want to see. And I watch it for the standards that it is. I watch it for what they are.
You accept it. You accept it for the
not thinking you need to do some Mbappe type moves. I look for them based on that. So it's
I don't know, but I watched some of the Women's World Cup, last one. Some of the games are ridiculous, guys. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like the goalies are ridiculous. It's like why
amateur.
And Capello, who's completely sensible, was called what is it? Chauvinist?
Misogynist.
Misogynist. Whatever, because he said that one of the things that women should do is make smaller goals, because these goals are huge and the women can't, they're not like the men, and they can't jump.
Makes sense.
And you have so many goals that are just like, huge, they would never happen. They would never happen.
That's the whole. It's the same. The whole debate for like the whole women thing and the co-equality. Americans started that BS and they brought that to Europe because the same debate they have in the WNBA. They were mad, was it 3 weeks ago? Because that our basketball player that was in Russia that got freed, they're like she started her season opener game. The coach was complaining, well, why was the arena not filled? We need more people in the arena. What's up with this? We need more people at the arena. Dog, this shit's not entertaining. They're not watching it. What else do you want?
What's her name? What was her name? That person? That
Brittany
girl?
Griner?
But is that a girl or a boy?
No, that's a girl, bro.
But because I've heard her.
No, she's a girl. I know she got a deep voice, but she's a girl.
Okay.
Guys, I just want to say something. Men started playing football 150 years ago. We started playing football. And still that goalkeeper that started playing football 150 years ago after 12 hours shift in the factory was not performing like this woman now 150 years after. And now, after 150 years of improvement, we have Mike Magnan in there. Yeah. Imagine how long it's going to take for women to get that level, to have the version of Mike Magnan female.
Yeah, but
Capello is right. Just fucking put
he is right.
Properly, and at least you have a show. You have something to follow, to see,
and
to watch.
And to add to this, if you watch,
he was called a misogynist. He was called all this. Oh, we got to cancel Capello.
Listen, if you watch the World Cup of Women, and I did watch some of the games, you notice, dude, and these are supposed to be the best women players out there, right?
Yeah.
Especially the goalkeepers are absolutely embarrassing.
No, they're bad.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
When it comes down to like the last probably 10 years, one of the best, female goalkeepers. When I mean best, not only for their standards, but like the way she moves. Not saying she can play in a male team, but like Hope Solo, that American goalie, like her way of moving, even like the way she shot, the way she stops goals and all of that. She had really agile. It's good to watch for what it is. The other ones, the problem with women is just like that reflex, right? The athleticism. How do you get down like as quick, as agile to block? She's one of the only ones you can kind of sense it. All the other goalies, no matter from you take the German team, like because I watched a lot of these games and it's like, yo, what the fuck am I watching?
What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly.
Why you watch this game?
Exactly.
Dude, sometimes, listen, I like watching.
You really don't like your job. You really don't like your job.
No, I love my job. Like, listen, here's the problem. I work really late at night because my job, there's not really a time of clocking. You can you finish your work. I work really late. I work really after hours, to be honest. I work really after. If I got to focus, the days I got to work, I don't get on the live, bro. It's not. So I'm not going to be here sometimes. I'm watching even a game, like I compensate for those hours, and I do. I work a lot actually.
Dude, it was a joke, man. But if you think about it, 150 years ago, people were fucking doing the 12-hour shift in the factory. The pitch was just mud, no grass at all, and they were playing better than these women now. They're so-called pro, and they want to get paid as much as a man. Are you serious?
Larry's going to get canceled, guys. He's about to get
Okay,
canceled.
I don't exist anyway. I don't exist anyway.
Yeah,
So what
exactly.
they gonna cancel?
But I'm trying to remember because there was one goalie in particular. I think it was the goalie of
No
Thailand
gloves.
or some shit like that.
150 years ago,
Holy
no gloves.
shit!
No, man, in those places, Rejon, like Thailand, is only like 2 countries. It's actually only 3 countries right now in football where, like, actually in female football, where like it's developed, where you're getting professional players. I can put Germany in the mix, but not so, because I can put Germany in the mix. I'll say 4.
I don't
But the
know
rest,
any player, female player in Germany, nor have I watched any.
no, they got
I have no
Germany. They're up there. Even their leagues. Well, I mean, because you can look at the Champions League, like the female Champions League. You'll see now. You have
Isn't
England.
that dominated by Lyon?
Yeah, Lyon. But the last few years, like Spain is not even a dominant. It's only Barcelona that's just good out of there. But I think they should Chelsea.
Clint.
So yeah.
What about the street? The street.
Yeah.
There is any good footballer women in the street?
In the street,
like Adel Tarab.
Street footballer. I don't know.
Exactly.
I know.
You need to start from the street.
I know. I agree with you, but it's
they're just doing it from the bottom.
But here's the problem. Let me tell you why it's
not
bad.
work like this.
But let me tell you why it's bad. Let me tell you why it's bad. Guess who?
The failure.
The whole female United States. This is where you get to see if United States started soccer. This is what you get. That's exactly what it is. Like the female version, United States is at the fucking forefront of all of this. And look where it's at.
Because no other country takes it seriously.
Oh, exactly. So they took it serious. So that's the America is the initiators. So the whole street football is not gonna start like that, right? You might get that in Brazil, some of these female street footballers, but when I'm not understanding, here's my problem with them. I don't know why the fuck they're expanding that World Cup to 32 teams when there's only fucking 3 or 4 teams right there.
Or as Capello says, the goal should be smaller. And the pitch smaller, probably.
After what I asked, I'm actually thinking of myself. How many times have you seen girls playing football, like randomly in the neighborhood or whatever? Never, man. I cannot think.
It's only if they were dying, they'll come and play with y'all. But other than that, they never.
In the United States, but not like rarely.
No, even in the Ivory Coast, I can only think about 2 girls that I knew who actually played, but they were actually.
And they were
dykes.
And they wanted to sleep with some of the guys, and
they were just about. They wanted to sleep with girls, and they wanted to be a guy.
Yeah.
You know how you can improve women's football?
How?
You go on with the liberal agenda, and you put
boys.
You put a lot of boys there that pretend to be women.
Please don't get Roy started.
Roy's gonna be a goalkeeper.
No, but you saw, you saw how they're making their money based on, like the U.S. So they're usually taking the U.S.'s money. National team.
It is charity, yeah.
It is charity, yeah. No, I swear. I'm like, make it make sense. How y'all not even playing the World Cup and y'all making money off of this?
And also, by the way, super shameful of the women's football team, the U.S. soccer football team, that they signed the contract before for fixed amount. They won the cup, and then after that, they were like, no, we don't like this contract. We want to change it. Like, dudes, this is absolutely embarrassing.
It became too, and it's not everybody that agrees with that, but it became a bit too political where the focus is outside the sport. It's like, just put out a better product, man, and people are gonna watch it.
Fucking make your money with your club, not with your national team. Go and make your money with the club.
Yeah, it's because the clubs don't pay them. Like, that's the thing.
So shut up. That's the reality.
And I think all of this came. All of this started in 2015. No, 2019 when they won the set 2 World Cups back to back. That just started everything.
Dude, Cristiano Ronaldo, all the major football players in the world, I know that for sure. All of them, they give the money that they get the money from the national team and they give it to a charity of their national. In Argentina, Portugal, Italy. I remember a lot of players, Italian football players, when they got the prize for the World Cup, it was 300K or 150K. So they give it away in the charity. They give a shit at all.
But yeah, that's the reality of our those it. But I'm watching the World Cup. I'm watching that World Cup in Australia and New Zealand. So I'm gonna watch
Dude,
it.
Messi knows that majority of Argentinians is starving and is having a tough time. He's like not even taking that money because he knows his money coming from the taxes.
Well, yes, but Messi also makes a shit ton.
Yeah, because look, the inflation. Hey, listen,
It's not like
the
it's not
inflation
like
of fucking the inflation in Argentina, right? Going out there, seeing some of the local Argentinian players from the league, if they get called up, might be like, yo, just give it to him, man. Because boy, Argentina is in a shit. Ooh, boy, they're bad.
A fucking mega rapino comes from one of the richest countries in the world. Make your money with your private club, with the MLS, whatever is that, or go and play with Barcelona, Real Madrid.
Ardi Chico, for example, is saying that they make more money in tennis and golf. Yeah, but because the product is better, in the sense that I watch women's tennis, man. Women's tennis is
and the thing over there is you get to the thing about these other sports is the people that invest in these places, like the sponsors, are bigger in that instance, because you got to look and when you talk about football,
women play tennis because women play tennis as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Come on.
You didn't know that?
What?
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. That's why tennis makes money. Because women play tennis.
Yeah,
and
no,
sponsors are willing to pay.
The sponsors are there.
Nike is willing to pay for.
Yeah, the sponsors are there. I mean, you have
and it's private. They're not playing for their national team.
The problem here is the problem here is you're playing a sport, first of all, that's not popular in the country. So meaning in terms of ad revenue commercials, they're not really going to have it like that. And they're not going to. It's just there's so many factors against it. Just that, because the WNBA is crying on that same thing. Why the salaries are not high? Like, dude, you got to look at the time. The WNBA sometimes comes at the same season as baseball, and you got to share the TV, the audience, with a certain sport that's actually popular. I think baseball is actually the most popular. Baseball and basketball are the most popular sports here in America. Both of them, I think they go hand in hand. Maybe baseball has more fucking eyeballs, and also
more than American football. I thought American football was.
No, American football is my bad. American football, but baseball is up there. What I'm trying to say is WNBA comes at the same season as baseball. You got some of these games where like a baseball team is playing, dude. They're not watching your stuff; they're watching that. So your time slots, and that matters here in this country. Like whenever you decide to play a game, or that's how you get.
Women are watching Kim Kardashian reality show,
Exactly, man. That's the problem, Clint.
Play sport.
That's the problem.
This is the problem. We are here.
Talking about
Milan. 7 hours talking about football. No woman is talking 6-7 hours about any sport.
Exactly.
And they want the cash.
And this is the problem.
Liar
the
polls
problem,
women, bro. Liar polls women.
The problem is that the gender has to watch their gender as well if they want to make money. But as long as they are not able to capture women's interest, it's going to be very hard to capture men's interest, because men know and are aware that if I'm watching a women's football match, for example, I know that I'm not watching the highest level possible of how this sport could look like. And there's
I'm
another.
watching myself play football, basically. So I don't want to, because I'm
Red John, you're a sexist, bro. How dare you?
And by the way, guys, it's the same reason why Serie C doesn't get a lot of views. Why does Serie C not get a lot of views? Because you know that there's a better product out there.
How dare you, Red John? How dare you?
Yeah.
You know we don't care, Antonio. We're not gonna get cancelled.
Bro, you think I'm do you not understand what sarcasm is, bro? I'm sorry.
I know.
But yeah, but anyways, I'll be supporting my team, man. Go the female team. I got players that I actually like on the team. I like a lot of female players, actually.
Bro, Clint, slow down. Clint, save some for us, bro.
Huh?
Yo, Clint.
You don't like the way they play football.
Clint, tell me two WNBA female players. Go.
The one that went to Russia and got.
No, there's a lot. Actually, I'll give you one of my favorite players, WNBA. You got Candace Parker.
That's like the most famous one.
We need to check them out, Clint.
And then you got Elena Deladon. Those are like top players in there.
Bro, you got that girl who went to Russia and got arrested.
That's Brittany Griner. Yeah, but you got Deladon. Yeah.
Wait, this guy really watches.
I do know. Hey, bro.
No, Clint, why do you watch that crap? I'm sorry.
I'm not condoning your crap.
It's so boring.
I watch it though. Bro, listen.
What about Jokic? What about Jokic?
Jokic with Denver, bro. I didn't even want to see Denver win, but it is what it is.
I want to see Denver. I don't care. I just didn't want LeBron to win again.
But here's what, bro? I fucks with my favorite player is Kevin Durant, so it is what it is.
That's an L take.
Why is it L take? He's from my hometown, bro. I always support people that come from my hometown. That's how.
What do you mean hometown?
I'm from Washington D.C., dog. That's where KD from.
Oh, okay. I thought you said me. I was like,
no.
I'm a Bulls fan.
You're what?
I'm a Bulls fan.
You're talking? Come on, dog.
What are you talking? We have 6 championships, bro. Shut up.
But you were even born on the last championship.
Who cares? We're Milan fans. You of all people are gonna freaking talk about that.
Yes.
True.
We're Milan fans. Guess what? I got to see Milan win.
Antonio had a mean thing.
Yeah, I got to see Milan win 2 Champions League, bro, and I was.
I guess what? There's game replays of Michael Jordan, and that's what you're alive. And also, Derrick Rose 2011, bro. Oh my god.
What did they do? He just won MVP, dog.
But the Bulls were just so
You're
fun.
a Bulls fan, but I wouldn't even be speaking. Nobody really claiming the Bulls.
Bro, you're a Washington Wizards fan. You guys haven't won anything. Like what?
You can go down and you're saying you're saying Bulls. You're speaking Bulls like that. I'm like I will hide a little bit, bro. They've been better.
Why would I hide it when you're a Wizards fan? You guys don't have any.
No. I like Wizards by default, but I'm actually a Rockets fan, dog.
Okay, you won 1 championship in 1980. Like, okay, whatever. What? Only 2?
I'm watching Dallas U15 beat the shit out of the women's U.S. soccer team.
Wait. Have you guys seen that clip of Zaha just shitting on the Crystal Palace women? I love that.
Right. This is the Dallas U15.
Yeah, they beat them. So
Imagine if they play against Man City, man. They don't even touch the ball. It's like me and you going and playing against Man City.
This is Dallas.
No, we would do better, to be honest.
We will get a foul at least.
And but you know what's crazy though? The AC Milan, listen, the RossonARI, bro, they're really bad, man. They're bad. Oh my god, they're awful.
Dude, the best national team of female football is worse than youth.
Wait, Redron, are you watching the U.S. women's team?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Guys, pay gap, equality, pay gap.
Yeah, but don't speak too much
Pay
crazy.
gap is not enough. Pay gap is not enough. I'll tell you that. They should get paid like a 15 years old.
Yeah,
the 15-year-old. Guys, we need rights for 15-year-olds now. What is this?
If they fill out a 70,000 whatever arena, then they get what they deserve.
Exactly.
Wait, hey guys. No, hold on, one second.
Even the dog is agreeing.
This is my point. My point is they should get paid as much revenue as they generate. There is no reason to get chunks from the men's.
Do you guys ever watch those, like the NBA on TNT cast, like Shaquille O'Neal, Charles Barkley, like those guys? Like,
I don't.
They're like pretty funny. They one time one of those guys just started like literally making fun of women in the middle of the. I think this was like many years ago though, because that could not.
He got canceled.
You can't do that.
He
now,
didn't get canceled.
Yeah.
It was just like he literally made like one of those women kitchen jokes on live TV, and like
you can't do that. Whoo, boy, you cannot do that now.
He said, why don't women wear watches?
So fucking good, bro. Nowadays you can't even breathe.
Why?
There's a clock on the stove.
But you know there's a player, during the Olympics on the Canadian team. That's the first male to transition to play. They had to lower their testosterone to play with the women team. They played against the US. That dude was trash.
Hey guys, if you ever want to win some Ballon d'Ors, there you go.
Guys, listen. Look at this. I don't know if you can play this video, but this is crazy, bro. The algorithm has got me. Look at this shit. Look at this race. This is absolutely crazy.
Well, what is it? What is it?
It's like one of these staffettes. It's called in Albania. I don't know how you call this. When you have different runners that they have to give another thing to the other runner.
Relay race.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw and then the woman gets
Bruh,
burned like
the
completely.
woman has like 50 meters of distance when she starts, but she finishes fourth. What the fuck?
I know. Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. What is this shit, bro?
This channel is great.
This channel is just funny, bro. This dude said he was in the process of Montana. He moved houses. Oh man. Sheesh.
Oh my god.
But this is absolutely crazy, bro. What is this?
What
It's
happened?
not even.
In the
It's
chat?
not even. It's not even 50 meters. It's like 100 meters behind, and she finishes fourth. Bro. Are you kidding me?
Guys, we need to have a debate for the custody of Lucas on this channel between Roy and Liar.
What do you mean? He does not have
The
parents?
one with Lucas as their child legally.
No, Lucas came and showed his face. He was really respectful the last time.
Wait, he was here again?
He showed his face, bro. He was on camera. Were you not
No,
here?
that was last time, not today, right?
No.
Who did
I
that
wish Liar was
strategy, by
here.
the way?
What do you say?
Who did the strategy to let the two women at the last?
Yeah, the Polish guys.
Hey, by the way, has there ever been a woman on this live?
Maybe. Well, no, I don't think so.
We gotta find one.
You would not want people like fucking Saif to be around. That person is on here.
My God, if Saif was.
Yo, have you seen the WhatsApp chat, Antonio?
In
man.
chat?
Saif of
Have you seen the chat?
Yeah.
Have you checked the chat recently?
No, what happened
Right.
recently?
I feel I lost
Don't.
my virginity again for another one.
Wait,
Don't check it.
did Saif
Don't
put
check
something in
it, man.
chat?
Don't go, man. Jump
Wait, who
everything.
did it? Who did it? Who did it?
Who did it? Who didn't do it is the question.
I thought Rock was typing something. I don't know.
No, but
I'm gonna
it's
be honest with you
media.
guys. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I look at the chat. There's like in the span of like an hour, I have to scroll 15 I don't know how many times just to see the last chat. So I just jump in everyone. I can't keep up. With
Yeah,
this.
just jump, man. Just jump. Don't watch all the conversation. It's scary. Just jump.
Wait, what are they talking
Just jump.
about?
Oh,
Just jump. Oh man, talking. I wish they were talking.
What the hell?
I wish they were talking, man. I'll be honest with you.
Yo, let me guess. Roy's happy about it, huh?
No, he's not.
Roy needs like a psychoanalysis or something like that now.
Sick of it. I didn't even go back in. When she told me, I just got out that shot. Sometimes I'll be wondering.
I'm pretty
Roy
solid.
needs therapy.
I'm pretty
and
solid.
heavy
I was
drugs.
there.
Don't forget
After
everything.
today,
All right,
I
let me go check it out. Give me 1 second.
Sometimes I'll be willing
You
to
gotta
delete that
regret.
whole group chat.
Don't do it, Antonio. You will regret it. Don't do it.
Oh, you guys are terrible.
Horrible people, man. Some of them are families with children.
This is a nice way
to get married.
This is a nice way to arrest some people in the chat.
Yeah, fucking hell, man. Imagine the CIA if it's following our conversation.
Yeah.
You never know. They might be in there already.
Dude. Well, fucking 20 dudes having a WhatsApp chat. Something they're complotting.
They're really fast, man. They are really fast.
Anyway, I have bad feelings about this summer, man.
Why? All of a sudden you got a bad feeling? Like, what the fuck? You sound Leao. What the fuck, man?
No, the bad feeling is that we're not gonna buy a lot of players. That's it. We're not gonna buy Game changer player.
Man, I always knew. But the thing is, like, I always knew, like, Elliot was never about to sell our team to Investcorp because and that's the same thing that's happening with Man United. The Glazers are not sending it to the Qataris. You know, the dude did 11 bids, and they're still gonna give it to what's his name, Sir Radcliffe and his fucking guys. I think with us, I always felt like it would have went to Jerry. So the moment Capital Fund comes in, it's just they just share it among themselves.
I'm shocked that someone like Jerry tried to buy Milan. I'm shocked.
That is true. It's almost like he's a fraud boy. It's like he never had the money.
Yeah.
When it's speculated, it's like he went. It's like he went to Wall Street, speculated on Milan. But like, I'll be able to get the funds. I need this guy to get money together. That's a bit what what's his name did as well towards Boyle. I mean, Boyle has money. He's worth billion, but not a lot. Like, he needed people to come and invest to be able to acquire Chelsea.
Yeah, but the Premier League is a rich league, so he will make money.
Oh, yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
But the Serie A is a broke league, so why are you buying Milan when you don't have the money?
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Don't do it. Weird stuff happening. At least I will understand if Jerry had all the money. Makes sense. Not having money at all and still buying Milan? That's weird.
And right now, Milan is I looked at the top 20 clubs in the world in terms of valuation.
1.4.
We're 13, I think.
17. We are 17th at 1.4 billion.
We're 1.4.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? There's some MLS teams that are worse than Roma. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, because the other MLS teams are in a closed system. Like, you have to buy a license to get in. You never relegate. You have zero risk.
You know what's crazy here? You know what I saw when Charlotte FC is a new team. They came 2 years ago. So when they knew the franchise was coming in, they went and hired a fan director, somebody for some type of like a curva guy. They hired to go fucking hire fans and bring that whole program up. Like, it's some type of society, bro. Seriously. So he's in charge of that, right? Getting the fans, in the stadium. It's almost you're fabricating fans. Like, they see everything from a fucking corporate perspective. Which I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? And he gets paid for that. Which is crazy. And I went to an MLS game and I seen how they played the fucking people. So I went to see DC United. That was like back in 2013. And they only show half. So I got to tell my damn, this stadium is empty as hell. So I go back home on TV. I'm watching I'm like, wow. And they only show like the DC United, like little curva or whatever. They just put the camera just on them right there. So you think the stadium is fucking full. And the stadium was like 1/3, bro. Not even that. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And it's like, damn, people are really not.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Floki and Saif need to be. I think they've just earned a one-way ticket to hell at this point.
No, Floki didn't do anything, man. That was more.
Yeah, but no, he did some. Did you see the video of the guy who just put that shit all over his face? You didn't see that one? That was Floki. You guys, these people are going to hell, man.
That's why, you know what? That's why Paul doesn't come in no more.
Oh my god.
That's why Paul doesn't come.
Dude, can we put some, Roy, can you filter that chat, please?
Yeah, there's a way to filter it. Oh, man.
This is insane.
I gave a warning. Next one that does it, out.
Who made the chat? Who's in charge of it?
I am in charge.
Okay, yeah, Liar, please some regulation, because that I wasn't expecting that. How many basketballs can you pull out of whatever?
That was not Floki, man. That was not Floki.
I know, but the both of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I can't even describe what I saw. Oh my gosh.
We are good people, man. We're not. I don't do things like this. I don't go on chat like this, man.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I was speaking Paul's voice. Paul, when Paul comes and say, "What is this shit, man? What is this shit?" Paul dipped on y'all, bro. I can't. That's why I try to engage like in these. Bro, it's just.
Paul must be broken, man.
And I usually be, and the thing is, like, I'm always with my girlfriend, so I open my phone, bro. The last thing I wanted to be seeing that bullshit. She's gonna be wondering what type of coat I'm in there. Like, she's gonna be, what the fuck you got going on over there, man?
Those things are hard to explain. How do you explain it to someone?
How do you even explain it?
Honestly, man, I have a reputation, man. I'm like, fuck it.
Well, it's kind of like, yo, Rejan, it's kind of like when you want to go watch anime on these illegal sites, and then like the naked girls pop up for the windows, and you want to like click it. Somebody catches
But at
you.
least
Like,
that shit you can explain.
Yeah,
But how do you explain that you are in a group chat and some random dudes from across the world are sending fucking asses filled with fucking balls, bro?
There's just one gift that made it for me. I can't really say that on the live, but after that, I'm like, you guys are out of pocket.
The dog one. The dog one.
No, the one with Barney, like, I can't fuck with that, bro. That is not funny, bro. That's out of pocket. That's fucked up.
Listen, the Barney one is bad.
The Barney one
is a misunderstanding.
I don't know.
So you can see it. You can see it the way you want to see it. It's just, you know. But the dog one, for fuck's sake, is so bad, man. The dog one is a fucking bad one, man. Yeah, listen. The dog one is. If I open that one in public and somebody's they call the police. They call the police.
You are done. Yeah, you are done.
The
dog one is absolutely.
I lose my job. I lose my job, man. The Barney one, you need to figure out. You need to actually look for it. The dog one, you're like, what the fuck, dude?
Exactly.
Thank God I mute that conversation. The chat is muted.
Yeah, I've muted it for since the beginning. Bro. You cannot keep up with that shit. Like there is no time because it's also people living in different time zones.
Yeah,
there is zero
true.
time across any time. 24 hours, there's someone fighting there, someone writing.
Someone posting something, writing something.
Yeah.
It's a fucking global shit there.
Global. It was all good, but no, like something. But no, I'm glad something needs to be done about this stuff, bro. It's not about us being.
I wonder if I can write a book about that, Chuck.
Yeah, it's like we need something needs to be done.
A comedy book. That would be cool.
Yeah, you should. I hope you write it. Fucking. Oh man, what's Rohit, man? I want to see what's Rohit at, man. Fuck. He had some takes last time. We got under his skin. I'm like, I wish Larry would yell at you.
Rohit's world collapses completely, man, because Romagnoli had a better season than Tomori.
Last time he was on some crazy takes, and I'm like, I wish Larry was here to yell at you. And they were saying, they say you usually agree.
Rohit kills you, man, because he never stops, bro. He reminds me of a colleague at work. You ask him, how are you? He starts 10-hour discussions, bro. Like I just said, how are you, bro? Like I want to move on with my fucking day.
What I wanted to hear from Larry is against Rohit was, I'm like, yeah, I was telling him I wish Larry was here. Because Larry would have been like, okay, Rohit, I need to stop you, man. I need to stop you. Because you're going off. Last time, bro, he was on a fucking rant. I'm like, bro, come on. Bro.
Against who, by the way? What is his problem?
Huh?
What he doesn't like about Milan recently?
No, we were talking about man, let me try to remember. The debate was fucking.
We were talking about if
Pioli and De Zerbi. No, Pioli got De Zerbi. He said he doesn't rate De Zerbi and any of that, and it was a debate about coaches and about the system, and he's like, no, he doesn't care. Pioli did this, and it was something really against the grain, and it was. He said De Zerbi's tactics, he didn't see nothing special in it.
Oh,
this is what the debate was, and he's like, he felt like De Zerbi is overrated, and we'll try to explain to him like the path. right? I'm like, yeah, he hasn't won trophies, but at least he just didn't just prove himself with Sassuolo. You know, he did something in Ukraine. Now he's in England. He's like, he doesn't care. And why?
I don't think he's overrated. He has a defined way of playing football, and he works.
That's what we
He plays
said.
great
That's what we said
football.
about the playing style. And we're like,
He doesn't. He would not work with every player. He needs to have some specific players to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not overrated because he's getting results. But anyways, there is not a defined truth in football, man. It's always relative truth. What we works with some players does not work with other players. I don't think Guardiola would do a great job with the Milan squad. I'll be honest with you. And Guardiola knows that. That's why he's not coaching Milan.
Yeah, but there's also a reason why Pioli is coaching Milan and Guardiola is coaching Man City.
I don't know. He got a great squad at Barcelona as well.
They robbed Chelsea in 2009.
Forget about the robbing. The way he was playing football was amazing because he had a great squad. Luis Enrique got that squad and played great football and won everything. Luis Enrique gets other squads and looks like shit. So I'm pretty sure if Guardiola gets Milan, he will look like shit. He will look like an idiot that doesn't know what he's doing. That's my opinion. But that does not mean he's not a good coach.
Now, what I said, one thing that also was brought up, I said, Guardiola tactically, he can take, he can optimize like Salah makers and, Messias under Guardiola. I said some crazy shit like that. I really believe that. But that's just me.
I don't know. I don't think he can optimize.
Because here was the question. They said, do you give Pioli, was it like KDB? They said KDB. It was like a reversal role of something. Where like Messias.
Dude, Pioli will. Listen to me. No, I'll make it simple to you. When you say optimize Salamakers, how much better Salamakers will play with Guardiola?
Mm-hmm. And the Guardiola system.
Yeah, no. With Milan, with this Milan, Guardiola comes in. Where Guardiola will play Salamakers to play better than this? See?
Left bench.
Exactly. And Pioli is doing that most of the time.
Man. I don't know. We'll never know, though. I don't think...
Liar, do you like Man City?
Huh?
You like Man City, right?
Wait, I'm trying. Yeah, I mean, it's a good team. Yeah.
You're cheering for Man City in the final, right?
Yeah, of course.
Good.
What type of question is that one, man?
That's what we have to do. Everyone back Man City. Come on. Let's do this.
I'm not from Texas, man. We're going to support Inter.
Roy is a Juventus fan.
Roy.
Man, I'm about to go to the gym, bro. Fuck, I'm done now.
Gotta pull some bitches?
Cool, me? But I'll go to work out, dog. I got a girl. I don't care about them broads in the gym, to be honest.
Take CDK with you, man.
Yeah, I will.
CDK eating his ice cream at Adley's house?
Him getting fed tells you what time.
That was the most disturbing picture of that chat, anyway. Even though they did. CDK getting fed by his girlfriend is the most disturbing picture of that
Wait,
chat.
is his girlfriend actually like feeding him? I thought like it was.
Yes.
Damn, that kid is, dude, that kid is like literally 15 years old. I bet you
and his girlfriend is his mom.
I mean, what the heck? He's like one of those little like puppets that you dress up. You know what I'm saying? Like the little kids dress up.
I bet Adley told the editor of the video to put that footage in. So
he's sabotaging it.
So he can get that fucking number 10 position next season.
I'd leave, man. He's doing everything he can.
He is trying, man. To be fair, he's living the life, man.
He's better than CDK. I mean, 1,000 times. So I don't know why he's not getting a chance. He's
enjoying it. Being an AC Milan player, he's enjoying. Even if he's not playing, he's still enjoying the lifestyle and the squad, the teammates.
Yeah, that's it too. That's like the lifestyle, bro. You in Italy, you living the life. You're,
millionaire.
You got the money. You got a nice house.
But by the way, how much does he get paid, bro? Did you see that house? What the fuck?
I mean,
yeah, but
I guess €1 million, which we always joke around, is not. I guess it's not a lot of money, but in reality, it's €1 million.
Yeah, but
It's
that
a lot
house
of
must
money, guys.
that house must cost like 3-4. I guess he has not
Yeah,
bought
but
it. I guess he has rented
he's
it.
not bought it, man. He's renting it.
Probably
right?
renting it, right? He's probably
Yeah,
renting it from Laura Pausini.
He's renting it from fucking Marcel Desailly or someone who used to play for Milan and bought it. Some
No,
French
he's sharing it with CDK. They live together.
Really? No, he's taking a piss. Antonio, you're hanging out too much with Guido, man.
I know, right?
What, my father? Yeah, he's my father.
It's time for you to hang out less with your father, man.
He's crazy, huh?
Dude, when it's time to complain about the only 5 players we should keep, for fuck's sake, I'm like,
Antonio.
To be fair, most of our players are shit.
Antonio, he said something yesterday that was so funny. You weren't here. He's like,
yeah, I heard.
He said when he saw you,
the whole thing.
He said when he saw you when you were young, he told you to give up football. I'm like, damn, bro.
No. First of all, he was joking.
I know.
I heard it. I actually heard that whole thing because I watched that again because I was curious. He told me that he also was going to say that. Then I decided to play basketball because I'm much better at basketball. But in terms of football, it's not that I was bad. It's that in terms of just running the whole field, I just wasn't like fucking. I didn't have that shit. That's stamina, so I just he said there's no point. You have to run the whole field, man.
Guido is ruthless.
But I play more basketball. My brother is better at soccer than I am, for sure.
So the problem I have with Guido, that he's right on Terra Hernandez and Benacer and all the things they have that they don't work, they should improve.
Yeah, but guys, Liar, you don't understand. You don't understand him. Of course, he says crazy stuff. He doesn't actually want to sell all of our players, but he's just making a point that he's like, I don't care about these players because you can always get better players. So he just thinks
but we're broke.
He thinks but we sell them for a lot of money, though. But we sell them for a lot of money. That's his point.
Well, but the way he's talking about, clearly their value is not a lot. We're not going to sell them for a lot of money.
I mean, Leao is at least 100 million. Chelsea bid 100 million, and Theo Hernandez is at least like 70 million. Yeah, but
Yeah, but
he's just saying he just doesn't like to get attached to the players because none of them are besides Magnan, none of them are world class in his opinion. So
no, they don't look world class because we had a bad end of the season with Inter and those things. But they are actually good, guys. It just had a bad.
Yeah, but even Leao, he doesn't have world class stats. He has good stats, not world class.
No, they're good, man. They're good stats, man.
Yeah, but Antonio, you also have to keep in mind that if Leao had a better striker there, if he had Osimhen there, he would have better stats. If he had a better right winger, a better cam.
Right now, this year, if you look at the top 5 left wings right now in the world, you look at Leao's stats.
Yeah, I'll say this. In terms of his performances in the Champions League, from what we saw, he does have the world class in him because he sometimes
even his numbers,
the runs that he does, he has it in him. I think he can be world class. He's just not. He's not there yet. And I do agree with my dad that his consistency is a problem because he always has big stretches where he doesn't do enough. And I'm not saying it's all his fault because we need more than just him. We can't just be relying on him. You know what I'm saying? But
here's what we can agree on.
There are other players that.
Antonio, if you look at last year and this year, because Leao can now Leao should start really getting literally like last year because it's he blew up, and that's the form we're looking for. We look at this year. There's a follow up. I don't think his level dropped out completely. The numbers are the same. In the big games, he showed up.
Numbers are better.
In the big games, he showed up.
Yeah, numbers are better than last year.
Yeah,
But the
last
thing
year.
is that you have to get the whole context. Okay, we didn't play good football this season, and yet he still improved his numbers. We didn't have a system this season as we did the year before or the year before that.
And Giroud is a bad
Also,
striker, guys.
I think, but
yeah,
for me though,
I
stuff
agree.
like that.
And also, just 1 second. And also, there's also another thing which, in my opinion, is important. Right now, we have some other issues, a lot bigger issues to fix. We cannot concentrate on players like Benacer, who, even though I don't think he's a top player, Benacer is still a really good player, and a really good player is good enough. Now, regarding Theo, I think Theo is a top player. Even though he is one-footed, I know, I understand that part, but he plays as a left back. He doesn't need to use both feet. He's a left back.
Yeah. So what? So just to respond to that quick thing, once again, my dad wouldn't say let's just sell them all today. He's just saying that if we were to sell them, he wouldn't really be opposed to it. So yeah, obviously it's not realistic to sell these because we're not going to sell them. Like you said, they're like our best players. So I agree with he agrees with that too. It's just he just wants to make the point that nobody is like, an untouchable, like out of this world player besides maybe Manyan, who's always consistently great. But anyways, the other thing I wanted to say was it was about Leao. Oh yeah, I think though yes we had a poor season, but he still should be responsible for like a lot of the times when he just kind of checks out of the game mentally. He still does that. Like I notice it a lot, and
Every player does. Every player does.
Yeah, but he does it more than others. But once again, I'm fine with he's very good because when he does have those moments, he can then create all these chances and score beautiful goals. Of course, other players that have other strengths like Salwa makers who runs and presses and covers space. I'm fine with that, but I still think that it's kind of holding Leao from being maybe on the same prolific level as like a Vinnie Jr. or an Mbappe or one of those.
I agree.
Players.
Sometimes the cross is not perfect, but you have a top striker there that makes use of it, and you have an assist.
Yeah.
Sometimes the pass is not as good as it should have been, but the striker is good enough to give you an assist. Like these things matter.
Leao, and at the end of the day, I don't think Leao, and at the end of the day, Leao is actually, as a winger, his numbers are good. It's just you need that proper 9 to, because one thing about Leao, what he has with other Serie A teams, maybe other than a Napoli to an extent, Leao is probably one of the only guys he can switch a whole game by himself. Dude, you don't see it like that. That's not.
Let me ask you a question. Wait, let me ask you a question. If let's say that instead of Giroud, who is not a bad player, by the way, and we have Benzema. So if that happened this year, you guys think that Leao would just immediately have as good of numbers as Vinnie Jr.? Is that what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, if it's the Benzema last year, yes.
I think he's. I watched Vinnie Jr.
Tell you why. I'll tell
press
you why.
and play the entire game, man. Like Leao.
No, Antonio. But listen to me. I know what you watch because we've watched that. All of
that's
that's
kind of delusional.
But do you remember when Vinnie Jr. was shit and Benzema?
Yeah, but then he improved, man.
Well, yeah, because Benzema's in the squad. That's why he improved and became Vinnie Jr. Because Benzema grabbed him and brought him to that level.
Dude, okay, if you literally putting all of Vinny's development on Benzema is kind of being a disservice.
Let's even okay. Let me add something like let me add something.
No, I need to finish. Let me finish this concept. Yeah. When you have on a striker Benzema that is world class, you have Modric is world class, Toni Kroos, Marcelo. The goalkeeper.
You play better.
You fucking become world class because you have to go to that level. They are
telling
you come to my level.
Theory. I get your point, but for me, my theory, and you guys would disagree with me, is that if you put Leao in like a Guardiola team, I think he suffers more than he benefits. Because I don't think he's not made for a tight system. He has to play his way, a very unique way.
Let me say this.
I don't think even if you're playing with great players,
Antonio, let me say this.
He's different.
Let me say this on the Benzema context because we brought it earlier. We said we want to see
we're talking about Diaz. But we want to see Leao and Diaz, how they will perform with a mobile striker. Benzema moves around a lot. He can hold the ball and pass around. Trust me, Leao will get triple, even double the numbers he has just based on the because Giroud cannot hold the ball even for 2 seconds. He has to do a flick where nobody does a follow-up.
It doesn't run, doesn't go on the right, on the
doesn't
left.
go on the right, doesn't
always
move
the
right. You
middle.
get a striker like Benzema opening spaces, like dragging people in. Leao is going to be scoring way more goals.
Dude, fucking Acerbi looked good with Giroud, man. Fucking Acerbi looked prime Nesta.
Giroud, guys,
that
Giroud's not that
states
bad.
what Giroud is, man. Giroud is a dead body.
Guys, hold on. Giroud's not a bad player. Giroud
Not say he's a bad player.
He was isolated against Acerbi and 2 other center backs.
He's always isolated.
Because we have no game
Every
plan.
striker is isolated, man. They find a way to fucking run and move the defender out of position.
I don't
Somebody
blame.
else
So you want to blame Giroud, who at least is moved
Yes, I
around
want to blame
presses.
Giroud. Yes,
We don't have any style of play. Giroud's by himself up top. You need to
because we have Giroud up top. That's why we don't have any style of play, because Giroud is such a static player that you cannot create.
It's not a terrible play because one
no,
thing
it's not a
you
terrible.
understand-
If you have a
He
static,
presses more than Leao. What are you talking about, man?
Listen to
Dude,
me.
pressing
Let
is
me
one
tell you
thing.
something.
With the ball, running with the ball. Can
Let me
Giroud
tell you
run with
something.
the ball?
The purpose sometimes of number 9s is to be able to drag defenders out of position. That's something Giroud can't do because he's not fast enough.
I don't blame our struggles for on Giroud. I think
He's
he does
all
more.
Giroud.
Why do
I
we
think he
need the
does
number
more than
9?
enough. He does more than enough. Yeah, fine. If you want to get freaking Benzema or another number 9, yeah, I'm all for that. But don't blame Giroud for our
Dude, you
for
get
our
Immobile.
struggles, bro.
You get Immobile as a striker. You will see Leao scoring 10 goals.
Look how Immobile utilizes
You're
the
having
space.
Immobile.
So you guys think that as long as you put someone who runs around a lot,
Yes!
Yes!
Okay,
Yes,
I want to see
that's
it.
what
I
they're
want
good.
to see it. I want to see it. I'll see if it's that easy.
Oh my
Why
God!
do
I
you
hope
think?
you see
Hold
it,
on.
man.
Why do you think?
I hope you
Even
will see
okay,
it.
you follow Man City, right? Look how Haaland plays. The Haaland just stays in the box and wait for the ball. Haaland moves around.
Dude, Haaland's a
gets
brick. He just
he
taps it
drags
off.
the thing about Haaland, he drags defenders out of position and allows other people to score. When a Bernardo Silva gets to go and score what he did against Madrid, is because people are too focused on Haaland, or he's able to get the attention of other players. Giroud can't do that.
Sorry,
because they
Clint.
move around.
Clint, have you seen those? No, Antonio. Have you seen those sprints that Haaland does and De Bruyne throws the ball to him? Giroud does not do those movements, man. Those sprints.
Yeah,
so you
but
can actually
for
throw
me,
the ball on
first
him.
of all, there's also, it's not just Giroud. It's, for me, it's more complicated. It's the tactics of the way we play and the way that Pioli plays. Sometimes it's too predictable, or whatever. So that's one thing. Another thing is,
But
I
Antonio,
still think Vinny
Pioli
Jr. would do more would be performing at more consistent than Leao performs with us. I'm not saying maybe he wouldn't do those incredible 1v1 like entire teams like Leao does all the time, but Vinny Jr. would be there, moving, dribbling in the area in a more consistent manner. Leao sometimes just checks out of the game. I mean, I noticed that. I love Leao, but I'm not going to pretend like I don't notice that. Like I do notice that a lot, where he'll just be walking around and and also when against teams like Inter, again, not all his fault. It's also we have no ideas or no different style of play. But when we play those teams that play with a low block, where he has no space to run in behind, where is he going to go? He doesn't have that close. He doesn't really know how to break down low blocks in terms of his close control.
And you know when you play against low blocks, you know who helps you to create space?
Of course,
a proper 9. The way we play, a proper 9 would drag people out of position.
But I'm saying, Leao, he's great. In my opinion, though, he still has some limits. I think he can still improve, but I think other players are a bit more ahead of him in that sense.
You can't, there's only 2 players. Listen, there's only 2 players right now in Europe that are ahead of Leao that we can debate. Leao is top 3 in Europe right now in this position.
So Vicha, Mbappe, Leao.
I'm not put Vicha above him, bro. Vicha needs to prove himself the second season.
I want to see
think
Vicha.
Vicha's the better
Listen,
player.
Antonio. I saw Vicha without
Osimhen. Put him now with Giroud.
He was stopped. He was stopped from.
I mean, we were defending against with the entire team with midfield.
Well, that's what happened to Leao, and that's why he switches off.
Yeah,
because he does not have that partner that can release a bit of pressure so he can do his things. When Osimhen plays, Kvicha can start doing
Listen.
things.
Okay, everyone is going to struggle against a low block. That's a fair point.
Everyone is going to struggle.
For me, though, the reason why Leao, he has very good numbers, great numbers, but the reason why he doesn't have the same numbers as the other players is that he has large streaks of the season where he just doesn't really he just turns off. Maybe the team maybe the team is playing bad. Blame it on whatever you want. But for me, it looks like he just kind of checks out for large periods.
When you said the other players, it's only two teams. No, hold on, lie. It's only two teams. It's only Vinnie Jr. with Madrid and maybe Mbappe with PSG. Other than that, any other players, Mbappe's no different. I mean,
we are a circus. Our fan base is a circus. We think that other teams, who crosses the ball as a fucking sniper. They think that Mahrez, every time crosses the ball, goes on the head of the player. Because they see us, when our player crosses the ball, Giroud does not make... Listen, no, but I have to finish here. Man. So when we see Messias crossing the ball on the second post, Selemakers crossing another ball, we think, oh, these players are shit at crossing. We think that the other teams, everyone crosses and it's a goal. No, man. They have proper strikers and do movement. Inter, when you see Inter crossing the ball, it's not because they cross better than Milan the ball. It's because they have two strikers that are actually really good with headers and they do movement.
Yeah,
with Giroud, you need to do a perfect Beckham type of cross.
Yeah, I strongly disagree with that statement. When I watch other teams
because
play,
you watch food, you don't watch.
When I watch other teams play, the quality of the deliveries is so much better.
No, it's not true.
So
it's
much
not true.
better.
It's not true because I watch. Listen to me. I watch a lot of football, and I watch Man City. I watch all of them. When you see the crosses, they are all too long or too short, and you get the good cross. Yes, because
do you ever
Antonio,
see De Bruyne swinging in the ball, how it lands perfectly in the center
Antonio,
of the area?
You wanna bet whatever.
Of course, you see that. Antonio, of course,
again,
he makes
I don't disagree with your point. I don't disagree.
Man.
I'm not disagreeing that. Okay,
no,
you have striker's important.
Antonio,
a striker's important. Sure, you have to make runs, but Giroud doesn't get all the blame for the fact that the crosses never go near him. Messias crosses it. Our corner kicks are terrible. Messias puts it beyond the far post when he crosses it. Who's gonna get that? Who's gonna get that?
I'm gonna give you a direct example. How's he called? Cancelo, the left back that Man City had. He did the cross to Haaland. That he scored that goal with going high with his left foot. That cross was wrong. Erling Haaland brought his left foot 2.5 meters high to get that cross and score an amazing goal. And Guardiola said it was like a Cruyff goal. I don't know if you guys remember at the beginning of the season. That cross was wrong.
Can I respond to that? Again?
No, you cannot respond because that was a wrong cross. Erling Haaland made a goal out of a wrong cross.
I can't say anything anymore. Is that what you're saying?
No,
but anyway, I just want to say, listen, of course, liar. But once again, you can give me examples of Haaland being great, which I'm not going to deny, and situations, of course, that would prove your point. But I can give you so many more examples based on what I've seen. I watch games too, especially the Premier League. I'm not saying all, but especially Man City. Their quality of crosses are definitively better than us. I'm sorry.
Antonio,
of course, the striker's movement's important, but their deliveries are better. There's no I'm sorry.
No,
who else would disagree with that? Who's going to disagree with that? They are better,
dude,
guys.
Listen to me.
We can't even give corner kicks. That's
oh my God, Antonio. It's so simple. The concept, the pass that De Bruyne gives on that in a depth to Erling Haaland. If he gives the same pass to Giroud, he would look a wrong pass because Giroud does not have the pace of Erling Haaland to get that pass.
Yeah, but no, of course Haaland's faster, and I'm not saying that he's not faster and he moves more. That's a given. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that their quality of delivery also plays a much bigger role because it's not just Giroud's fault for Milan. I'm sorry. And also, let me ask you a question. If you don't like Giroud so much and you want a mobile striker, tell me a mobile striker that we can afford that's also going to score goals. Because I'm curious. Because who are we going to get to replace him?
Antonio, listen to me. the fact that we are broke and we cannot buy a striker is another topic. The fact that Giroud is letting this team down and is letting the creativity of this team to actually flourish is a fact.
That's a fact.
Because Giroud needs a tap in to score a goal.
Look at Napoli. Listen,
I'm sorry, I don't agree. I don't
about
agree with
moving.
this anti-Giroud
Listen,
narrative.
listen. Look at Napoli. Look at how Osimhen moves in the box. You think he just sits there and wait for the ball? Look how he opens.
No, it's
but right.
Listen, no, of course they're younger. If you can find me a young striker who can
Highland.
score
We've been talking about
20 goals,
But Antonio, listen.
then of course I'd want him over Giroud. But if Giroud is
Give me a
the
striker,
one that's
Antonio.
going to be
Give me a young one, and you will see the difference. Give me a
Antonio,
young
but
striker, you will see a difference.
All right,
If you have,
let's see. I want to see.
but Antonio, if you have to give the age as an excuse, it means that he is not good enough, man.
Well, listen, Red John. But I'm the first one that'll tell you, oh, I would love for us to sign Osimhen or Haaland or any of these players. I would love for us to sign a faster striker. But my concern is, how are we going to sign a faster striker to get around the Giroud problem that's also going to be able to guarantee you those goals? Because it's going to be a huge risk. So, I mean, we can try it, but I don't think it's as simple as he's faster, he moves more, therefore he's going to score more goals than Giroud. I don't think it's that simple. I don't think if you bring anybody in that's faster, it's going to solve your problems.
But in any position, even in the, I don't know, whatever position you deem as the shittiest player we have, it's still a risky business to bring someone else because you are not certain that he will do better than the player you have right now. Now, the problem is not this. The problem that we are discussing right now is Giroud. Does Giroud actually contribute into Leao not having the numbers he could have? I think yes. And the reason why I think yes is pretty simple. Giroud is a static striker in the sense that you have to find him in the box. Otherwise, he will not be able to find the ball himself. Second of all, you cannot give Giroud a through ball so Giroud can go run and then score. So you lose two aspects of the game which are really important. So how can you tell me that you know Giroud is great?
Again,
there is so many times that our players want to go for a through ball. They cannot go for a through ball. They cannot.
But at the same time, though, Giroud can capitalize on aerial chances while other players might not be able to as well as Giroud. So I think he is good at that.
No, not even that is true because you need to give a perfect cross to Giroud. He does not have yes, you need to give a perfect cross to Giroud.
The ball Calabria gave was also a bit behind him.
Perfect. It was perfect.
He was perfect, man.
Giroud had to go backwards in the air and angle his head. That was a great header.
Oh,
that wasn't
sorry. He had to go one step backward. Imagine actually running.
I didn't know you guys all hated Giroud. I'm
no one is hating Giroud.
I'm hating you that you're protecting him more.
I'm protecting him because the guy. I mean, he's doing the best he can. We can't. For me, once again,
as Milan that is doing the best.
Listen. I'm not going to say that Red John is wrong because, of course, if you were able to find a mobile striker, yeah, he'll give you other ways of playing. I don't disagree with that. Fair point. But for me, once again, why are we still arguing? For me, we have Giroud. If there's no point of arguing about this. If we can find someone who's younger and is prolific, then I'm all for it.
But right now, here's what I'm going to tell you.
For now, we have Giroud.
Let me add this one thing. What I can tell you is Giroud, since he's been with us, has not created by himself a chance to score. You go name me a goal where Giroud by himself created a chance to score. It just shows you how he moves and his mobility. He has not done that.
The goal against Inter.
Yeah, that was a great
goal. Not this year.
But in general, what I'm trying to say is, you know how Osimhen will probably get the ball like a certain. I'm not saying to go and dribble past people, but you create your own chance. He can't do that. And if you're able to get a striker, listen, if you're able to get a striker that's able to do that, not forcibly score, which means it can fend defenders off, it opens the space for people like the Leaos of the world. That's why Vinnie scores so much fucking goals.
Antonio, here's another example. Ibra at 39 or 38 when he came to us was 10 times better than Giroud, man. Even though he could not run as much as Giroud. So even another player that is as static as Giroud was still 10 times better than Giroud.
Listen,
I scored more goals.
I agree with this point about the mobile striker, but I still my problem is number one, Giroud is not all to blame for our offensive struggles. I
No
don't
one
blame
is
it
saying
all
that.
on him. Okay. My other thing is, how are we gonna what's the point of arguing about this if we don't have a solution to it? So what is the solution? That's my question. Because
You buy a striker.
because we don't have the money. We don't have the money. Who are you gonna find?
So
A
stop
striker,
blaming
man.
Pioli,
What do you
man.
mean?
Pioli does not have a solution.
No,
We
I
don't
blame
have other
I
solutions
also
with-
blame Pioli for tactics. I blame it's multiple.
Well, but you cannot do different tactics with Giroud.
Well, then you play
A guy
something.
that
You
does not
find.
move.
Then you play with the
How-
false nine. You try something else. You change
false
things.
nine.
He doesn't change
Oh,
anything.
God.
So
Oh,
I mean,
God, the false nine.
we could get into we have to try changing, right? So I mean, you have to try. You have to be flexible. So, anyways, we can argue about Pioli too, but I think for me it's more complicated than just don't take Giroud out, put a freaking Openda in, and our problems are like we score more goals. It's not that simple.
Yeah, listen. Also, this whole narrative that you are making here, as if there are no strikers out there. Giroud is the only one, and we can afford no one. I don't believe that. I certainly hope it's not true.
Well,
Because
I hope it's
this
not
year
true
we
either.
need a striker.
I hope
It's
it's
not
not
true.
true
You
either.
can-
But for me, no. The thing is, they're out there. But for me, with our money, right? We have. Let's say we spend 40 million on one of these strikers. Now, with that money, that means we're going to be gambling on one of the strikers that are out there. They're all out of all the young striker pool. The one that we get, we end up spending that money for. If he doesn't turn out to be the rare, because they're not that many. There's not that many that turn out to be that prolific. For me, honestly, out of the players I've seen play, I like Šeško's characteristics probably the most, but there's a whole conversation. But there's no certainty that those guys are going to end up actually developing into very, very prolific players. So it's a big risk because we don't have the money to go and spend 80 million on someone who's guaranteed. So that's the problem for me. It's like a big risk. It could be another
Kamaka
defender.
alone is free.
Yeah, I know,
Kamaka will do a great job.
we
instead
have
of,
40 to 50
Giroud.
million.
Anyway, guys, Giroud is an issue we need to solve. I'm sorry, man. The striker is a massive issue for this team.
Giroud helped us win with that big player.
Kamaka loan with option to buy or whatever. Perfect. For West Ham spending 40 million is nothing. And then they make it right away. So for them, it's not even a big loss. And if he delivers, then you pay the money. Then it's worth paying the money. That's in my opinion.
If we start again the season with Giroud next season, we will be in big trouble.
I agree.
Big trouble.
Like, who do you want?
Enemies, there's bananas, as you say.
I'll be honest. Even if we're broke, bring Diaz from Salernitano. That guy.
Okay, fine, fair. I'll see that.
Just bring a guy that runs, a guy that sprints, that goes to the space, that gives you that option to go for a through ball.
But Liar, at the same time though, it is Pioli's fault too because he wants a tall striker, and you can he does, and you can find. Yes, there are some tall strikers that move more.
Okay, give him.
But they're not that
Haaland.
easy to find.
Give him Erling Haaland. He wants a tall striker. Give him Erling Haaland. Why? 36
I
years
agree.
old,
I agree.
So what do you guys? A tall striker means not a guy that is a tree that does not move from the 2 meters.
Well, it's rare. It's
tall
hard.
guys means a guy that is tall that can actually run.
It's even harder to find a tall striker that can run. That's my point.
Because
There's
one thing too,
because
one thing too,
I don't know.
Let me add this, because this thing too, my problem with Giroud, right? It's like, and I know it's his age, but he's not bullying defenders between. One thing I realized a lot, teams that tend to play high lines don't play a high line when Giroud's there. They tend to not fucking play high line because of Leao, not to run in behind. But he's no fucking threat. Like, think about when Lukaku comes on the fucking field. Defenders are on their fucking P's and Q's. I'm not saying he's going to score all the time, but it's just like we lacked that for so long. And that's why, for me, I kept saying, like, and a lot of people agree with this, like, a 9 should be our priority this summer, bro. I can give 2 fucks. Because we get through the box. We do get in the box. This is never somebody there
to really sometimes put the fucking shit in the net. Get in the box though, for sure. It's just we need somebody that can move
anyways,
around.
I was saying before. So my point about the Pioli wanting a tall striker is it's even harder to find a mobile tall striker that Pioli would like. There's maybe like 2 or 3. Yeah, it is, because I look at all the targets we're linked with. How many of them are that tall? Openda's pretty short. For me, if we end up getting Openda, for example, I can totally see Pioli still playing Giroud and putting Openda on the right or in the middle.
Antonio.
So that's the thing. It's also how Pioli plays.
Antonio, how Atalanta found Zapata?
Zapata's like 30 years old.
Yeah, but they found them 5 years ago. Or what about
there's some that exist, but they're
besides the Danish guy, they found the Danish guy a year ago.
He's not that tall, by the way.
Who?
No, he's 190. He's 6'5". He's 6'4".
What?
Yeah, he's tall.
Who you saying is not that tall? Like
Højlund?
Højlund is tall, bro. What are you talking about?
But he's not 6'5". What?
He's taller than Leao.
Hold on, let me look this up. What?
Højlund is tall. What are you talking about?
He's taller than Leao. 17.
He doesn't look taller, to be honest.
He's taller than Leao. He's taller. He has his posture. He's curved. He's curved as posture, but he's tall. He's tall.
Interesting.
He's a big guy, man. He's 17 million. Atalanta found one.
Yeah, 191. Yeah, he is taller than that. Holy shit.
Yeah,
he doesn't give you that impression.
It's 191.
He doesn't give you that impression.
Yeah.
I know because of posture.
And he's probably gonna grow a couple of meters more.
Meters?
A couple of meters.
I said a couple of inches. My bad.
Oh my god.
Is he gonna become a monster?
Just like Camarda.
I mean, even look, you know what's crazy, dude? The kid has 5 caps for fucking Denmark, and he has 5 and he scored 4. Fucking ridiculous.
Dude, it's not true that it's not possible to find, man. Because every team fucking finds one.
It's not. I didn't say it wasn't possible. It's just harder. And
Sesko. I don't think it's hard because you got like the Sesko. We named a lot of players earlier when you weren't here, and some of them were pretty tall and big.
Yeah.
You can get them if they're playing football. As long as people playing football, you can get it.
Instead of buying CDK 40 million, buy Sesko 50 million. End of the story. But anyway,
I'll take Sesko.
You know.
My point though is if you get
made.
Openda, let's be honest, if you get Openda, Pioli will still be tempted to play Giroud and then put Openda somewhere else. Like that's what I'm saying. Because Pioli likes Giroud. He likes him as a player. So you can blame Giroud, but also you should be blaming some of it on Pioli too for the tactics and for wanting to play Giroud all the time and playing with that tall striker. That's that.
He is forced to play Giroud though.
Well, he could
because Origi has been supper.
Has been crap, yeah. Unfortunately, I was hoping Origi to fucking show up this season.
Putting like mobile
play. Were you part of the Origi 22 live?
Man, I was hoping. Seriously, I am the guy that started the Origi 20.
You were part of the Origi 20. Oh,
I'm the guy. No, I'm the guy that started.
You started.
You started it. Because I feel like they're giving shit to Paul for more of this, but I feel like there's a lot of parties that.
I never
that's because there's one game left and Paul still believes.
Yeah, I know, because y'all turned Paul into the poster child of Origi 20.
And you know why I started, Clint? You know why I started?
Why?
Because I'm so tired of these 40 years old that play as a striker for us. I was honestly hoping for Origi to score goals.
Ibra should have never resigned. Once we won the Scudetto, it should have been his farewell right there.
Man, he is signing for another year. What are you talking about?
I said that on purpose. I said it to Garrett John, bro, and he fell right.
Of course.
Richard hated. Richard hated that.
Man, this club is ran like a fucking grocery store, man, a family business. Oh, he is a nice guy. Let's give him a contract. What is this shit? It's crazy shit, I swear.
We're doing charity, man. Fucking day, bro. The judge just hates the fact that
I don't.
you don't like the emotional support, man. What's going on? You
I don't even understand with what courage Ibra goes around giving interviews about this, pretending like he's part of the team. Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro?
Bro, and you know what's crazy? What fucks me up is like this whole thing. Like he motivates the players. He's never on the field. Like he's never even in the stands sometimes, bro.
Like bro, he's not there in training because he's injured, bro.
Oh man, Ibra.
You think he just goes in training and sits there, waiting for players to go back to the dressing room, so he gives them advice. Like, what are you talking about?
Ibra is
Like
funny.
he's going around thinking, I feel good at Milan. No shit, motherfucker. You've been home. What man? We haven't seen you in 2 years.
God, Lord, bro. It's just fucking treacherous. The fact that, like, we re-signed him while he was injured. And we thought it was cool.
My man, we will resign him again, bro. Watch it.
I know they're gonna resign him. You know, I know
and people are gonna be like, oh, it's just 1 million, motherfucker. What? 1 million for what? Exactly.
Man, that shit it's crazy, bro. That shit funny. Oh man, fucking Ibra. It's but no, bro. I think I feel like it's fair enough to have, man. I just want to see how it's gonna look. Having somebody that just moves around, bro. That's just gonna be
man. I don't even know that feeling anymore. To have a proper striker at Milan scoring goals.
Ibra is also part of the
If we, from what I'm hearing, if we sign a mobile striker, it looks like we're gonna win the Champions League next year, guys. Congratulations. So if we sign a mobile striker, it's like we're gonna win the Champions League at this point.
We can go deep.
I will stop. Antonio, I will stop going to therapy, man, for sure. I don't know if you're winning the Champions League, but
therapy. All right, liar.
I'm so tired.
Unleash your demons.
Lie, what you got going on? Shit.
Giroud up front as a striker. That's what's going on.
Guys, Marko Arnautovic, done deal. Here we go.
Shut up. Is it true?
Is it?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, for example, Arnautovic, I don't want this a first striker, man. Get it to us as a third striker, I'm okay, but not as the first striker, Arnautovic in 2023, bro. Like, come on. Can we get a striker in his prime? How hard is it to have a striker, man, who can run?
The most expensive position, bro.
So fucking don't buy anyone. Just buy a striker and move on.
Exactly.
That would be a big problem. I can flip a coin and move on with the season with the striker.
Or maybe Gary can put some money, man.
Maybe Jetty can play striker himself.
Yeah. Or LeBron James and all those guys are investing on Redbird and fucking.
Let's put LeBron at defensive midfielder.
Fucking talk too much. Is LeBron actually good at basketball? Doesn't look like.
He's terrible. He's a wannabe. He's a wannabe Michael Jordan.
He's a bit of wannabe Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Has he won more than Has he won more than Jordan or no?
Yes, no, he's won 4. He's won 4 championships and he's lost like 6 or something, I think, or like. And Jordan was 6 for 6 in the finals, and he never took it to Game 7.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, but you gotta put stuff into context, bro.
Who gives a shit? No, stop with this. I'm done. No, I'm not talking about LeBron James in that narrative, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not gonna get into that conversation. I've had enough. My best friend from Lakers.
I still haven't understood who has more rings.
Michael Jordan, Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Dude, 6 championships against 4.
No, but like when I say he needs to put it into context, it's like
He was like,
there's
okay,
a lot
the
of
Golden,
factors
the Golden
outside of
State,
it. He's
the
admitting.
Golden State Warriors. Oh, boo-hoo. I didn't lose to the Dallas Mavericks.
You're
I
getting
didn't lose
really
to the
emotional,
Spurs.
Antonio. Calm down, bro.
Oh
It's not that
no,
deep.
I'm done. I'm done having this conversation. All right, it pisses me off. Jordan is the GOAT, and LeBron is a wannabe, dude. He's such a fake. He's a pussy. If he played in the 80s, he would be fouled too much, and he would be complain like a little baby. I'm not having this conversation, dude.
Yeah, I agree
is it
with
also
you.
true?
I have this
that-
too many times in real life. I have it too many times.
Is it also true that it's easier to score or to
Today,
make
in
points
today's,
now?
it's so much easier to score today. The fouls,
Why?
LeBron just baits fouls. He flops, like because now it's all about everything's a foul. You shoot more free throws. There's more emphasis on 3-point shooting. Like there's
And he walks a lot. LeBron walks a lot with the ball.
And I'm not even like a Bronze fan like that, but like, come on, speak objectively, bro. You're speaking like a fan, like a groupie right now, bro. Like, calm down.
Jordan is the GOAT, bro.
You're speaking
There's
like a
nothing around
groupie.
it.
Like, I know
He's
you
the
like, but
most-
speak objectively. Like, literally.
I'm
speak
sorry,
objectively.
don't take the bait, man. Don't take the bait.
Dude, Clint is such a little sour Wizards fan. He's sour because his best player in this franchise history is John Wall, who's like all he's good at is dunking. So
don't take the bait, Antonio.
I'm sorry, man.
My favorite player is KD, dog. I like KD.
I never said I said your best player on your franchise is John.
Oh, no,
How do you
yeah,
guys-
I love Wall, bro. I love Wall.
How do you guys watch so many sports?
Huh?
But I watch hockey. I watch
Luka better
hockey,
than-
basketball. I watch hockey, basketball, and you know.
How do you watch, man? Like,
soccer.
I cannot watch another sport seriously other than football.
No, I do. No,
If
I
don't-
do.
yeah,
I
if I
catch
don't have
these
any
games.
emotion involved.
No, I'm a diehard basketball and American football fan too. But football is my favorite sport.
this is so surreal for me. The fact
What-
that
what are
you
you
can be
talking
a
about?
fan of 5 sports.
No,
What?
three. What's the problem with that?
He's American.
That's
He's
only-
an American
listen,
thing, though.
Listen, I only
He's
got.
an
I
American
only.
fan.
Listen, I only have a AC Milan tattoo. So these other teams, you know, I look for what they are.
I don't know.
I'm not that crazy.
Clint.
You know,
Well,
I like.
no, listen.
Clint.
I don't follow them as much as I follow Milan for sure. And I watch.
Okay.
I watch this by far. Like, why are we spending? I don't spend this much time on other sports. Like, so, but I still will. I still watch my team.
But it's testosterone are running high. Speaking about Jordan, so it always.
Yeah,
makes me believe
Jordan. I
then-
play basketball. It's my favorite sport to play, and trust me. I used to do a lot of research, bro. Jordan is the best player of all time.
You can say that.
It
bro.
is.
You know, a lot of-
It is.
See, I mean, you know, it depends on debates you win, right? Because you're gonna have the Kobe fans, and it's like chasing the win. Because
Kobe is the
if
closest
Antonio,
thing
listen,
to Jordan.
Kobe's
Antonio,
better
listen,
than
Kobe's
if
the
Antonio was a
closest
Kobe fan, if Antonio was a Kobe fan, hypothetically,
I
it would
love
have been
Kobe.
a different tune. And you know, any of these guys or the LeBron fans, bro.
No,
they
I
just
love
trust
Kobe.
people
I
with
love
their
Kobe.
cause, like,
No,
it's like
I give a
Kobe
lot of
Bryant
respect.
was the closest thing of Jordan.
Hear me out. Listen, like the thing about when you debate these fans, like the Jordan fans is the rings, right? The LeBron fans is gonna be like he stayed in the league, in the league longer. They take the rings out. The
But that's
Kobe
not-
fans,
but
listen.
hold on, but Clint,
I'm
Clint.
trying to put it in perspective here. The Kobe fans, they also removed the ring, you know, to the debate, right? They'll speak about in terms of like, oh, he only had 2 people when he went in 2010, and he played in both eras, and it goes all over the.
But Clint, why do you sound like a historian? Like but do you?
But you say you did the research. Now you're talking about. I said.
What's
I sound like an
what's your
historian.
what's your position? Like, because you're giving us the whole context.
No,
About
because here's my thing. Like I give you my position is my favorite player, NBA player all time for me is Kevin Durant.
Okay, but he's not the GOAT. So there you
Yeah.
go.
Say it's like, do you have to like who's your favorite soccer player of all time?
I'll tell you who is my favorite.
My favorite is
NBA
Paolo
player of all
Maldini.
time.
Is Paolo Maldini supposed to be like the GOAT of all players? He's good in his
Divock.
position.
I'm just,
Divock
my
is
point
my
is we're
favorite.
talking about the GOAT and you're talking about Kevin Durant.
No, but I'm asking you in football. Let's bring it to football. Who's your favorite player of all time?
But I'm not having this conversation.
But football, Clint, no, 1 second.
We're just talking about who's the
Football
GOAT.
Okay, Antonio. Football is a sport with 11 players. During the game, almost 14. Basketball is a sport with 5 players, and most of the time, 3 of them are always playing. So he's basically a 30% type of sport. when he is in an importance of the destiny of the team.
And doing
Michael Jordan
everyone
was
is
a big part of that team.
And also, in basketball, one player has a lot more impact.
Let me give you the reason why I can't.
Exactly.
You know, I would respect Jordan's achievement, but I can't use Jordan as my favorite player because I only saw Jordan play at the end of his career.
I'm not asking you to say he's your
I can't
favorite
even
player.
use him.
I'm not asking him as your favorite player. All I'm saying is he is the best player of all time.
Even that, bro, I didn't see him play, so I don't really look at that.
You should watch some.
Clint, can I ask you something? Why you don't like Jordan? Because I can feel something.
Because he's one of those like young. He's one of those.
It's not about What about that young bro? He don't even know me, dude. Calm, bro. You sound like a groupie, though. Calm
because
down,
I have to fight about this every
Clint,
single
there
day.
is. Okay, Antonio, you're really emotionally involved here, man.
Yeah, I know, bro. Like,
Antonio's an MJ groupie.
yeah, you're a groupie, bro.
Jordan's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Dude, we agree. I agree with you. I love Michael Jordan, but you are. You want to sleep with him. You want to sleep with him, for fuck's sake.
No. I'll sleep with his rings, though. But, Liar, you're coming to my wedding. It's official.
Okay. But what I'm saying is why Clint has a certain skepticism with Jordan.
No, it's not about skepticism. I look at it. Me personally.
There is something political.
No, but let me tell you.
You don't like the persona.
You're right. But the thing is, like, people tend to admit, like, you know, Jordan had a lot of failures, right? Because when they do that LeBron debate in terms of LeBron lost all these finals, I mean, how many years did it take Jordan to get to the finals, right? And, you know, a lot of stuff is omitted. I feel like they're disingenuous when they're doing these comparisons. And it's not like the whole overall. And just using the ring stuff. Me personally, when I look at these guys, you know, I appreciate LeBron's career more just, you know, at 17 coming into the – I saw him start. But I'm never going to refute – I'm never going to say LeBron is better than MJ or any of that. If I had to pick a side, I'll pick more like Bron's side because – I've seen everything in start and like the longevity he has in this league, and I respect him, you know. But his politics aside, because I know a lot of people don't like, you know, the shit he stands for and all that is a lot of gimmicky stuff, which I can agree on. But
he's just kind of
career shit. From a career perspective, I respect. I wouldn't even dismiss that at all. You know?
Clint, I have a question.
Guys, Nathan is the best. Nathan is such a top G.
I don't really care, like, because it's kind of like the Jordan debate also goes to, like, you know, like in football, right? You have fans.
Wait, but
Clint, let me add this. Let me add this.
Can I respond to what you just said about longevity?
Let me add this. Like in American football, for example, right? Brady's the GOAT now. You know, 7. People don't all agree, but then you got the Peyton Manning fans that, you know, from play to play on the field, even though Peyton Manning has only 2 rings. Some people, like, they put him on top above him. And like these things become subjective. If you put
large minority. A large minority of people.
Clint.
But wait, can I please respond? Can I respond to that thing about longevity?
Why are there kids in the background?
Roy is at some bouncy house checking out little kids. But listen, let's talk about longevity for a second.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I hate that argument so much because what Jordan was able to do in how he literally got a 3-peat, then took a break, played baseball, came back and got another 3-peat. To me, that's more impressive than playing 20 years and winning less rings.
But you know what's also impressive?
You have more of a chance to win.
But you know what's also impressive, Antonio? Somebody going to 13 finals in a row.
Yeah, but you lose most of them.
Still, you can't dismiss that though.
Yeah, he's good, but he's not like you're not as being clutch is a huge like.
But you're forgetting like Jordan without Scottie Pippen and all that.
Jordan without you always need it's a team game. You need more than one player.
And that's what I'm talking
Scottie
about. So
Pippen,
these should be added in context, you know.
Okay, but let's add the context. Oh, I'm LeBron James. I have Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, and I lost to the Mavericks with Dirk.
Or you know, go back to the Cavs. Or I go back to the Cavs
with
right?
Kyrie.
When I go back to
the finals.
Still even to win it was impressive. You know, go back.
Kyrie played better than him in the finals.
You need to give him credit where it's at.
I do, but Kyrie.
When you say he's a wannabe and baby and dismiss, bro, LeBron
Kyrie Irving. I guess so. I guess Kyrie Irving doesn't exist.
And if you
Kyrie,
play basketball,
I guess-
you as a ball player,
I
you
guess-
shouldn't be having that type of language.
I guess,
you know,
I
you
guess,
be
I
aside,
guess,
but
I guess Kyrie
have that
Irving
type of
doesn't. I
language
guess
at all.
Kyrie Irving doesn't exist. You want to bring up Scottie Pippen? Are you serious?
No,
Look at what Kyrie Irving
bro,
did
listen
in the
to me.
finals.
Listen,
That's
listen.
ridiculous.
They needed Rodman. Listen, they needed Rodman. You know, if Rodman would have stayed,
Yeah,
since
but
you know
LeBron
history,
as well.
if Rodman
Dude,
would have stayed,
oh my
if Rodman would have
God.
stayed at the Pistons,
Le-
do you think MJ
Yes.
then would have been dominant?
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, because Rodman was great, but Jordan was on the rise, bro. And those were his first few years in the league.
Half
He
of
was
my
already
people play half of my people play college ball. Half of my people grew up in that era. Even the assessing.
listen. I'm sorry. I don't care.
You can't admit
Listen,
the
I don't
factors. You
care.
know, when it comes out to Jordan, there's a lot of factors to admit it, and you doing that. But I'll let you live with that, man.
No,
go
what
ahead.
are you even talking about? All I'm saying is that Jordan is the
Yo,
GOAT.
hold on,
LeBron's
hold
a
the
good
phone, hold the
player,
phone.
but I'm not
Let me
gonna
say
like.
thank you to Nathan for the super chat, and I can't read them because the sun is in the phone. Can you guys read them, please?
Yeah, 1 second.
Why, I don't know why Clint's getting mad. I never
Okay,
said
there
LeBron
is
was a
two
bad
of them.
player.
Dude, have you seen? I haven't got mad at all.
Jordan
Okay,
will average 40, 50
stop
points a
the
game
mud
in
fight.
today's
Stop the
time.
girls' mud fight.
No, it's not even mud fight. Because at the end of the day, I'm not even yelling. I mean, this means nothing to me, bro. Like,
I need to read this, guys.
I know. It's not
Doug
the
is the
Wizards
one
thing.
that, you know,
Read the super chat
Guys,
and then continue.
Guys, I need to read the super chat. If you want me not to read the super chat, donate.
No, go ahead, read it. Nathan's not even. Read it.
Jordan will average 40, 50 points a game in today's time. You can breathe up on players now. So this is a debate. Jordan averaged 35 or so shooting just twos. Okay.
Yeah, Jordan's
So
so
basically
good.
saying the game is easier now, so Jordan will do better in nowadays.
Yeah, you got to see how much they were
Jordan
fouling
and
him,
Kobe
too.
will never be swept.
They were giving him hard fouls, man. They were choking him in the air. But listen, I never said LeBron's a great player. For me, I just don't want to. I don't even entertain.
So do you think? So I have a question for you. You think LeBron is like top 3, top 5?
Yeah. Of
in
course.
NBA?
For me, it's just Jordan's impact in the short amount of time. For me, is just unlike any other.
Everybody recognizes that. It's just I don't think nobody's ever going to refute that. But it's just I think when they put LeBron, I think LeBron's not appreciated because he's still playing. I think once he retired, because this same talk was with Kobe. Trust me, like before, Bron was on the rise. When Kobe was still playing in his prime, there was still that debate. Oh, Kobe this and all that. And then when Kobe retired, and then you look back and then you appreciate these guys more. So I feel like
I do. I love Kobe. I love Kobe.
Great.
I appreciate him. At the same time, though, while you can say that,
I mean, if you've been listen to me, Antonio, I don't know if you've ever been in barbershop
let me finish.
debate.
Can I finish my wait? Let me
if you
finish
ever
my
go to
point.
barbershop debate,
Hold on.
that's
Let me
not
just
what you're
finish.
saying.
Let me just finish my point. Let me finish my
Go ahead.
point. At the same time, there's also super recency bias by all these young people that I talk to, like some of my friends, where they just because LeBron is playing now, he's the all-time leading scorer. Congratulations, you did it in 20-something years. Like it took you that, like great job. So for me, just because he's doing that now, they're like changing their minds now because LeBron's playing actively. So it goes both ways.
That's a big achievement, though. That's a big achievement, though. You can't just put it under the rug.
Of course, congratulations.
He's the greatest basketball scorer of all time, dude. That's a fact. That's a
in
fact.
the NBA.
Roy, no one invited you in the conversation.
Well, actually, no. He's
No
not.
one
If you
wanted
ask
to-
me who's the greatest scorer, it's the players who average more points per game, not the ones who have the total amount of points. Because for me, Kobe, Curry, though they're both better scorers than LeBron. Just saying.
Oh.
And also, because that's the truth. Because you can play. LeBron's just played way more games. So there's
agenda.
No, it's not an agenda.
Roy, can I give my opinion on this topic? Don't
ask me if you can. Ask Red John. Red John is the boss. He decides.
Well, Red John is not even here. So my opinion is simple, guys. Michael Jordan is a superior basketball player than LeBron. And if I was a kid, I would love to be Michael Jordan, not LeBron James.
There you go.
Simple
there
as
you
that.
go.
I'll be back too.
There you go. I want to be like Mike.
I want to be Michael Jordan. I want to make history. I want to change the game.
There you go.
It's the same concept of Cristiano Ronaldo and Brazilian Ronaldo. I want to be the Brazilian Ronaldo.
Well,
even if
hold
he
on.
got 3 injuries, I don't care about Ronaldo's career and his goal scoring and his Ballon d'Ors and the Champions League. I want to be Ronaldo.
Yeah, but imagine it's like I agree, but also imagine that R9 had more UCLs and shit than Cristiano. Like it's that same argument. Just add that to that point, and there you go. That proves my point even more.
Because Ronaldo was a better footballer than Cristiano Ronaldo. Better.
Cristiano has all these Ballon d'Ors and all. First of all, Jordan, I think, who has more MVPs? Do the same amount of MVPs? I think Jordan has 5 or 4. I forget. Anyways, who cares? Let's say Jordan has more rings. You can call them World Cups, Champions Leagues, whatever you want to call them. But imagine so it's like R9 plus he has the trophy advantage too. So there's no debate. Like,
but you
Ronaldo,
understand.
the Brazilian,
I look at it too. Like, but when you look at somebody, he didn't even play college basketball to even pick up the college basketball acumen that someone like Jordan and them like benefited from. I mean, at 17, LeBron comes in the league and he starts dominating the league right away his first year.
He's a great player.
And listen. One thing that's also impressive is that he takes a shit team of the Cavs and brings them to their first final ever in 2006. That shit you can't even diminish, bro. That's why you gotta look at context.
He's a great player. He's a great player, but he didn't dominate.
What he did with that Cavs, bringing Cavs to the finals back to back, where he was the only star player on, shows you his dominance from that league.
Wait, what? Hold on. What are you talking about? The only star player. Hold on. What are you talking about?
When LeBron, so in 2006. When he brings that Cavaliers prior to making that move to Miami, you understand? He's the only star.
Are you sure it was 2 years? I thought it was just 1 year he went to the finals with the Cavs.
With the Cavs, he literally went. Let me go back.
I'm pretty sure it was 1 year. They lost to the Spurs or something. Or
No, that's what I'm talking about. Those finals that he lost, not even winning, because he only won it once with the Cavaliers.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the trajectory, what he really did with that.
Yeah, the Eastern Conference was one of the weakest conferences at that point.
Not when he came in. That's a lie. Not when he came in. That's a lie. That's a lie. Not the 03. We talking about the Pistons and all that dominating on that side. The Pistons won in 04. Come on.
Who the Pistons with freaking
in 06, the Heat won. Come on, bro.
They're not. Yeah, but they're not teams that whatever.
No, the teams. Listen to me. In 03, 04. Prior to that, the Eastern Conference actually was really strong. They had really strong teams. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm looking at some of those
teams, my boy.
I'm looking at some of those teams, and they're not as strong as the Eastern Conference.
Why are you saying? Because you don't know them now? When you started watching basketball? Started watching basketball.
What are you talking about, dude? I literally, when I was younger, I learned all of the.
Okay, if you learned it properly, going to that 2003, that whole era, the East is not as weak as now.
Okay, first of all, people who say the East is like super, I don't believe this whole narrative that right now the East is like, oh, the East is so weak right now. I think the Bucks were pretty bad this year, so that kind of made them a bit weaker. But still, the East is not that much weaker than the West. I don't believe that shit. But anyways,
what about Luka? Is he Luka good?
Luka, yeah, he's great. But anyways, LeBron, I give him his credit for the Cavs thing. He's a great player. But if you want to talk about dominance, Jordan takes that. I don't care.
I feel like this Braun stuff, right? Is going to be the same as football, like the whole.
I don't even
because listen. No, hear me out. Let me add this because if Braun didn't have rings at all, he's not even in this conversation. So it's going to come in these debates of like how somebody debates between Pele, Maradona, and Messi. World Cup is in the mix, right? Oh, but this one, and you're going to have to, like, the differences now is LeBron has 4 rings. When he had 3, 2, no, but like, there's not a difference between 4, 5, and 6. It's not really that far out. Because it's not like Jordan won 13 and there's a gap. So it's always going to be between that debate, and it's going to come down to eras. So people that probably grew up in the LeBron era are going to vouch for him. Some people that did Kobe, like, old heads that like Kobe, they're going to vouch for him. People that grew up in the Jordan era are going to do that.
And that's the same debate that goes back and forth. And it's
So
like,
Clint, let me just tell you this. This is the last thing I'm going to say. Then I'm done this conversation because I don't want to talk this anymore. For me, when I always choose who my GOAT is, my own personal opinion, I always like to do it based on how I see them. Mainly, I base it on how I see them play in their legacy overall. Then I'll factor in trophies as kind of like a second thing. But so, for example, when I look at the best defender in soccer of all time or football, whatever, people say, "Oh, Beckenbauer won like multiple World Cups and he won like Ballon."
A lot of people rate him as the best defender ever.
For me, I look at the way Maldini plays, and yes, I wasn't alive for Beckenbauer, but I can see some. I like to see some highlights, to the best of my ability. But the way I see Maldini play with the class he has, I say Maldini's the best defender, and for other reasons, he played left back, center back, he won 5 UCLs, all this stuff. But for me, he's the best defender of all time. So I like to judge it based on what I see, and for me, what I see in Jordan is just this force of nature who is just unlike anything else in the NBA. Like I just think he's just so unique, and it's so impressive. So for me, that's just, I don't know. I see that above his rings and achievements. Like he literally started this whole shoe this. He changed the whole basketball shoe legacy and all that stuff. Like the first player to do this. He was in all these movies. Jordan, I mean, LeBron just copied him in Space Jam and all this. Like all that stuff is just iconic that Jordan created. And for me, there's no other player like him. So that's just what I'm done with my comment. I'm not going to talk anymore about this. So for me,
by the way, I wanna add something. You cannot compare, in my opinion, football players from other years. It's hard to compare because literally the technology was so bad 30 years ago.
No, and that's the same can be said by any other sports, because the rules change.
No, wait, wait a second. The basketball ball, it changed, but not.
No, the rules, bro. The league now got.
Well, Liar, that's, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not really I still disagree because, for example, Wilt Chamberlain. I'm sure you know Wilt Chamberlain. He was playing against 5'10".
Who was playing against fucking factory workers?
Yeah, the guys.
Yeah, but how many years ago? How many years? Sorry, stop a second. How many years ago was that?
That's in the 60s, 70s.
Yeah, so it's fucking 60 years ago.
Yeah, but okay. What
are you saying?
Beckenbauer.
Well, I'm saying no. I'm saying the difference between LeBron and Michael is 10 years. 2006 and 96. When Michael Jordan is at his peak, is 96. LeBron starts in 2006, so it's 10 years later. So it's like me saying, oh, there is a different technology between Cristiano Ronaldo, Mbappe and Erling Haaland. No, it's the same football. So you can actually compare Erling Haaland with Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, but you cannot compare Messi with the Maradona because it's a 30 years difference. The pitch is different.
Listen, what we try to get at basketball is just between those eras, the culture changed. I would say if you're saying Jordan, it's definitely the same. Listen,
the ball is the same. The pitch is the same.
It's, you gotta understand. Listen, when LeBron came,
understand this thing.
Listen, when LeBron came into the league, it was Jordan's last year. That was his last year when he was on the Wizards. I mean, he was an owner player.
So basically, what I'm telling you, that basketball didn't have such a change.
But there was a cultural shift, though.
But forget about the culture, man. Forget about, stay in the pitch for a second. It's the same pitch, the same.
Okay,
parquet,
yeah, liar.
Same
Listen,
ring.
The point is,
the TV,
yes, you're playing on the same court. You're playing on the same
court,
but the rules do change, in terms of fouls, and now they have all this technology as well. So it does change. I get your point. Maybe it's a little bit different. Maybe football's a little bit more, but I think that it still applies.
Here's my whole point. Here's my whole point. Different or not different, what I'm trying to say is, it's just the optic of folks within those different eras. It's similar to football. I don't think there's
you guys didn't let
people that saw. No, listen.
Let me
some people that saw.
It's not the same.
No, when I mean it's the same. What I mean is the same is, take the sport from aside. I'm talking about the behavior and how they feel about certain things. People that seen Maradona play, They have it's going to differentiate between the different eras compared to somebody that saw Messi play and all that. Some people I'm not saying they're not going to appreciate Messi more. Some people that saw Maradona play from the beginning might tell you like, no, what you would call that? Messi's even better. I mean, even when Antonio's dad come on here, right? When he speak about the era, he saw certain players play. He's seeing based on that. You know, we might not.
But there is a
no. So that's why I'm getting with.
No. But there is an obvious difference between Messi and Maradona. The offside rule was different at Maradona's time. The pitch was mud.
I'm just talking about.
These are big things. You cannot play the tiki-taka at the Maradona era because the pitch is mud. You cannot play possessive football.
That's fine. I'm just talking about how a fan or somebody might feel about a certain player in that era.
But
that particular era.
But we are not talking.
The technicality aside.
I'm talking about objective things because I don't give a shit what the fan thinks, man, and how they feel about it. I'm talking about objective things. The objective things you cannot deny. The ball at the time of Maradona is full with water in the winter because the water gets in. Now the ball is completely sealed and it's perfect and it goes at 100 miles an hour if you shoot. At the time of Maradona was heavy. The mud, the studs, the boots were different. There was not science, medicine that would allow you to recover as well. You get a major injury, you quit football at the age of 26. Van Basten is an example. There is a lot of things that we don't consider. The tiki-taka football, you cannot play tiki-taka football in a pitch or the rules that were at that time. They did the whole, Maldini met Maradona again at the Hall of Fame of Serie A, and he saw some footage, and he told Maradona, I feel so sorry because I saw the footage. We were beating the shit out of you. They were beating the shit out of Maradona.
Okay,
Messi's untouchable.
I don't even think we're speaking about the same thing.
No, but that's what I'm saying, that the football in the last 30 years has changed much more than basketball in the last 30 years. Much more. So that's why you cannot compare Messi with Maradona, Ronaldo with Pelé, because there is a drastic change. It's a massive change.
But for basketball, what they usually do is in terms of the physicality. 30 years ago, the physicality back then, the fights and all of that stuff, the league is softer now. So that's why you can, if it's even 30 years ago, no, that's a big difference. It's actually even a difference in basketball, the way it was even played in the mid-2000s, even until now. I'm being serious. Because I'm going to give you just a perfect example, and Antonio can tell me if I'm wrong here. The players now that are coming into the league are much lighter, meaning they're really fast compared to like even when you were getting out of, the early 2000s or mid that. They're really light. You look at the John Morant, that's the type of frame. Everybody wants to be a three-point shooter because of Curry. So Curry going to change the game for that. Everybody wants to shoot. That's all the kids and being fast like a Westbrook driving to the paint. That wasn't the case in the past. In the past, people were fucking countrymen, big as fuck, strong. Kids nowadays is just fucking pace. It's just really pace. So,
and
I'm telling you all this because just to tell you, like, it also changed. And what I'm telling you about, this is only within the past 6 years that all the people.
Yeah, but the technology, everything that you is out of
technology
your
also improves every year.
It's the same.
Make it softer,
it's the same. But the ball is the same, and the court is the same.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, the soccer pitch dimensions from 30 years ago, did the dimensions change compared to now?
Yeah, but the consistency of the pitch is different. San Siro 30 years ago was a mess. 20 years ago was a mess. Now it's much better condition. If you look at the Camp Nou where Messi played, it's a much better condition than was when Stojkovic was playing. So, in my opinion, football, you cannot compare different eras because a lot of things changed from that time. Basketball is different. I think basketball in the last 40 years, maybe the approach changed, but everything you are interacting with, the socks, the shorts, the ball, the court is the same. Even the weather is not impacting that sport. So
it's just
you can actually. I think you can have an objective opinion on basketball, not on football.
Like I said, I appreciate LeBron's career. I've seen it start. I respect, all that stuff. And that's not really my cup of tea, but for me, my favorite player, it's KD, bro. I love Kevin Durant, dog. That's like my guy.
How many rings Kevin Durant has won?
Yes, two. But rings aside, I kind of look at it. If somebody asks me, like, oh, did Maldini win the World Cup? Like, why are you saying Maldini's your favorite? But did he win the World Cup? I'm like, he doesn't have to win the World Cup. I just like him as a player. It's whoever influences you where you just feel like you just love them and you want them to win. Hopefully they don't get it, but, so be it. But for me, that's how I look at it. That's why this whole ring, debate, you can look at that, and I think in all sports, people, you have to look at achievement at the end. But if you watch it or if you like a player, I don't like the play. I like KD before he won his rings. So I can look at a player and I just like them.
For me, objectively speaking,
yeah,
I think the debate is, one or the other. But when I compare it to, even though it is true that Michael Jordan took a long time before he got to those finals, but him winning 6 finals, I think that's what puts it.
Yeah, but
in my opinion, it's just an opinion.
And hear me out too. The reason why I said the ring thing is also not valid because I'll give you an example, Roy. Curry is only 2 wins away to get 6 with that Golden State, and I believe Golden State next year they might come and win and get to 6.
But
are they going to make Curry?
Has he won all the finals that he's played in, or not? I don't know.
I mean, they only lost 1 final.
Well, you see, that's the thing. Like Michael Jordan.
Jordan lost. No, Jordan lost finals. They did.
Oh, he did? I thought he didn't.
No, didn't Jordan?
No, I don't think he lost.
Every final that he played, he won. I mean, not that.
No. They got eliminated in the playoffs, so they never even reached that finals because the Pistons, the Detroit Pistons. Yeah,
that's what sets him apart. The fact that he's won every final he's played in my opinion.
Yeah, but let's say if Curry comes in and wins 7, then he only lost 1, right? So that overrides.
He has to do it first.
No, but he's already at 4, and they're going to win more.
Conversation.
I'm asking if that comes in, or people not going to turn because they wanted to start doing that stuff.
Yeah, some people are going to say he's the best.
They're going to start. They started saying like, "Oh, he's the best." Now, you guys sure about that? Because that's when it comes down to you got to look at it from the impact. What they did. That's why I don't get caught up too much on the ring stuff because anybody can come and get a lot of rings. First of all, Jordan is not the one with the most rings in the NBA. Bill Russell is. He has 11.
I don't look at the rings. I look at the competitive nature of winning.
Exactly, because Bill Russell has 11 rings. They're not putting him in saying, but he has more rings. He's the GOAT. No, Bill Russell has 11 rings, and Bill Russell came out. He said he's the GOAT. What you gonna say? Are you really gonna?
Validate that? Bill Russell was long time ago.
No, I mean you saying long time ago, but he has 11 rings. If we stay on the rings, Bill Russell is not that long ago.
How many years ago was it?
Did Bill Russell win every final he played in?
That I don't know, but that dude has a lot of rings. So. I mean, the trophy is named after him. What else do you want?
All right, if he's got 11 rings and he's won every final,
the trophy is named after him. They named the MVP trophy after him.
If he's got 11 rings and he's played 11 finals, then that puts him on top of everybody.
He's Bill Russell has 11 NBA championships.
I just didn't even know this guy existed before today.
That's a long. So he won in 1957. He won from 59. Listen, he won from 59 to 66, and then he won from 68 to 69. So and Boston has 17 championships. So out of 17 championships from Boston, he has 11 of them. So
it was the period. It was that period when Black Athlete was playing another league as well.
No. I mean, he was playing for the Boston Celtics. As racist as Boston is, he was playing there.
So I remember there was a period that white players were playing and black players were playing.
Did he win every final he played in?
We can look.
But if that's the case, then and this guy won 11. That has to be the one, man. That's the guy right there. I mean, I just never know.
Yeah, but I wasn't
before right now.
Roy, but I was in the 60s, man. 55,
for me, Pelé
is a different era.
Yeah,
it's a different era. So
it's relative. It's relative to the competition at the time.
Yeah, exactly. I would consider him the GOAT of that era, but after 50 years,
so Roy,
you kind of.
But
then you have to have the same argument about Jordan.
So he okay.
Well, no, in 50 years, Roy, in 50 years, I will not consider Jordan the god of that sport. In 50 years.
I don't know.
Because because the sport will be changed so much. It will be so different.
Yeah, so Roy,
it will have different standards. So
Roy, yeah, every year his team was in the playoffs, they won. The only 2 years he didn't win, they went in the playoffs at all.
All right. So, in my opinion, that he's the GOAT. That guy's the GOAT right there.
But they're not gonna say that. So, because if Antonio's here, you put. That's why I don't like the whole 5 ring thing.
It's probably because this was before TV and social media.
Even if LeBron and
dude, it was 50 years ago. You cannot
listen. But you here in the state. Let's even use right now. Even if LeBron would have won only 2 of his finals that he lost, they still wouldn't give LeBron the props because here's what they would have said. They would have said.
But LeBron played.
Exactly. They would have said like he played more games and all that stuff. So people never said.
Nah, Clint, man, Jordan is the biggest basketball player in the history of the sport. I'm sorry.
About,
you guys are talking about a
lie.
I don't look at it. I look at it in sense of competition.
Lie. He is, but I'm talking about
like for me, Pelé is the best because of 3 World Cups.
I'm speaking about the debates they tend to have here in the state that doesn't really go.
But the debates make sense. The debates make sense.
But that's the debates they bring. What I'm trying to say is people are never satisfied.
Dude, but the debate makes sense because fucking LeBron has been playing 20 years in the NBA and he's won less rings than Michael Jordan, and he's been playing in the same epoch of Michael Jordan, not 50 years later or 50 years before. He's been playing 10 years after Michael Jordan.
So my question to you is the reason why. Listen, we're not saying like Michael Jordan. He is the most influential player in the history of the game. We're never gonna take that away. But the thing is, what I'm saying,
you're the God.
Even if another player comes and and passes that, because my thing is, if you want to say Jordan is the GOAT, fine, he is the GOAT. But the whole ring debate thing is based on they're making him the GOAT based on the rings, because that's the argument they bring. I'm like, there's more players that had the ring. Stop putting the ring, because the ring. If you have, I don't know if you've ever been in an American barbershop, bro. The Jordan thing debate is like people are gonna kill themselves, bro. And the ring is always at the forefront. And Americans only thinking rings. Even the whole Steph Curry thing. Right now, people really, the new generation, Antonio's generation, like his friends, right now they're saying Curry is about to be the best player and he has 4 rings. That's the
Clint. But the ring is the way to evaluate as well. And you are mentioning the World Cup. First of all, the World Cup is played every 4 years. The ring, you can win it every year. So you need to compare with league titles and Champions League. And Maldini has a lot of them. So that's why Maldini is the GOAT of the defense.
But even if you do that, even if you do the league titles and the Champions League, R9 not winning the Champions League is not going to make me put Cristiano Ronaldo over R9. I'm sorry. I'm not going to think
that's why Messi is bigger than Cristiano Ronaldo.
No, but let's say when they have the CR7 R9 debate, which sometimes it comes around, and they use the whole stats thing. I'm not a fan of that, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But the issue is that a World Cup is bigger than the
Champions League,
5 Champions League.
Yeah, but you cannot. You can. It's every 4 years, and injuries and bad luck does not allow you to play it.
I mean,
there's a lot of things.
You can put those parameters, but when you get into these debates, people listen. But when you get into these debates and people, they become irrational and they're speaking around. I look at it impact. Like I said, the way you're looking at Jordan with the influence, I agree with that.
Rational.
But if you use but if you're using it based on the whole ring thing and all that, I feel like sometimes it doesn't do justice to
it is. I'm sorry, it is justice because it's a sport that is played by 5 players, and most of the time, 3 of those 5 players are always the same. So LeBron James has a massive impact on those games, and he didn't win those games. Maldini is playing on a sport with 11, 14 players, which as much as he can put an impact on a World Cup final, there is penalties to kick, there is other things to do, so he cannot give the same impact that LeBron is giving on a final. So Michael Jordan is a bigger basketball player than LeBron because when he had to put that impact, he won those finals. He won those rings. End of the story. People need to accept that.
I agree with
bigger player.
With Animaniac here. I agree with this. We don't have to use kind of like the Cristiano Ronaldo debate.
Right.
if you use your eyes and watch both players, you can clearly see that MJ is the more polished player. Yeah, I think the eye test. I think Jordan is still the best.
No, and if we go on those bases, I would agree with that. But the whole ring thing, I'm like, how does that? If that's going to be
because
you can use it at the
people
end,
don't
but like
see
if you
it.
want to translate to football, it doesn't always work. Because if you want to look between Maradona and Messi, who has more trophies? Messi obviously does. They won everything, but you're gonna sit there and say Messi is better than Maradona in history? Messi is the best player ever?
Well, for his epocha, for his period, he is the best ever.
Well, he's in the conversation. He made.
But I gave you the example that Maradona played in a completely different type of football, so you cannot compare the two. But LeBron and Michael Jordan, they play 10, 15 years apart, so it didn't change a lot. It's like me say, imagine Erling Haaland winning a World Cup, scoring as many goals as Messi, winning as much as Messi, and people saying, "Oh no, Messi's better." No, man. You have to agree that Erling Haaland or Mbappe, if they achieve as much as Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, they're better than them because they played in a period that football is similar. The pitches are good, the ball is good, everything is perfect.
I don't buy that argument.
It is like this. You're not gonna compare Mbappe with Pele because
that
Pele was
argument
playing
you
a
can
different type of
say
football.
you can I don't know about that argument. I think I don't agree with that argument. I look at it relative to what the competition was at the time.
At the time.
Not what is relative to what the competition is now.
Now.
I think that's a
and then it's within that peer group, and and all of that. I'm not refuting. At the end of like I said, with these two players, I'm not a Bron stan. Like I said, I appreciate his his trajectory as what he did. MJ, like I said, I started watching MJ towards the end of his career, like in the late 90s. I can't really sit there and because there's one thing watching stuff as a kid. Yeah, you can go back and rewatch clips, but during that moment, the talks, the debate, you see right now how we're doing like the whole school. That's why I said when Milan even won those Champions League, like I was mature. I know what I was speaking. I wasn't watching it as as a 3-year-old, 2-year-old, and be like, well, I remember watching this. Meaning, like you have a conscience and you know what you're looking at. Yeah, I can go back and watch MJ tapes and all that, and I agree, but. Like I said, I'm speaking from the U.S. perspective. It always goes around these threes, with the whole Kobe. Like if you're around Kobe fans, it's the same thing they're gonna bring up. There's a lot of Kobe fans. They said Kobe is greater. It's better than MJ. They're never gonna give him credit. MJ fans say the same thing, and it's like a 3-way conversation, right? It goes like a 3-way. So I brought it up. It was never deep for me. It's just, Antonio just started going all crazy.
Antonio went all groupie on MJ.
All group and MJ. I was like, this shit was never deep.
Jeez.
I just threw it out there. Like,
what a groupie. Mamma mia. Oh.
Like, I look at it, it's just, it's whatever. Like, it's just, it stops and go. Like, I don't know. It's for me, but we do realize, like, MJ definitely has impact on the game. I mean, he made this sport global. He made the sport like global. Like there's no, you think about NBA, Michael Jordan comes into mind. Even you got people like
By the way,
they did their shit, but
I didn't know that LeBron has lost so many finals, man.
Yeah, he went to a lot. Went to a lot. I mean,
he lost. How many he lost? 10?
The thing too, playing
9?
against, huh?
He lost 9 finals.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He went to,
and he wants to be.
He went to, but the thing that's impressive, he went to 13 finals in a row. I know you can look at the loss, but man,
dude, man, losing 9. Come on, man.
Yeah,
losing.
But when you're going against
70% of them. Jesus Christ.
But the thing is like you said, it's a team sport. It's a team sport as well. It's not a one-on-one. Yeah, I mean, you can refute that, but it's a team sport. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you want to look at it, I'm not saying this is supposed to be crazy about it, but it's impressive. It's not even impressive to even put yourself in that position. There's not a lot of even guys that can say that on the other spectrum. And he still won 4.
Man.
So however you look at it, it's
if
fine.
If you play 13, you're going to win 4.
Yeah, but it all depends on your team. I mean, you got an era. I mean, when you're playing teams like Golden State, where they don't even have to get to the paint and they're shooting threes, it's almost like a fucking cheat code.
You can block however you want. You know, that
Well,
Golden
be
State
good
era
at
was-
shooting threes. Be good at shooting threes.
Yeah, you can't, bro. You can't do it like the way
You
Curry
can.
does it.
They kind of look like a soccer team, Golden State, the way they play, the way they would move a ball.
Fucking, like that three, bro, you can train however the fuck you want, bro. You're not getting to that
Fast.
level.
They're fast. They fucking move a ball like
They
Barcelona.
just drop threes, and then they go and acquire like Kevin Durant. They was just fucking dominant. Like it was just it's still, you know, that's what made them, and you know, they got 4. The only reason why I respect Golden State, they did it with their players drafted. All their players were drafted. They didn't go pick up, you know, let's say, you know, like a superstar team. They got KD afterwards, but they didn't put up a superstar team, you know, just by themselves, except KD. But you know,
embarrassing for LeBron, man. Losing fucking 9 finals.
Dude, look at this guy. This guy is the same height of Camarda, and he's 86 kilos.
And where does he play? Tigre? Where is it? This is a Tigre in Argentina.
Yes.
I confused that with Tigres and how you call that? In Mexico, because actually that's a good team. That's Retegi?
Yep. He's young.
Is Italy that desperate to go look for now Argentinian players to
even more than you think?
So that says a lot about Serie A is not producing no fucking strikers. Then that's a problem.
And this past years, no, not really. Not really.
You know, because if Immobile, you gotta go with Immobile as your mate. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing?
So that, for example, is what Laird was talking about earlier. That's an example of a not such a great cross. You see.
Exactly. Oh my God. People. I played football and I was not fucking Beckham when I crossed the ball, but I had good strikers, so I was picking the zone where the ball will go, and the striker will run in that zone and get a goal or get a chance. That's so important.
Trust me. I didn't play professional level. My family members did play professional. I used to watch the game. I grew up around the game. Even going to say, I know it's like
that is a bad cross. Yeah, that's not
when it comes down to number 9s, you're supposed to be moving around the fucking box, getting these defenders out of position. You know, you're just not waiting for that to come into your head unless you're like really agile. Like I think about players like fucking Drogba, for example. Like then the defense, Drogba revolutionized like the Prem with the lone strike up top. What he can do. Drogba has back to goal, like Arsene Wenger already said. He said Drogba is the most dangerous when he's back to goal because you don't know what he's going to do. He's going to pass the ball. He's going to shoot. You don't know. And we miss, you know, that's why I want to see Milan, Leao, Brahim having a player like that. Where does that lead us? What does it do to us, especially with low blocks?
What is the rumors for Retegi, man? Is he going to make a move to Italy? Is he going to any club?
Well, he's been linked to Inter more than anybody
I
else.
wonder. I don't think it's a money problem at this point. I wonder it probably comes down to influence. And y'all probably that have been to Italy. How much influence does Milan have? Like, you know, in those bureaus and speaking to people. How much influence outside of our trophies? The way Juve has influence.
Milan is the most respected team in Italy.
In Italy,
not even close.
Not from like the fan perspective, but getting deals done. You know, like backdoor shit.
Oh no, Juventus is number 1.
That's what I'm saying. Because I see Milan misses out on a lot of fuck shit.
Hey, that's Guile. Is this Guile? Is that
No,
supposed to be
no.
Guile for Street Fighter?
Oh no, you try to be like him. I'm actually doing a Street Fighter edit. Speaking of that, I'm doing a edit on Guile actually, which I need to finish tonight. Like it's like how you call that? AMV. Yeah, I'm doing it for Street Fighter, like the old school one. Hopefully, I'll finish it soon, bro. I've been putting it to rest.
Anyway, so there is no chance we're getting him, yeah?
Well, the thing about Argentina is that Inter has the more pull when it comes to...
Yeah, because it's Zanetti.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that is it because Inter will sell Lautaro to Real Madrid at the end?
Maybe. Or they need to replace Lukaku.
So the
And also
initial, the initial rumors was that he would be replacing Lukaku. This is an Inzaghi-esque kind of goal. The angle here is crazy.
Yeah, look at that. That's
This is another example of a really bad cross, right? That is not supposed to go anywhere. But that
not going
angle is
anywhere,
insane.
The only kid I'm impressed with is that fucking.
That's a bad cross.
That little Turkish kid y'all showed me today.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna go do my homework.
that's what I was saying. Like once you watch a video of a Turkish kid,
I'm actually
everybody
gonna
else
do
you're
my
gonna
homework
see,
on him because
they look normal.
That kid, what I saw from him, I've watched a lot of highlights in my life, but this one is like a crazy impressive one. Like you see his skills. You remember when you went to see like Leao's videos when he was at Lille? Not too much crazy impressive stuff, but for this kid, my fucking god!
Yeah.
And he plays with Fenerbahce. Oh man, I want to get him, bro. That kid got me wet. I'm like, fuck me, bro.
Jesus, that's very. Imagine if you take that out of context.
I got possessed.
Oh my god!
Imagine Saif is licking his lips.
I got possessed by the Saif spirit, man. Fuck.
Dude, he's gonna clip that. Somebody, Rock is gonna clip that and use that on the chat.
Well, blame fucking Rock.
We're canceled. It's over.
Being with Rock and Saif, man, they'll fuck your head up, man.
We deserve it, man. We deserve to be canceled.
No, but that kid is too good, bro. Fuck. He's going places. I'm sorry.
That's another one. If it's wrongly.
Huh?
Stop saying kid, man.
He's a kid. What's Tigre? You know what? I'm gonna start watching the Argentinian league. It's on Paramount Plus anyway. If I have the time, but I gotta catch good games.
Damn. Did you see that fucking challenge?
I wish CDK can learn
that looked like a fucking.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
CDK can learn when they push you off like this.
Boom. That wasn't that bad. Second.
He will be a good striker in Serie A.
Penalty merchant.
Well, we need to be good at that.
This is another example. Crazy angles. Arda Güler.
But Argentinians, they pick up on tactics quickly than Brazilians when they come to Europe, anyways.
Yeah, and I think in this channel, there's some people that are completely underestimating the Argentinian league. It's not. Argentinian league is probably higher level than most European leagues. Yeah.
I mean, those are the Italians of South America. I mean, all these motherfuckers, most of them are Italians, anyways. So they go there. I mean, that's why. Why do you think Argentina has the country has the most Copa Libertadores, compared to Brazil? Brazil barely even win that shit. Brazil started winning their Champions League like the past few years because the Argentinians tactically they're more sound.
Did you hear that, Rock? Did you hear what Clint said? Argentina.
He knows that's real. Like Argentina has won more Copa Libertadores than Brazilians. He knows that.
I think
Argentina kills them.
No, I think Uruguay is the top one, right? Am I wrong about
Argentina they won a lot.
I think Argentina is the national team with the most cups.
Uruguay has had the most fucking Copa Americas, but like that.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Copa America,
yeah. Copa Americas, but because Uruguay, their teams in the 50s was super good, according to the books when you read. But yeah, Penarol, I think Penarol then actually, holy fuck. So Independiente has 7, and then Flamengo has 3. And so you have 3. Okay, they're gonna give you by country. Yeah, whew, man, like Argentina is just like.
Yeah, so Argentina has won it 25 times, and then Brazil 22. Okay, Brazil catched up. Oh. Yep. So Brazil has 22. There's only 3 difference now. Yep, and then Uruguay has 8.
But to be fair, Brazil has been winning a lot because Palmeiras and the fact that
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The last few years, Brazil's been winning it, man. They've been. Argentina,
Okay, hold up.
Man.
Okay, guys, what the hell? Okay, I'm sorry. Clint.
MJ Groupie.
So Clint, so rings don't matter is what? Like what?
Bro, we're past that, dog. I'm
So
not.
no. I heard you say.
I
hate it when you use the ring argument. Yeah, he's 6 for 6, and LeBron is a 7.
And we spoke about Bill Russell having 11 rings. Are you gonna say Bill Russell?
He's great. Bill Russell's great. My point is, we're doing a head-to-head comparison. And if you're talking about someone who's a 100% record, who never took it, he never took a finals to Game 7. Never took a finals to Game 7. Take that L, LeBron fan. Take that L. Take that L, bitch.
I'm not a Bron fan, bro. But
You sound like one. You sound like
Get
one.
your steam off. Hey, dude, fine. Get your steam off, dog. I'm cool.
Listen to you. Bro, you're such an MJ a groupie, bro.
Yeah, and I'm not afraid. And I don't give a shit. Michael Jordan's the greatest player.
It doesn't protect Milan in the way.
No, the shit's not that deep, dog. Shit was never deep for me.
I wish you would talk about Milan the way you talk about.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Milan. We're not. I say it how it is. Milan right now, in terms of their overall, how good their team is, it's not as good as one of the top teams in Europe. You got to be honest. Jordan is the best basketball player of all time.
Yes, I'll give you the. Hey, let's end this. Jordan is the GOAT. I recognize.
All right, there we go. All right, let's move on.
Don't give him that, dude.
Yeah, Roy's a little bastard. Roy, even though Roy agrees with me,
don't give him that.
Even though Roy agrees with
Bill
me,
Bill Russell is the GOAT.
Hey, so going back to Copa.
He played against my grandpa.
Going back to Copa Libertadores, one thing I want to add, Roy, is Argentina too with their inflation. I think it just fucked them up financially, where like either they can't keep players or they can't invest in that infrastructure. So I feel like that's why they've probably been really shit like the past few years. Because the early 2000s, like those, they could have beat like literally European teams like easily. Boca Junior and all these guys, because they used to always, they were able to keep like talent. But they're so broke
beat
now.
Milan. Beat Milan.
Yeah, they're so broke now.
Beat Milan.
Yeah, they're so broke now they can't even keep talent.
But that's always been the case with Argentina, man.
But right now, inflation, bro, they just broke. They just broke for real.
Yeah, everybody wants to go to Europe. I mean, that's where the money is. But I mean, aside from economic current issues,
because they won't even go back. Why do you think Di Maria right now? If Di Maria was back in the early 2000s, he would have been back in Argentina. He would have been back right now. He still wants to stay in Europe. Yo, I don't know. I just saw a documentary, bro. People are sleeping in airports because they don't have money to pay their fucking rent. Like literally right now as we speak. And it's not 2 or 3 cases. Like that's how bad it is, man. And I don't know why it's not spoken enough. I mean, I learned it when I was in school, and I'm an econ major, and what happened to the financial system, but it's crazy. Because I feel like if financially everything would have worked out, I don't even think Argentinian players would have been leaving the league. Because the prestige. Because in terms of the
biggest trophies are in Europe.
No, I know, no, but listen, but in terms of the prestige too, they have it with their clubs, where they appreciate that more. Like it's not like the other American countries. When you think about Boca, River Plate, like they're prestigious, man. Like that, so it's something you can see yourself staying there and be able to, elevate too. But time goes by and you don't have money, and then Europe comes knocking on the door, and then the gap increases. But if Argentina was really developed like as it was supposed to be, I don't think they would have been leaving. I definitely don't think so.
I don't think it's just Argentina; it's the region. All South America needs to be developed. If it's not.
No, but Argentina got hit the hardest. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they got hit the fucking most, bro. Because Brazil is not even that hit. Like,
Yeah, but they're all poor in a sense compared to Europe.
Did freaking Antonio just come to be a groupie for MJ.
Yes,
If any
and that's what he wanted to do, bro. I let him have it, dog.
he came for 5 minutes, he be groupie, he acted
Oh,
like
yeah.
a little girl for MJ, then he left. Mamma mia.
Well, somebody needs to suck MJ's dick, you know?
MJ versus LeBron, who wins a 1v1? I say MJ.
And I feel sorry for LeBron because it must be horrible to always be compared to Michael Jordan and never feel good enough, even if he's amazing, of course, he's top player. So it must be really horrible to live with that shadow.
Who's this? Who's this player?
A guy who apparently is whose agent came to Milan today, the Baldanzi's agent. Apparently, this guy is I don't know. So maybe
What is he? That's the kid from Kosovo?
No. This is a French kid, I guess. I don't know. French, Belgian, Dutch. 10 goals.
Is the guy
assists. He's the guy who's making all the assists.
Okay.
What position did they want? No, bro.
Right wing.
Dude, get ready. We're going to get linked to at least 50, 60 players this summer.
At this point, I think like in the market, once you get your marquee guy, you need to start getting these Italians. You just can't have all these foreigners though. He plays with Lens or Rennes?
Lens.
Plays with Lens? Okay. Marseille fans were really salty that they actually didn't even qualify directly for the Champions League and let Lens overcome them because they said Lens didn't have like a better squad than them, which Marseille really had a loaded squad though. But
he's 30. Dude, Rock is a super LeBron groupie.
Is he? Why?
Look.
He needs to have that debate with Antonio and Philly then.
He said that LeBron would beat Michael Jordan 21-0.
I mean, a lot of people say that because of LeBron's size. I heard that debate before. Like one-on-one because of like size and physicality, like power. Because LeBron is way bigger than Jordan.
But I mean, you still need to. I mean, they're both super.
1v1 playing, LeBron like physically is just.
Yeah, but those fadeaways, it doesn't matter how physically you are. You know, once you do those fadeaways like MJ,
yeah, but a lot of ball players,
it doesn't matter.
If anybody, I mean, this is stuff you do a poll, even one-on-one. Even was it Chuck? Like somebody I heard, they said Braun would win it, but I don't want to get into that, bro. I don't want Antonio.
Guys, 1-on-1, as Roy said, does not depend just on physicality and things like that.
Nobody wants Antonio coming here barking, checking in. I wish he spoke about our team like that instead of defending Man City. Look at that.
Well,
that what's his name? Mizukadze. Fucking what's his name? That Georgian. That Georgian kid. I saw his highlights. I'm like, it's not bad, but I gotta watch them in a game, bro. I don't like watching highlights too much. I actually like watching games to see how they move off the ball and what they do.
I'll be honest with you guys. I don't believe on all these rumors from foreigner players anymore.
About what?
Foreigner players. Foreigner.
Dude, we need to get that Turkish kid. I don't care what the fuck you tell me right now, bro.
We're not getting him anyway.
No,
I'm talking about those.
Buy the Turkish kid. That's it. Buy the Turkish kid.
We are. No, bro. From what the fuck I saw today.
That's the new Messi. That's the Messi right there. We missed out on Vicha. We get Arda Güler. Come on.
If you're able to do this, and you're playing in, this is not Primavera or fucking Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce, they have really high standards in that Turkish league. And you're doing that at your age. It's telling me something. It's fucking telling me something, bro. We need them. Y'all should never fucking show me this video because now I'm about to go fucking just go do all my research in that fucking guy. And I'm going to start saying his name. And then have my little propaganda for the next 3 days, man. Now I actually want her for real.
We haven't been linked with him, so it's pointless.
Oh my God. That's in the Europa League. Look what he's doing.
Man, look at how tidy his feet are.
Oh, man.
Wow.
He did a lot of
Sick.
fucking conjures, boy.
He's good, yeah.
Oh
Clint, what do you think about Nkunku? Is he gonna do well in Premier League? I don't think he's gonna do well
No.
in Chelsea.
Why not?
No, he's not.
He's I saw his goals in Bundesliga. They're all situations with a lot of space and
Why would he not do
ideal.
good? He's
I don't.
super
It's just
skillful.
the whole transfer wasn't meant to happen. Is there a player that they really needed? That's the real question. Modric he plays on that side. I don't know, bro. I don't know what Pochettino is going to do. Like they needed. So Chelsea's a mess. Chelsea's the mess, not from the pitch perspective, but from they're not even doing nothing about their management. That really matters. If there's not stability upstairs, bro, like you're gonna feel it on the pitch. I think they're gonna have another fucked up season again, and they're gonna say we're gonna give Pochettino time. Pochettino's not coming in, and they're gonna unlock everything. They have to develop a playing style. It's gonna take them 2 years, a year and a half, man, for real.
Yo, you know what I just noticed?
What?
This guy's number 10.
Yeah.
At 17, they already gave him the number 10.
That shows you a lot.
So you don't think Nkunku is going to perform with Chelsea? Huh?
The reason why I say I don't know is because he's coming on a side where there's 3 players on our right wing, right? And they might give him the starting position, but Sterling plays on that side, Modric plays on that side. Unless you're telling me they're going to switch position, the same Nkunku can play as a camp, but I feel like he plays more of a fucking left wing than anything. I just don't know, though. There's too much uncertainties around Chelsea. Too much, man. Too much. They're not situated on their goalie. They're not situated on their defense. They want to sell Koulibaly. I just don't know. So even if he comes to perform, I think it's going to be overshadowed by a lot of Chelsea's bullshit. Chelsea has a really scoring problem. Does Nkunku answer the scoring problem? I don't think so. Even though he was the goal scorer in Bundesliga this year, and he missed a lot of games, it's because Bundesliga right now, they're struggling even for fucking number 9s. I mean, there's no fucking number 9 in Bundesliga right now that you can really pinpoint. I mean, yeah, you can say Kolo Muani, but then after him, who else? It just shows you that I just don't know. I don't think I got to see how Pochettino plays with that team, and I will be catching some of Chelsea's game, but I don't think so, man. It's people like Nkunku to me, bro, Roy, I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, I feel like I won't say they're one season wonders, but there's a reason why at that age they explode. I don't believe the big money moves they make for them. Like I don't believe that. I feel like that's what you're meant to be. I feel like you'll be a good player, but I don't think you're going to be like, superstar player.
So Roy, I think because he was doing like a 50 goal contribution a year in Germany.
Well,
so my point is that
1 year, not every year. Just the last season. I don't know what he did this season. Let me check.
I think he did pretty well this season, like 25 or 30 goal.
Yeah, he scored 13. He was Bundesliga's top scorer.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
So what I'm saying that he will not keep those numbers. That's my whole point. He can go on a double digit with goal contribution or 15 goal contribution, let's say, but not the amount he did in Bundesliga, in my opinion. And not because him, don't get me wrong, probably in another environment, in another team that plays in a specific type of football, he will be better. Yep. So it's more like Chelsea, the overall things happening.
Because Nkunku, for me, is almost like a Sterling style of player, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's damn near the same style. For me, Nkunku, I feel like Tuchel is the one that wanted him. So him coming now is damn near, there's not really a use for him. He's not like a wish of this incoming coach. So the way Pochettino plays, he's going to have to figure out where they really put him in. Because that's the Tuchel that decided he wanted that guy. And that's how they secured him way before anybody came in.
Do you see, guys, us having a crazy deal last week of the transfer market?
Yes, I think we're going to be looking at I feel like Chelsea, we're getting at least 2-3 Chelsea players, man. I'm telling you. They're going to try to poach there because Chelsea they're so bloated with players. They need to offload so many players. So many.
Guys, we got another super chat. Thank you, Pete. Really appreciate you for all
Pete,
your efforts today. It was very
Pete,
much
stop
appreciated.
sending those
Awesome.
fucking images, by the way. Fucking hell, man. Or we don't need your money. Just stop sending those fucking images on the chat. Oh man.
So that's the reality. I think you have to.
Yo, let me reply to Rock a second. Baldanzi is always in the floor, man, in his highlights. More than Diaz.
No, Laird is doing his Diaz agenda now.
Hey,
no. Listen to me.
Rock.
Let me finish a second. Let me finish that because people complain about Diaz being always in the floor, and I see Baldanzi's highlights, and he's always in the floor.
Hey,
I don't complain about Diaz.
Roy, if you have a chance, put Amad Diallo after this. Amad Diallo, what he did with Sunderland this year.
No, Roy, when you have a chance after Amad Diallo, put Diaz highlights as well. When you have a chance.
Yeah, Ndiaye played at the World Cup for Senegal. He was a substitute though, but it's not bad.
Diallo, I remember the goal he scored against us. Yeah.
Yeah, I met Diallo, but this year at Sunderland, like he's a right winger. Put on size,
Baldanzi can shoot wide, man. 4 goals this season.
Baldanzi is more of a football player than Diaz.
He's always in the floor, man. Please, man.
It's hard to. I mean, you understand? You get it. I know you get it.
I'm not against the play. I'm not against the play. I'm against these people.
Diaz is more. He gets a ball.
Yeah, but Roy, Diaz plays with Milan, which defense log themselves, so you need to unlock them. Baldanzi plays with Empoli. He's always on a counter-attack because most of the teams kind of try to dominate Empoli. So he has more space to run through. Is Baldanzi going to look like this when he comes to Milan and he has to unlock defense? No. He's going to get a tactical foul every 5 minutes. And people will shit on Baldanzi. Oh, it's not good enough. We need a better number 10. The kid
that will happen probably the first year. But I think Baldanzi
will wear the Milan shirt and will get a tactical foul every second.
I think he has more IQ. Actually, I'm pretty sure by what I've seen that he has more IQ than Diaz.
He will face the same issues at Milan.
Diaz is more explosive. Diaz is more explosive, and he likes to attack space more. Diaz loves to attack space with the ball. While Baldanzi is a little bit.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy, Roy. The defenders are ball watching him, doing nothing. In Serie A, he will be in the floor. Let him run and do whatever he wants. No one doing a tactical foul on him. Even Leao gets tactical foul.
How you coming out not being on the floor to try to protect? Like the way that goalie came is so stupid.
Look, man, the guy's playing without shin pads, man. No one is stopping him. No one is doing a foul. Look, not even an intervene. Nothing.
I don't know. I kind of feel Laird is going more so with his Diaz agenda than anything.
He is. Agenda merchant.
Your agenda.
Roy, no one in Italy will allow him to play this type of football, man. Come on, this guy here.
Hey, guys, listen. EPL highlights we're gonna get blocked, so we can't be watching EPL.
No, but the other one is not EPL. The one it's not going to be really EPL, but you can try. Like Amad Diallo issue with Sunderland.
What do you mean it's not EPL?
I mean, it is. But like, I mean, he's in the 2nd division. But I want you to see someone like the goals he was having this right kid. Like, dude, that kid. Man, Ivory Coast is in good hands, bro. When I see like the youth that are coming up, we got this one player that went to Chelsea, Datro Fofana. He's actually in the first team. He came from Holland's old club. He has good size too, but I hope they can loan him. But
look, Roy, go back in a second. No one is fouling the kid, man. No one is fouling the kid.
No, just see.
Look, look at the guy.
Like,
Oh,
you're
Jesus
you're
Christ.
doing your Diaz agenda.
Oh,
right
come
now,
on,
right?
Roy. No one is fouling the kids, man. Look, he stops the ball. Oh, he's touching a bit. That's it. Let him play. What is this thing, man? They're fouling their mates more than the player. By the way, he's good. He's really talented. Like, not even pulling his shirt.
I remember.
I want you to see, like, his last goal he scored, huh? He scored 13 goals. I mean, in the Division 2, which is crazy for his age. And then like a team like, you know, Sunderland, like it's not always like the best team, but he had a goal, like he had a screamer.
Yeah, no foul. Let him go. Let him run. Let him run. Don't pull his shirt. Come on, man. Look at this. Dude, English football is a joke, man. Look at this. They run like dogs. Honestly, man, it's a joke. Dude, you need to do a tactical foul. Look at this. You need to do a tactical foul here. Look at this.
Austrian League, EPL, German League, Belgian League, we get blocked. They don't just copyright us.
Well, because no one, they are good at blocking us, not the players, though. Fucking hell.
Like this video will be blocked if we keep on watching.
Roy, show me.
Probably already
will
block.
Diaz highlights. Show me Diaz highlights.
Yeah, we just get struck.
Oh, man, look at live Diaz.
Didn't I tell you this has just been Diaz agenda?
No, I want to see. I want to see Diaz highlights.
Yeah,
no, because now I'm tired.
So you can jerk off of the Diaz video and be happy.
No. Because I'm tired of the Milan fans. They see any random dude highlights and they think he's amazing.
Managerial is not no random dude, bro.
No, he's a random dude, man. He will play for Atalanta. He's not playing for anyway.
I mean, he came from
Diaz.
Atalanta.
Roy, why are you not putting Diaz highlights?
I'm finding them. I'm finding them.
He's not random. I think he's talented. He's on a good trajectory developing, man. He's still 19, so it's
No, he's a good player. I was joking. I'm more complaining about the league.
I think you have your agenda.
Get mad at Nathan recommending you his little Dutch league players.
Dude, Nathan recommends me players that they don't get a tactical foul in 38 games.
You're upset that Diaz might not be renewing, so now you have your agenda.
Nah, man, I'm fine.
Dude, I'm a psychologist, Laird. I'm a psychologist.
Dude, I'm not a kid like the other ones, man. I move on when players leave. I don't care.
That's why we're watching Diaz right now, right?
No, I just want to show people that they are idiots when they think that a random dude is better than Diaz. That random dude will come in Serie A.
Oh, Baldanzi.
Well, even Baldanzi, but we'll have the same issue.
Right today. Today,
look at
Diaz
this.
is better than Baldanzi, in my opinion.
You think if Diaz is not a Milan player, you will think, oh, we should get this guy. This guy is good. Look at the foul that he gets. Straight away, bam.
That is a good question. Objectively speaking, if I saw him and he wasn't a Milan player, would I want him?
It would have been. That is true. We would have wanted him.
We've seen less.
I don't know. I don't think so. I
mean, look, if they show you the Napoli stuff, what he's doing right now, like, come on. That's the same thing we're saying about all these players.
Look at the tactical foul he gets. Roy, but look at the league. Look at the tactical fouls he gets.
But I'd lie. But we know that in Serie A, it's like that.
If he dribbles one, the second one will destroy him.
Listen, going back to the argument you guys were having later, I mean, look at what a dime he gave to freaking Giroud, and Giroud missed that.
Yeah, exactly. But Antonio is going to tell me that it's not Giroud's fault that our attacking players are not giving an output.
I mean, that's a dime of an assist. That's like one of those once in a lifetime kind of assists.
And that's what I say. Look, other folk, man, come on.
Well, but you know what? Rock tells me that he does not have a vision, does not see.
Yeah, but Larry, you're treating him now like he's Maradona. Come on, let's
Dude,
relax.
I'm not treating. Dude, I'm not treating him as like Maradona. People in this channel are treating other players that they are Maradona, and Diaz is shit.
I mean, we know him really well, and we know the limits of our own players, right?
Yeah, but we don't know
And
the
we've
limits
seen
of
it.
the other players we show on the highlights.
Well, other players have limits too. But
Look at
listen,
this.
if we lose Diaz, guys, I'm not crying. All right, I'm not crying. Okay, I'm not crying.
I just feel like we need after Leao, he's the second on the team that can actually dribble, and sometimes you need those dribbling skills, bro.
I'm tired of being Real Madrid's little bitch. You know what? I'm fucking tired of that. I don't want to be Real Madrid's garage. They fucking park their players in another fucking place. Well, why are we even
watching? Rock,
why
are
are we
you
even
watching?
wasting a spot for Diaz?
Is Rock watching?
Why are we wasting a spot on Diaz?
Is Rock watching?
That's why I don't believe highlights, bro. Highlights are so misleading.
Exactly.
You see Diaz doing all this shit, and you're like, bro, what the fuck?
All the highlights we've seen, Diaz is the better player. All the highlights we've seen, Diaz is the better player. I think the Turkish guy is better than Diaz. But the other ones, no one is better than Diaz if you look at the highlights. Look at this.
I disagree.
Yeah, you disagree, bro. I know you want to disagree. It's not... These highlights are better than Baldanzi.
Would you rather have? Well, Baldanzi, first of all, is just his first year in first division. So right now, saying that Baldanzi is more ready than Diaz is not objective. But let me ask you a question: would you rather have Nkunku or Diaz?
If one is same price, 50 million.
No, one is 30 million. That one is 50.
I get the 30 million Diaz. I don't get the 50 million Kunku.
One thing I learned now, like I said, with these inflated players, remember when Nathan was on, we need to go for Anthony from Ajax.
Yeah. What about Anthony?
And what the fuck happened? Like, I'm okay not getting these overpriced players, bro. And this one goal contribution, you think CDK was a problem? They're gonna shit on. Or we're like, oh,
listen.
Anthony's not better than Diaz, man. Tell that Brazilian that comes from Philly. He's not better than Diaz. Anthony's not better than Diaz, man.
Even this whole Rafinha thing, right? Some people wanted us to get Rafinha to, but why they didn't get to Leeds? We can literally get him for 50 mil for a right wing. You go, these boys, they go to Barca, they're not performing, man.
But for me,
Baldanzi
holds them
like,
up better.
How much are y'all paying for these players and they're not even fucking performing? And you can see this false fucking hype, man. They're not established, bro.
Baldanzi is always on the floor, boy. You gotta see that.
Because it's
not his fault. It's the Serie A. The Serie A is like this.
You even look at us getting Chow, and you look at even De Ligt. Who's having even the better trajectory? Look at De Ligt is not even a guarantee starter on Bayern, where they even bought him from 80.
Here we go, floor.
You know, it's
That's a goal. Nice goal against Inter. I like that.
Roma
nice
too. Roma too, when they're horrible, bro. They got a bad defense, actually. Defenders, especially Banyas and Mancini, they're just bad. I don't like the Banyas defense. I feel like he's really clumsy. He does a lot of stupid fouls. Really dumb fouls. Mancini, I don't know what to tell him.
Flo.
He cannot be a starter on the squad. I'm sorry. But no.
Who?
Mancini?
He's an average defender.
As a defender,
so bad.
So clumsy too.
For me, Baldanzi looks more organized on the ball than.
Nah, man. He gets a foul if his shoulder to the goal.
Yeah, for me, bro, that Turkish kid is the one that comes in.
He looks like he's got better too.
He's too small.
He will have the same issue that Diaz has if he comes
to push off the ball, yep, because he's falling a lot though, for sure.
And he's a good how's he called?
I just saw him play.
Listen, I just want to play against England and against the English defenders.
But
we're all
that's under
giants, and-
21, man. That's the level under 21.
Yeah, but still, like nobody can touch him most of the time because he's not like Diaz that will try to dribble everybody. He's more like a.
All I'm
tiki-taka
saying,
guy.
listen, Roy. All I'm saying is he gonna let Bekao bully him? I need somebody to bully Bekao, bro. That's the defender that I fear the most. Because when he plays against us, bro, he turns into prime whatever the fuck he wants to be. Like fuck,
Who's
he's just
that?
gonna score, huh?
Who?
Bekao from Udinese.
Udinese defender.
He's when he plays against us, I don't know, bro. This dude. With
And by the way, sorry, can we go back to these highlights? He does a nice dribbling and the highlights cut, so we don't know where that pass goes and what he does.
No. But I'm saying I've seen his full game. He's more of a.
See, like, well, Lai hasn't the jet. You weren't saying that for Diaz.
No,
more.
Now you want to see.
I'm just analyzing the highlights, man.
He's
The
more
highlights-
Spanish than Diaz. He's more Spanish than Diaz, if you know what I'm saying.
Nah, man, he's a good player. He will be a good player, but it's not gonna be better than Diaz at Milan. He will have more
think
issues.
so. I think so. I think so. I don't think he will have many issues at all, actually.
Nah.
You'll have issues.
Of course, but of course, guys. I mean,
Look.
but this is the thing with all smaller players. Of course, when they go body to body with a bigger player, most of the time the smaller players are going to fall down. Like that's not something that is exclusive to Baldanzi. And
Yeah, but
Diaz.
my point is that we need a guy that does not fall down. That's what people say. Is it? That's what people complain about.
Even Messi falls down a lot. You know.
Psycho Bunny is doing commercials.
Well,
now?
people wants a guy that does not fall down in this chart. They complain because Diaz falls down.
Roy, are you shopping at Psycho Bunny? That's why we haven't been.
What is Psycho Bunny? I don't
It's a
even know.
fucking clothing brand. Since when they fucking started doing commercials? That shit you find at Marshalls. Ross. It's crazy.
Don't know.
Wow. Interesting.
Don't know it.
No, it means you're shopping there, my boy. It's popping up on your thing. Whoever runs
No, dude, I don't. I don't even know what it is.
Shopping there.
Dude, I get these weird ads here, like you're looking for a Ukrainian girl. You're fucking. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I don't fucking. There's nothing that I do.
Is it because of what they send you in the WhatsApp? You need to be careful. Hopefully,
Yeah,
it's not
I
losing
think
shit
it's
now.
because of that shit. You know? or maybe it's.
No, it's the
yeah.
fucking algorithm, man. If you play video games or you watch video games,
I know,
it's
but
more-
with the algorithm too, if it's linking,
That's
linked
what-
to your account, if it's linked
that's
to your
what they
accounts,
send the algorithm.
that's what I'm saying. If it links to your accounts, yeah.
I'll
trust
do
me, you're getting
I'll do it. I'll make an example to you. I have my laptop at work, and everything I do on YouTube, I watch, video games, trailers
No, I'm
of
saying,
video
I know,
games.
I know. Trust me, I know it works.
And my ads are stupid because it's just prostitutes for nerds, basically. Everyone in our company gets this bullshit because we are always constantly watching gaming and gamers. As a
What type of job you do?
marketing for video games.
What video game do you market?
Well, I work for a publisher that markets like video
Give me
games,
free video
indie
games,
video
man.
games.
Give me free
I-
video games.
I cannot tell you here. I'll tell you privately.
Okay, yeah. Give me. Okay.
I'll send you some keys to play on Steam.
Okay, cool. Let me be quiet. I don't even know why I'm asking when I don't even not giving my job here. Yeah. Anyway, hey guys, I gotta go to the gym. Whew, I've been here like.
If we look the highlights of CDK, it looks fucking good, man.
That's probably what Hansen saw, and
Or look at the highlights of Benacer. You will think, fucking hell, we should get this guy.
Hey, are we playing? Are we playing tomorrow or no?
Sunday.
Fuck, I hate Sunday games, bro.
Dude, it's the last game of the season.
I like the Saturday games, and then it gets out the way, and I can go do other stuff.
How the fuck we're gonna stay 3 months without watching Milan, man?
Whew, that's gonna be hard. There's the Women's World Cup.
Like, it's 3 months of SemperMilan.com. Come on.
I
Are you
know,
excited
right?
or what?
Oh,
Are you
man.
excited or what, like?
I know, getting pissed off.
3 months of nothing.
Dude,
The
some of them-
rumors, nothing.
some
We're
of them
gonna buy
headlines-
anyone.
Nobody
Listen,
hates Sempre Milan more than Laird.
Dude,
but no.
I hate more the fact that we are connected to 50 players and we buy half of them.
dude, is this the headlines of Sempre Milan can be irritating sometimes, bro? And then you read the content and you're like, well, what the fuck? Like, what is this?
Best fucking website there is.
You dude, when it's like, oh, it's a possibility, you know, we're exploring such and such, and you look at the link, you're like, bro, what is this? Clickbait. What about Italia? Football Italia? That's for also the American market. It's kind of
But listen. Laird keeps saying that Sempre Milan does reporting of this. Sempre Milan does not do any reporting. Sempre Milan just collects reports from other journalists and then translates them to English. That's all they do.
I know.
There's
problem
no
I have-
reporting. Ollie Fisher is not going around Milanello
Dude,
asking
my
agents.
problem is that they report lower tier, not the top tier.
No, they report everybody. They report everybody.
No, they do. No, I give them a thing. Oli he does some interviews with some of those people, and they'll put it on here. They do interviews like for our new sponsor when they did like the vintage, like the wash sponsor. They spoke to the guys. They not only put on their podcast, but they also put it here. When they interviewed that American, I think she Albanian American girl that works with Milan. They interviewed her. How is it to work for Milan? And all that, they put it on here. They spoke to that Inter guy. What's his name? The Inter main pundit for the English dude. He lives in Sweden. That Arab-looking guy, but from Sweden. He writes for Inter. He's a journalist for Inter. They spoke to him. So they've done a couple of things here where they come on, and I don't think Marco did something with them. I don't think so. It's just sometimes they just cringe, bro. Some of their takes, they make Americans look bad. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say names, but fuck. They make Americans really bad. I feel like the dude with the glasses doesn't even
Does
watch.
Flocky make Albanians look bad?
Nah, man.
No. Floki is just an outlier, man. Trust me. I like trolling Floki. She's just... It's the thing I like about him and Rajan. Y'all always... It's not me. Sometimes I don't have to get... I don't want people to agree with my point across, so I can just agree. But they always want to be contrarians. It's like, nope. Today I just want to be the bad guy, just cause. We can all agree.
you cannot win with Rajon, man. It's impossible.
We can all agree. I mean, look at the Leao stuff. The Leao stuff. Nobody has to come say nothing. Nobody can come and be like, oh, why is it 5 mil? We come and we all appreciate it. And it's like, no.
Yeah, people need to see the Leao renewal like we bought 100 million player.
That's exactly what it is.
Just see it that way.
Life gotta be really. But yeah, guys, it's nice. I don't know when we're gonna do another live. I was here with y'all damn near for 11 fucking hours. This is crazy. I'm going to the gym.
That's insane.
And I was dressed. Yeah, nice talking. I mean, it's good fucking live. When y'all doing this after the game? Maybe I'm pretty sure for Sunday.
I don't know, Laird. Is Laird going to do a post match?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do, bro. It's the last game of the season. Maybe not as long as today, but
maybe I'll do it after the day after.
What? No, the day after. No, Laird.
It's Monday, bro.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Monday morning, I'm doing the news. The Sempre Milan news, your favorite.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do the post match in the evening. I mean, afternoon for you.
Yeah, figure that out.
So we'll let Milan Channel TV do the post match, man.
Yes.
Who that Brazilian from Philly?
Brazilian, that's his name. The Brazilian.
What is his name?
The Brazilian from Philly.
Avalanche.
Is that what you call him?
No. He's
Rocket.
The Rock is from
Washington.
Oh no.
He's from. I'm from Washington. He's from New Jersey.
New Jersey. That Brazilian from New Jersey.
Yeah.
He's here. He's in the chat. Look at him.
He's saying, time for Light to sacrifice his son.
Who is my son, by the way?
Floki.
Come to Fox and Hounds party vibes. Okay, listen. I promise that one day, soon, I'll participate in the Milan club in LA. I don't think I will be able to do it this Sunday, but I will do it sooner rather than later.
Are you gonna go and watch Milan when they come in?
Yeah, I'm trying to go to Vegas, Roy. We can link over there.
I'm planning to see Milan Juventus.
Which shirt you gonna wear that game?
Both.
That's the most American thing you can do, man.
I wear half Milan, half you.
The same way Rock went with two.
Or show up with the Italy shirt.
No.
Why not? You don't
I only wore like another Italian team jersey only once. I'm not gonna reveal, but
I know what it is. It's Inter.
Which one?
I know it's Inter.
No, bro. Whew,
That's
boy,
it.
I would
That's
die. But you know, how, if me wearing an Inter jersey is like me wearing a Dallas Cowboys jersey. Oof, I can't.
Did I ever wear any other?
No, I want a Roma.
You have a Juventus one, man. You have a Juventus shirt.
But I
No,
know.
I want a Roma jersey.
Never worn it.
But I did a bad sin. And it's fucked up. Now think about it, and it's fucked up. When I was young, I had an Ibra poster in the Juve jersey. So bad. And I had it in my room out there proud. Because my dad used to buy me a lot of posters, so I used to put it all over my fucking bedroom. And I had Ibra there just with that.
Dude, I used to wear, like, I had the Borussia Dortmund.
I got a Borussia Dortmund on my
Man United. I had
I have
Barcelona. Funny enough, I never bought a Real Madrid shirt. I need to buy one.
I have Bayern. I have Bayern Munich. I have the old school Bayern Munich. I have old school Borussia Dortmund original. I have an old school Italy Maldini Nike.
Yeah, I have the Italy one. I have the 1994.
1998. I have also the new one as well. I have old school Milan, like yellow jersey. We were wearing Opal.
I have the Brazil, Argentina, and Dutch.
Yeah.
The Dutch shirt as well.
Yeah. The Dutch one, I needed to get.
I used to like a lot the Dutch. Brazil, Argentina, and Holland was. I mean, the Dutch players have always been flary.
I got Japan and Korea. I got like 2 Japanese jerseys, and I got Korea jerseys too. But I have like over 50 jerseys. I bought so many of them, and I keep them for a really long time. So I barely wear them. But I have Dortmund. I love Dortmund's jersey, bro. I have like 3 of them, bro. Fuck.
I had a really old one.
Yeah, Dortmund is cool. It's I have a Maldini signed jersey, but I put it in the shadow box though. Number 3, like our 2007 jersey, red and black. Crazy.
I have a Kaká shirt.
For real.
I have a Gattuso shirt.
For real.
I can see you with a Gattuso shirt, Roy.
Yep.
Kaká, the one of the final against Liverpool.
Yeah, I bought that Milan watch with about vintage. It's really nice though. I wear it everywhere.
Oh boy, I hope CDK fucking wakes up, man.
We'll see preseason though. Preseason is gonna start in what, July?
Yeah, preseason against fucking Varese. Let's see. Scoring 2 goals against Varese.
But you know what's crazy with CDK is misleading because he scored a lot of goals at Milanello, right? When they were doing these stupid ass friendlies, or it wasn't him? Did he not score?
That was Adli.
Oh, it was Adli, okay.
No. Milanello, the first game he played, he scored 2 goals and 2 assists, something like that.
CDK, right?
No, CDK, yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I didn't watch that game.
Yeah, people say he's not that bad. It's like, yeah, he did. He did. I think it was actually our last games of the season, actually.
Fucking hell, man.
I hate those Milanello games too, by the way. I hate them.
How wrong Maldini got it, man. Jesus, God. I can't believe he got it so wrong.
Who?
Maldini.
I don't think he got it wrong. It's just that you can't predict mentality, liar. You can't predict what's going to be in the kid's head. I don't think they got it wrong. What they didn't foresee is how the type of mind he's gonna come here with.
Man, his girlfriend is feeding him ice cream, man. What the fuck? You cannot predict things like this. They're clear. Red flags everywhere.
I said, look, I said CDK gets pegged. I don't know if you know what that means. I'm not even gonna try to sit here and elaborate on it, but it looks like that's what happens. Look at
to me, the fact that he is 197 and he weighs
75 kilos.
That should already been like a question there. Like that's
Yeah, fuck, you know.
Like, how did they not question themselves about that?
He's insane, man.
But I mean, Leao, when Leao first came to us, he was really skinny. He put on a lot of fucking muscles. Ooh, Leao put muscles, boy.
But Leao relies on pace a lot, so that's why
Yeah,
he needs
no.
to be light.
And Leao, after his contract expires, he needs to be sold. If he
we
stabilizes,
may know him again.
listen, yeah, by the time, because with fast players, Leao's not going to be like this at 30, 31. So his game is going to have to change. And if it's just still that whole going past people, you have to get rid of him.
I like Leao's mentality because he looks like a kid that is willing to learn. I think he's improved a lot.
He even said it. You know, he even said it. He's somebody, you know, before even thinking about the football, you look, somebody that's even willing to learn a language of another country tells you how serious they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's
You look at-
Portuguese. To be
No.
fair.
Yes, still. But I'm not even
Portuguese.
talking about just the Portuguese. I mean, you listen to his English. You listen. Look, people like Neymar. Neymar doesn't speak English. Neymar does not speak French. Right?
No,
And even
Neymar
his
speaks
team-
English. Neymar speaks English.
Dude, go watch the Neymar interview. That's one thing they criticize Neymar for, is being really lazy to even learn stuff. That's the biggest criticism towards him. I'm being serious.
No, I understand.
Yeah, so for me, people like Leao, it just shows, and even when you look at Salah makers, when I look at Tomori, these guys came, even Magnan, they're doing their interviews. It's their first year and a half in Italy. They're doing their interviews in Italian. They're not
Yeah,
even
but
trying to-
Italians, Clint, Italians are really pushy on asking you to learn the
Right, but
language.
some players is not the case. Some players are they're going to want to speak, you know, in their main language, or they don't feel like learning, man. Like some guys are just really mentally lazy because you got to be focused because you're gonna have to take courses at night, get prepared, being like, okay, what do I eat? And that's why they integrate. So I don't even know if CDK fucking speaks even a lick of Italian right now.
I'll be honest with you. If you are the age of Giroud, that is insane if you learn Italian. But if you are the age of Kalulu, Tomori, man, you pick it up.
But Giroud's great. I think his grandfather's Italian. Like he has Italian ancestry, like close.
Yeah, but he didn't speak any word in Italy.
He didn't, but he learned though. I mean, it wasn't
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is remarkable. But at 21 years old,
Correction. He did speak a little bit of Italian.
Who?
Giroud. Before
Well,
coming to Milan.
like
Before
two
coming to Milan?
sentences.
Like really broken Italian.
No, okay. But anyway, 21 years old kid should learn another language if he goes in another country quicker. Especially when you have money and your main activity is 4 hours of training and that's it.
I only speak 3 languages as of now.
If you
Spanish, English, French.
if you send me to fucking France to play at the age of 21, I will learn French in 1 year and a half.
Which is really hard, bro. Shit
Mm.
fucks people up.
I will get a girl, a French girl, mess around, train with my mates in French, start to speak some words. Play video games with them.
An easy way I told people, one of the easiest way you can learn a language, which I told individuals, which helped me because I did a lot of transitions since I was a kid from back to back in different countries, is watching cartoons. Especially when you're grown. If you watch a lot of kids cartoons as grown, your intellect is already developed, so you pick up on the basic words really quick, like kids cartoon. And then from there, it's just like really a fast thing, and people really underestimate like watching actually kids cartoon.
Yeah, man. Watch TV, the local TV. Watch cartoons. Watch
Fucking SpongeBob.
YouTube in that language. Put your phone in that language. You learn it, man.
My phone be in French. You know what's crazy, bro? A lot of my stuff is in French, so I'll be playing on PlayStation. And people be around me, and I'm like, bro, where do I go? And people be looking at me like, the fuck are you asking us?
Because I'm asking them like if it was like all the settings are in English, and they're looking at me be like I'm fucking crazy. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm like my bad. And it's
First thing I did, I changed my phone when I moved to London. I think
Nah,
when I
really?
moved to the United States, straight away changed my phone in English. My laptop, everything was in English. Everything. Websites to look for things in English. You just need to.
But the thing about when you become bilingual or polyglot, like you get caught up in the mix. Like it happened to me where you're stuck in the middle. Meaning sometimes you can go back to actually what your native language is, and you're struggling to get words together. And then in your other, main language, you're also stuck there. Like meaning you're not doing progress or you're mixing some stuff. And it puts you in that confusion state. It's like fuck.
It's a bit, but to be fair, it's a bit like cycling. The moment you focus again on just that language, you pick up a lot of things straight away quicker.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because when I went to the Ivory Coast, bro, like my French is like college level, but I haven't spoken for so long, or I don't speak it as regularly. So you struggle sometimes for words like, and it's not because you don't know it. It's just like, okay. And after that, like I think a week and a half in, stuff started to come really quick where like, it's just, I'm not putting English words in my French. It's just straight up, round fire, because you got to think and you're translating in your head. And there's some stuff you learned in English. Like, let's say if you learn to watch in English, you might not know how to say it in French. If you learn some stuff in French, how do you say it in English? And it's like, bro, your mind is all over the fucking place. Like fucking Baldanzi. You're on the floor. I promise you, this motherfucker CDK is ticklish and laughs loud when his girl tickles him. He was supposed to be the new Kaka. I feel violated. I want someone arrested to this fraud. Oh, Rob.
I feel so. It's not gonna happen, guys. He's not gonna show up next season.
I think he'll be alright. We'll be fine, man. I think CDK.
I hope I become a meme in this channel and people laugh at me thinking that I thought the CDK would not be a good player. I hope, because him not becoming a good player would be more painful.
Would need to apologize to Hans if that happened, because he got the biggest slack.
Dude, I'm gonna apologize. I would love to apologize to him, man.
Hans got fucking cussed
Believe me.
out. I know right now with Camarda, if he doesn't perform, I already know I'm catching the heat, because I put my name on the line for that player. Not for City, but me and Hans, we spoke about him, and I know I'm gonna catch the heat if he.
Nah, man, no, because we didn't pay anything for Camarda, so whatever happened.
No, but still, if he doesn't, it's gonna be, like Nathan. I can already hear Nathan's voice in the back of my head.
No, Nathan would be like, why we didn't play him at the age of 14? He would have been better if we played him at the age of 14. Anyway, I hope. The problem I have with CDK, man, that during the summer I really wanted him to succeed. I thought that it would be the one as well.
Yeah.
But nothing.
I mean, yeah, so we'll see this preseason, man. I wonder what's his plan. I feel like if personally, like he shouldn't even go for no international friendlies and any of that for the national team and just stay and work. Like, I think Milan needs to invest and be like, you know what, this summer we're going to do this. You're going to train with these guys and see. And I think if he starts all the games for like preseason, like he prepared himself technically, like he's going to be fine. And I think if he's able to get a go at the beginning of the official season, I think you get a new CDK easily. But if he fails to score, because like I said, I think he needs a goal. I think that's what's going to unlock him, to be honest.
To be fair, if he puts some weight, he can drastically change his game, because he's really underweight. We're talking about 10 kilos less, man. It shouldn't be so light.
Looking like an HIV patient. Fuck me.
He's quite light, so.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Anyway, Roy, I'm going, man.
Yeah, Roy, I'm out. Vasil
Roy,
was just here in the background as a ghost, but
all right, guys.
Close the live, man.
We did It was a celebratory live today because of Leo's
Is
renewal.
this the longest live you ever did? Or y'all did longer than this?
What? It has to be in the top 3. It has to be in the top 3. But it was only because it was a celebratory live, guys. Otherwise, this show usually lasts maximum 3 hours, 4 hours max.
Yeah, I know. 11 fucking almost 12 hours.
Today was a special day, so we went.
Rock, fucking pay me 270K, dog. We did 12 hours. Come on.
Flocky will love this live tomorrow when he goes to work.
Oh man, let's go and finish this whole shift. And Floki, I'm gonna end this live saying you're a pussy, man.
After the horror show on the WhatsApp chat.
Oh man, fuck, yeah. Okay, man, shit.
Bro, listen, Peter and Saif, they are on a yellow card, so the moment they get something wrong in that chat, they are out for a week.
Take a shot and go out, Roy.
Oh man, shit, bro. Yo. All right, guys, I'm out. Man. Fuck.
I heard you by all night shit. Thanks a lot. Hey, no problem, Alexander. Appreciate everybody that was here today. Thank you to everybody in chat.
No problem, man.
And thank you, everybody. Clint, Laert, Lucille, even though he's here in spirit.
This is God, man.
Who?
Thank you, Rock, for being here earlier too, and still being here.
Rock, go and watch some Diaz highlights, man. Learn some football.
Ha ha! Damn! Damn! Guys, subscribe to Milan Channel TV because I think this Sunday it's going to be Milan Channel TV. Yeah, should we do that? Since you're going to do it on Monday.
Yeah, Rock, go for the how's it called? The watch along, man. There's no issue this time.
Forza Diaz highlight.
That's fine, man. It's
Guys, today we got the Light Diaz agenda. We got that.
Honestly, man, whatever Diaz does, if he goes to Real Madrid, if he stays, still happy, man. For example, I agree with Rock that we should play with 3 midfielders. It will be much more of a solid team with 3 midfielders.
Baldanzi SMS.
Baldanzi is not a midfielder. Is he a right wing?
SMS. Baldanzi is, I don't know. He's at number 10. Baldanzi, when he falls on the ground, he looks more graceful than Diaz, Laird.
Is that what Rock is saying?
Oh, that's what I say.
He reminds me a bit of Dybala.
Yeah. He does have a little bit of a similar technique. You're right.
Similar to Dybala, but he's more shorter than Dybala, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. Yep. Get a strong midfielder. Goal for SMS. Let's buy SMS today.
You know SMS is not coming, right? Because no reliable sources are actually telling
Fabrizio Romano said he's coming, like.
Do you have actually the link of the...
You're subscribed to him?
No, I'm not subscribed.
What do you mean you're not subscribed? That's the best. That's the what is? He's a tap-in merchant.
Exactly.
Dimarzio does all the work. Dimarzio does all the work, and then the last day, here comes Fabrizio Romano to tap it in.
I didn't hear him talk about SMS.
Everybody's spoken about SMS. Like all the more important people have said that SMS is coming.
Really?
Me. I said it.
Oh, okay. So he's not coming, basically.
There was one journalist that he is not
He could be considered decent, reliable. A guy that is like a Juventus dude.
Agresti.
I think it was yeah, that sounds familiar. He said that Juventus is interested in SMS, but tutte le piste portano al Milan.
Hopefully.
He said that. He said that.
Hopefully. Maybe we're gonna try on the last 2 weeks of the Mercato.
Yeah, probably. The days of the Condor.
Fucking hell, man. Might as well close this channel and open it the last 2 weeks of August, and that's it.
No, Sempre Milan is going to give us a lot of material every day. We're going to discover every footballer that ever existed in these.
Oh my god, the football knowledge we get, man! My head exploded.
We will know every single because we'll be linked to everybody. So we'll know every single footballer that is playing right now in football.
All the hottest prospects are gonna be shown to us this summer.
Booty Cheeks is coming. Our Lord and Savior, Lucius Booty Cheeks, luscious Booty Cheeks.
We're so mean with him, poor guy, man. Maybe he's a great guy.
Bro, you're super mean to CDK.
Not at the beginning, though. I gave him a chance. I've been mean to him the last 2 months.
Booty Cheeks. Marv, I apologize about that chat. I don't know what happened, dude.
Yeah, we usually it's not like this. I'll be honest, Marv. This was a weird day.
The moment you fucking got added, I don't know what the fuck. That was an avalanche of fucking craziness that happened right there.
It's not happening again, because if it happens again, the person will just get disqualified.
Pasquale Schiattarella.
Schiattarella? Was a football player, Schiattarella. Why? Why are you laughing?
Pete.
Yeah, Pete. Fuck's sake, man. You're close to get a red card, man.
Pete raped my eyes today with the videos.
And Pete was fucking working at that time.
Incredible.
Pete, man, you're a married man with kids. What the fuck are you doing, man?
Larry will not disqualify. He loves my content.
No, absolutely, man.
It's okay, guys. Marv can take it. He can take it. Cocaine has entered the live.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed, it's pretty much active all day. True. Don't let your wife and kids see the phone.
Oh, man.
Loan out CDK to middle Serie A team for experience. Buy SMS for 35. We have SMS and Camarda in that role. SMS can also play as a midfielder.
Bro, if Milan buys a bunch of players and Pioli does not make them work, is it time for Pioli to leave?
It depends on the quality of the players. Because if they buy him players that all of us can agree. This is basically the metric, right? Because this is what kind of happened this year. It's like you will have people say Pioli is no good. He doesn't suck. He sucks. He's not a good coach. And then the next sentence is, 10 players need to leave the squad, right? So
Yeah,
either Pioli's not good
zero sense on the
right. So we have to see what kind of players he has. if he has a really good roster, and then he underperforms, then I think yes. But if he has a bad roster, or a roster that is not, a roster
What do
that
you
gives.
think about Camarda? Is he good or bad?
Okay, like let me say this: I've seen him play twice. I didn't notice him. I didn't notice him because both times I saw him play against Napoli, and Napoli completely dominated those games.
Oh, it was the Champions League games.
In the Champions League.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I saw him play those 2 times, but it was unnoticeable because, the Napoli midfielders looked like they were 6 categories above any midfielder that was in Frankfurt. There's that. But at the same time, that's the only games I've seen from him. I guess I saw him in the World Cup because I did see Japan play the game they lost on penalties. But the thing that kind of gives me a little bit of hope is that, they say he was linked to Atletico Madrid, to Liverpool, to Borussia Dortmund, to Benfica. So these are big teams. These are teams that are important teams. And if they're scouting Camarda, it means that I think that's an indication that he's a high-level player. But I have to go by that information. So I think he's going to do well. Yes, so far my perception is that he's going to do well.
Okay, makes sense. I know the opinion about the English players, so not even asking that.
Booty cheeks, no, dude. Booty cheeks, no. I'm sorry.
No improvement at all.
I mean, I think Booty cheeks and Bakayoko are exactly the same.
Okay.
But there's a big difference between a defensive midfielder and, let's say, an Origi, right? Like, even if I'll be respectful, Loftus comes to Milan, if he doesn't perform at super high levels, it won't be as bad as, let's say, Origi.
Yeah, he can still get a 6.5 out of 10.
Right, because as a defensive midfielder, just show me work rate. Just show me you're going to work hard and you're going to sacrifice yourself for the team. But if you come as a striker, if you come as a striker, you have to score, you have to create assists. It's a different metric of judgment. As a defensive midfielder, there's a little bit more leeway. So I think that is going to say. But my thing, Lard, is this: if we're going to spend money, it's not that. Okay, let me be as generous as possible. It's not that I don't like Loftus. I don't like the fact that we're going to spend 15, 20 million for this guy. It's like, what? We're already a team that is limited with our budgets. If we're going to spend money, let's spend it on the top dogs. Not like a guy that is 27 and is shown to be like an average player. It's like, that's the issue. If he came for free, I wouldn't be even complaining that much. I would be still saying, yeah, we should be getting someone else. But the fact that we're like going to spend money on him, that's what bothers me. And then, Laird, if he comes and he becomes the best midfielder in Milan, then I'll say, I was wrong. What the fuck? I totally got this wrong. I don't understand how he never had been called up for the national team. I'll say this shit. But I don't know.
I'm expecting from him an utility player, but more physical than Krunic. So he will put some muscle in the game.
Sure. Yeah.
Still going strong, guys.
What's up, Pete?
Well, Pete, you're going stronger on that. What's up, Chad, though?
I gotta show Saeed how it's done.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. You definitely alphaed him out, for sure. He thought he was the alpha, but it's not like
no. I'm miles ahead. Miles.
You've seen it all, man.
Oof, you have no idea. 40 years experience. That's all I can say.
We've seen it all as well, man. After today.
Not yet.
No. Stop there,
man. This is just stage one. I know how these things
Stop
are.
there,
They get always more and more extreme.
Oh, don't worry, Leia. Wait until we get to DEFCON 3, then you'll know.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll have to give you a red card at that point.
No, you won't. You'll get no more super chats.
Well, that's fine. I will have a life at least. My eyes will rest in peace.
Ooh.
Oh man, I'm gonna.
No more basketball. No more basketball talk. I gotta listen to that.
Man. You're gonna get a red card for 7 days.
What is this basketball talk?
That's
Oh,
why the
my
whole
God.
Jordan thing go up and down.
I had my head. I was walking around the shopping center with my headphones on. My wife's looking at me like, "Why the fuck aren't I talking to her?" And I got to listen to Michael Jordan chat.
Dude, fucking Antonio in his groupie moment. Lord have mercy.
11 hours, man. 11 and a half hours you guys have been going. I've got to catch up.
Yeah.
You have all the week, man. Don't worry.
Oh, those drives to work. They will get me my week done, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's a special one because of the Leao thing. You know,
Yeah,
so
yeah. Did you talk any more about the right wing situation?
Yeah, it's not moving.
right.
Not moving.
Messias Salamakers.
Yeah, or anyone, because there was something that came out about Berardi last night. Or I don't know what time it was for you guys there, but I don't know how true it is.
Well, Berardi is going to be linked to us every single season, man. Every single season. If it's
Yeah.
ever going to happen, I don't know, but I wouldn't mind it, dude. I'm still a fan, you know, even though he's
Yeah, me
every
too.
year he becomes more and more unpopular.
Yeah,
I'm still a
I thought for me, I think it will be the best option. I'd rather him over Zaniolo as well.
Well, yeah,
I don't know. I think
numbers
it's not
say
gonna
something.
happen. I don't question the player. I just think it's not happening anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to see a wasted talent like that stay at Sassuolo. That's all. He needs to go. He needs to get out of there, especially for the national team as well.
But I don't think he leaves, man. He's comfortable as a swallow.
What's his contract left? Does anyone know how long he's got left on his contract?
He renewed a year ago, 2 years ago, something like that. So he has a lot of years still.
So probably another couple of years left.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's not happening, guys.
Tielemans. What about Tielemans? Like what do you think of Tielemans? Tielemans.
No, it's not happening. These players, man, are not fish and not meat. You know what I mean?
If Loftus-Cheek is going to be 100% done, we're not going to get anyone else spend any more money or even he's Tielemans for free, isn't he?
Can you believe Allard is excited about this guy? Loftus-Cheek.
No.
Which guy?
Loftus-Cheek.
I'm not excited, man. I'm just neutral. I have zero feelings for the player, zero expectation.
Yeah, same.
Hey, what do you think of this comment here from Marv Diaz? Y'all think it's a hot take to say Pioli is a top coach? I can't see any other coach do what he's done for us.
Yeah, I can't see any other coach coming in either with the squad that we have doing anything.
I mean, there is a lot of good coaches that will do well. I'm just saying that Pioli did extremely well, so it will make it extremely complicated to look for another one when you already have Pioli.
Yeah.
Keep Pioli.
Even if we got everyone likes to talk up De Zerbi, but I don't know. I can't see it being anything different. That's why I reckon.
I think Pioli his years at Milan are counted, 1 or 2, no more than that.
Yeah. I want him to give him good players and see what he does, and see if the level stays the same or if it changes. If it changes, once he gets a good squad of players for him, and he ends up getting a few more titles for us, not Champions League, but just a couple of more Serie A titles, I think it'll be good. But for people to say get rid of him now, where we've had, I wouldn't say dog shit players, but we haven't had a full squad with rotational players and that for him to use. So he's done pretty well with just having a starting 11 and no one really coming off the bench.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
If he only gets a competitive squad this season, he can win another title.
I agree.
Yeah.
100%.
If not, he will just finish top 4, and in 1 or 2 year time, we will look for another coach at the end of it.
Yeah. But even if he keeps getting top 4 and he keeps making, say, quarterfinals and semi-finals of Champions League, for me, even that's good enough.
Yeah. It's just as Roy says, sometimes you just need to change the personnel because motivation goes down and you get comfortable and you don't have the fear and the respect that you should have for your coach because you've been with that coach for 5-6 years. So you need to change it for that reason, not because he's not doing a great job.
Yeah. I don't want to see Purely leave and then have someone like Shevchenko come in. I don't want to see that.
No.
Guys, I'm telling you, that Shevchenko's lurk, is around Maldini and Masada. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening there, but be prepared.
Maybe Shevchenko will take up, say, Masara's role if he leaves.
Oh, this is a good point. What happened to Xhaka, the Arsenal player? Did he sign for another team? Because he would be good for us, but I don't think we're gonna get him.
I think anyone from the top teams in Premier League will look for high wages to go anywhere else. Like a player like Xhaka, I think he'll look for somewhere to go where he's getting high wages.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I will get Xhaka more than Ruben Loftus-Cheek because the age is similar.
I agree with that.
Xhaka is for free.
Yeah.
Instead of paying.
Yeah.
And as Roy says, Xhaka plays for the Swiss national team. He's a starter.
And he scores goals and he assists goals as well.
He's a more of a complete midfielder. He can play on the double pivot and a midfield.
And I don't think he's had
and Vlahovic in the same team.
And Vlahovic. Why Vlahovic?
Because they hate each other.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but no, it's not. I don't think it's such a big deal anymore. Anyway, so Xhaka probably he will go to Germany, but I'm surprised that Milan didn't make more defined move on him.
He'll be good. He'll be way better than Loftus-Cheek.
Yeah, for sure.
As an operation, yeah, every aspect will be better.
Yeah,
age is the same.
No doubt.
You don't need to pay for the player. You pay just for the contract.
And I don't think he's ever had any serious injuries either.
Yeah, a good injury record. Not too bad. Swiss international, played World Cups, Euros, scored goal in Europe and Premier League. Played a lot of games, captain. Weird. I guess Milan probably tried and he said no. I don't think he's interested in Serie A.
He's not for free, is he? He's got a contract as well, doesn't he?
No, on a free.
On a free?
Yeah.
It's got to be his wages, and for sure they would have asked. They would have inquired about him, and it would have been something with his wages.
Or maybe he doesn't like the Serie A and he wants to go to Bundesliga or La Liga. Some players have some
or stay in the EPL with another team.
Yeah,
in London, because London, I think players like London, like they like the life in London. I'm sure you can find another squad in London, like Tottenham or Chelsea or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think he'll go to Chelsea. More Tottenham. If he's going to stay in London, it'll be more go to Tottenham than go to Chelsea. Chelsea can't get another player like that in their team. They need to offload players, not get players.
Hey, listen. By the way, I just checked. The longest live we had ever done prior to this one was 11 and 33. So this is officially the longest live that we have ever done.
Well, glad to be part of it for the good 10 minutes I've been on.
So big deal, Leao renewal.
Yeah.
I can't believe it happened. Well, let's just see now now that it's been signed and that if someone comes and puts 175 mil on the table.
Shit, I wouldn't take it. I would keep Leao.
Yeah, but if they put it, there is up to Leao after that.
It's up to Leao and who's the person which club actually puts it up. If a big club like Real Madrid comes along and lobs 175 mil, I'm pretty sure Leao's going to say yes.
Who are you going to spend it on?
Oh man, that's hard.
No, it's not hard. You can go. You can have a complete. You can buy 3 players with that amount of money.
Yeah, I know, but you need to get another left winger straight away, and it has to be someone pretty much on his level or better.
No, better is hard to find, but someone that can get that level. And you can improve other positions. You can get a better striker.
And you guys have to calculate that when other teams know that you have 175 million in the bank.
Yeah, they're going to jack their prices up like crazy.
Yeah.
You can get Vicha for 100 million.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't spend it. I would spend it on less known players and like 30.
Well, if they get 175 mil, you know they're going to straight away go and buy SMS outright, straight away without even thinking about it. But the thing is, he's not going to go for 30. He's going to go up to 45, 50.
Probably.
And then
Anyway, guys, I'm going. Have a good night, guys.
All right.
Forza Milan. You guys.
Forza Milan.
Ciao. Good night.
Yeah. Good night, light.
Good night.
Yeah, it's hard. There's not. I don't know. It will be a weird one. As good as it will be to get 175 mil, it'll be shit at the same time.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't sell him. I mean, I know the clause thing, like, you don't have any choice because that's the way things, it's a clause. 175, I will go for like these players that are in the 30. I'll buy like 5 or players that are in that 30 range, like players that are 22, 23, that are in the 30 million, 25 million. Because like I wouldn't spend it all on like 1 or 2 players. I would like.
No, I don't think they'll do that. I don't think Maldini would do that anyway.
Right. They probably wouldn't even fucking spend it all on the market.
175 mil, and Jerry will say here's another 50. So then the budget will go to 100 mil, and that's it. You got 100.
If even, I don't even know. But yeah, I would just buy a new team pretty much. Instead of spending it on 1 or 2 players.
Yeah. Well, I watched his. Did you watch his interview that he did on the rooftop? Have you seen that yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. By the sounds of it, I don't think even if the offer came, I don't think he will leave.
No. He's dead. He's married to this project. Also, I think look, it's 5 million, right? 5 million. The salary is 5 million guarantee. Yeah. Then you have the bonuses, and I think it's going to be easy for him to get the bonuses.
Yeah,
because it's tied to how many goals he's going to score, appearances, assists, etc. Maybe like placement in the league or whatever. I think it's going to be easy. Plus, now today we also discovered that he gets a percentage of merchandise, so he's going to be making like this. Financially, it's not like he's going to be, he's not going to feel like he missed big opportunities to make a shitload of money. I think he is already going to be making the same kind of, close to the same kind of amount of money he'd be making if he went to like England or Spain or something like that. When everything is said and done. And also, the contract is set up that you can renew it again, in a few years' time. So it should be good. Should be good. Man reached the brink of life and death on this record-breaking live. That's right. Kvicha Kvaratskhelia. What a player. Moncada told Maldini and Massaro to sign the free agent Colomoni, and they went for Origi. They thought that his Champions League experience would have helped the team more, but it didn't pay off. All right, Pete, are you there?
I'm still here. Sorry, I muted because my wife was talking to me, so I muted the phone.
No. Well, any last things you want to say before we close?
No, all good, man. Thanks a lot for the live. It was a good listen. It was enjoyable today.
That was crazy, dude. Crazy.
I'll go back and listen because I missed the first 6 hours of the live, so I'm going to go back and listen to that.
Yeah.
I'll listen to all the Leao talk that you guys did. I missed all that.
I wasn't here for a big chunk of it because I was busy. So yeah. I missed a big chunk of it. I missed about 3 to 4 hours of it, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun, man.
Yeah, so, it was good.
Tomorrow we're gonna probably do another newscast. Sunday, Milan Channel TV watch along, and post match. Then Monday, morning news, afternoon lights, post match. We're gonna keep it busy. We're gonna keep the channel busy throughout the whole summer. That's the agenda.
Yeah, the week. So it's Friday for you guys there at the moment?
For me, yeah.
Yeah, it's Saturday. Saturday for me now. So for me, this is perfect for me now.
Oh wow! Really? This is ideal
when Rock,
for you?
Yeah, when Rock does the live, that will be Monday morning for me. That will be like 5 a.m. for me.
Oh shit!
That's why I'll be listening to it while I'm driving.
That's crazy.
So that's why I was excited that you were doing this one today. I set my alarm at 5 a.m. so I could do it, but then I woke up at 8 and already 6 hours of the live was already done. But it's all good.
So what time is it over there right now?
Right now it is 2:10 of an afternoon.
2:10.
Yeah, so say 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Okay. So basically, when we do the lives, it's 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah. So sometimes when you start the lives, it's 2 a.m. or 5 a.m. for me.
Yeah. When Laird does it, it's 5 a.m. When I do them, it's around 2 to 3 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
You do them early.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like when you do the game watch-alongs, that's 5 a.m. for me.
Damn. Man, Milan makes you... Well, you have to wake up super early anyway, so...
Yeah. When I watch the games live, I'm waking up at 2 a.m., 5 a.m. That's why, man, you have the life watching games at a normal time.
That's the afternoon game? Or is that the night
game? When the Champions League final was on, that was a 9 p.m. kickoff. And here in Australia, it was a 5 a.m. kickoff.
Okay, I see. Got you.
So whenever it's a night game, it's a early morning game for us. when it's an afternoon game, say when they do the 12 p.m. games they do or whatever,
Yeah.
they're early morning for us.
Yeah, that's like 3